Like, share and subscribe Rabbit Fanfiction audiobook channel for more crazy parts. Chapter 1. Parallel World, Blue Planet. Ye Cheng opened his eyes, looked at the magnificent villa in front of him in confusion, and fell into deep thought. What is going on? What are you doing for me? Traveling through time? Oh, I seem to be dead. Ye Cheng, an orphan. Working as a security guard in a kindergarten. That day, a drunk man who wanted revenge on society climbed over the wall into the kindergarten and started slashing with a knife. Ye Cheng rushed forward in a start, helped a child block the knife, and then hugged the man tightly. As a result, he was stabbed 17 times. Before he died, he saw another security guard who got a brick from somewhere and knocked the revenge seeker unconscious with it. Then he lost consciousness. Fortunately, although I died, the gangster was subdued. That's good. Ding, I have quite a lot of brothers, but I'm really not a social person. System, binding successful. A voice sounded in Ye Cheng's mind. At the same time, a memory merged into Ye Cheng's mind. Ye Cheng, the heir of the Ye family in Magic City, has assets worth hundreds of billions. There is a fiancé and a childhood sweetheart. Ye Cheng. It turns out that I am a person who does good things without leaving a name. God saw that I was depressed in my previous life, so he gave me a new life. Can you lie down in one day? Throw away your worries, throw away your pain, throw away everything. There is actually a system. It just sounds like this system doesn't seem very serious. I have a lot of brothers, but I'm really not a social person. Are all system names so unconventional these days? Ding, host, find your brothers. The system's voice was filled with a hint of laughter. The more brothers you have, the more benefits you will gain. Ye Cheng was silent. I'm the only son in my family. Oh, and I have a younger sister who's out there. At least half of the Ye family's assets should be given to me. I can get a massage and a foot massage every day, and I can get a big sword. Being served with delicious food and drinks, life is so comfortable. Why are you looking for brothers? Let them come and take my money. Ding, sworn brotherhood. The system responded calmly, sworn brothers are true brothers. Wait a moment before we become sworn brothers. Ye Cheng said helplessly, where's the newbie gift pack? Ding, all right. The system said casually, I will reward the host with a black card with unlimited overdrafts. Please rest assured that all sources of wealth will be arranged by the system. Reward the host for reaching the peak of innate cultivation. The system voice sounded. Instantly, a terrifying force merged into Ye Cheng's body. Ye Cheng groaned, and instantly felt a surge of turbulent qi in his body. It was as if he had gone through decades of hard training, and his movements were as easy as moving his arms and fingers, and he was completely integrated with them. Ding, other than this, the system won't give you any more rewards. The system said without hesitation, host, just become sworn brothers. After that, the host can copy their physique, cultivation, abilities, and so on. How about it? The system chuckled, if the host can find the Immortal Emperor to become his sworn brother, then he can just lie down and relax. Ye Cheng. What you said makes sense. Find an Immortal Emperor. Wait, this is a city, right? Where are you going to get me an Immortal Emperor? Ye Cheng was stunned. Ding, what's going on in the city? With the subsequent spiritual energy revival, strange revival, etc., isn't it normal for an Immortal Emperor to appear? The system responded calmly. Ye Cheng's face twitched. This world seemed a little scary. Who to become sworn brothers with is a problem. Ye Cheng sighed, forget it, I'd better just lie down and live my life out. Ding, host, it's impossible to lie down flat. You are the fiancé of the fake daughter in the True and False Daughter story, and the villain who was killed in the end. You are also the villain in the True and False Daughter, the brother who blindly protected the fake daughter and was eventually beaten to death by the male protagonist. You are also the heroine's white moonlight in the crematorium of chasing her husband. After the hero died, the heroine avenged him and made you die without a burial place. You're the villain and the overbearing CEO falls in love with me, the one who couldn't get the heroine's love, and ended up being crippled by the hero, leaving her dead without a burial place. You are the childhood sweetheart from Childhood Friends Are Invincible, the one who loves the heroine but can't win her heart, and who is ultimately framed and killed by the hero. The system said calmly. Ye Cheng's face twitched. What did you say? Do I have so many identities? Is this world so messy? 2 real and fake daughters? In other words, my fiancé is a fake daughter? And my sister is also a fake daughter. Ye Cheng is going crazy. Is there something wrong with this world? I am FG having sex with a fake rich girl, right? Also, how many heroines do I have who I can't love? System, I'm such a kind-hearted person, how could I be a villain? Ye Cheng was angry. How about you look at my name? Yet, do you understand? Xiao, Lin, Chu, and Yet, the 4 great families of fantasy, the surname is Yet. Ye Cheng said speechlessly, I am the villain. Also, what about the promised spiritual energy revival and the strange revival? Can you give me something serious? Ye Cheng was going crazy. Why did I die so many times? Ding, you are the villain in the Dragon King, who loved the Dragon King's wife but couldn't win her, then imprisoned her, and was finally killed by the Dragon King. Ding, you are the villain in God of War who insulted the God of War's wife, beat up the God of War's daughter, and had his entire family wiped out by the God of War. Ding, you are the villain in the Miracle Doctor, who stole the Miracle Doctor's sister, framed the Miracle Doctor many times, and was killed by the Miracle Doctor without any descendants. Ding, you are the vicious villain that the Immortal Emperor wanted to kill in the rebirth of the Immortal Emperor. Ding, you are. The system spoke again. Stop. Ye Cheng was going crazy. Spiritual energy has been revived. But, system, damn, there are no villains in this world? Are you going to pick on me alone? Also, I was killed so many times. How did I die so many times? Ye Cheng felt like his head was full of shit, turning his brain into a mess. Ding, because of your physique, you are indestructible. You are a man who can die 9 times and live 10 lives. Every time you die, you come back to life and live a new life. The hero and heroine will at most think that they didn't kill you. Then you can continue your villainous and deadly deeds. The system said calmly, if you don't die, these plots will eventually unfold on you, so you absolutely cannot lie down. Ye Cheng fell into deep thought. This world is so crazy. It finally became what I imagined. May I ask the system, is this world a chaotic and mixed world? If there really is an author, who could possibly create such a heaven-defying plot? It's numb too. Ding, such a chaotic world makes sense. The system said calmly, just don't ask any more. After all, this world is the final one. Ding. Ye Cheng. The final ding? So, the world is just a ding in the end? Alright. System, tell me, how many women do I have? Ye Cheng sighed and then asked. Ding, according to the routine, when you died so many times, you didn't get a woman anyway. The system said calmly. Ye Cheng remained silent. So, the world treated me like a villain, and then kicked me out, right? Chapter 2. Forget it, lie down. Ye Cheng sighed, I'm going to go shopping first and live a prosperous life. When the time comes, I'll just die. I've already died once, what else do I have to be afraid of? Ye Cheng spread out his hands. I stay away from those plots. If I ever encounter one, wouldn't it be better to just push the heroine to the hero? As for the Dragon King, the God of War, the Divine Doctor, the Immortal Emperor and the like, can't I just avoid them and not afford to offend them? After all, I don't have the spirit of Jianan or the legacy of Wei Wu. System. Ding, no, you have to defy fate and change your destiny. Go and become sworn brothers. Only by making more sworn brothers can you go further and further on the road to fighting against the protagonist. Host, come on, I'm the system that's here to change your destiny. The system howled, I guarantee you won't die at the hands of the protagonist. We rely on our numbers and will definitely survive the protagonist's hands. Defy the will of heaven and change your fate. Roll. Ye Cheng snorted coldly. Ding, this. Host, be happy. With the system here, I guarantee you won't die. Well, I'll apply to my superiors. As long as you work diligently and fight against the protagonist who changed his fate. How about I promise that you will return to your original world and own tens of billions of assets in that world? The system began to discuss. Ye Cheng was stunned. Can the system be operated like this? Billions of dollars in assets, no superpowers. Isn't that the life of lying down that I want? System, hee, when you become immortal, will you still care about a mere 10 billion assets in the mortal world? But host, I won't tell you about the system. This, it seems, probably, perhaps, possibly. Ye Cheng pondered, as if thinking about something. Ding, rewarding the host with the true eye, which can recognize the son of destiny, the daughter of destiny, and so on, and can know part of the future plot. The system said calmly. Ye Cheng. Did you hide the newbie gift pack from me just now? Ye Cheng covered his forehead and asked speechlessly. Ding, impossible. This is the permission granted by the superiors after Tongzi and the superiors applied for it. The system said calmly. Ye Cheng, haha, it depends on whether I believe it or not. Bang, bang, bang. There was a knock on the door and a middle-aged housekeeper walked in. Master, shall we set off now? A middle-aged man asked respectfully. Ye Cheng suddenly spoke out of curiosity. Uncle Qin, what do you say, how about we become sworn brothers? Uncle Qin? Uncle Qin looked at Ye Cheng, who had a sincere face and an innocent look on his face. Master, you are not dead, are you? It's fine in front of the tomb. Ye Cheng stretched. I haven't seen the young master so crazy in a long time. Uncle Qin stood up straight and spoke gently. Ye Cheng's face twitched. Is this the legendary butler of the domineering CEO? Uncle Qin, if you don't become sworn brothers with me, I won't forgive you. Ye Cheng decided to use his status to pressure others. Uncle Qin sighed and patted Ye Cheng's head. Okay, let's become sworn brothers. Ye Cheng laughed, then we're sworn brothers. Uncle Qin nodded lovingly, I haven't seen the young master so happy in a long time. Ye Cheng. What's the matter with suddenly wanting to change the housekeeper? System, Uncle Qin, do you have the ability to give it to me? Ye Cheng communicated with the system. Uncle Qin, do you have some special physique? Your spiritual energy is about to be revived. Give me an innate holy body and a Taoist fetus. Ding, your Uncle Qin isn't really sincere in wanting to be sworn brothers with you, so, no. The system said meaninglessly. Ye Cheng. Do we have to be sworn brothers sincerely? Why didn't you say so earlier? Sincerely become sworn brothers. Ye Cheng rubbed his brows and said, forget it, let's take it one step at a time. Uncle Qin. Ye Cheng said, let's go, we are going to invest today, right? Uncle Qin nodded, hesitating to speak. Young master, are you going to be so stupid as to give a gift to that damn school beauty? You look so happy and excited, like a dog. Ye Cheng pondered for a moment. People say that there are a lot of things to do in wealthy families. Now it seems that there are really a lot. I'll find a professional agent someday, and then I'll just lie back and let someone else take care of the company. And my parents went traveling abroad. I sent myself a message. The world is so big, I'll take your mom to see it. Also, I am the brother of the fake daughter, then where is the real daughter? Where is my biological sister? That's not right. Besides the true and false daughter story in my family, there's also the true and false daughter story of my fiancé. Why make such a mess? With a sigh, he followed Uncle Qin out of the room. Ye Cheng paused. Where is the bodyguard? When I see a domineering CEO or something like that being slapped in the face in a female-oriented movie, I always feel terrible. Damn it, he's already a boss, but where's his bodyguard? Do bodyguards eat shit? There is no rationality at all. Already waiting outside the door. Uncle Qin said calmly, it's been a while since I've seen the young master calling out for his bodyguards. Oh, let's go. Ye Chen said helplessly. My own housekeeper often says this kind of thing. He might have read too many novels about domineering CEOs. After walking out of the huge villa, they got on a Lamborghini and headed towards the university together. Ye Cheng began to sort out his memories. Poor school beauty Lu Ruyan. Hiss. Ye Cheng took a breath of cold air. What the hell is this Emperor Ruyan? In the original owner's memory, he bought all kinds of luxury goods for the school beauty, gave her money to start a business, and helped her get away from her parents. A gambling father, a son-centric mother, and a younger brother named Yeazu. She is broken. Ye Cheng, it's a typical story of a domineering CEO falling in love with a naive school beauty. As soon as we entered the city, there was a traffic jam ahead. Go and take a look. Ye Cheng opened the door directly and walked down. Uncle Qin. According to the young master's previous practice, shouldn't he choose to take a detour? Or, do you just go down and throw money at them to make way? Why has the young master changed his temperament? Besides, I have to be the one to go down. It's been a long time since I saw the young master watching the fun. Uncle Qin hurriedly followed. Ye Cheng, shut up. Several bodyguards also got out of the Mercedes-G behind and hurriedly followed. Young master is the sky, young master is the earth, young master is the coolest. If we can't take good care of the young master, we'll lose our jobs. For the job, for the $1 million annual salary, go for it. All I saw was a man holding a butcher knife, chasing others madly. He would chop and stab anyone he saw. The people nearby were so scared that they ran around everywhere, causing traffic chaos. Ye Cheng understood instantly, because he had seen the eyes of such a person before. In his previous life, this was a gangster who chose to take revenge on society. The bodyguards' expressions changed, and they quickly stepped forward and surrounded Ye Cheng. I saw a little girl of 7 or 8 years old falling to the ground. The gangster sneered and rushed towards the little girl. Everyone around was trembling with fear. Those who took out their phones to call the law enforcement agency were considered brave. At this time, a girl of 17 or 18 years old rushed over quickly. The man held a butcher knife and stabbed the girl hard in the back. What are you standing there for? Come on! Seeing this scene, Ye Cheng's face changed and he shouted. The bodyguards finally came to their senses, drew out their batons and rushed forward. The gangster pulled out a knife and wanted to attack again, but 8 batons came down on his head. The bodyguards were smashing things madly. After all, our young master is rich. When dealing with a criminal like this, even if he is beaten to death on the spot, the young master can still get us out. Chapter 3. Faced with the bodyguards' 8 batons, the gangster had no time to react and was knocked unconscious. The baton was still crackling. Bodyguards, as long as we can't kill him, we'll beat him to death. Ye Cheng quickly stepped forward and supported the girl. The girl was wearing a light blue dress, and her fair skin looked a little unhealthy, as if she was a little malnourished. The hair is also a little yellow. Her face is extremely beautiful, but now her eyes are closed and it looks like she is about to die. The little girl who was protected by the girl was fine, but she was so scared that she was crying loudly on the ground. The Immortal Emperor's sister. Suddenly, Ye Cheng's eyes suddenly felt cold. He saw pictures in a trance. This is the Immortal Emperor's lifelong obsession. After the Immortal Emperor was reborn, he still couldn't save his sister. Ye Cheng shuddered and almost threw the girl out. Damn, the reincarnated Immortal Emperor's sister? I was scared to death. It seems like I'm the villain that even the Immortal Emperor is determined to kill. Immortal Emperor, how have I offended you? Can't I change it? Feeling that the girl's breath was extremely weak, Ye Cheng didn't have time to think about anything. He grabbed the girl's wrist, picked her up, and infused the true energy in his body into her. Uncle Qin, send her to the hospital. Ye Cheng shouted. Okay, master. Uncle Qin nodded silently. I haven't seen the young master so anxious in a long time. Ye Cheng staggered. Now is not the time to play the overbearing CEO's butler. Uncle Qin nodded slightly and said to the bodyguard, leave 3. 1. Contact the law enforcement agency and find this little girl's family. The remaining 2 keep an eye on the criminals. The remaining 5, follow me and the young master to the hospital. You guys, take a taxi when you get back, and I'll reimburse you for the fare. Uncle Qin opened the car door, and Ye Cheng quickly got in the car, holding the girl. A bodyguard followed, started the car, and drifted directly towards the hospital. Take it easy. Ye Cheng complained, if you guys kill the Immortal Emperor's sister. That's not right. Why does the Immortal Emperor have to kill me? System, ding, I don't know. You don't know, you make a fart sound. Ye Cheng retorted to the system speechlessly. Ye Cheng rubbed his eyebrows. I have such a damn heart. I also encountered this scene in my previous life and then traveled through time. This time, fortunately, I didn't die. As for the rebirth of the Immortal Emperor, I don't know where this Immortal Emperor went. The chaotic traffic returned to calm, people were calling the phone, ambulances were coming. A young man in simple clothes rode a shared bicycle, rushing towards us with sparks and lightning all the way. No, Vivi, Vivi. The young man braked, crawled over, and knelt on the ground. Everyone was whispering. The young man grabbed a passerby and shouted, is there a girl who is about 20 years old? No, she looks only 17 or 18 years old, injured? Where is she? The passerby frowned slightly. Alas, a girl was indeed injured just now. A bodyguard said, our young master and butler Qin sent the injured girl to the hospital. Ah! The young man stood up excitedly, thank you, thank you. He quickly got on the shared bike and rode out. The next second, he turned around and asked, which hospital is this? The bodyguards spread their hands and said, no. Youth. Forget it, just go to the nearest hospital. In the Magic City Central Hospital. Uncle Qin was busy running around. The girl was scheduled for surgery. The 2 of them waited in the corridor together. Master, this is the first woman you carried to the hospital. Uncle Qin said. Ye Cheng nodded, Uncle Qin, can you read less domineering CEO novels? Uncle Qin was stunned. Did I learn it wrong? As a housekeeper, shouldn't you just repeat a few words over and over again? Woman, you are the first woman that the young master has brought home. I haven't seen the young master so happy in a long time. Uncle Qin spoke vividly. Please shut up, okay. Ye Cheng covered his face. Uncle Qin is good in every way, except that he likes to read novels about domineering CEOs. If it weren't for the fact that Uncle Qin had watched the original owner grow up, Ye Cheng really wanted to change a housekeeper. After a while, outside the operating room, the young man in simple clothes rushed in quickly. Ye Cheng's eyes of truth suddenly opened. Ye Cheng was stunned. The Immortal Emperor is reborn. Looking at the simple young man, Ye Cheng was in a trance. as if he saw a mountain of corpses in a sea of blood, and saw this young man killing his way through, and finally defying the heaven and earth. And then, I couldn't see clearly anymore. Ye Cheng came back to his senses and slapped his forehead. I really met the reborn Immortal Emperor. Why Wei? Why Wei? The young man rushed over, panting. How is my sister now? The young man looked towards the operating room with trembling hands. Are you that girl's brother? Before Ye Cheng could speak, Uncle Qin spoke. The young man was startled, looked at the two of them, and said hurriedly, I am Wai Wei's brother, my sister. I'm currently undergoing surgery, so it shouldn't be a big problem. Ye Cheng waved his hand. Thank you, thank you. The young man finally breathed a sigh of relief. He said seriously, my name is Ye Fan, thank you. If there's a need in the future, I'll go through fire and water without hesitation. Ye Fan's expression was very serious. My name is Ye Cheng. Ye Cheng smiled and said, don't be so polite. We are both from the Ye family. Maybe we were from the same family 500 years ago. Ye Fan also smiled. Sit down and wait a moment. Ye Cheng patted the chair next to him. Ye Fan nodded slightly and then sat down. Ye Cheng smiled. Ye Fan, that sounded like the protagonist's name. The reborn Immortal Emperor. Who knows what world he went to and came back to? Ye Fan. The system requires me to become sworn brothers so that I can go further and further against the protagonist. Become sworn brothers. Ye Cheng suddenly had an idea, what if he became sworn brothers with the Immortal Emperor? Ye Fan. Ye Cheng said solemnly, we hit it off right away. How about becoming sworn brothers? Ye Fan, ah? System, ah? No, I want you to become sworn brothers, resist the protagonist, and reverse your inevitable fate. You're just going to become sworn brothers with the protagonist? Look at us, both of us have the last name Ye. I'm the heir to the Ye family, very wealthy, and you said you'd go through fire and water, and you'd do it. I never leave my name behind when I do good things. Ye Cheng spoke gently. Ye Fan was confused. Aren't you going to leave your name? So, I don't need your repayment. As long as we become sworn brothers, your sister will be my sister. So I saved our sister, this is a family thing. Ye Cheng smiled broadly, this way, you don't have to worry about me too much. Ye Fan's face twitched. You say this as if I can't repay you. It seems like I really can't repay you. Not now, we have to wait until the future. Ye Fan let out a breath. 8,000 years. A full 8,000 years. He remembered the glorious 8,000 years. That day, when he learned that his sister had been stabbed to death, he rushed to the hospital, but was ultimately unable to save her. In a daze, he picked up a mirror. The precious mirror of Huangdi. This mirror took him across the world, through time and space, to a foreign continent. He is amazingly talented and gifted there. He traveled across the continent, visited many sects and academies, participated in countless competitions, and encountered many adventures. Later, he became one of the most powerful people in the world. He plucked stars and changed the sun, and crushed mountains and rivers. In that alien world, a vast territory was conquered. Respected by people from the alien continent as Emperor Ye Xian. Chapter 4. Later, an ancient demon god was born in his territory, and he started a great battle with the ancient demon god, which caused the sky to collapse and the earth to split. In the end, the ancient demon god died and he was seriously injured. But he didn't expect to be attacked by his adopted daughter and died. The Yellow Emperor's precious mirror took him through time and space again and returned to the blue planet. But this time, maybe it's the butterfly effect brought about by my return. My sister was rescued. He also wants to become sworn brothers with me. I am an ordinary person, and he looks like a rich man. He actually asked me to become his sworn brother? Ye Fan looked at Ye Cheng in a trance. If young master Ye doesn't mind, I'm willing to become your sworn brother. Ye Cheng laughed. The system is confused. No, host, you wouldn't do that. It's better to do it today than to wait for a day. Ye Cheng stretched out his hand, took out 3 cigarettes directly from Uncle Chin's arms, and lit them directly. If there are no incense or candles, use cigarettes instead. God bless you, Ye Cheng, will never tolerate gambling and drugs. Ye Cheng spoke proudly. Ye Fan was confused. Is there something wrong with this young master yet? Cough. Uncle Chin coughed and said, Master, you are sworn brothers. Oh, yes, sworn brotherhood. Ye Cheng nodded heavily. Uncle Chin smiled slightly. It's been a long time since I've seen the young master act so crazy. Ye Fan's face twitched. Is there something wrong with this housekeeper? Ye Cheng spoke again, in the name of heaven and earth, today I, Ye Cheng, and Ye Fan become sworn brothers. We have the same surname. Ye Fan scratched his head. I feel like this young master Ye is really not very reliable. As sworn brothers, we share happiness and hardships together. Ye Cheng spoke solemnly. Ye Fan also spoke, if anyone breaks the oath, he will be punished by heaven and earth. Ye Cheng, I don't ask to be born on the same day as the same month as the same year. Ye Fan, I just hope that we'll be born in the same year. No, I just hope that I die before him. Ye Cheng grabbed Ye Fan's hand and said, Brother, why are you so awesome? Ye Fan said with a smile, You have done me a favor, so if you want to die, you must die after me. Good brother. Ye Cheng had tears in his eyes. Ye Fan was also inexplicably excited. Ding, the Sworn Brotherhood panel is open. Host, check it yourself. The system seemed to speak weakly. The villain and the protagonist become sworn brothers? This seems to work. Ye Cheng was stunned. There is also a panel? Take it out and see it. Sworn brother, Ye Fan. The Immortal Emperor is reborn. Current favorability, 50%. Ye Cheng turned his head silently and looked at Ye Fan. Brother, I'm talking so much, you're going to die in front of me. As a result, your favorability is only 50%? Ding, congratulations to the host for obtaining the ancient sacred body. The system suddenly spoke. Ye Cheng was instantly delighted, and then the system said, Ding, 50% of the incomplete ancient saint body has merged with your immortal body. Ye Cheng. System, what do you mean? Doesn't it mean that I can gain access to all his abilities? Ye Cheng pulled Ye Fan to sit down and asked, The Immortal Emperor is reborn, there are many things. Ding, based on the favorability. If his favorability is 100%, then I can get everything he has. What's more, this Immortal Emperor hasn't even started practicing yet. The system explained. Ye Cheng scratched his head. All right. This Immortal Emperor is a bit frustrated. However, when he starts practicing, haha. He just takes me flying. Ye Fan looked at Ye Cheng and smiled. Young master Ye, just wait, save my sister. I will definitely give you all the wealth hidden in the world and ensure that you are the most powerful person in the world. The goddess is calling, the goddess is calling. The cell phone suddenly rang. Ye Cheng fumbled for a moment and turned on his phone. Note, goddess. Ye Cheng shuddered, his hair standing on end. Ye Cheng, where have you been? A delicate voice came from the phone. Where's the person who said he would come over to invest and sign the contract? Where is he? Ye Cheng covered his ears with one hand. I saw someone on the road taking revenge on society, stabbing people crazily. You were stabbed. The voice on the phone rose 8 octaves. I'm fine. Ye Cheng said, I sent someone to the hospital. Come to school right now. Hurry up and come over to invest and sign the contract. I'll give you half an hour. The phone was hung up. Ye Cheng. Butler Qin sighed, alas, I have to see the young master licking the dog again. Ye Cheng stood up and slapped Uncle Qin on the shoulder. Uncle, sometimes, I really want to hit you. All right, go ahead, master. Uncle Qin waved his hand and said, goodbye. Ye Cheng rubbed his nose and said, okay, I'm going to find Lu Ruyan. The women's channel is always grinding. Let you go and see how such problems are solved in the male channel. I can't kill her. Young master yet. Ye Fan said, you go and take care of things, I'll just stay here and take care of Wei Wei. Your sister's name is Ye Wei? Ye Cheng asked. Ye Fan nodded, I will earn enough money as soon as possible to pay you back for today's surgery. We are sworn brothers, why be so formal? Ye Cheng sighed. Okay, now I understand why the favorability is only 50%. The Immortal Emperor who says one thing and thinks another. I really want to slap you twice. But I'm afraid you will slap me to death in the future. Brothers, let's settle accounts. Ye Fan said firmly. Okay, okay. Let Uncle Qin arrange a position for you someday, and I'll pay you. I know you have a high self-esteem, so I'm sure I'll give you a job that's suitable for you, and it's definitely the market price. I won't give you more. Ye Cheng waved his hand, I'm going to see Lu Ruyan first. Ye Fan was stunned. Lu Ruyan? What a familiar name. Is she the campus belle of Magic City University? Ye Fan asked in surprise. Are you also a classmate? Ye Cheng asked curiously. Ye Fan nodded, I just graduated 2 years ago, but Lu Ruyan is very famous. Ye Cheng, hello, senior, goodbye, goodbye. Ye Fan. I won't compete with you for Lu Ruyan. You don't have to be so wary of me. Besides, I don't like her. Ye Cheng left the hospital with 3 bodyguards, got into a Mercedes G, and drove all the way to Magic City University. He soon arrived at Magic City University and came to the conference room. This is a place to talk about some support for college students' entrepreneurship. At this moment, Ye Cheng saw Lu Ruyan. The eye of truth suddenly opened. Career and love heroine. Pictures flashed before Ye Cheng's eyes. Ye Cheng saw. He knew that Lu Ruyan had no money, so he bought clothes and food for her and topped up her meal card. He bought luxury goods for Lu Ruyan, helped her start a business, and helped her get rid of her parents and younger brother. She also gave her first love, Yan Su, some money and sent him to study abroad. But just like in the novel, Yan Su found a girlfriend after going abroad. Lu Ruyan was heartbroken, and then Ye Cheng got together with Lu Ruyan. Later, Lu Ruyan became pregnant and they got married. But after Yan Su came back, Lu Ruyan changed. She teamed up with the male protagonist Yan Su to steal the secrets of the Ye family company and sold them to others. The company was almost bankrupt, and Ye Cheng's parents suffered a blow and died one after another. Ye Cheng discovered the affair between Lu Ruyan and Yan Su, and was beaten up and thrown out by them. The two of them forced her into a divorce. What Lu Ruyan meant by this was, it was you, Ye Cheng, who caused me to lose contact with my family forever. It was you, Ye Cheng, who used your money to take away the love between me and Yan Su. Now all of this is retribution for you. How does it feel to have your family broken up? The picture disappeared and Ye Cheng shuddered. This plot is so FG awesome. What kind of god wrote this plot? Chapter 5. Ye Cheng sighed. In this plot, how did Ye Cheng inexplicably become the villain? Female channel, you're in love. Watch my male channel, kill, kill, kill. Kill all the unfaithful people and create a bright and peaceful world. Ye Cheng. Lu Ruyan shouted, you're finally here. Ye Cheng nodded and glanced at Yan Su next to him. The eye of truth was activated again. It was indeed the male protagonist. What the hell is going on that allows something like this to be the protagonist? Hurry up, sign and invest. Lu Ruyan placed the contract in front of Ye Cheng. Ye Cheng reached out to take it and chuckled. The original owner was really an idiot. 50 billion? What kind of investment is this, investing 50 billion right away? Moreover, there is no restriction on the funds injected in this contract, and everything is centered around Lu Ruyan. Moreover, if the company's working capital is frantically drained away like this, once something unexpected happens, it will cause problems in subsequent projects and cause huge losses to the company's assets. I've already written the contract, what are you still looking at? Lu Ruyan scolded, what's your business with me, my parents, and my brother? What gives you the right to interfere in my family? I'm telling you, I hate it when you act on your own like this. You're controlling my life. Lu Ruyan snorted coldly, all right, sign it quickly. This time, I reluctantly agree to invest in you, but you have to remember. Business is business, and feelings are feelings. Don't try to force me to be your girlfriend. Lu Ruyan said with a proud look on her face. Ye Cheng smiled and said, I think the investment matter. Shut up. Before Ye Cheng could finish, Lu Ruyan shouted, I'm talking, just listen. Ye Cheng. I finally understand. It's not that the dog doesn't have a mouth, but that people don't allow you to speak. Just invest now. When you make money, I'll give you dividends. Lu Ruyan continued, then don't bother me. Shut up. Ye Cheng shouted, are you mentally retarded? He tore the contract into pieces and threw it at Lu Ruyan's feet. You said business is business. Your company is not suitable for my investment. Ye Cheng scoffed, a shell company without even an office, and it's still making money. Who gave you the courage? Is that Fish Liang? Ye Cheng sneered, Lu Ruyan, the matter between you and me ends here. Walk. Ye Cheng turned and left. Young master yet, young master yet. Yan Su hurriedly said, please take a look. Our company's operating data is very good. We will definitely make money. If the contract is not good, we can continue to discuss the details of the contract. Yan Su shouted. Brother Yan, why are you begging this loser? Lu Ruyan sneered, our company's project is very good. We will definitely get more investment. What do you want him to do? Lu Ruyan said disdainfully. Ye Cheng took out his phone. Hey, Principal Wang, I'm telling you, I think we shouldn't let Lu Ruyan use this school's conference room. We must be fair and just in everything we do. Whether Lu Ruyan's application is approved is up to you all. Don't worry about me. Ye Cheng said calmly. Lu Ruyan and Yan Su were stunned for a moment. Ye Cheng, UBD. Lu Ruyan roared and rushed forward, you actually want to revoke our company's venue in order to force me to be your girlfriend. She raised her hand high and slapped Ye Cheng directly. Ye Cheng was faster and made a big backhand pass. Lu Ruyan spun 360 degrees and fell to the ground, completely stunned. Ye Cheng turned around and looked at his bodyguards. What are you doing? Others are about to hit me, and you're still watching. The bodyguards looked at each other. A bodyguard raised his hand tremblingly, Master, you said before that if Miss Lu hit you, you would take it and not let us get involved. Whoever dares to stop me, will be fired. The bodyguard said tremblingly. Ye Cheng was in a state of dismay. Damn the original owner, you are a brain-dead idiot. You dare to hit me? Lu Ruyan touched her face and shouted in disbelief, Ye Cheng, you dare to attack me? Yan Su was also stunned. Ye Cheng, UBD. Lu Ruyan roared, I'm telling you, a big client already placed an order with me a few days ago. You'll regret it when the time comes. Idiot. Ye Cheng made another call, Lu Ruyan, I won't give you any chance to turn things around. As long as it's not a life for a life, in a society ruled by law. I'll kill you. Ye Cheng smiled slightly, Hey, Brother Lu, there's no need to sign a contract for the order to support college students' entrepreneurship. Lu Ruyan was stunned. A-hole, why did you steal my order? Because I gave you that order. Ye Cheng sneered, said thank you to the person on the other end, and hung up the phone, but then made another call. Hello Uncle Lu, I'm Ye Cheng, and I'm sorry for what you did before. Your daughter is right. I am an outsider and shouldn't interfere in your family's affairs. Don't worry, I really won't get involved. If you want to find Lu Ruyan, go ahead and find her. I don't mind at all. Ye Cheng smiled slightly and hung up the phone. Lu Ruyan. Ye Cheng, is this how you bully me? Lu Ruyan said again, I'm telling you, don't even think about making me change my mind and become your girlfriend like this. You bodyguards, do you have any sense? Ye Cheng complained speechlessly, can you shut her mouth? The bodyguards finally came to their senses, tears welling up in their eyes. Young master, you are finally not a bootlicker. They rushed forward, and a bodyguard took out a rag from somewhere and stuffed it into Lu Ruyan's mouth. The bodyguards were actually very flexible in their actions. They pushed Yan Su to the ground and blocked his mouth. Ye Cheng dialed the phone again. Uncle Qin, didn't the company's finance manager Yan say he was going to be promoted to financial director? Cut it off. Also, investigate his methods over the years. If there are any problems, send him directly to the police station. Ye Cheng smiled lightly, if there is no problem, then demote me. Uncle Qin in the hospital looked at the phone in confusion. Am I hallucinating? Some time ago, Lu Ruyan made a fuss and insisted that the young master give her first love's father a promotion. The young master was Lu Ruyan's bootlicker, so he agreed without hesitation. But now, am I hallucinating? Or? Uncle Qin cried. Ye Fan on the side shuddered. What was he crying for? Is my sister hopeless? All right. Ye Cheng waved his hand and said, let's go. The bodyguards then released Yan Su and Lu Ruyan. Lu Ruyan scolded, why don't you give brother Yan's father a promotion? Do you know how much of an impact this incident has had on brother Yan's father? Hurry up and give him a promotion. Lu Ruyan shouted, checking the accounts? What are you checking? Do you not trust me, or do you not trust brother Yan? Lu Ruyan, get the hell out of here. It's my company. If I want to promote you, I'll promote you. If I don't want to, forget it. It's up to your brother Yan's father to choose whether to work for me or not. If he doesn't want to work for me, forget it. Ye Cheng didn't even turn his head. If you make a mistake, you have to go to the police station. Who do you think you are? What's the matter, Lu Ruyan, do you still think you're above the law? You rubbish. Get out. This is how it should be done for male channels. In another world, these two would have been killed by their youth. Chapter 6. A-hole, Ye Cheng, you just have a little money, but you exploit your employees. My dad is so capable, why don't you give him a promotion? Yan Su was also angry and shouted at Ye Cheng's back. Speaking of which, can't we really search the dark web and get a killer? Ye Cheng sighed, should we kill these two idiots? Bodyguards. We dare not say this, nor do we dare to ask. With a bang, Ye Cheng slammed the door shut. However, he forgot that he is now at the peak of the innate realm. So, the door is broken. Ye Cheng was silent for a while, leave one person, contact the principal, and pay compensation. Bodyguards. The entire school building was donated by your family. Do you need to pay compensation for just a door? Alas, the young master is kind-hearted. Lu Ruyan and Ye Cheng were startled by the broken door and watched Ye Cheng leave in a daze. After walking out of the meeting room, Ye Cheng breathed a sigh of relief. Now I'm finally free from Lu Ruyan. But Ye Cheng knew that according to the usual routine, after Lu Ruyan has suffered, she will come to him again. Then say something like, I forgive you, and if you give me some amount of money, I will agree to be your girlfriend. But you may get me, but you won't get my heart. I just want to know, are all the people who write for women so confident in themselves? Ye Cheng scratched his head helplessly. If it's not a society ruled by law, I'll just go up and hammer them to death. The system. Ye Cheng sighed and followed the bodyguard into the car. He communicated with the system. Ding, host, you say. The system spoke helplessly. I asked you to find someone to become sworn brothers with, develop your power, and fight against the protagonist, but you directly became sworn brothers with the reborn Immortal Emperor. Why do I feel like I am becoming less and less confused about the following plot? You said I have so many villain identities, so I want to ask, is there any clone technique or something like that? Ye Cheng asked curiously. Ding, this one really doesn't exist. The system said. Ye Cheng rolled his eyes. Again. Are all the villains in this world dead? You let me do everything by myself? Let's go back to Ye Fan first and improve his favorability. Ye Cheng unilaterally disconnected from the system. System. Tongzi, I am also confused. In the end, Ye Cheng returned to the central hospital. At this time, Ye Wei's surgery was completed and she was pushed out. Why Wei? Ye Fan came forward excitedly. Family members, get out of the way. The nurse unceremoniously pushed the former Immortal Emperor away. The surgery has just concluded, and the patient is still under anesthesia. Don't you have any common sense? Ye Fan. Brother Ye, Wai Wei's surgery is over. Ye Cheng came over with a smile. Ye Fan, what are you calling me? Wai Wei? You just met, why are you being so affectionate? What are you looking at? Ye Cheng squinted eyes. What's wrong with me looking at you? Ye Fan narrowed his eyes. Try looking at another one. Ye Cheng's mouth twisted. Ye Fan, what are you looking at? Ye Cheng covered his eyes instantly. Woo woo woo, Ye Fan, you are such a heartless person. I saved your sister, and you dared to look at me and hit me. Woo woo woo. You are such a heartless thing. You made me give my true heart to you. You are such an ungrateful person. I don't want my old love anymore when I have a new one. Ye Cheng howled. Ye Fan was sweating coldly, and a string of ellipses floated over his head. Big brother. Why don't you really take a look at your brain? Shut up. Ye Fan was helpless. I was wrong. No, it's not your fault. After all, it was my brother who was wrong. It was my brother Meng Lang who was wrong. Brother shouldn't have come. Brother shouldn't have saved your sister. Look, now if my younger brother says one more word, my older brother will glare at me and yell at me. Ye Cheng changed his temperament and called out softly. Ye Fan opened his mouth so wide that he could easily fit a light bulb in. Ye Fan, your personality change, isn't it a bit too fast? Shut up. Ye Fan was helpless and grabbed Ye Cheng's wrist. I was wrong, really, I was wrong. Brother, I was wrong. Stop torturing me. Well, it's good that you know you were wrong. Ye Cheng instantly returned to normal. How dare you do this to me, little BD? Ye Fan was stunned. Ye Cheng must have been to Sichuan and learned face changing, right? Uncle Qin smiled like an auntie. I haven't seen the young master so crazy in a long time. Shut up. Ye Cheng was helpless. Uncle Qin, really, can you stop saying these domineering words? Hee hee. Ye Fan also chuckled twice. He felt that this whole family was sick. System, ask, is my sister really a fake daughter? Ye Cheng sat aside, brushing Duyan and asked. Ding, yes. The system said calmly. Ye Cheng. Okay, I accept my fate. Damn, the wards for rich people and ordinary people are not in the same ward. I just want to ask, How could the baby be taken away by mistake? Is there really no rational logic at all? In that case, then don't blame me for being ruthless and starting to mess around. System, you are the system, you are omnipotent, so where is the real daughter? Ye Cheng tilted his mouth and communicated with the system. Ding, go and see with your own eyes, you will eventually encounter it. The system said calmly. Forget it, I'll just lie down. Ye Cheng said, just die. There's no point in changing your fate. System. Are you sick? Don't use the phrase lying down to threaten the system. I won't fall for it. Ding, your real sister is now called Ning Jiangxiu. The system said, the location is. Ye Cheng smiled slightly. It can be seen that your system doesn't want me to lie down. Maybe it would be good for the system if I became sworn brothers? But it doesn't make sense. Why does the system force me to become sworn brothers? Uncle Qin. Ye Cheng waved to Uncle Qin. Uncle Qin came over and said, Master, I'm here. We'll give you a task. Ye Cheng pulled out 5 hairs with follicles from his head and hissed. It was really a bit painful. Paternity testing requires hair with hair follicles. In TV dramas, doing a paternity test by picking up some hair is simply fooling people. You must pluck out 5 or 6 hairs with follicles, and wrap them in a clean paper towel after collection. And it must be sent for testing within 2 weeks. TV dramas are misleading young people. Take my hair and go find a girl named Ning Jiangxiu and find a way to do a paternity test between her and me. Ye Cheng said calmly. Ah! Uncle Qin was stunned. Master, do you already have an illegitimate child outside? What about your fiancé? Ye Cheng clenched his fists. Ning Jiangxiu is only 1 year younger than me. Did I start having children when I was 1 year old? Just go if you're told to. By the way, get some money for Ye Fan. Call a nurse for his sister. I'm going out for a walk first. Ye Cheng was so angry that he was shaking all over and turned around and left. Uncle Qin sighed, young master, suspects that my sister is fake. Although Uncle Qin often quotes the butler's quotes from domineering president literature, he is definitely very smart. Otherwise, how could he become a housekeeper? Impossible, absolutely impossible. This isn't a novel, how could there be a real or fake daughter? Uncle Qin said with a firm look on his face. Ye Fan turned around and took a look. Uncle Qin, considering your family's crazy behavior, isn't it reasonable for you to create an incident about a real or fake daughter? You are all a bunch of lunatics. Chapter 7. Brother Ye Fan, you stay with Wei Wei. Come, let's exchange contact information. Let's talk when we're free. If you run out of living expenses, remember to come to me. We'll be sworn brothers. What's yours is mine, and what's mine is still mine. Ye Cheng took out his cell phone and waved at Ye Fan. Ye Fan. Don't worry, I won't compete with you for property. We are not real or fake young masters. The two exchanged contact information and Ye Cheng strolled out. This crazy world. Ye Cheng sighed, come on, take me out shopping, anywhere will do. Okay, master. The bodyguards nodded. Then. Wait. Ye Cheng looked at his phone and saw a message coming in. Already have a boyfriend, delete each other. Ye Cheng. He was silent for a while, then slowly typed a question mark. Then there's the red exclamation mark. Ye Cheng. Oh boy, you blocked me already? The message reads. King Mei Jiangzi. Ye Cheng dialed the phone speechlessly. After a while, the call was answered. Ye Cheng said, little girl, are you sick? Excuse me, who is this? The voice on the other end was very attractive. Ye Cheng. Where's Zhang Ning? Ye Cheng exhaled, sorry, my tone was a bit harsh just now. If they really have a boyfriend, then we can only wish them the best. After all, the host said that I was a villain who couldn't get the love of King Mei, but now, if I take a step back, you two won't come after me, right? There is also chasing husband at the crematorium. Damn, why is it so weird to read a gender-swapped novel? Tisk, she's busy. The voice on the other end chuckled, ask her to call you back once she's dressed. Ye Cheng looked at the sky outside in confusion. It's broad daylight. Are my childhood sweetheart and her boyfriend doing that in broad daylight? Damn it, Zhang Ning, you're such a jerk. My childhood sweetheart is a little too awesome. Okay. Ye Cheng hung up the phone. Tongzi, are you wrong? Look, my childhood sweetheart already has a boyfriend. Ye Cheng smiled and said, I'm just happy, so I won't bother them. System, ding, well, you're the villain anyway. Cut. Ye Cheng stretched, and then a phone call came. After Ye Cheng answered the phone, he was confused. A phone call from the CEO of a company. He implicitly asked Ye Cheng why Zhang Ning blocked him. Because Zhang Ning couldn't be contacted, the call was made to Ye Cheng, because Ye Cheng also had shares in Zhang Ning's company. Ye Cheng laughed it off and got away with it. Then, the phone rang one after another. The calls were from veterans and CEOs of some companies in Shanghai. They all said that Zhang Ning sent them a message and then blocked them directly. Ye Cheng. Zhang Ning, are you mentally ill? Your Zhang family almost went bankrupt back then. In order to save it all, you were like a salesman, running around doing business, building relationships, getting to know those bosses, adding them on WeChat, and discussing cooperation. With the help of the original owner's capital injection, you finally managed to revive your family's business and get it back on track. Now, you've blocked them all? Just for a boyfriend? The phone rang again. Uncle Zhang. Ye Cheng picked up the phone and said subconsciously, Ning Ning's account must have been stolen. This is Zhang Ning's father's phone number. The excuses he made just now were all based on the claim that his account was stolen. So, I just let it go subconsciously. You knew that before I even asked. That stinky girl wouldn't have blocked you too, right? It turned out that my account was hacked. I was scared to death. A steady voice came from the other side, Ning Ning's mom and I are out of town. You should go check on Ning Ning. I can't help but feel my right eyelid twitching. Ye Cheng lowered his head, looking depressed. I really want to avoid these crazy plots, why do I have to plunge into them? Okay, Uncle Zhang. Ye Cheng exhaled, I'll go to your company and take a look. Grandpa Zhang and my grandfather were comrades in arms, and Uncle Zhang and my father were childhood friends. I was often beaten with sticks when I was a child. So, you have to go and see it. After hanging up the phone, Ye Cheng fell into deep thought. Zhang Ning wouldn't go so crazy just for a boyfriend. Even her father was blocked. What? Are you going to block him just because he's a man? Something is wrong. Is there something wrong with her boyfriend? Did you hear that? Ye Cheng shouted to the bodyguard, hurry up and go to the Zhang family's company. Okay, master. The bodyguard said something and drove straight to Jiang's company. After arriving at the company, Ye Cheng strode directly inside. Is Mr. Ye coming to take Mr. Zhang home? The security guard saw Ye Cheng and asked curiously, it's not time to get off work yet. Ye Cheng also has shares here and has been to the company before. Plus, they are childhood sweethearts, so basically everyone here knows Ye Cheng. It's okay, just continue to stand at your post. Well, give me the baton. Ye Cheng directly pulled the baton off the security guard and said, I'll ask Mr. Zhang to give you another set someday. Security guard. Why does it feel like young Master Ye looks like he wants to kill someone? Everyone in the company called Ye Cheng Mr. Ye. Ye Cheng nodded and asked about Zhang Ning's location. After learning that it was in the conference room, Ye Cheng sneered. You are so good, Zhang Ning, you actually said that in broad daylight in the conference room. Do you have any shame? He. Since I entered junior high school, I can finally beat you up openly. After all, ever since he started junior high school, he had dared to bully Zhang Ning. Uncle Zhang and Dad are playing mixed doubles. Now, he. If you dare to do these things in the conference room, I will beat you up. My beating was justified. Ye Cheng walked directly to the conference room. When he heard the voice in the conference room, Ye Cheng was stunned. Wow, there is more than one man in there. You are really good at playing. Ye Cheng banged on the door and shouted, Zhang Ning. I know you're in there, open the door. Open the door quickly. With a click, the door of the conference room opened. Ye Cheng covered his eyes instantly. In case my childhood sweetheart is really there, it's better to avoid suspicion. In an instant, more than a dozen people in the conference room looked at Ye Cheng in unison. Boss Ye is here. Why did Mr. Ye suddenly come in? Boss Ye, we're in a meeting. Why are you shouting so loudly? Is there something wrong? Those people asked in surprise. Ye Cheng took his hand and looked at the beautiful girl in the leading position in confusion. She was wearing a bright white business suit, looking like a career woman. She asked in astonishment, Ye Cheng, what are you doing? Your dad asked me to come see you. Ye Cheng said. Zhang Ning. My dad asked you to come see me, so what are you yelling about? Zhang Ning stood up, strode over to Ye Cheng, and took off her high heels. I think you're asking for a beating again. FK. A gentleman uses his words, not his fists. Ye Cheng dodged subconsciously, shouted, and raised the baton. Still carrying a stick. You really want to fight me? Do you have the strength to fight me, Zhang Ning? Zhang Ning swung her high heels and hit him. Everyone else in the conference room was trying to hold back their laughter, covering their mouths and twitching their bodies. They looked at each other. Come on, it starts again. The filming of Mr. Jiang's 132nd Pursuit of Mr. Ye has begun. Chapter 8. Stop it. If you hit me again, I'm going to fight back. Ye Cheng howled. Zhang Ning sneered, come on, fight back. Ye Cheng. He sighed, and the next second, the eye of truth opened. Yes, it is indeed the heroine. This is a novel where childhood sweethearts are no match for the villains who come from heaven, and I, the vicious villain, keep getting involved in the plot. And the male protagonist is... Ye Cheng looked at a man who had just come in from the conference room. He was wearing gold-rimmed glasses and a suit, and looked quite handsome. This is the male protagonist Zheng Ling. Zheng Ling and Zhang Ning fell in love, and then Zheng Ling thought he had fallen in love with King Mei, so he always targeted Zheng Ling. But Zheng Ling was like an indestructible cockroach. He used Zhang Ning's connections to expand his own network. Then he expanded the company and continued to grow from his own sniping. At last, he set up a trap, got himself into it, and was eventually beaten to death by a group of gangsters. The hero and heroine are together in love. Ye Cheng, well, even though I know it's a melodramatic plot, I've experienced it once, so I think I should be able to accept it. But why do I still feel stupid? But what surprised Ye Cheng was... the heroine Zhang Ning actually didn't know that she was being framed because... after he and Zhang Ning had a quarrel, they fell out and Zhang Ning went traveling abroad. After just a few months out, I was already done for. Ye Cheng. My family's assets are worth hundreds of billions, and I have bodyguards. I just want to ask, is it so easy to kill me? Ye Cheng sighed, all right, stop fighting, I give in. I know you won't feel good unless you get beaten a few times. Zhang Ning laughed out loud. Mr. Ye. Suddenly, Zheng Ling pushed up his gold-rimmed glasses and said calmly, sorry, we're in a meeting. The meeting will involve commercial secrets. Please get out. Zhang Ling made a gesture of invitation, obviously trying to drive someone away. Ye Cheng was stunned. He looked at Zhang Ning in confusion. Ning Ning, do I need to go out? Zhang Ning shook her head gently, of course not. After she finished speaking, she directly pulled Ye Cheng's arm and pressed Ye Cheng down on the seat. The dozen or so people were all smiling. They looked at each other with flickering eyes. They both saw the hints in each other's eyes. Want to bet on when Mr. Ye will be beaten by Mr. Zhang next time? 1 week at most. Zhang Ling stared at Ye Cheng with a frown. Boss Zhang. Zhang Ling spoke again, this is an internal company meeting. Isn't it against the rules for Mr. Ye to be here? The remaining dozen or so people were all stunned. Against the rules? Zhang Ning also looked at Zhang Ling in surprise. Is it against the rules? Zhang Ling, what qualifications do you have to say such things? Zhang Ning frowned. If anyone wants to go out, it should be you, right? Zhang Ling paused and said hurriedly, Ning Ning, aren't I waiting for you to finish the meeting and have lunch with you at noon? Zhang Ning stared at Zhang Ling in amazement. Do I want you to wait for my meeting? Zhang Ning's voice suddenly turned cold. What does it have to do with you whether I eat or not? Even when I'm eating, I need my assistant or Ye Cheng to eat with me. Why do you have to eat with me? Zhang Ning's tone was very bad. Zhang Ling's eyes flashed with shock, and he said hurriedly, I just came to the company, I'm not familiar with it here, I want you to accompany me to familiarize myself with the company. With so many people familiar with the company, why should you let me accompany you? Zhang Ning snorted again. Ye Cheng looked innocent. System, are you sure these two are the male and female protagonists? No matter how I look at it, I don't think Ning Ning will fall in love with this thing. Ye Cheng communicated the system. System, ding, maybe. Ye Cheng. Why did Tongzi become insecure? Go out. Zhang Ning snorted coldly, Ye Cheng, sit down and start the meeting. Why is he allowed to hold a meeting? Zhang Ling shouted again, Boss Zhang, aren't you afraid of business secrets? Boy, are you sick? Ye Cheng sneered, have you asked? I own 20% of this company's shares. Zhang Ling. So, I offended my boss? Damn it, this guy is obviously the boss, but he doesn't say it out loud. He's just trying to make fun of me, right? Disgusting capitalists. Just sit down when you come, and don't bother with him. Zhang Ning said to Ye Cheng, then pointed outside, Zhang Ling, get out. Zhang Ling's face was pale, and he looked like a wilted eggplant. He turned around and walked out slowly. I won't be participating in the meeting. Ye Cheng waved his hand, took out his phone, opened the message, and handed it to Zhang Ning, explain. Zhang Ning looked at the chat history, her pupils slowly dilating. You've even blocked your dad. You've blocked all our partners. I can't reach you, so the phone calls are coming to me. Ning Ning, I think you need to explain. Ye Cheng's mouth twisted. Zhang Ning's expression was extremely grim. He took a deep breath and said, the meeting is suspended. Ye Cheng, follow me. Zhang Ning grabbed Ye Cheng's arm and dragged him out. Ning Ning, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but how could you do this? Ye Cheng scolded, when you have a boyfriend, I will keep my distance from you. I have a girlfriend, you should also keep your distance from me. We all know that it's okay for us to play around on weekdays, but once we find a partner, we will actively reduce contact and keep our distance. But you don't have to block me right away, and you don't have to block all men either. Ye Cheng smiled. He had figured it out by now and was afraid that it was Zhang Ling who was causing the trouble. But how did Zhang Ning's phone end up in Zhang Ling's hands? Roll. Zhang Ning rolled her eyes at Ye Cheng in annoyance. Is your fiancé okay now? Oh, I'm thinking of breaking off the engagement. Ye Cheng answered truthfully. Zhang Ning staggered, what did you say? I don't love her and she doesn't love me either. It's actually a good idea to break off the engagement. Ye Cheng smiled. With a loud slap, Zhang Ning slapped Ye Cheng on the back of the head without any hesitation. Did that Lu Ruyan put a spell on you? Zhang Ning shouted angrily, let's talk about this later. Can you please stop hitting me? Ye Cheng said helplessly, if I don't hit women, I'm your sister. Zhang Ning sneered. You're only 1 month older than me. Ye Cheng felt a little aggrieved. Could this be the legendary suppression from his sister's bloodline? But this is not my biological sister. Zheng Ling. As the two walked out of the meeting room, they saw Zheng Ling at the corner. Boss Zhang. Zheng Ling smiled happily. Give it to me. Zhang Ning extended her hand. What? Zheng Ling asked in confusion. My phone. Zhang Ning sneered, no one in this company dares to touch my phone. Besides, my phone was charging in the drawer, and you were the only one who saw it. I even used the password in front of you without hiding it from you. Zhang Ning said coldly, take it out. Zheng Ling fell silent, took out his cell phone and handed it to Zhang Ning, but his eyes seemed a little aggrieved. Ye Cheng. Is this a male green tea? Can this thing be the protagonist? Zhang Ning opened his phone and checked it for a while, his face turning pale. Then she. Call the police. Ye Cheng. Is this heroic figure really the love-brained childhood sweetheart of the future? Chapter 9. When Zheng Ling heard that Zhang Ning had reported the matter to the Law Enforcement Bureau, he felt terrible. Ning Ning, what nonsense are you talking about? Zheng Ling asked in disbelief. First of all, what qualifications do you have to call me Ning Ning? Zhang Ning raised a finger, are we that familiar with each other? Secondly, you are an assistant, and moreover, you are only my assistant's assistant. Who told you to touch my phone without my permission? Zhang Ning sneered. Ye Cheng always felt that the plot was not right. Soon, 2 law enforcers came in. Zheng Ling stood against the wall, his body trembling. He seemed to have not expected that Zhang Ning would be so decisive. Zhang Ning, are you really going to arrest me? Zheng Ling shouted tremblingly. Seeing the 2 law enforcers, Zheng Ling quickly turned around and said, sorry, this is a misunderstanding. Zhang Ning and I are childhood sweethearts. We were just joking. The law enforcer took a step back and sneered, I don't care if you're joking or not. If you are, you're making a false report to the police, which is also considered obstructing public service. We are not friends. Zhang Ning said. Ye Cheng stepped forward, smiling broadly, and said to Zheng Ling, brother, you said you and Ning Ning were childhood sweethearts. Then who am I? We grew up together, naked. I've seen everything, both the ones I should and shouldn't have seen. Why haven't I seen you before? Ye Cheng raised his eyebrows. Ye Cheng, do you know how to talk? Zhang Ning cursed, what do you mean you've seen people you shouldn't have seen? Well, I just wanted to provoke him. Ye Cheng smiled. Zhang Ning. I feel like this little leaf is not the same little leaf as before. Why is it that you are so out of touch now? Is this a fake? Wrong. Zhang Ning suddenly understood. I understand. This kid is emotionally hurt. It must be Lu Ruyan who provoked him again. Alas, poor child, I love you so much. I'll give you a big pocket in a moment. Zheng Ling widened his eyes. Childhood sweethearts? Are you 2 childhood sweethearts? Ye Cheng shrugged his shoulders. This is the male protagonist who lives off his girlfriend. Still want to live off others? Brother, you are not Uncle Da. If you are not at Uncle Da's level, don't mess around. Since you are not a friend, you used this woman's phone and caused some damage, which is a crime. The law enforcement officer said to Zheng Ling, if she insists on suing, you will most likely be held criminally responsible. Zheng Ling's expression changed drastically. What? You two, do you want to mediate first, the law enforcer asked again. Zhang Ling looked at Zhang Ning pitifully. Ning Ning, two law enforcement uncles. Zhang Ning ignored Zhang Ling and spoke directly, there are a lot of business secrets in my phone. He even blocked many of my partners, almost causing tens of millions in financial losses. I now have reason to suspect that he is a business spy sent by another company. Ye Cheng. If there really is a trade secret, would you place your phone so conspicuously? The law enforcer's expression suddenly became solemn. In a trance, they seemed to see the third-class merit beckoning them. No, Lemon. Zhang Ling hurriedly shouted, I think you have a boyfriend and shouldn't contact other men. That's why I took your phone and helped you delete those men with bad intentions. Boyfriend? Zhang Ning sneered, I have a shitty boyfriend. Besides, even if I have a boyfriend, it's none of your business. My opposite S***X partner is none of your business. The first person to be blocked was Xiao Yat, and then my dad. Is this what you call helping my boyfriend? Zhang Ning shouted angrily, Zhang Ling, who the hell do you think you are? Ye Cheng gave a thumbs up, Ning Ning. I can only say you did a great job. After all, we are childhood sweethearts. I wish you all the best in finding a man, but you must not be blind to a man who is a gigolo. Uncle Law Enforcer, I won't reconcile. Zhang Ning said, please take him away for investigation. Good. The law enforcer uncle no longer hesitated, walked up to Zhang Ling and walked away. Ning Ning. Zhang Ling shouted, I was wrong. Zhang Ning turned around with a cold expression. Zhang Ling's eyes were fixed on Ye Cheng, the hatred and anger in his eyes were like knives. Ye Cheng's eyes also became sinister. Kill you with my eyes. I can also use Sakuragi Hanamika's unique skills. So. The two law enforcers looked at Ye Cheng as if he were a fool, then twisted Zhang Ling and left. What's going on? After Zhang Ling left, Ye Cheng looked at Zhang Ning and asked. Zhang Ning sighed, he's just an idiot. Can you be more civilized as a girl? Ye Cheng followed Zhang Ning into the president's office and sat down directly. Zhang Ning explained. What a bullshit childhood sweetheart. He is just the son of Uncle Jiang's friend. Father Zhang Ling once saved Uncle Jiang on the road. Zhang Ling happened to be here looking for a job, so Uncle Jiang asked Zhang Ning to assign him a position. Did you say there's such a thing as the assistant to the president's assistant? Zhang Ning complained, I can tell right away that this guy is a complete idiot. So, I created an assistant to the CEO's assistant and just randomly assigned him a position. It's like paying him to support him. I didn't expect that he would dare to do something like this to me. Zhang Ning was furious. Ye Cheng spread his hands, Uncle Zhang, let me come and see you. It's good that you solved it yourself. However, if I were still the same bootlicker as before, I would probably still be hanging around Lu Ruin and probably wouldn't come here. Then, Zhang Ning might fall into Zhang Ling's trap and fall deeply in love with him step by step. This idea is still reasonable. It seems that everything has been different since I got rid of the so-called school beauty Lu Ruin. Okay, I just came to take a look. Ye Cheng waved his hand and said, let's go. Going to lick your Lu Ruin again? Zhang Ning asked angrily, when will you open your blind eyes? Ye Cheng smiled and flicked his head between Zhang Ning's eyebrows. I have nothing to do with Lu Ruin anymore. Zhang Ning covered her head, her eyes filled with disbelief. You've said this countless times. As soon as Lu Ruin beckons, you run off. Ye Cheng wanted to cry but had no tears. The original body hurt me so much. I am obviously a sunny and cheerful boy. I really don't want her anymore. I've fallen in love with someone else. Ye Cheng smiled. Zhang Ning was stunned. Who have you fallen in love with now? You have a fiancé, brother, can you calm down a bit? I can hardly hide it from my father and your father. If your fiancé knew, she would be furious. Also, you don't really want to cancel the engagement, do you? Zhang Ning grabbed Ye Cheng's ear and said, "Brother, wake up. Let go, let go." Ye Cheng angrily opened Zhang Ning's hand and said, "My fiancé and I have never had any feelings for each other. I'd rather marry you than her." Grass. Zhang Ning cursed angrily, "I treat you as my brother, and you want to gouge me." Ye Cheng rolled his eyes. "I'm just making an analogy. I'll never be able to chisel anyone else in this life." "You were bewitched by Lu Ruyan!" Zhang Ning exclaimed. Ye Cheng leaned back and sat directly on the sofa, avoiding the big psy. A thought suddenly flashed through my mind. I need a shield. Well, this little green plum is not suitable. That. A gleam of light flashed in Ye Cheng's eyes. "Immortal Emperor, why don't you consider becoming my brother-in-law?" Chapter 10. "Really, I don't love Lu Ruyan anymore," Ye Cheng shouted. "Everyone says that I am Lu Ruyan's bootlicker, but I say I don't, and you still don't believe me. So, I'll lie and lick someone else, then you'll believe that I don't love you anymore, right? But who to choose? It's okay to be a childhood sweetheart, but she's easy to get beaten. But among the girls I know," Ye Cheng suddenly had an idea. "Otherwise, find an immortal emperor to be your brother-in-law? This is possible. As long as you have the immortal emperor as your backer, you don't have to worry about anything else in this life except being killed by the immortal emperor. System, do you think I'm right? Still fighting against the protagonist?" Ye Cheng laughed, "Pa, since the spiritual energy has been revived, then the immortal emperor is the strongest. With the immortal emperor, fighting against the protagonist is too easy. System. I'll ask you to exploit the bug, go ahead." "Tongzi, I just can't fix this bug, it's really outrageous." "What are you laughing at?" Zhang Ning's big slap on the CT woke Ye Cheng up. "I'm telling you, if you want to cancel the engagement, find a proper reason. Also, don't damage the harmony between the two families." Zhang Ning said, "Don't be like those people who say things have changed over time and then break off the engagement without caring about anything." "I know." Ye Cheng smiled and said, "I'm not stupid." Zhang Ning looked at Ye Cheng with suspicion, "You weren't stupid before, but now. I really don't want to lick it anymore." Ye Cheng sighed, "I have now cut off contact with Lu Ruyan." Just as I finished speaking, the phone rang. Ye Cheng looked down and saw Zhang Ning squinting. "Is this called breaking?" Zhang Ning asked. "Ye Cheng. I just forgot to block it." Ye Cheng decisively hung up the phone, blocked everyone and left. Zhang Ning asked curiously, "Really? Real?" Ye Cheng's expression was sincere. "You know what? On my way to school, I saw a gangster who was seeking revenge against society. Then I saw a girl. She fearlessly stood in front of the criminals and protected a little girl who fell to the ground." Ye Cheng took a deep breath and pretended to be surprised. "At that moment, I seemed to see a fairy descending to the mortal world, saving people from suffering. At that moment, I suddenly woke up. What Lu Ruyan, what fiancé, what childhood sweetheart. Nothing can compare to her radiance at that moment." Ye Cheng clenched his fist, "Then, I woke up." Snap! Zhang Ning slapped Ye Cheng on the head again, "Tell them not to involve me." "Oh." Ye Cheng felt a little aggrieved, "You really need to change your temper, otherwise how will you get married in the future?" "Cut!" Zhang Ning said disdainfully, "Get married? I'm going to find someone to marry into my family in the future. I am the head of the family." Zhang Ning spoke proudly. Ye Cheng remained silent. "Just forget it. The girl you mentioned was able to save people, which shows that she has good character. At least she's much better than that useless school beauty Lu Ruyan." Zhang Ning stretched lazily, "If you really like someone, love them well, don't mess around. Ning Ning, shall we become sworn brothers?" Ye Cheng smiled slightly. How is it? Zhang Ning was bewildered. Did you get kicked in the head by a donkey recently? You see, childhood sweethearts can easily lead to misunderstandings. So, to prevent you from being attracted to me in the future, I will. Ye Cheng smiled slightly. With a snap, Zhang Ning gave her another big PSY. Ye Cheng, why are you hitting me again? Even if all the men in this world are dead, I can't choose you. Zhang Ning sneered, what's more, who knows, I might really be your sister. Ye Cheng rolled his eyes, I only have a sister. The real daughter may still be lost outside. Boss Zhang. At this moment, a voice was heard, and a beautiful woman walked in with a file in her hand and handed it to Zhang Ning. Zhang Ning reached out and took it, opened it, and looked at it for a while. I told you, I'm your sister. It's settled. We don't need to become sworn brothers, and you'll never be able to chisel me in this life. Zhang Ning laughed so hard that she fell backwards, and threw the document to Ye Cheng. Ye Cheng looked confused and took the document and looked at it. Ye Cheng was silent. Do my parents know? Ye Cheng asked carefully. Zhang Ning chuckled, I was planning to call Uncle Ye and the others over in a couple of days so our two families could sit down and talk. No, how did you come up with the idea of identifying this? Ye Cheng asked in surprise, but 1,000 alpaca horses were galloping through his heart. System, is this what you mean, I can't get the heroine's love? We didn't even make it to the 5th server. I said, why have I been suppressed by my bloodline since I was a child? As a result, this was really suppressed by my sister's bloodline. System, ding, the system doesn't support it. The system also felt that the plot was starting to get confusing. It always develops in an incomprehensible direction. Because, 2 days ago, my mother finally found her aunt who had been missing since she was a child. I found that she is a bit like your mother. I remember your mother mentioned before, your mother. Zhang Ning spoke. Wait. Ye Cheng raised his hand and interrupted Zhang Ning, I suspect you are scolding me, but I have no evidence. Zhang Ning kicked Ye Cheng on the calf, your mother's cousin is also missing. Then I had nothing better to do and went to check it out. It's been identified. This is your cousin, my cousin. Zhang Ning shrugged, I didn't urge the appraisal center, so the results only came out today. So. Ye Cheng calculated, Aunt Zhang is my mother's cousin's cousin, you and I. Sister. Ye Cheng instantly got scared. There is no way to break this bloodline suppression. There was no reason to hit you before. Zhang Ning smiled happily, I'll hit you now. Ye Cheng turned and ran, no need for a reason. Zhang Ning rushed forward holding her high heels. The two of them rushed out of the room, one in front and one behind. Bodyguard, bodyguard, are you all dead? Ye Cheng howled, didn't you see your young master got beaten? The bodyguards looked at their noses with their eyes and their hearts with their noses, without moving a muscle. Ye Cheng, assholes, I'll deduct your wages. Bodyguards. You buckle it. Between deducting wages and getting beaten, we can only choose to deduct wages. The directors and managers all shook their heads slightly when they saw this scene. Well, we all lose. We thought that in a week. As a result, in less than an hour, he was beaten again. The two rushed out of the company door, and Ye Cheng yelled, enough, enough. Zhang Ning laughed, boy, just wait. Ye Cheng raised his middle finger and rushed into the car, driver, drive. No more bodyguards. The driver curled his lips, stepped on the accelerator, and drove away. Bodyguards. Very good, the young master has left us behind again. Zhang Ning sighed, shook her head, and walked back to the company. System, do you understand the plot now? In the car, Ye Cheng asked the system, I'm already confused. System. Ding, the system feels like this plot is getting more and more crazy. The system complained speechlessly. Go home, lie down, and sleep. Chapter 11. Ye Cheng looked helpless. My childhood sweetheart has become my sister. How helpless. But, it's good, at least this crappy plot of being unable to love one's childhood sweetheart is completely over. Let Uncle Qin reward the people from the Law Enforcement Bureau someday and let them lock Zhang up until he dies. Go back to ranked battles and then sleep. One day and one night and one day. A silent night. The next morning, Ye Cheng stretched out his arms and said, "Ah, these days of living a life of drunkenness and dreams are so happy." Ding! Host, go find someone to swear brotherhood with. The system urged calmly. Then tell me where are the protagonists like the god of war, the miraculous doctor, and Dupo. I'll deal with them and use money to pave the way. I've sworn brotherhood with them all. Ye Cheng smiled, and then his cell phone rang. He casually took the phone, and Lu Ruyan's voice came over, "Ye Cheng, I." Snap. Hang up directly. Then, another mobile phone number called. Connected. Ye Cheng. Hang up. Ye Cheng. Hang up. Turn your phone to silent mode and have breakfast first. I have to say, when you have money, you can eat better. Looking at the lobster and abalone, Ye Cheng felt like a nouveau riche. Which wealthy family eats these in the morning? Isn't this obviously showing off how rich he is? After eating, Ye Cheng strolled out and saw Uncle Qin with panda eyes. "Uncle Qin, didn't you sleep last night?" Ye Cheng asked curiously. "I left you some leftovers, go eat them quickly, or the servants will clean them up." "Uncle Qin, thank you, Master." "Master, after last night's investigation. In the Demon City, there are a total of 128 people named Ning Jiangxu who are younger than the young master." Uncle Qin sighed, "I'm going to find these people today, take some samples, and compare your genes." Ye Cheng's face twitched. "Actually, there's no need to be so anxious." Uncle Qin froze in place. "Why didn't you say it earlier? I thought you were very anxious." "I didn't sleep all night." "Uncle Qin, if you're testing genes, remember to use reasonable methods. Don't think about running out and kidnapping people." Ye Cheng was extremely calm. "Don't be too anxious." Uncle Qin sighed, "It's been a long time since I've seen the young masters so strategic." Roll. Ye Cheng strolled out and chose a Rolls-Royce. "Go to school. Let's discuss the issue of the diploma," Ye Cheng said to the driver. "Okay, Master." The driver stepped on the accelerator and rushed out. Ye Cheng turned on his phone and saw more than 30 missed calls. Ye Cheng sneered. It seemed that Lu Ruyan was quiet now. People can't set flags. "Look, I just finished speaking." Another call came. However, it was not Lu Ruyan's, but the student union president's. "Hey, Senior Chen." Ye Cheng smiled and said, "Why did you think of calling me?" "Mr. Ye, I know you're busy at home, so it doesn't matter whether you go to school or not." The president's voice was flattering. "Well, you see, the school recently held a drone competition. Your total material cost is 230,000. The president said, "When will you hand it in?" Ye Cheng was confused. "No, I didn't sign up or participate. What should I pay?" "Ah." The president's voice was noticeably dull. "But your name is on the drone participation group. What are the other people's names?" "Ye Chenj, Lu Ruyan, Yan Su, Chen Li." The president began to mutter. "What a Lu Ruyan! She's so contentedly enjoying my kindness to her, and then she says, 'Don't let me humiliate them with money.' Now she's signed up for everything I didn't sign up for, right? Senior Chen, I'm sorry, I haven't signed up and I won't be attending. Whoever gave you the application form is the one you should ask for money from." Ye Cheng said calmly, "Goodbye." He hung up the phone without hesitation and sighed. To be honest, I really don't want to be a law-abiding citizen anymore. I really want to find a killer to kill them. Soon we arrived at Shanghai University. Ye Cheng, accompanied by 2 bodyguards, went straight to the teacher's building. Just as he was about to enter, he was taken aback. Hey, Fanzi, why are you here too? The person coming towards him was Ye Fan, the brother he had just sworn brother with 2 days ago. The Immortal Emperor. It's Master Ye. Ye Fan smiled and said, I'm here to help my sister with her leave application. The doctor gave her a leave of absence for half a month. Oh. Ye Cheng nodded, is your sister also at Magic City University? Ye Fan nodded with a smile on his face. Your brother and sister were able to get admitted here, I have to say I'm impressed. Ye Cheng gave a thumbs up. This is what they call children from poor families grow up early, right? What are you doing here? Ye Fan asked. I came to see the principal. I plan to apply for early graduation, get my diploma, and then I won't come again. Ye Cheng smiled slightly. Ye Fan, damn. Evil capitalist master. Ding, congratulations to the host for obtaining the Heavenly Emperor scripture, and congratulations to the host for improving his cultivation. The system's voice suddenly rang out. Ye Cheng's body was frozen in place, with countless scriptures flashing in his mind. His cultivation level had improved a little bit, and was probably at the stage of just practicing qi, not even at the acquired level. Ye Fan was in a trance for a while, and he suddenly felt that Ye Cheng seemed to have more connections with him. I always feel that there is a familiar aura about this guy. Ye Cheng suddenly realized that this reborn Immortal Emperor had started practicing last night. Good brothers, forever. Ye Cheng laughed and patted Ye Fan on the shoulder. It's settled, it's settled. The Immortal Emperor began to cultivate, and when his favorability reached 100%. Haha. I am the future Immortal Emperor. Wait a minute, I'll take you out to eat later. Then pack some delicious food for our sister, and let's go to the hospital to visit her. Ye Cheng snapped his fingers. Ye Fan wanted to refuse, but then he touched his empty pockets and remembered the hospital bills. Ye Fan sighed. Forget it, I already owe so many people favors, so I might as well owe them a little more. Ding, favorability level 60%. The system said calmly, congratulations to the host for improving his cultivation. Ye Cheng. Needless to say, this improvement is significant. However, the favorability has increased. He. Ye Cheng waved his hand and was about to go to the principal's office to find the principal. However, he saw the 2 people he hated to see again. Ye Cheng. Lu Ruyan and Yan Su walked out, and when they saw Ye Cheng, Lu Ruyan's eyes suddenly lit up. Hey, Ye Cheng, you deliberately don't want us to participate in the competition, right? Brother Yan is such an ambitious and hard-working person. Because of your obstruction, he can't participate in the drone competition. You must take full responsibility. Do you know how important this competition is to Brother Yan? Lu Ruyan's opening words are the routine of female fans. Ye Fan was a little surprised. Is this the school beauty Lu Ruyan? Brother Yan? Which Brother Yan? What did Master Ye do to this so-called Brother Yan? Are you bullying others by taking advantage of your power? No, Master Ye is not that kind of person. You want to play hard to get, right? Lu Ruyan continued, even if you stop me openly, I'll still follow you secretly, won't I? Go and pay the money quickly, and I will reluctantly forgive you. Chapter 12. Ye Fan tilted his head, a little confused. No, listen to Lu Ruyan. Why is it so awkward? Is this still the world I know? Are you ill? Ye Cheng said bluntly, Lu Ruyan, if you have a mental illness, go to the hospital for treatment. Whoever signs up will pay for it themselves. Get out of the way. Ye Cheng is about to leave. Stop! Lu Ruyan shouted, I order you to pay the money immediately, so that I can forgive you. Also, didn't you say that last time? He wanted to give me the latest phone. I thought about it and decided to give you a chance. I'll accept it with reluctance. Also, you need to give us some funds for the competition. It won't be much, just over 200,000 will do. Then I forgive you. The moment Lu Ruyan opens her mouth, she shows the foundation of female frequency. Ye Fan was stunned when he heard this. What the hell is going on? Is this taking a favor as a demand? And still being so condescending and reluctant? Does this guy have any shame? Lu Ruyan. Ye Cheng stretched out his finger and pointed at her, I won't give you another penny. Didn't you say you have self-respect? I have been humiliating you with money all the time. Now, I won't give you any money. Also, I'm not your father. I have no obligation to raise you. Lu Ruyan, are you worthy? Ye Cheng sneered. Ye Fan nodded solemnly, brother, well said. What? Lu Ruyan was a little surprised by Ye Cheng's attitude. In her heart, Ye Cheng was just her dog. Ye Cheng, I know you like me. Lu Ruyan said, you're just trying to provoke me because you're jealous of my relationship with brother Yan. But matters of the heart cannot be forced. If you have the ability, you can pay us a fee and let you and brother Yan compete in drones to see who is better. Ye Cheng, you are rich, which is your luck, but you are not a good person, which is why I won't agree to your request. Lu Ruyan accuses frantically, you are a despicable and shameless villain. You knew this competition was very important to brother Yan, yet you refused to pay, leaving him unable to participate because of the fees. You are deliberately blocking brother Yan's path to advancement. You are so despicable. Lu Ruyan shouted. Ye Cheng grabbed his head and let out a cry. Damn it, are these things all FG stupid? Roll. Ye Cheng roared. If he doesn't leave now, he's really afraid that he won't be able to control himself and will commit a crime. I am a good citizen, a law-abiding person. Where is the Dragon King? Where is the killer? Where is the Temple of the Gods? Hurry up and find a protagonist like this. I want to hire someone to kill someone. I want to kill Lu Ruyan. Humph, Ruyan, let's go. Yan Su pulled Lu Ruyan away and said, rich people like them, to put it bluntly, look down on us poor people. Lu Ruyan nodded in agreement, Ye Cheng, I'm telling you, the payment deadline is next week. You still have plenty of time to make amends and change the image of yourself in my mind. I hope you can cherish this opportunity. Lu Ruyan added. Bodyguard, you know. Ye Cheng finally couldn't help it and pointed at a bodyguard. I will take care of your wife and children, so don't worry. Ye Cheng. Bodyguard, master, this is not necessary. I support my wife myself. I'll help you raise your entire family. 20 million. Ye Cheng yelled madly. Okay, master. The bodyguard understood instantly, took out his baton, and rushed forward swinging it. Young master, I will go through fire and water. My wife, I leave my wife and children to you. Look at me, Black Tiger Afu, Ade. What are you going to do? Lu Ruyan shouted in horror. Bang! A stick hit Yan Su's shoulder, and Yan Su fell to the ground in pain. Lu Ruyan hurriedly supported Yan Su and yelled, Ye Cheng, what on earth do you want to do? My bodyguard is a man of temperament. If the master insults him, he will die. He couldn't accept your insults, so he took action on his own initiative. It has nothing to do with me. Ye Cheng sneered, really? Master is right. The bodyguard swung his baton and attacked Lu Ruyan. Lu Ruyan was stunned, but she still held Yan Su firmly. On the one hand, she believed that Ye Cheng would not hurt her, and on the other hand, she wanted to protect Yan Su. The baton smashed down mercilessly. Ah! Lu Ruyan was hit on the back and immediately screamed. Yan Su. Could it be that Ye Cheng, the bootlicker, has really awakened? Damn it! He stood up suddenly and was about to push Lu Ruyan away, but Lu Ruyan's eyes were red at this moment, like a madman. She scratched the bodyguard's face with her claws. Ye Cheng's eyes lit up, fight each other. Ye Fan. No, are you so law-abiding in what you do? The bodyguard's eyes also lit up at this time. Originally, he came up and hit someone, which was definitely wrong, but Lu Ruyan fought back, she fought back. As long as the master operates. A complete fight. Throwing the baton aside, the bodyguard pressed Lu Ruyan down and started beating her, taking advantage of her frantic hands to occasionally scratch his face to create the illusion of injury. Yan Su took a look, turned around and ran away. A group of teachers heard the noise and ran over quickly. Yan Su stamped his feet, gritted his teeth, stopped, and stayed. The bodyguard pursed his lips, then he decisively took out the small knife he usually used to peel apples and guided Lu Ruyan's hand to grab the knife. Then he secretly pinched her wrist and thrust it hard into his shoulder. A group of teachers rushed up quickly and separated the bodyguard and Lu Ruyan. The bodyguard nodded slightly at Ye Cheng. Ye Cheng nodded heavily. By the way, abiding by the law doesn't mean you can't frame others. Alas, it's all my fault. I'm a good person. I haven't thought about these. If I had 3 times the power of Sima Yi, I would definitely make Lu Ruyan lose everything. I'm going to kill him, kill him. Lu Ruyan was pinned to the ground by the teachers and security guards. She had fallen into a frenzy, still holding the knife and waving it wildly, accidentally scratching a teacher's arm. At this moment, she was already overwhelmed by anger. The bodyguard covered his shoulder and sat on the ground silently. Ye Cheng walked over and patted him on the shoulder. Well done, don't worry, the young master has your back. That young master. The bodyguard grinned and said, can you pat my other shoulder? Ah. Sorry, sorry. Ye Cheng hurriedly said, I forgot that you were stabbed in the shoulder just now. Give me a bonus. I'll give me a bonus when I get back. Ye Cheng promised solemnly. The bodyguard grinned. Another bodyguard came up and patted him on the shoulder. Brother, you're rich. Can you please switch shoulders and pat me too? The bodyguard went crazy. Ye Fan looked at the scene in confusion, then came back to his senses in a trance. Yes, this is Blue Planet. This is not the different world I live in. What I was thinking just now was, if I were Ye Cheng, I would just go up and beat this BCH to death. I almost forgot this is Blue Star, a society ruled by law. I'm going to report it to the Law Enforcement Bureau. Yan Su hurriedly hugged Lu Ruyan and shouted at Ye Cheng, you intentionally hurt someone, you can't get away with it. Bullshit. The bodyguard said grimly, what does this have to do with my young master? I just look down on you and want to rid society of the scum. How dare you slander someone's innocence and frame my young master? The bodyguard spoke righteously. Chapter 13. Ye Cheng, I hate you. Lu Ruyan roared, I will never forgive you in this lifetime. That's a good feeling. Ye Cheng scoffed, you've already reported it to the Law Enforcement Bureau, right? Then let's go to the police station together and stay for a while. Ye Cheng said meaninglessly. Let's go. We are in the right. What are we afraid of? Yan Su sneered. Ye Cheng smiled and patted Ye Fan on the shoulder. Brother, what are you still doing here? Why don't you go back to the hospital quickly? Well, in this situation. Ye Fan took a deep breath. How can I abandon you? Ye Cheng laughed out loud. Brother, there's nothing you can do here. Go back and take care of our sister. Ye Fan was stunned, then suddenly realized, yes. I am just an ordinary person who has just entered society. What can I do? Don't worry, after I have achieved success in my training, I will help you take control of the underground world. Then, I will repay your great kindness. Then I'm going to see my sister first. Ye Fan patted Ye Cheng's shoulder and then patted his own shoulder. Good brother. Ye Fan left without any regrets. He knew that he was a drag here. I won't let you go. Lu Ruyan sneered, you pay the money. Lu Ruyan, you must remember this. Ye Cheng smiled and said, I'll go to the Law Enforcement Bureau and notify my family. Think about it, your brother will ask you for money. If you don't see the money, will you still be able to go to school? By then, your parents will have to marry you to a 50-year-old cripple. Ye Cheng was all smiles. Lu Ruyan's family didn't want her to go to school, and Lu Ruyan finally persuaded them to work and study. Then, the original owner fell in love at first sight and bought her everything. Therefore, Lu Ruyan did not have to ask her family for money, and her parents reluctantly let her continue to go to college. As the saying goes, it is easy to go from frugality to extravagance, but it is difficult to go from extravagance to frugality. Lu Ruyan's life now is ruined. Lu Ruyan shuddered and her face turned terribly pale. How about we not report it to the Law Enforcement Bureau? Lu Ruyan grabbed Yan Su's hand and said. Yan Su shook his head slightly, let him pay for it, otherwise where will you get the money? Lu Ruyan breathed a sigh of relief. That's fine. Let Ye Cheng pay the money, make compensation, and give it to my parents and my younger brother, then I can continue to go to school. Soon, 2 law enforcers arrived. Who called the police? The enforcer shouted. I. Yan Su quickly raised his hand, I reported it. Uncle Law Enforcer, this BD Ye Cheng is bullying us because his family is rich. Yan Su helped Lu Ruyan up and said, look at what you've been beaten up like. The law enforcer's expression suddenly turned serious and angry. He turned around abruptly and asked, who hit you? My bodyguard beat me. Ye Cheng said calmly, however, Uncle Law Enforcer, when doing things, don't rely on emotions to push you. We may do something wrong in anger, but you are the law enforcers. You can't imitate us ordinary people. Ye Cheng smiled and said, first, I will use moral kidnapping to put you under house arrest. Then, talk slowly. Humph, we know it without you telling us. The law enforcer snorted, your bodyguard assaulted someone, that's an indisputable fact. Are you willing to reconcile? The law enforcer inquired. No. Ye Cheng and Lu Ruyan spoke at the same time. Law enforcer. It's fine if the little girl doesn't want to do it, but why don't you, a grown man, want to do it? First of all, this is a fight. Ye Cheng said calmly, secondly. According to the rules, in a fight, we'll see who's more seriously injured. Ye Cheng pointed at his bodyguard and said, look at my bodyguard, he was stabbed. The law enforcer then saw the wound on the bodyguard's shoulder and was stunned. Once a knife is used, the nature of the situation becomes completely different. Nonsense, fighting. Lu Ruyan shouted, he was the first to attack. She was the one who insulted my young master first. The bodyguard covered his shoulder and spoke directly, explaining the whole process. The expressions of the 2 law enforcers were indescribable. How could there be such a woman in this world? Come on, take this woman back first, and I'll take this man to the hospital. One of the law enforcers said, and the other nodded. Master. The bodyguard said with a tragic look on his face, I'm going first. Go to hell, I'm with you. Ye Cheng shrugged. Oh, by the way, law enforcers, look at that knife. That's the murder weapon. Don't forget it. Law enforcer. You don't need to remind us. Oh well. The bodyguard said cheerfully. So. Uncle Qin. Ye Cheng made a call in front of the law enforcement officers and said leisurely, well, the bodyguard hit someone. Nothing, he was even stabbed. Okay, I understand. I'll go find Director Wu when I get there. Ye Cheng smiled and hung up the phone. Law enforcer, bah! I tell you, I am a fair and selfless person. The law enforcer said coldly. I understand, I understand. Ye Cheng nodded, I didn't look for you. Your level is too low. Law enforcer, the truth is often the most hurtful knife. So, I went to the hospital and had the wound bandaged. Then a group of people were taken to the police station together. Have you reconciled now? After mediation, the law enforcement officers began to question the bodyguards and Lu Ruyan. Outside, Ye Cheng and a middle-aged man were drinking tea. Director Wu, we're in trouble. Ye Cheng smiled. Young Master Ye is joking. Director Wu shook his head slightly, after all, she was the one who pulled the knife, it has nothing to do with you, Master Ye. Young Master Ye, do you really want to get to the bottom of this? Director Wu asked. Ye Cheng chuckled, I've been disgusted by her lately. If possible, I have to send her to jail. Director Wu pondered for a moment, I understand. I'll have someone sue her right away. No rush. A cruel smile flashed across Ye Cheng's mouth, I'm going to make her pay. After she goes in, her life should be better than outside. Just reconcile with each other. Each of us should pay for the other's medical expenses. He. Ye Cheng sneered, her parents won't let her have an easy time. If she continues to provoke me. Director Wu, I'm sorry, I'll handle it when the time comes. Stealing public or private property worth more than 500,000 yuan is considered an extremely large amount and can be punished with a prison sentence of more than 10 years or life imprisonment. So. Ye Cheng snapped his fingers, I have money. Director Wu shuddered, damn, all the rich people are so cruel and ruthless. Ye Cheng smiled faintly, very charming. Lu Ruyan, Yan Su, and your father Yan Su. Let's go together. Let Yan Su's father steal my company's secrets. Yan Su, Lu Ruyan. Have you ever seen a valuable watch? Isn't that clearly stated in the mermaid? It's a watch, not very expensive, only about 8 million. Young Master Ye, please have some tea first. I'll go down and notify them. Director Wu smiled. Ye Cheng nodded and started playing Duyan out of boredom. Swish, long legs. I don't know them at all, but they showed me beautiful scenery. What else can I ask for? Every time I see that white, I will give a thumbs up. I'm afraid the app won't be pushed to me in the future. Chapter 14. What? I don't agree to reconciliation. Yan Su said righteously. Then we need to notify the parents. The law enforcer spoke. Don't want. Lu Ruyan shook her head, don't inform my parents. Secondly, according to the medical report, it's clear that the other person's injuries are more serious. The enforcer chuckled, so, are you sure you don't want to reconcile? We are acting in self-defense, self-defense. Yan Su shouted hurriedly. But, according to eyewitness testimony, the attack has stopped. Lu Ruyan still held the knife tightly, saying she wanted to kill him. Then he was pinned to the ground. If he hadn't been pinned to the ground, someone might have died. This isn't self-defense, it's excessive self-defense. The law enforcer smiled lightly. Yan Su and Lu Ruyan were stunned. So, what exactly is self-defense and what is excessive defense? When will crime stop? When will crime stop? Do you accept the settlement? The law enforcer looked at the bodyguard and asked. The bodyguard chuckled and said, I'll listen to you, young master. You are a human being, how can you listen to others? Lu Ruyan shouted, Ye Cheng is not a good person. Don't let him sell you out and then count the money for you. The bodyguard scoffed, are you a good person? Of course I am a good person. Lu Ruyan said. A good man who gave me a knife. The bodyguard was extremely calm. Lu Ruyan. She actually didn't know how the knife came into her hands. She said it wasn't hers, but law enforcement officers don't care where you get it from. Let's reconcile. Ye Cheng walked in nonchalantly. When we get back, I'll give you a raise and a month's paid vacation. How about that? Okay, master. Thank you, master. The bodyguard was beaming. Lu Ruyan and Yan Su were shaking with anger. Lu Ruyan, please consider your parents. If they knew you were in jail, do you think they will care about you? Hey hey. Ye Cheng's smile was obscene. The three major weapons of female frequency. The slap that couldn't be avoided, well, I dodged it. Flash to block the knife. I don't need anyone to block the knife. I don't love you anymore. I've never loved anyone. Remember. I'm just a lunatic. I can let him do whatever he wants, as long as I am crazy enough, no one can control me. Sign the agreement and go home. Ye Cheng said to the bodyguard, paid leave. Don't worry about the hospital. I've arranged it for you. Ye Cheng blinked. Bodyguard, got it. Just check all the items and spend as much money as you can. Lu Ruyan, remember to pay the medical bills. Ye Cheng snapped his fingers and said, bring the medical bill to me when the time comes, and I'll reimburse you. Ye Cheng laughed and turned to leave the law enforcement bureau. Lu Ruyan and Yan Su were shaking with anger. It's a nice day today, everything you want will come true. Ye Cheng sang a little song and pulled the driver down. The driver looked confused. Take a taxi back, I'll drive out for a stroll. Ye Cheng said with a smile, drove the car, and rushed out with a step on the accelerator. The driver scratched his head. Doesn't the young master like driving supercars? Wrong. The driver held out his hand. Master, come back. Your driver's license was revoked because you were speeding 120%. You don't have a certificate. Also, you have bodyguards with you, bring bodyguards with you. Driving a Rolls-Royce, the journey was very smooth. Before he knew it, Ye Cheng arrived at the snack street. Alas, I don't know how to spend money even if I have it. Ye Cheng stopped the car and looked at the bustling snack street, awakening the memories of his previous life. I'm just a BCH. Ye Cheng clapped his hands and shook his head. Forget it, since I'm here, I might as well go in and take a walk. My Melatang, I miss you. Ye Cheng walked in, and after walking for a while, he suddenly stopped. A tall young man of about 1.89 meters, with a strong build, was sitting in a Melatang noodle restaurant, eating Melatang. FK, BCH. Memories flashed through his mind, and Ye Cheng pushed the door open and walked in with a smile. The waiter was about to ask something, but Ye Cheng waved his hand. He walked directly to the young man's table and sat down. BCH. Ye Cheng scoffed, you seem to be enjoying your meal. The young man looked up in surprise, a hint of joy flashed across his eyes, then he lowered his head and continued eating the spicy hot pot. His clothes looked very simple. FK, Zhou Jian, UBCH. Ye Cheng said coldly, your father is here. How dare you ignore me? Zhou Jian said nothing. Ye Cheng frowned. This BD must be in trouble. Damn it, if you encounter problems and don't ask your dad for help, you'll be so lonely. Ye Cheng was about to say something when the image in front of him suddenly began to flicker. Inheritor of the ancient sword immortal. Pictures flashed before Ye Cheng's eyes. This is the protagonist of an urban cultivation story. Zhou Jian accidentally gets the emperor's teacher, the ancient swordsman, and the heir of Guangquanzi. Well, this Guangquanzi is not the Guangquanzi in Fengshen. The guy in Fengshen would use the Fantian seal to hit people. Guangquanzi, who was deified, was known as the Virgin Killer. 2 of the holy mothers of Zhejiao were beaten to death by him. The Guangquanzi here is an ancient sword immortal and the emperor's teacher. He rose from obscurity, with 1 man and 1 sword, he swept across the world and finally stood at the pinnacle of heaven and earth. However, the image behind was too blurry and I couldn't make out anything at all. Ye Cheng. This BCH, is she the heir of the ancient sword immortal? Well, it seems that I haven't received the sword immortal's inheritance yet. BCH. Ye Cheng slammed the table, you're pretending to be your dad. Speak, what's wrong? Ye Cheng asked coldly. This was a classmate from his university dormitory. When he was in college, the original owner insisted on saying something about wanting to experience life. So, during my freshman year, I lived in the campus dormitory. Then, after staying for 3 months, he ran away. But the relationship with my roommates is pretty good. It was after entering the sophomore year that Lu Ruyan came and the original owner became a bootlicker. After 3 years of licking, I gradually drifted away from my roommates. Didn't you drop out of school? Ye Cheng asked, where did you go without saying a word? Second brother, it has nothing to do with you. Zhou Jian looked up and exhaled, I'm done eating, I'm leaving now. Zhou Jian stood up and was about to leave. Ye Cheng grabbed him and pressed him down on the stool. Seeing your dad, this is your attitude. It has nothing to do with you. Zhou Jian said coldly, second brother, I have something else to do. See you again if we're lucky enough. What? You don't even want to be brothers anymore. Yechenj. Zhou Jian paused, clenched his fists, and continued walking forward. At the same time, 9 more people rushed out and surrounded Zhou Jian. They dressed in a shabby manner and dyed their hair in all kinds of colors. Wearing a big gold chain. Ye Cheng could tell at a glance that it was fake. Zhou Jian, you want to run? You can't escape. Pay back the money. Yes, pay me back quickly. A group of people shouted. Zhou Jian looked at them quietly, his expression as calm as ever, like a pool of stagnant water. Ye Cheng tilted his head slightly. That BD Zhou Jian, is he in debt to a loan shark? Chapter 15. Don't do it, don't do it. The boss ran over in a hurry, everyone, everyone. This is a small business, please don't cause trouble here. The old teacher nodded and bowed. The thug with dyed green hair was extremely arrogant, boss, you have nothing to do here, just get out of the way. Otherwise, it would be bad if we brothers started to quarrel and demolished your shop. The gangsters all laughed. The boss's fat face looked a little scared and was covered in cold sweat. He took a step back silently and took out his cell phone quietly. If it looks like there is a bad plan, report it to the law enforcement agency immediately. 40,000 yuan, I've already paid you 80,000. That's enough. Zhou Jian said calmly. Not enough, it's clearly written in our contract. You're not even paying enough to pay the interest now. The gangster grinned, you still owe 80,000. Zhou Jian had a blank expression and said nothing. Maybe, I have struggled so many times that I have become numb. If you don't pay me back, believe it or not, we'll go to your mom's house and make some trouble. The gangster said with a smile. You dare? Zhou Jian was angry. Why not? A gangster suddenly cursed angrily and punched Zhou Jian from behind, hitting him hard on the back. Zhou Jian staggered forward, his eyes filled with viciousness. Why, you don't accept it? The gangster sneered, hurry up and pay me back. I don't have any money. Zhou Jian said coldly. How dare you be so stubborn? A gangster picked up a stool and smashed it on Zhou Jian's head. Ye Cheng changed his position and kicked the gangster out. A-hole! The hooligans were furious and surrounded Ye Cheng. How dare you hit us? Ye Cheng, it has nothing to do with you. Zhou Jian suddenly shouted. Boss Zhou, didn't you look like you didn't recognize me just now? Ye Cheng said nonchalantly, we used to be brothers, why are we so distant now? It's really none of your business. Zhou Jian said, go. Where are you going, the thug yelled angrily, you attacked us, and you still want to leave. I want to leave, so what can you do? Ye Cheng rolled up his sleeves. After all, he was now at the peak of Xiantian, so beating 100 of these things would not be a problem. You can leave if you want, but the medical expenses are 80,000 yuan. The leader of the gang sneered, after all, my brother can't get beaten for nothing. I think your watch is nice. The gangster stared at Ye Cheng and said, how about using your watch as payment? Then give us 30,000 or 50,000, and this matter will be over. Ye Cheng rubbed his nose, this watch. Do you wear it? Ye Cheng said disdainfully, can you afford an 8 million watch? There was an uproar all around. An 8 million watch? Are you kidding? A gangster fiddled with his phone and said tremblingly, brother, it really is 8 million. The gangster glanced at his phone and then froze in place. What a pity. Ye Cheng said to Zhou Jian, I sneaked out today without any bodyguards. Zhou Jian. I thought you were just a rich second generation, I never thought you were so rich. Who are you? The gangster asked in a timid tone. Let's go to the magic city and ask about the status of my Ye family. Ye Cheng said disdainfully, pointing his finger at the leader of the gangsters. Her fingers poked his head again and again, don't you want to mess with me? Come on. Get me. Even if I give you a chance, you're useless. Ye Cheng nodded the little thug's head, hit me. Don't go too far. The punk yelled. A group of bodyguards rushed in. Master, master. Finally found you. The housekeeper said you ran away. Don't make us unemployed. A group of bodyguards bustled around. The hooligan's legs went weak. Ye Cheng kicked the gang leader out, get me. Young master yet, young master yet. The gang leader bowed and nodded, we offended you this time. We were wrong. Please calm down. But that kid Zhou Jian owes us money. It is only natural to pay back your debts. The leader of the gang spoke. Where are you from? Ye Cheng waved to the bodyguards, and they began to clear the area. We are from the Sky Snake Loan Company. The gang leader took a deep breath and said, Snake Master is our boss. You know him, right? Snake Master. Ye Cheng was a little confused and looked at a bodyguard, have you heard of it? Master. The bodyguard said, it's not bad. This guy called Snake Master has about 100 people under him. Oh. Ye Cheng nodded and exhaled, go back and tell your Snake Master that Zhou Jian's money will not be returned. He may keep the interest prescribed by the law, and the remainder. Let Master Snake retreat. Ye Cheng smiled slightly and patted the gangster's head, do you understand? Impossible, you are. The punk shouted. Beat him up and throw him out. Ye Cheng said to the bodyguards. The bodyguards rushed forward and dragged the gangster out. Ye Cheng looked at Zhou Jian and said, tell me, what's going on? Zhou Jian seemed to be meeting Ye Cheng for the first time, young master yet, you dropped out of school after a disagreement, and now you're borrowing from a loan shark. Ye Cheng sat down directly, tell me. Zhou Jian gritted his teeth and sighed, I really didn't expect you to be so rich. Boss, we are brothers. Ye Cheng smiled. When he entered university, Ye Cheng looked like a playboy. He knew at that time that Zhou Jian's family was not well off and their meals consisted of steamed buns and plain water. So, he collected the meal cards of everyone in the dormitory and topped up 3,000 yuan for each person. Tell them that this is what young Master Ye gave you. Anyone who dares to refuse is looking down on me, young Master Ye. At that time, they made a fuss for a while. I have to say that the purest friendship is the relationship between roommates. It's a pity that I have never been a soldier, otherwise I could have experienced the comradeship. My mother is sick. Everything that can be sold in the house has been sold. Now he has finally recovered and been discharged from the hospital. Zhou Jian pursed his lips and said, I borrowed some money for medical treatment before. So, 40,000 yuan, compounded with interest, becomes 160,000 yuan. Ye Cheng sneered, do you treat me as a brother? Why don't you ask me to borrow money? Ye Chenj. Zhou Jian was silent for a moment. I was planning to borrow money from you, but you were always with Lu Ruyan, so I didn't have the chance. Ye Cheng's face twitched. No, the relationship is still my fault, right? Are you stupid or am I stupid? Do you have to meet someone in person? Can't you make a phone call? Ye Cheng said angrily, are you sick? Zhou Jian. Ye Cheng waved his hand, how's your mother? Zhou Jian was very upset and said, I suspect you are scolding me. All that's left is to recuperate. Zhou Jian said, you have offended Master Snake, young Master Ye, aren't you afraid? I'm not afraid of you. Let's go to the Magic City and ask. Who is the master of the Magic City? Ye Cheng spoke proudly. Hey, Chenzi, you can't say things like this that are detrimental to unity. Chapter 16. Zhou Jian sighed, you have money, but you can't do whatever you want. Shut up. Ye Cheng waved his hand. There's no way. People in the novel world won't call the police. After I got here, what's wrong with me calling the police? I now want to follow the rules of the novel world and not call the police. So what? I'm just such a double standard, what's wrong with that? How are the third and fourth brothers doing now? Zhou Jian inquired, I borrowed money from them before, but I've already paid it back, and I haven't bothered them these days. Ye Cheng coughed, well, I'm not with Lu Ruyan, ahem, so I didn't pay attention to the third and fourth brothers. Zhou Jian gave a thumbs up and said, you're really good. Well, you have money and we don't. Zhou Jian sighed, Master Ye, thank you for this time. Why are you being so polite? Ye Cheng smiled slightly, it's fate that we met by chance. Zhou Jian, are you willing to become my sworn brother? Ye Cheng spoke solemnly. Zhou Jian. Why did you suddenly turn the topic to sworn brothers? Zhou Jian asked speechlessly. I have nothing to do with Lu Ruyan anymore. Ye Cheng said, I woke up one day and was reborn. Lu Ruyan, that's nothing. If I want, A-list celebrities will appear on my bed at night. Ye Cheng was extremely calm, what do you think? Zhou Jian. Come to think of it, I really don't know what your family does. Zhou Jian shook his head. You don't know, but at Magic City University, basically everyone knows it. Since I started pursuing Ruyan Lu. Ye Cheng pointed to the distance, the eldest son of the Ye family, the one with hundreds of billions of assets, the richest man. Zhou Jian, damn it. Just now I was afraid of dragging you down, so I refused to acknowledge you, but if I had known you were so awesome, I would never have borrowed money from a loan shark. What are you thinking about? Ye Cheng patted Zhou Jian's shoulder and asked, shall we become sworn brothers? Why do you want to become sworn brothers? Zhou Jian asked curiously, we were roommates. Although I dropped out of school, our friendship is still there. And judging from your appearance, you seem to be doing well now. You won't look down on me because of my identity. So, is it necessary to be sworn brothers or not? Zhou Jian looked puzzled, second brother, what exactly do you want me to do? You want an organ transplant? You want to choke me? You still want to take out my heart? Zhou Jian looked at Ye Cheng in confusion. UBCH, what do I need your organs for? Ye Cheng kicked Zhou Jian out. If I need a transplant, what can't we rich people do? Ye Cheng raised his middle finger and sneered. Zhou Jian. Come, become sworn brothers. Ye Cheng took out 3 cigarettes and lit them up. God bless you. Forward. Zhou Jian said nothing. Tell me. Ye Cheng cursed angrily. Oh, by God. Zhou Jian said. My brother and I are sworn enemies of gambling and drugs. Ye Cheng said. Zhou Jian said something right after that. He looked at Ye Cheng as if he was looking at an idiot. Brother, how come the sworn brotherhood you mentioned is incompatible with gambling and drugs? Could you please speak more normally? And your thoughts not be so erratic? And you didn't mention Huang at all. No, you did. God bless you, you're awesome. You can see that I am incompatible with you because I am not perverted enough. My brother and I have become sworn brothers today. We will share happiness and difficulties together. Ye Cheng shouted, speak. Zhou Jian said something in a daze, then suddenly paused. Why should I be the one to take on the hardship? Because I have money. Ye Cheng flipped his hair casually. Any opinions? Zhou Jian. Ding, sworn brotherhood successful. The system voice sounded. Ye Cheng instantly opened the sworn brotherhood panel. Sworn brother, Ye Fan, Immortal Emperor reborn. Favorability, 60%. Sworn brother, Zhou Jian, inheritor of the ancient sword immortal. Favorability, 80%. Ye Cheng, yeah, 80%, that's pretty straightforward. That's right, I'm still immortal now. It's okay, it's okay. As the saying goes, icing on the cake is not as good as helping people in need. I accompanied them in their rise from obscurity, and at the peak, I became their best friend and brother. The premise is that they are not Tang, the person entangled by the blue-silver grass. Come on, I'll treat you to dinner. Ye Cheng laughed loudly. Zhou Jian's face twitched. Before you came, I just had some spicy hot pot. I'm full. Cut. Ye Cheng chuckled, let's go, I'll treat you to king crab, don't say you can't eat it. Zhou Jian shook his head. Second brother, you've helped me a lot. I need to go out and work. Ah. Ye Cheng paused, then nodded instantly, I know, your pride won't allow you to eat my gigolo. Don't worry, I will give orders to all the businesses under my Ye family, as well as the businesses of other families related to my Ye family. You will definitely not be successful in your application. Just work hard on your own. Ye Cheng spoke proudly. Zhou Jian banged his head on the table. BCH, what's wrong? Ye Cheng hurriedly helped Zhou Jian up. Zhou Jian grabbed Ye Cheng's hand and said, Young master Ye, if you and I have a grudge, why don't you kill me? Stop torturing me. Ye Cheng chuckled, BCH, we are sworn brothers. Zhou Jian covered his face helplessly, are you sure you're sworn brothers, and not the murderer of your father? As soon as the order from your richest family goes through, I'll ask. Is there still a place for me in the demon city? Will I still be able to find a job? Zhou Jian was a little crazy. It's not your pride that won't allow you to live off me. Ye Cheng patted Zhou Jian. Zhou Jian was completely annoyed. Is this a matter of self-respect? Your family is the richest man. Give me the order. You're blocking all my paths to work in the magic city. Zhou Jian said helplessly. Ye Cheng. You're right. As long as I make the announcement, no company in this city will dare to hire you. But I trust you. Ye Cheng patted Zhou Jian on the shoulder and said, you will definitely be able to start from scratch and make it big and strong. Zhou Jian, otherwise, you might as well kill me. Okay, I won't tease you anymore. Ye Cheng smiled and said, BCH, I see that you have great fortune. I believe you are a person with great luck. Zhou Jian nodded heavily, I've never won even $5 in the lottery. Ye Cheng curled his lips, that's because you bought too few tickets. You didn't buy more than 10 lottery tickets in total. Zhou Jian, I'm poor. Although it's well known that when buying lottery tickets, winning is not determined by ability or luck, but by his name and background. But I have a trick that guarantees you'll win the jackpot. Ye Cheng smiled. Oh. Zhou Jian became excited and asked, do you want to take care of the person in charge of the lottery? It only costs 35 million to buy all the lottery numbers. Ye Cheng said calmly, 100% winning the jackpot. Zhou Jian's face twitched, you're going to lose 30 million. Ye Cheng, just tell me whether you won the prize or not. Zhou Jian, got it. There's no way to refute this. Chapter 17. My annoying childhood sweetheart called me, my annoying childhood sweetheart called me. Ye Cheng was about to say something when suddenly, his cell phone rang. Ye Cheng, forgot to change the name. This BCH is now my cousin. Hey, little King Mei. Zhou Jian's annoyance vanished, and he began to joke with a smile, chasing Lu Ruyan, and also a childhood sweetheart. Chenzi, you're really good at playing. Zhou Jian laughed out loud. I have a fiancé. Ye Cheng raised his middle finger, tisk, I'm so jealous of you. Zhou Jian, damn. Evil capitalist master. What a play. Hello, my dear sister. Ye Cheng answered the phone, what's going on? What the hell? Ye Cheng said in confusion, Zhang Ning, say it again, Zhang Ling's thing came out. Okay, I understand. No, you don't dare to disrespect your father, do I dare? I'm afraid my dad will come back and beat me. Okay, I'll be there in a minute. Ye Cheng hung up the phone, looking helpless. What's wrong? Zhou Jian asked. Ye Cheng shrugged, my dear cousin who is a month older than me has some problems, I'm going to take care of it. Your cousin, your childhood sweetheart. No, Chenzi, you can't make mistakes. Zhou Jian grabbed Ye Cheng's arm and said, that's my cousin. You can't go against the law and the rules of our ancestors. Get out of the way, it's only been a short while since we've been recognized as relatives. Ye Cheng waved his hand, BCH, just watch and have fun by yourself. If you have any problems, come to me. If you don't bother me. I'll help you with that damn snake lord thing. Ye Cheng waved his hand, remember, you are a person with great luck. Zhou Jian, what the hell is good luck? Let's go. Ye Cheng walked out. Zhou Jian looked at Ye Cheng's back and silently clenched his fists. Chenzi, you treat me sincerely, and I treat you sincerely too. I don't have any skills, I just have a lot of strength. You are the son of the richest man, and I am a poor ordinary person. All I can do is, go through fire and water, no matter what. Even if it's a crime, this is really not acceptable. But I can take the blame for you. Ye Cheng got in the car, called a bodyguard, and headed towards the Lihu Hotel. Ye Cheng rubbed his eyebrows. Zhang Ling was released. After Zhang Ling was arrested, his parents were notified, and his father contacted Zhang Ning's father. After crying and complaining for a long time, Zhang Ning had no choice but to reconcile. Then, Zhang Ling's parents took Zhang Ling, Zhang Ning, and her parents to dinner at the Lihu Hotel. Since Zhang Ling's father had saved Zhang Ning's father, she had to give him face. Uncle Qin. Ye Cheng dialed the number and said, find me some information about someone named Zhang Ling. Uncle Qin, who is Zhang Ling? Ye Cheng, assistant Zhang Ning's assistant, who just joined the company, was just arrested and then released. Uncle Qin, okay, young master. Come here, 3 minutes, I want to know all the information about Zhang Ling. Ye Cheng, Uncle Qin, please stop reading domineering CEO novels. Besides, I am the domineering CEO. Uncle Qin, I haven't heard the young master sound so angry in a long time. Ye Cheng, forget it, you should just continue reading the domineering CEO novel. Ye Cheng hung up the phone. Soon, 5 minutes later, Ye Cheng received the information sent by Uncle Qin. Ye Cheng looked at it carefully and then smiled. How could Zhang Ling's father save the lives of so many people? There is something fishy going on. Uncle Zhang, you treat him as your savior, but he only treats you as a cash cow. After sending a message to Uncle Qin, Ye Cheng took a nap in the car. After more than 10 minutes, they arrived at the Lihu Hotel and Ye Cheng called. Zhang Ning was waiting for him at the door. Seeing her pouting, Ye Cheng knew that this thing was angry. He reached out and pinched Zhang Ning's cheek directly. My dear cousin, your mouth is curled up to the sky. Look, brother, I'll help you get revenge. Ye Cheng laughed out loud. Zhang Ning pinched the flesh on Ye Cheng's arm and twisted it violently. Ye Cheng. It hurts. Boy, ever since you found out about our relationship, you've become more and more out of control. Zhang Ning slapped Ye Cheng's hand down and twisted it fiercely with one hand. Elder sister. We were childhood sweethearts, so we need to avoid suspicion. We are cousins now, and I don't want to break the law or mess up ethics. I really treat you as my sister. Ye Cheng raised his hands and begged for mercy. Let go, it hurts, it really hurts. Zhang Ning chuckled, come on, follow me in. Ye Cheng shrugged. To be honest, when I read those female-oriented novels, I always felt that the male protagonist was sick. Without saying a word or even asking, he just broke the phone card and even ran abroad, cutting off contact with the heroine. For such a person, there is no need to talk about being affectionate. This is clearly the most selfish behavior. Ye Cheng felt that if it were him, with the green tea man by his side, even if his girlfriend really cheated, he will definitely not suffer any loss. Even if we break up, at least make sure your girlfriend's ligaments are sprained before you leave. The two entered the box side by side. When they saw Ye Cheng, the talking and laughing in the box suddenly stopped. Cheng Cheng is here. Father Zhang shouted in surprise, come quickly. Waiter, another set of bowls and chopsticks. Mother Zhang also hurriedly greeted the waiter. Uncle Zhang and Aunt Zhang. Ye Cheng greeted him. Come sit here with me. Father Zhang waved his hand. Dad, no need. Zhang Ning pulled Ye Cheng and pressed him directly onto the seat next to her. It's nice to sit next to me. That's fine, that's fine. Father and Mother Zhang said with a smile. Seeing Ye Cheng coming, Zhang Ling and his parents' smiles disappeared instantly, and their faces became visibly ugly. Ning Ning, who is this? Father Zhang said slowly, we are having a dinner together, why did you bring an outsider? Ye Cheng squinted his eyes, who are you being sarcastic about? Father Zhang. No manners, no manners. Zhang's father shouted angrily. I'm just being sarcastic. After all, I'm your elder. Are you just saying it so clearly? Yeah, Ning Ning. Mother Zhang also spoke up, we're having a dinner together, and you brought an outsider with you. What's going on? At this moment, the expressions of Jiang's father and mother became serious. Uncle Zhang, this is not an outsider. Zhang Ning chuckled and patted Ye Cheng's shoulder. My boyfriend, we grew up together as childhood sweethearts. Isn't he handsome? Ye Cheng, are you dragging me here to take the blame? No way, Uncle Zhang, are you so blind that you let Zhang Ning and Zhang Ling, that idiot, go on a blind date? Father and Mother Zhang, holy crap! Ning Ning and Cheng Cheng are in love? How come we didn't know? When did you two get together? Zheng's father and mother's faces suddenly turned dark. Zheng's father said with a forced smile, so it's your boyfriend. But, Ning Ning, listen to me. Even if you're lovers, you need some space between each other. Even when you eat, he has to follow you. He keeps a close eye on you. As the sound came, Jiang's father and mother's expressions turned ugly. A man like this is very possessive. Look at your aunt and I. When we were in love, I gave her enough space. Zheng's father sighed, picked up a piece of food with chopsticks and was about to put it into his mouth. Ye Cheng directly picked up a glass of water and poured it directly on Zheng's father's face. Lao Deng, keep eating. I'm here to take you in. Chapter 18. Ye Cheng's sudden action scared Jiang Ning and others. Cheng, what are you doing? Father Jiang exclaimed. Nothing, I'm here to collect them. Ye Cheng smiled shyly at Jiang's father. Father Jiang. A-hole, you dare to splash water on me. Father Zheng pointed at Ye Cheng and cursed, you little BD, do you know who I am? I know, Uncle Jiang's savior. Ye Cheng snapped his fingers, Uncle Jiang is kind-hearted and has not investigated you, but everything you did was so obvious that you didn't even bother to erase the evidence. So, investigating you is very simple. Ye Cheng pointed upwards, there's someone above me. Everyone. Ye Cheng, what are you doing? Jiang Ning asked. Uncle Jiang, I've sent some information to your phone. Take a look. Ye Cheng took out his cell phone and fiddled with it for a while, then smiled at Father Jiang. Father Jiang lowered his head to look at his phone. What are you investigating? The three members of the Zheng family all turned pale. Father Zheng pointed at Ye Cheng and asked, you, what do you want to do? Me. I hate people pointing at me. Ye Cheng grabbed Zheng's father's fingers and twisted them suddenly, causing Zheng's father to roar in pain. Ye Cheng, let go of my dad. Zhengling roared, and then Ye Cheng threw a big bag up. Zhengling sat down on the ground. Cheng, what is going on? Mother Jiang asked tremblingly. Ye Cheng smiled and said, this old deng. It's not a thing. Ye Cheng's phone rang, he looked down and saw, well, good. Uncle Qin sent another message. I have to say, it's easier to get things done if you have someone higher up. Ye Cheng, that's enough. Zhengling roared, I'm going to report it to the Law Enforcement Bureau. Ye Cheng squinted his eyes, you green tea man, what's the matter, you want to seduce Ning Ning as soon as you enter the company. What's it to you? Zhengling shouted. Ye Cheng smiled and said, Uncle Jiang, take another look at the information Uncle Qin just sent me. Father Jiang's face was extremely grim. He looked at the documents, slammed the table, and stood up. Well, I treated you as my savior, but you treated me like a sucker, right? You still want your son to wear my little cotton-padded jacket? Father Jiang cursed angrily. Jiang Ning was confused. What on earth had happened? Dad, aren't you especially nice to this savior? Old Jiang, what are you talking about? Father Zhengling asked hurriedly. Snort. I thought you were my savior, but I never thought you'd be the savior of so many rich people. Father Jiang sneered. What do you mean? Father Zhengling's face turned pale. Cheng. Father Jiang looked at Ye Cheng and said, thank you. You're welcome. Ye Cheng chuckled, what's our relationship? Father Jiang's face twitched and he said, you also want to wear my little cotton-padded jacket, right? Someone come. Ye Cheng clapped his hands. No one came in. Ye Cheng scratched his head and forgot, so he brought a bodyguard out, but the bodyguard hadn't followed him in yet. Wait a minute. Ye Cheng rushed up with a whoosh and slapped him with a big slap. Zhengling turned 360 degrees and fainted. You hit my son again, I'm going to fight you. Zhengling's mother rushed towards Ye Cheng with her fangs bared. Auntie, don't be silly, I don't hit women. Ye Cheng stepped back sideways, avoiding Zhengling's mother and stretched out his leg to trip her. Zhengling's mother fell to the ground, hit her head on the ground, and fainted. Everyone, bear witness. I didn't hit her. She fell unconscious on her own. Ye Cheng chuckled and finally looked at Father Zhengling, the only one left is you, old deng. You. Assault is against the law. Zhengling's father shouted. With a loud bang, Ye Cheng hit him hard and knocked him unconscious. You know it's against the law. Ye Cheng smiled and said, Uncle Jiang, call the police. Oh. Father Zhang quickly picked up his phone and called the police. Ye Cheng sat down, poured a drink, and drank it in one gulp with a smile. Cheng, my daughter's father, what on earth are you doing? Mother Zhang asked, still somewhat stunned. Aunt Zhang, this is a long story. Ye Cheng poured another drink. Zhang Ning's hand was already on Ye Cheng's ear, and she twisted it suddenly. Long story short. You get out of here first. Ye Cheng said helplessly, you bullied me before, and now you still bully me. Well, you said it, I don't need a reason to bully you now. Zhang Ning raised an eyebrow. Ye Cheng suddenly grabbed Zhang Ning's hand, threw her over his shoulder, and threw her directly onto the soft seat in the private room. Sister, have you ever heard of this? Beat your brother early. If I fight back, you'll be in trouble. Ye Cheng laughed. Zhang Ning, my younger brother has grown up, and I can't seem to beat him anymore. Father Zhang and Mother Zhang looked at each other and smiled like ants. Okay, no more trouble. Pulling Zhang Ning up, Ye Cheng said, Zhang Ling and his family are nothing but fraudsters. He often goes looking for rich people. When he follows them, Zhang Ling will drive towards them. His father then took this opportunity to pull the rich man aside. Father and son have such a great rapport. Zhang Ling's car has a fake license plate. I'm too lazy to look for him. So, his father became the rich man's savior. If you have average thoughts, just give me some money and forget it. Those with good intentions, like Uncle Zhang and Aunt Zhang, will be grateful and not only give them money, but also help them. As long as they say something about how hard their lives are, Uncle Zhang will fall for it. Ye Cheng spread his hands and said, give me money, give me resources. Because Uncle Zhang mentioned your existence before, so this time. They sent their son Zhang Ling here under the pretext of being my savior. Seeing that you're pretty, I want Zhang Ling to hook up with you. By then, Zhang Ling will have reached the pinnacle of his life. Ye Cheng smiled. This is the male protagonist of Nima. He started out by using new types of fraud and deception. Alas, there are too many protagonists nowadays who have distorted values. Zhang Ning. The purpose of committing fraud is to extort money from others, but they did the opposite. Relying on saving people to commit fraud? This idea is quite novel. Zhang Ning took a deep breath and then exhaled fiercely. Fortunately, I was smart enough to call the police last time. Dad. Zhang Ning looked at Jiang's father. Look, I said I wouldn't reconcile, but you insisted on saying he was the son of your savior. The day you saved my life, I wanted to wear your little cotton-padded jacket, I wanted to take over the company, I wanted to abandon your little cotton-padded jacket. Zhang Ning shouted. Father Zhang. This time, I won't be soft-hearted. Father Zhang sighed, send him in, so that his family can be reunited. By the way, Cheng. Father Jiang's eyes suddenly flashed with murderous intent. Are you Ning Ning's boyfriend? When did you two become one? Ahem, Uncle Zhang, don't misunderstand. Ye Cheng hurriedly shouted, then bowed respectfully to the two of them. Nephew Ye Cheng, meet your aunt, meet your uncle. Father Zhang and Mother Zhang, confused face, what the hell? Aunt, uncle? Chapter 19. Cheng, wait a moment. Father Zhang was confused. What nephew? You say it or I say it. Ye Cheng looked at Zhang Ning. Zhang Ning spread out her hands, let me tell you. Mom. The cousin you found is Ye Cheng's FG cousin. Zhang Ning smiled slightly. Mrs. Zhang. Ning, it's not nice to use bad words. How the FK can that be? Father Zhang was stunned. Oh, Chen's cousin is also missing. No, I've never asked about it. So, we are relatives. Father Zhang was stunned. How did you know? Zhang Ning spread out her hands, don't you see that auntie looks a bit like Ye Cheng's mother? The Zhang family couple. They both looked at Ye Cheng at the same time, and Ye Cheng nodded slightly. Father Zhang sighed, "Oh shit! I thought you and Ning Ning were childhood sweethearts, and you could still be together when you grow up. If you're not together, it doesn't matter. After all, it depends on what my daughter thinks. As a result, this immediately silenced me and your mother. Childhood sweethearts became cousins." Father Zhang was speechless. "We have been brother and sister since we were young." Ye Cheng chuckled. Zhang Ning sneered, "They are siblings. Sisters and brothers are just sisters and brothers, don't do anything." Ye Cheng hurriedly shouted, "Believe it or not, I will make you bankrupt." "Zhang Ning, then I'll go find my aunt and ask her to beat you up. Do you believe me?" "Ye Cheng. I have had no status since I was a child. Even before Zhang Ning became my cousin, I had no status. Now that we're a family, I have even less status." "Dry." Father Zhang slapped his thigh and said, "I'll contact Cheng Cheng, your father, that scoundrel. We're all family now, so let's put our usual feelings aside. We're relatives now, so you have to treat me to a good time. Yachts, private jets, young models." "Ahem, wife, you heard wrong. I'm not talking about young models. Really, I'm talking about the Kongmo. Delicious. Really, you heard it wrong." Father Zhang started to cry out. Ye Cheng and Zhang Ning stood up at the same time and walked out of the box tacitly, leaving the battlefield to the Zhang couple. Before leaving, Zhang Ling and the other two were given a big pouch each. "Make sure the three of them don't wake up. After all, law enforcement officers will come to deal with the matter later." "Well, just throw them all to the Zhang couple." The two of them left the hotel quietly. "Ning Ning, sister." Ye Cheng spread out his hands, "You're not young anymore, I'll introduce you to a boyfriend." "Okay." Zhang Ning chuckled, "As long as you dare to introduce it, I dare to accept it." "Then." Ye Cheng raised his eyebrows. "Little guy, if you dare to, I will arrange 10 or 8 male models for you to keep you busy to death." "What's up?" Zhang Ning suddenly asked, "If you have nothing to do, go shopping with me. I'm going to school." Ye Cheng shook his head. "What?" Zhang Ning asked, "Can't you let go of your Lu Ruyan?" "No." Ye Cheng spread his hands and said, "Didn't you donate a building to the school some time ago? Go sign a contract today." Ye Cheng smiled. "Why don't you donate the money to me?" Zhang Ning rolled her eyes. "I'm fine for now, so I'll go with you." The two got in the car together. "You are rich. Your family has more money than you can spend in several lifetimes. Have you ever seen the poor children in the mountain villages? Have you ever seen them starving? Do you know why they raise sheep? Raise sheep and get married. Get married and have children. Give birth to a baby and let him raise sheep. Raise sheep, marry a wife." Ye Cheng sighed. Zhang Ning was silent. "I didn't expect you to be such a kind person at heart." "I'm not kind, I just help when I can. I'm not a saint. I can't possibly donate all my belongings." Ye Cheng smiled happily. Zhang Ning shrugged. It seemed like her little cousin had grown up. After arriving at Magic City University, Ye Cheng and Zhang Ning headed towards the principal's office. Many people started whispering when they saw Ye Cheng. From the whispers, Ye Cheng heard some news. Lu Ruyan's company was deregistered, and the money in the account was not enough to cover the cost of the bankruptcy audit, so she and Yansu had to borrow money from others. The once glamorous school beauty now has to find a part-time job in a restaurant. Ye Cheng shrugged it off. "Oh, I haven't set up a trap yet to let you steal my watches worth millions and send you to jail. Why is this not working? Isn't it said that the protagonists of female dramas are all invincible cockroaches? I haven't even started to exert any strength yet, and it's already broken?" Ye Cheng and Zhang Ning found the principal, signed the contract, and then strolled away, ready to leave. Then, "You're a money loser." A middle-aged man pulled Lu Ruyan and slapped her directly on the playground. "I didn't allow you to study, but you insisted on studying. I found a husband for you, but you refused to go. You embarrassed me in front of the matchmaker. You money-losing BD, are you hooking up with guys at school? You BCH." The middle-aged man pulled Lu Ruyan and slapped her madly. Next to him was a middle-aged woman with a dark complexion. She was Lu Ruyan's mother. "No, Mom, help me." Lu Ruyan was beaten so hard that her mouth was bleeding and her cheeks were swollen as she shouted. "My girl, just bear with it. After all, men are women's heaven, and your father is the man of the family. Your father is the pillar of the family, and your brother will be the pillar of the family in the future. Just bear with it. Lu Queza next door may be 50 years old, but you have to know that only when you are old will you be more caring. Your brother has a girlfriend, and as his sister, you have to help him out. Marry Lu Queza, and your brother will have money so he can live a good life." Lu Ruyan's mother's remarks silenced Zhang Ning and Ye Chingan who were passing by. "Zhang Ning. So, this is what you were looking before? Her family conditions are, damn good. A gambler father, a son-centric mother, a brother named Yeazu, and a broken woman." Zhang Ning said curiously. "That's a good summary, but don't summarize it again in the future." Ye Cheng smiled. Zhang Ning shrugged, the phone rang, and she answered it. Ye Cheng came forward and looked at the scene. "I have to say, this picture is pleasing to the eye." "Ye Cheng, Ye Cheng." Lu Ruyan saw Ye Cheng and exclaimed, "It's you. You're here? Help me." Ye Cheng squinted his eyes, "You miss me at this time? What were you doing earlier? Don't you long for family affection? Now, your family has come to you, why are you crying?" Ye Cheng said with a smile, "Uncle and Aunt, I was wrong to disturb you before. I'm sorry." Ye Cheng nodded calmly, "You guys continue, I'm just passing by." After Ye Cheng finished speaking, he turned and left without any regrets. Lu Ruyan stood there in a daze. Her parents glanced at Ye Cheng and then breathed a sigh of relief. Previously, the original owner brought his bodyguards to them for a harmonious and friendly discussion. It left a deep impression on them. So, they are afraid. And now? Cry, damn it! Lu Ruyan's father became even more arrogant and slapped her again. Lu Ruyan cried even harder. At this moment, she suddenly regretted it. Chapter 20. Zhang Ning finished the call and looked up. "Damn it! Ye Cheng, you really left me alone? Wait a minute, I didn't drive, I just got here by your car. Stop right there." Zhang Ning hurriedly chased after him, took out his cell phone and made a call. "Ye Cheng. Sister, it's not that bad. Time flies." The days that followed were peaceful. In this way, half a month passed by unknowingly. "Hey, brother." Ye Cheng was busy playing Honor of Kings at home when he answered the phone. "You haven't called me in half a month. I thought you forgot about me." "Ye Cheng, thank you." Ye Fan's voice came out, "Wai Wei was discharged from the hospital this morning. You asked Uncle Qin. By the way, what has Uncle Qin been doing these days?" Ye Cheng was about to ask Uncle Qin to pick up Ye Fan and his sister, but suddenly paused. "Oh, by the way, Uncle Qin is messing around with my real sister. Ye Fan." Ye Cheng said, "You and Wai Wei are orphans, so you two rent a house, right? Or, move to my house. Anyway, I have plenty of empty rooms at home, and as for the rent, 1 million a year." Ye Cheng smiled. Ye Fan on the opposite side fell silent. "What's wrong, brother? Are you crying because my villa only rents for 1 million? After all, this is the king of villas. If I rent it out, it will cost at least 10 million a year." Ye Cheng laughed loudly, "How is it? After a long time, Ye Fan's voice came, I can't afford the rent. Ye Cheng laughed so hard he fell backwards, then just keep the debt. If you can pay it back, you'll pay it back. If you can't, you'll owe it to me for life. Ye Fan also laughed, okay, I'll owe you forever. Okay, I'll drive over right away. Ye Cheng smiled and said, wait for me. If it doesn't work, you can use your sister to pay the debt. Ye Fan. Ye Cheng, I'm going to fight you. Ye Fan cried out. Ye Cheng put the phone aside and hung up. What are you yelling about? Ye Cheng walked out the door, got in the car, and headed towards the hospital. After a while, the phone rang. Uncle Qin, long time no see. Ye Cheng smiled. It's been a long time since I heard such a hearty laugh from the young master. Uncle Qin's voice came. Don't recite your lines, speak. Ye Chenj. Master, I've sent you the information. The results of the paternity test are correct. Do I need to tell the master and the madam about this? Uncle Qin asked. Don't tell me yet, I'll go see her first. Ye Cheng pondered for a moment, okay, hang up. My own sister, my own real daughter. I don't know how much suffering I have endured outside over the years. All the way to the hospital. Brother Ye, hello. Although Ye Wei was dressed simply, she greeted him gracefully, I heard from my brother, thank you for saving me. You're welcome. Ye Cheng shook hands with Ye Wei, the most important thing is that people are alive. I have to say, Ye Wei is a beauty, but her skin is a little too pale, maybe due to malnutrition. For the Immortal Emperor, so that he can share his cultivation with me in the future. Why Wei? Ye Cheng smiled and said, you can live in my house from now on. Look at how malnourished you are. Don't worry, call me brother, I will always be your brother. I will serve you delicious food and drink, and I will definitely make you look radiant and beautiful. Ye Cheng pushed Ye Fan aside and said, come on, follow me, don't worry about your brother. I don't even want to rent a house. What use is he to? You won't have that brother anymore, I'll just be you. Ye Cheng dragged Ye Wei away. Ye Fan. Oh no, I've become a fake brother. Ye Cheng, wait for me. Ye Fan hurriedly chased after him. After completing the discharge procedures, we got in the car together. Let's go, today is a celebration for Sister Wai Wei's discharge from the hospital. I'll treat you to a meal. Ye Cheng stretched and said, go. Food stall. Ye Cheng laughed out loud, because the real daughter he asked Uncle Qin to find was there. Thanks. Ye Wei blushed and nodded. Ye Fan. Food stall? Is that where you, young master Ye, should go? Isn't this where we poor people go to eat? The driver's face twitched as well. Young master, is our family bankrupt? Although I was confused, I still followed Ye Cheng's instructions and went to the food stall. The three of them sat down together, ordered some food, and waited for someone to arrive. Ye Cheng quietly looked at the little beauty inside. Ye Cheng. Ye Fan keenly noticed Ye Cheng's gaze, it's really wrong to say that you are a bootlicker, you are just a playboy. You just sat down and you are already attracted to the waiter. Ye Fan also looked at the waiter and asked with a smile. Ye Cheng squinted his eyes, how dare you spread rumors that I'm a bootlicker? Do not you? Ye Fan raised his eyebrows. Ye Cheng rolled his eyes, your sister is still here, how dare you spread rumors about me? Ye Fan was stunned, looked at Ye Wei, and then his face turned red instantly. Ye Cheng, I treat you as a brother. How dare you have feelings for my sister? The two of them howled and started fighting. Ye Wei stood aside, her face flushed and she said nothing. Brother, this is your lifesaver. Why are you two fighting like this? I won't waste my time talking to you. I'll get some wine. Ye Fan let out a breath and went in to get the wine. Ye Cheng looked at the waiter quietly. Ning Jiangxiu. She has a pair of bright eyes, clear and bright as stars. Although she is wearing a waitress's uniform, she cannot hide her charm. I don't know what she was thinking about, but she smiled excitedly at herself, her eyes curved like crescent moons. With every frown and smile, a feeling of elegance and grace arises naturally. Hello. Ning Jiangxiu put down the prepared side dishes. The real and fake daughter, the real daughter is the protagonist. Ye Cheng looked at her quietly. This was his own sister. The pictures flashed by one after another. Ye Cheng saw it, it was exactly the same routine as in the female version. After the real daughter returned, she was framed and insulted by the fake daughter. She had no choice but to protect the fake daughter. Then he said the most stupid sentence in True and False Daughter. I only have one sister. Then, bit by bit, the real daughter continued to grow and opened a company outside. In the end, together with the male protagonist, she completely overthrew her family and became a new generation of nobles, while the male protagonist's family was filled with regret. Ye Cheng. Impossible, absolutely impossible. First of all, my parents are not that kind of people, and secondly, I am not that kind of person either. There was no way he could treat his real sister like that. As for the male lead, Ye Cheng, well, I don't know him. But he is Ning Jiangxiu's adopted brother? A leader in the field of AI intelligence, currently pursuing a master's degree but already beginning to make a name for himself? Ye Cheng. Will such a plot really not be criticized? Why does it have to be such a crazy plot? Ye Cheng exhaled. Fortunately. At least there will be no situation where the real daughter dies and then her family finds out that the fake daughter has done so many bad things, and then they run to her grave to cry and regret. Let's cultivate some feelings first. As for her adopted brother, it is necessary to recruit him into her team. After all, no one would complain about having too much money, right? Ning Jiangxiu served the dishes and walked in. Brother Ye Cheng. Ye Wei asked, do you like her? Ye Cheng squinted his eyes, Wai Wei, don't knock on everything, it's easy to hurt yourself. Ye Wei. Ye Cheng. A scream. Ye Cheng turned his head and looked. Grass. Lu Ruyan. Chapter 21. Ye Cheng, you're still following me? Who is this woman? I don't accept your pursuit, and you actually find a random woman to provoke me. You've let yourself down like this and treated your feelings so casually. You really disappoint me. Lu Ruyan screamed. Ye Cheng covered his face. When I used to watch women's videos, I always thought, are there really such stupid women in the world? Now I am sure that there really are such brain-dead women. You see, he clearly rejected my pursuit, but he also doesn't allow me to date other girls. She wants both. This BCH is having so much fun. Lu Ruyan, who I like and who I want to be with is none of your business. Ye Cheng sneered, then took out his cell phone and sent a message to the driver. The driver beside him glanced down and nodded. He pulled out his cell phone and started recording. The message said, let the driver come over and record whatever he can. Wai Wei, let's go see your brother. Ye Cheng directly pulled Ye Wei up and took Ye Wei into the store. Lu Ruyan was trembling with anger. Yan Su suddenly came over and grabbed Lu Ruyan. Brother Yan, you. Lu Ruyan said softly. You're pregnant, aren't you? Yan Su sneered, you go and seduce him, and then, this and this and that. Lu Ruyan was stunned for a moment, then nodded, okay. That's right. After drugging him, I'll frame him. Then, it'll be easy for me to control Ye Cheng. When the child is born, he will inherit the Ye family's wealth. The Ye family is all ours. There was an inexplicable gleam in Lu Ruyan's eyes. The driver's face twitched and he lowered his head decisively. No, are you too stupid? When discussing such matters, don't you do it behind other people's backs. The driver decisively recorded the video and sent it to Ye Cheng. After Ye Cheng and Ye Wei entered the room, they saw Ye Fan carrying out 24 beers. Drinking so much in the middle of the day. Ye Cheng said speechlessly. I'm happy, I'm happy. Ye Fan chuckled. Pay back the money. Ye Cheng stretched out his hand. Ye Fan. Grass. Then I'll go back. Holding the beer, Ye Fan was about to leave. Ye Cheng laughed and pulled over 12 beers, let's go out and drink. Stupid stuff. Ye Cheng raised his middle finger, and Ye Fan trembled with anger. Ye Wei covered her mouth and laughed so hard that her body shook. Brother, you are completely controlled by brother Ye Cheng. That is, you two are men. If you were a woman, you would really have to kowtow. But, it seems that men can also do it. Ye Cheng and Ye Fan sat down and chatted with each other. Ye Cheng glanced at the message on his phone and laughed out loud. You want me to be a sucker? Ladies and gentlemen, there is now a technology called paternity testing. Amniocentesis can be done before birth. Alas, no wonder children are often mistaken for others in women's dramas. They are all brainless, or to be more precise, they are all in love. Even dogs wouldn't eat brains like this. The two drank a lot of wine. After a while, Ning Jiangxiu came up to serve food. Ye Cheng stretched out his leg silently and tripped. It's okay to trick your own sister, absolutely okay. Ning Jiangxiu staggered and the cold dish in her hand spilled directly onto Ye Cheng. Ye Cheng. No, I asked you to splash Ye Fan, but you splashed me? I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Ning Jiangxiu spoke hurriedly, frantically taking a tissue to wipe the oil stains off Ye Cheng's body. Beauty. Ye Cheng whistled, tell me, how do you solve it? I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Ning Jiangxiu hurriedly said, I'll pay you back, I really will. I don't know what happened just now, but I felt like I was tripped by someone. But if I tell others, people will probably think I'm shirking responsibility. So, just admit it first. Compensation. Ye Cheng smiled slightly, Beauty, do you have some misunderstandings about your salary? This outfit of mine is custom made by Armani, the only one of its kind in the world. It's only over 800,000. Ye Cheng leaned back in his chair and looked at Ning Jiangxiu, just because of this little oil stain, the price of this dress needs to be reduced by 20%. Including the cleaning costs, it would cost at least 30,000. So. Ye Cheng stretched out his hand, 200,000, thank you for your patronage. Ah! Ning Jiangxiu widened her eyes. 200,000? Just a small stain, 200,000? Ye Fan was stunned, Chenzi, don't bully the little girl. Fanzi, I didn't bully you. I was telling the truth. Ye Cheng said calmly, you know, I never cheat anyone. Ye Fan was silent. Ye Cheng saved his sister and paid for her medical expenses. Although he often said he would pay her back, he never actually asked for the money. And he was down to earth, eating at a food stall with us. So. I believe in Ye Cheng. Ye Fan sighed, you are right, I was wrong. I am the Immortal Emperor, and I cannot learn from those who use moral kidnapping. What do you mean you have so much money? To you, it's just a small amount of money. But to others, it's a lot of money. What I mean is, you have money, why bother with a little girl? Anyway, since you have money, you should take a step back and give up your own rights. Ning Jiangxiu's face was extremely pale. But she gritted her teeth and said, young master, if you think it's fake, I'll have someone send the invoice over right away. Ye Cheng smiled slightly, like a weasel paying New Year's greetings to the chickens. I believe what this young master says. Ning Jiangxiu sighed. Even if she didn't believe it, what could she do? It's just that I can't afford it now. Ning Jiangxiu's eyes were pitiful. I want to pay in installments, is that okay? Installation over 30 years. Ye Cheng's mouth twisted, I make millions every minute, and you want me to wait for you for 30 years? Do you think you're buying a house? Ning Jiangxiu. Brother Ye Cheng. Ye Wei opened her mouth, wanting to say something, but no words came out. Ye Fan sighed. What can I say? Ning Jiangxiu gritted her teeth and said, I'll pay in installments, and I can give you interest. Woman, are you deliberately trying to get my attention? Ye Cheng spoke proudly. Ye Fan almost hit his head on the table. Chenzi, why did you suddenly change from a poor Taoist to a domineering CEO? I'm not, I was really careless. Ning Jiangxiu said hurriedly. There are many women who want to get close to me. I'll give you a chance. Tell me, what do you want? Ye Cheng stood up and said, why are you trying so hard to get close to me? What do you want to do? Ning Jiangxiu, hey! You are the only woman in the world who dares to throw food on me. Ye Cheng said proudly. Very good, you have successfully caught my attention. Ye Cheng said again. Ning Jiangxiu, this tone is very familiar. This seems to be a quote from the Domineering CEO novel that my roommate reads, right? I met a domineering boss? Say. Ye Cheng chuckled. Ning Jiangxiu took a deep breath, Master, I really didn't mean it. Woman, don't test my patience. It's not too late to regret now, but don't cry and beg me when the time comes. No woman has ever been able to resist my charm, and you are no exception. Chapter 22. Looking at the extremely confident Ye Cheng, Ning Jiangxiu was completely speechless. Young master, don't joke around. Who's kidding you? Don't you like me? Don't you love me? Ye Cheng was extremely calm. Ye Fan finally couldn't help it, slammed the table, and stood up suddenly. Ye Cheng, stop being crazy. You are a debtor, you have no right to talk to me. Ye Cheng was extremely proud. Ye Fan. Never mind, I understand. He is really acting, and he is immersed in the role. Beauty, promise me one thing. Ye Cheng held up a finger and said, how about we just write this off? Ning Jiangxiu was startled, what's going on? The next second, she took a few steps back, clutching her chest. I won't sell it. Ye Cheng stretched and took out his phone. I just checked your information. Don't be offended. Although it's illegal, it's not a crime. Ye Fan, let's not think about breaking the law or committing a crime at this time, right? My mother is suffering from kidney failure and needs money urgently. Ye Cheng looked at his phone and said, my brother is studying for a master's degree and needs money too. You are also a member of Magic City University. You come out to work and study after school every day. By the way, don't you know me? Ye Cheng spread his hands, all the plots were unfolding at Magic City University. What's the matter? Without Shanghai University, the plot can't proceed? In the novel, it is indeed the city with the most protagonists in Shanghai. Who are you? Ning Jiangxiu's face turned pale. Did they find out my information so quickly? He's the bootlicker from Magic City University. You may not have seen him, but at least you've heard of him. Ye Fan howled, his name is Ye Cheng. Ning Jiangxiu, oh, I've heard of it. Ye Cheng, Ye Fan, you owe me money with 100% interest, pay me back. Ye Fan. Ning Jiangxiu was silent. She remembered that she had indeed heard this person's name in college. But she really didn't know him. After all, she has to study and work, and has no time to care about so-called love, hate, and vengeance. As Ye Cheng read out the information, Ning Jiangxiu was suddenly at a loss. Is this the power of rich people? In just a few minutes, you found out your information? Could this be the story from the Domineering CEO novels my roommate reads? I'll give you 3 minutes. Do I want to be the boss who knows all the information about this person? Well, Mr. Yat, it's illegal for you to check my information like this. Ning Jiangxiu said carefully. Yat, didn't I say it? I broke the law, but I didn't commit a crime. Breaking the law and committing a crime are different. Ye Cheng said calmly, it is illegal to investigate other people's information privately and it violates their privacy rights. If it's a crime committed by a government employee, and the circumstances are serious, he or she may be sentenced to up to 3 years in prison or criminal detention. I'm just an ordinary citizen. At most, I've violated the law, not committed a crime, and certainly not a serious one. Ye Cheng smiled and said, at worst, I can just pay the fine. Ning Jiangxiu, there's no way to explain this. Okay, I still say the same thing, agree to one condition of mine. Ye Cheng held up a finger. Then, our debt is written off. Don't worry, I won't let you do anything. Ning Jiangxiu was silent for a while. Okay, tell me about it. In a few days, accompany me to a dinner party. Ye Cheng spoke calmly. Ning Jiangxiu. Is it that simple? No, wait. Isn't this the scene in the novel my roommate reads, where the domineering president falls in love with me? It's over. I've been targeted by the crazy overbearing CEO. I am not good looking, I am underdeveloped, and I can see my toes when I look down. I'm not good, Mr. Yat, you must not like me. You don't want to lick Lu Ruin anymore, so you're attracted to her. Ye Fan directly sabotaged the show. Fart. Ye Cheng cursed angrily. Ye Cheng, swear to heaven, if I ever fall for Ning Jiangxiu, then heaven will strike me with 5 thunderbolts and kill Ye Fan. Ye Fan's face twitched. You swear on me? There are some things you don't understand. Ye Cheng laughed out loud. Ye Fan sighed. Ye Cheng stood up and said, okay, no more playing. I just wanted to experience the feeling of being a domineering CEO. Don't say that, it's quite second-rate. Ye Cheng imitated the boss's words, I want you to be stained with my scent. You can't escape it in this life. You will be my woman for the rest of your life. You are clean and qualified to bear my child. The weather is getting cold, and Wang's is going bankrupt. Whenever you want to get married, tell me and I'll marry you. Woman, you've successfully caught my attention. Do you know you're playing with fire? I want the whole world to know that this fish pond is contracted by you. Ye Cheng had one foot on the stool and one hand holding a bottle of wine, his tone was domineering and defiant. His eyes revealed 3 parts of disdain, 3 parts of ridicule, 3 parts of contempt, and 1 part of indifference. Ye Fan, Ye Wei and Ning Jiangxiu. Are this person's eyes a pie chart? Many people around looked at Ye Cheng, and an idea flashed through their minds. This thing is a stupid brain-dead thing, right? Which mental hospital did you run away from? Ye Cheng smoothed his temples and sat down on the chair. Ning Jiangxiu ignored Ye Cheng's frenzy and said carefully, Young Master Yat, are you trying to fool me? Then I owe you money. Ning Jiangxiu said carefully, don't worry, I will definitely return it to you. What the hell? Ye Cheng sighed, gently reached out and held Ning Jiangxiu's hand. Ning Jiangxiu's expression suddenly changed and she began to struggle. It's over, this crazy young master is going to army. Ye Cheng. Ye Fan instantly changed his position and appeared next to Ye Cheng. He suddenly grabbed Ye Cheng's hand and tried to pull it apart with force. Then, Ye Fan, can't open it. My hand that was filled with spiritual power just now actually. Ye Fan took a breath and looked at Ye Cheng's half-smile. Then he suddenly smiled. I underestimated Ye Cheng. His strength is at least at the peak of the innate level. And in the past half-month, I have only improved to the peak of the acquired realm. Ye Cheng, this sworn brother, is quite interesting. It seems that I won't be alone on my way to the top. Let me go. Ning Jiangxiu shouted hurriedly. Ye Cheng pressed her down on the seat. Zioxiu, don't scream, I'm doing this for your own good. You're too immersed in the role and can't get out of it. Ye Fan slapped Ye Cheng on the shoulder. Well, double the money you owe me. Ye Cheng said calmly. In the blink of an eye, she became gentle. Zioxiu. Ning Jianjiu shook her head frantically. Don't call me Zioxiu, I don't know you. But I know you. Ye Cheng's face turned sad. Don't worry, I will definitely make it up to you. Come. Here's the card, take it. It's not a lot of money, there's only 10 million saved in there. Considering your previous poor life, giving you too much money would easily lead to your downfall. 10 million is just right. Ye Cheng has a beautiful smile and gentle eyes. Ning Jiangxiu was so frightened that she trembled all over. I don't want it. I won't sell it. Come. Ye Cheng took out another red book and said, this is the villa I prepared for you. It doesn't matter whether you live in it or not, but the most important thing is to transfer the ownership first. Ye Fan, Ye Wei and Ning Jiangxiu, is this guy crazy? Master Ye, I don't know you. Ning Jiangxiu said, I can't take your things. Sister. I'm your brother. Ye Cheng howled, brother, I miss you so much. Ning Jiangxiu. Ye Fan squinted his eyes. Real or fake daughter? The world has finally become what I imagined it to be. Chapter 23. There was an inexplicable light in Ye Fan's eyes. Chunzi is recognizing his relatives? That this is his sister? Ye Fan suddenly understood, it made sense, everything made sense. When we were discharged from the hospital, Ye Cheng said he would give us a welcome dinner, but he actually took us to a food stall. That means he came here for Ning Jiangxiu. A black card worth 10 million right away? Is this a real or fake daughter? However, logically speaking, if you treat the real daughter well, then outside Ye Fan, the fake daughter is the protagonist? Chunzi, are you going bankrupt? Young master yet, young master yet. Ning Jiangxiu hurriedly shouted, I don't know you. Chunzi, calm down. Ye Fan took a deep breath and pulled Ye Cheng, is she really your sister? A real sister? Ye Cheng spread his hands and sighed, it's hard for her. Ning Jiangxiu. No way. There can't be any stories about true or false daughters of wealth. Young master yet. Ning Jiangxiu took a deep breath, I can't be your sister. Back then, the hospital took the wrong baby. Ye Cheng said. Young master yet, you should also stop reading those novels about real and fake daughters. Ning Jiangxiu's expression was calm. Come up and give me a card. 10 million. Your family is very rich. Giving birth in your home should be in the VIP ward. Ordinary people will only be in ordinary wards. There's no possibility of the wrong baby being taken away. Ning Jiangxiu exhaled, so, the true and false daughters in the story cannot exist. Ye Cheng nodded, yeah, I think so too. So, I've always thought the whole real and fake daughter thing was bullshit. But this world has become so crazy. What can I do? I really got the wrong one. Ye Cheng smiled bitterly and said, if your adoptive parents hadn't treated you so well and treated you like the apple of their eye, I would have suspected that your adoptive parents had switched you on purpose. Impossible, my parents would never do such a thing. Ning Jiangxiu said firmly. Ye Cheng nodded, so. I've already asked someone to investigate, and they'll definitely be able to find out the truth of what happened back then. Ye Cheng smiled, you are really my sister. Ning Jiangxiu, listen to what you said, do you think this is possible? Ye Cheng took out the paternity test and placed it in front of Ning Jiangxiu. Zioxiu, look, I won't lie to you. This is our paternity test. Ye Cheng said gently, you are my sister. Impossible, you rich people can easily fake it. Ning Jiangxiu said, besides, where did you get my DNA? Forget about hair or anything like that. Anyone who has been to college and studied biology would know. There's no DNA in hair. Because DNA exists in the cell nucleus, and the structure and composition of hair does not contain a cell nucleus. Only the hair follicles at the root of the hair can be tested for genetics. You didn't pull my hair out. Ning Jiangxiu was still arguing. Ye Cheng nodded heavily, which proved that this rich sister of his still had brains. So, Uncle Qin spent $10,000, found your roommate, and stole your toothbrush. Ye Cheng smiled slightly. Ning Jiangxiu, hey? No, you rich people are really perverted. Stealing a toothbrush? I was wondering why my toothbrush, which I had been using for a year, suddenly disappeared, and my roommate got me a new one. So, I'm really your sister? Ning Jiangxiu asked carefully. Ye Cheng nodded heavily, yes, my sister. Ye Fan smiled slightly, FKU. Ye Cheng turned around, FKU. Ye Fan, your sister. Ye Cheng, your sister. Ye Wei and Ning Jiangxiu. I suspect you two were arguing with each other, but I have no evidence. Are you really my brother? Ning Jiangxiu asked again in disbelief. Ye Cheng stopped arguing with Ye Fan and looked at Ning Jiangxiu. Zioxiu, I am your biological brother. Stroke it first. Ning Jiangxiu took a deep breath. I don't have a fiancé, right? You're being nice to me now, so you won't be biased and take her side when you face the fake daughter, right? You won't ask me to give a fake daughter a blood transfusion, a heart transplant, or a bone marrow transplant, right? Will your fiancé cheat on you? Ning Jiangxiu asked. Ye Cheng and the other two were all upset. Zioxiu, please read less novels. Ye Cheng said helplessly, we are all decent people. Ning Jiangxiu, haha, a decent person steals someone else's toothbrush. Ye Cheng. So, it's all Uncle Qin's fault. With this thought, Ye Cheng directly called Uncle Qin. Hello, Uncle Qin. I haven't heard the young master's voice so impatient in a long time. A set of speeches from the domineering butler came directly through the microphone. Ning Jiangxiu's pupils contracted instantly. And you still say you are a decent family? Uncle Qin, I've told you so many times, please read less domineering CEO novels. Ye Cheng was helpless. You were wrong to steal someone else's toothbrush. Apologize. Ah. Uncle Qin's voice was a little confused. Master, are you with the young lady? Nonsense. Ye Cheng said unhappily. Miss, I'm sorry, it's my fault. Uncle Qin's voice gave in quickly. Zioxiu, I asked Uncle Qin to apologize. Ye Cheng said to Ning Jiangxiu, do you believe me now? Ning Jiangxiu exhaled, I can try to believe it, but... Zioxiu, there's no need to say anything. I know we haven't seen each other for more than 20 years, so there must be some resistance in my heart. Take this bank card first. Your adoptive mother needs a kidney transplant and dialysis. Take it. Don't refuse. Ye Cheng's expression was gentle. You need money. As for your adopted brother, he has great achievements in artificial intelligence. Go back and tell him that you can come work for me. Ning Jiangxiu held the bank card and was silent for a while. Brother, thank you. Hey. Ye Cheng grinned, you are my sister. A maniac who dotes on his sister. Ye Fan rolled his eyes. Ye Cheng squinted his eyes, you're not? That's easy. You asked your sister to marry me, do you agree? Ye Cheng rolled his eyes. Ye Fan's words were choked back. Ye Wei's face turned red. Why did you bring me into your conversation? Ning Jiangxiu interrupted them, brother, what about the fake daughter? Ro, Ye Ro. Ye Cheng said, it's not her fault. After finishing speaking, Ye Cheng wanted to slap himself. Damn it, Isn't this the favorite saying of the scumbag brother, scumbag father, and scumbag mother in the female series True and False Daughter? Ning Jiangxiu looked at Ye Cheng's actions and her face twitched. My brother must be mentally ill. Well, Xiaoxiu, don't misunderstand. Ye Cheng said hurriedly, if the switch was intentional, after you were switched, you were beaten all day long. In that case, I would definitely send your adoptive parents to work on sewing machines. Then I'll send Rira out. However, there is no conclusion yet as to how you were swapped. You didn't switch them on purpose. Roro doesn't know about this either. So, let's not kill him with one blow for now, okay? Ye Cheng asked. Although in the plot I saw, Yero was an evil fake daughter. But what if? Just like Zhang Ning, my childhood sweetheart who has become my cousin? Isn't it different from the demonstration in the original plot? If Yero really did something naughty? Well, sorry. I'm not one of those stupid brothers. Chapter 24. Good. Ning Jiangxiu nodded. Master, Miss, they switched it on purpose, really, on purpose. At this time, Uncle Qin's voice came from the phone. Ye Cheng looked down and thought, well, I forgot to hang up the phone. But Uncle Qin's news made Ye Cheng a little nervous. I just said that it had nothing to do with Yero, and Uncle Qin, you come and slap me in the face? Ning Jiangxiu's face also twitched twice. Uncle Qin, what's going on? Ye Cheng asked. Master, I have been investigating this matter recently. Uncle Qin's voice came, the young lady was deliberately switched back then. Who did it? Ye Cheng asked. After investigation, it should be the master's first love. Uncle Qin said. Ye Cheng's face twitched. Uncle Qin, did Dad and Mom also experience the plot of Bai Yueguang and then chasing his wife to the crematorium? Uncle Qin's voice was a little speechless. I haven't experienced it before. Madam is the master's first love. Master, please read less novels. Uncle Qin preached. Ye Cheng, the final boomerang finally hit my head. No, wait a minute, my father's first love was swapped, and my mother is my father's first love. Everyone was a little confused and fell into deep thought. Ye Cheng pinched his chin, suddenly awakening, I understand. There is only one truth. My mother favors boys over girls? No, my mother treats Rira very well. So, based on the above statements, there is only one conclusion. Roro was born by my mother without telling my father. My dad is cheating on me. Ye Cheng felt as if he had discovered the truth. Master, what are you thinking about? Uncle Qin's voice was speechless. I put first love in quotation marks. Ye Cheng was speechless. You put it in quotation marks. How the hell am I supposed to know? In novels, doesn't it say that you can recognize the words in quotation marks? Also, he, she, it, anytime you say it, can you tell which one it is? Uncle Qin said calmly. Ye Cheng was silent. This world was truly insane beyond his imagination. Uncle Qin. I swear, when I get back, I'll have the servants burn all the novels in your room. Ye Cheng spoke coldly. Uncle Qin, Master, this has nothing to do with the novel. You can't burn my spiritual food. Stop talking nonsense. Ye Cheng said coldly, what I said is the truth. If you don't accept it, come and bite me. Ning Jiangxiu lowered her head. Otherwise, you won't recognize this relative, right? Even though they are a wealthy family, but I can live a good life without them. My brother and the housekeeper are two complete lunatics. Brother, tell me what happened back then. Ning Jiangxiu spoke, interrupting Ye Cheng and Uncle Qin. Ahem, miss. Uncle Qin's voice came, it was someone who had a crush on the master back then. She always thinks she's the master's girlfriend and claims to be the master's first love. But the master never treated her kindly. Later, he and his wife got married and had a child. She turned love into hate. Because she hadn't given birth, she pretended to be a nurse and secretly switched the young lady's child with another family's. It just so happened that the master was out on business that day with his bodyguards. That day, there were no bodyguards outside the madam's ward. This is the news I just found out recently. Uncle Qin explained. Ning Jiangxiu, so, it really has nothing to do with Yero. My adoptive parents are very nice to me. For their sake, I will try to get along well with Yero. That. Ye Fan raised his hand. Everyone looked at Ye Fan. You wealthy families should have physical examinations every year, right? Ye Fan asked curiously. Ye Cheng nodded. Yeah, what's wrong? Well, there's no case of blood type incompatibility. If you have a physical exam every year, it's impossible that 20 years later you'll find out your blood type doesn't match and only then you know something was switched, right? Ye Fan was very curious. Nonsense. Ye Cheng said angrily, don't let the plot in the novel brainwash you. If there really was a blood type mismatch, it would be impossible to discover it 20 years later. Ye Cheng sighed, my father has type A blood, my mother has type B blood, and I have type of blood. Yero. Oh blood type. Ye Cheng spread out his hands, there are 4 people in my family, 4 different blood types. Ye Fan and others suddenly realized, that's how it is. A and B can produce O. I'm type of 2. Ning Jiangxiu held out her hand. Both my parents are type of B, so it makes sense. Ye Fan nodded, this made sense. So, I don't know how the young master found out that you are his sister. Uncle Qin's voice came. Okay, it's none of your business. Ye Cheng hung up the phone. Brother, what's going on? Ning Jiangxiu asked curiously. Ye Cheng sighed, Xiaoxiu, brother, I met an old man with a white beard. Everyone. He insisted on having my fortune told, and then he said I. Red lips and white teeth, dignified bearing, graceful demeanor, suave and elegant, noble and elegant, with lofty aspirations and excellent character. Be modest in words and deeds, gentle and polite, open and aboveboard, upright and honorable. Ye Cheng speaks eloquently. Everyone was speechless, you really are good at praising yourself. Ning Jiangxiu, brother, be serious. Ye Cheng rolled his eyes. He said, I will have a rich and prosperous life, and I will have many sworn brothers around me. I am a man of justice, and I am sure there will be countless brothers to help me achieve great things. Ye Cheng spoke proudly. Ye Fan patted Ye Cheng's shoulder and said, so, this is why you asked me to become your sworn brother as soon as we met. What kind of fortune-telling thing is this? Can the predictions of an immortal emperor like me be accurate? After glancing at Ye Cheng, Ye Fan was silent for a while. Forget it, I won't give it to him. My current strength is too low. He said my sister is not my sister, and that my sister's name is Ning Jiangxiu. That's why I contacted Uncle Qin and asked him to find Ning Jiangxiu and then find a way to do a DNA comparison. Ye Cheng reached out and rubbed Ning Jiangxiu's head, brother finally found you. Ning Jiangxiu hesitated for a moment, but did not avoid him. She was just not used to Ye Cheng's kindness to her. Brother, thank you. Ning Jiangxiu smiled. What about our biological parents? Ning Jiangxiu asked. Ye Cheng scratched his head, run away. Ning Jiangxiu, ah. Just leave me a message, the world is so big, take your mom to see it. Ye Cheng spread his hands and said, I couldn't get through on the phone either. They blocked me directly, afraid that I would disturb their world of 2. If Uncle Zhang hadn't been able to contact them, I would have suspected that they had been tricked into northern Myanmar and had their kidneys choked. Ye Cheng smiled happily. Ning Jiangxiu sighed, brother, do mom and dad know that you are plotting against them outside? Wouldn't dad arrange a 7 wolves meal for me? Xiaoxiu, go and resign. I'll take you to school later and talk to your brother about it. I'll arrange for someone to send your adoptive mother to our private hospital. Ye Cheng said gently. Ning Jiangxiu nodded, you won't hurt my foster mother's kidneys, will you? Gah, I must have gnashed your foster mother's kidneys. Ye Cheng laughed out loud. How can we get a kidney transplant if we don't cut her kidneys? Chapter 25. Ning Jiangxiu was very upset. Yes, I must chew my adoptive mother's kidneys. Xiaoxiu. A voice came, I asked you to serve the guests, why are you still sitting down? A middle-aged woman called out, serve the food. Oh well. Ning Jiangxiu stood up hurriedly. Boss lady. Ye Cheng shouted, Xiaoxiu resigned today. The boss lady was stunned. Resign. Xiaoxiu, do you have enough money? The proprietress asked in surprise, that's enough, that's enough. Xiaoxiu, come here. This is your salary for this month. If you quit, take good care of your mother. There was a hint of joy in the proprietress's eyes. It can be seen that this is an honest and kind person. Ye Cheng and others looked at the proprietress. This person is pretty good. Thank you, madam. Ning Jiangxiu said excitedly. Ye Cheng stood up and said, boss lady, thank you for taking care of my sister. I am a common man and don't know how to thank you. Ye Cheng picked up his phone and scanned the transfer code directly. 500,000, a small gift, not a respect. When the sound of payment was heard, the proprietress froze in place. What the hell? 500,000? How long do I have to sell my time to make that much money? Are you Xiaoxiu's brother? The proprietress asked in surprise. Ye Cheng nodded. Xiaoxiu was lost when she was young. After all these years, I finally found her. Thank you for taking care of her. No, no, no. The boss's wife hurriedly shook her head. I'm just trying to help out wherever I can. Besides, she works for me and I pay her a salary. It's an equal exchange. Boss, you are a good person. I think your food stall will definitely be able to expand its production capacity. Ye Cheng smiled and said, you don't have to refuse. Lady boss. Still expanding production capacity? Do the old man and I need to take a rest? No, young master, people should be content with what they have. I don't want to expand or anything. I just want to live in peace and stability. The truth is in the simplicity. The proprietress said. Ye Cheng smiled, okay, I'll take Xiaoxiu away first. Ye Cheng waved his hand, boss lady, thank you. Lady boss, you're such a nice person. The little snowman is nice, and her brother is also nice. Xiaoxiu is blessed. Several people walked out of the food stall together. Ye Fan suddenly said, no, you said you would treat us to dinner today. You haven't eaten this meal yet, you paid for it, and we're hungry. Ye Fan suddenly thought of something. Everyone was confused. Yes, this guy just came to recognize his relatives and didn't even have time to eat. I'll treat you guys to a big meal someday. Ye Fan, go find Uncle Qin and ask him to arrange a job for you. Why wait, Xiaoxiu? Come on, I'll take you to school. Xiaoxiu, your adopted brother is a graduate student at Magic City University, right? He's at school today, go meet him. Ye Cheng said calmly, well, driver, ask someone to buy some egg-filled pancakes and deliver them to the school gate. I'm craving some. Driver. Young master, is our family really bankrupt? Bring me one. Ye Fan shouted. Ye Cheng pulled Ye Wei and Ning Jiangxiu and turned to leave. You're not going to school, why should I bring it to you? Ye Fan stretched out Kang's hand. Why Wei, I am your brother. Oh no, I've become a fake brother. Ye Fan turned around helplessly and went back to the food stall. Madam Boss, I'll come back and have something to eat first, is that okay? The food on our table hasn't been cleared away, right? We arrived at school soon. A bodyguard was standing outside the door. When he saw Ye Cheng's car, he quickly stepped forward and took out 3 egg-filled pancakes. Ye Wei and Ning Jiangxiu's faces twitched wildly. Which kind family puts Australian lobster in their egg-filled pancakes? Try it, this is Wei Jia beef, this is Australian lobster. It tastes delicious. The flavor of the lettuce perfectly neutralizes the saltiness of the seafood and enhances the freshness of the beef. Ye Cheng smiled slightly. He had to say that this driver had good taste. Look at how this egg-filled pancake was made. It would cost at least several thousand yuan to make it. Ye Wei and Ning Jiangxiu. So what are you waiting for? Eat it. The 3 of them entered the school together. Ye Wei went to her class, and Ye Cheng took Ning Jiangxiu to find a man. He has fair skin, delicate features with a touch of handsomeness, and handsomeness with a touch of gentleness. Although he wears glasses, he has his own unique ethereal and handsomeness. The male lead, Ning Jianjiu. 1 rain and 1 snow. I have to say that Ning Jiangxiu's adoptive parents are good at naming. Well, that is. Ye Cheng glanced at Ning Jiangxiu. If you were together, wouldn't you feel that it would be unethical? That's right. After Ning Jiangxiu was taken back, she must change her surname and move her household registration back. By then, they will no longer be brother and sister. Because of each other's companionship, it is reasonable to transform family affection into love in the subsequent plot. Bullshit. Shouldn't love be transformed into family affection? The person who can set up such a pseudo-orthopedic plot is really crazy. Hey hey! Ye Cheng suddenly smiled and put his arm around Ning Jiangxiu's shoulders. Ning Jiangxiu. Brother, I'm not used to being so close to you. What do you want to do? Ning Jiangxiu was very smart, so she understood instantly. Ye Cheng did it on purpose. Elder brother. Ning Jiangxiu shouted to Ning Jianjiu. Ning Jianjiu was sitting quietly in the classroom reading a book, seemingly studying something. He looked up in surprise and saw Ning Jiangxiu, a gentle smile flashed in his eyes. But when he saw the hand on Ning Jiangxiu's shoulder, Ning Jianjiu's face instantly fell. He has a very dark face. Xiaoxiu, who is this? Ning Jianjiu said with gritted teeth. My fair and tender sister is finally going to be taken advantage of by a pig one day. Hello. Ye Cheng stretched out his hand. My name is Ye Cheng. Ning Jianjiu. Ning Jianjiu gritted his teeth and held Ye Cheng's hand. Ye Cheng, I think I've heard this somewhere. Oh, that bootlicker. Ning Jiangxiu said. Ning Jianjiu suddenly looked up. Who? The dog that's chasing after the school beauty Lu Ruyan. Ye Cheng gritted his teeth, smiled slightly, and exerted force on his hands. Ning Jianjiu screamed and pulled his hand back. What are you doing? Ning Jiangxiu patted Ye Cheng's hand. Do you men always use force when shaking hands, and try to sneak up on the other person? Hee. Ye Cheng smiled with his fake smile. There was no other way. I couldn't bear to beat or scold my own sister, so I had to hit her adoptive brother. Oh, brother, I'm sorry. Ye Cheng's expression changed instantly, and he smiled brightly. I accidentally lost control of my strength. I hope I didn't hurt big brother. My sister's adopted brother is older than me, so it's no problem to call him brother. Ning Jiangxiu was very upset. Ning Jianjiu was numb, and then jumped up and down. Who told you to yell? You call me big brother before we even get married? Did I agree? I tell you, I don't agree. You licking dog, aren't you licking Lu Ruyan? Don't bother my sister. I tell you, if you want to marry my sister, you have to do it over my dead body. Ning Jianjiu roared, I don't agree. You can't disagree. Xiaoxiu is an individual with her own independent thoughts. She is free. As long as she agrees. Big brother. Ye Cheng's mouth twisted, and the Dragon King came online. Are you still going to cure your mother's illness? Your sister sold herself to me. Chapter 26. Ning Jianjiahu stood there in a daze. Is Xiaoxiu here for her mother's illness? No, no. Xiaoxiu, no. Ning Jianjiahu shouted, I can make money and treat my mother's illness. Dad and I are still alive. I can't let a girl like you bear all this. If Mom knew, she wouldn't agree. I can't trade you for it. Ning Jianjiahu shouted, Sister, I have money, I have money. Once my project is approved, soon, I'll be rich. Ning Jianjiahu grabbed Ning Jiangxiu's wrist and said, Sister, listen to me and don't be with this guy. Let go. Ye Cheng pushed Ning Jianjiahu's hand away and said, Don't hurt Xiaoxiu. Still project. I checked, your project is applying for investment. You know what? As long as I say this, I guarantee that no one in this demon city will cooperate with you. Ye Cheng snorted coldly, and then looked at Ning Jiangxiu gently. Ning Jiangxiu's eyes were full of helplessness and pleading. Brother, stop playing. I'm going to tell the truth. Ye Cheng reached out and touched Ning Jiangxiu's hair. Xiaoxiu, I will definitely make you happy. Ning Jiangxiu, hey, stop saying things like that. How much money do you have? Ye Cheng turned around and pointed at Ning Jianjiahu, Xiaoxiu, follow me, and you'll have everything you need. Your mother's illness can be cured. I can also give you some money every month. This way you can live a good life. Ye Cheng sneered, Ning Jianjiahu, how's it going? Ning Jianjiahu was shaking with anger and took a few deep breaths. Young master yet, you don't lack women. You don't have to hold on to Xiaoxiu. Yes, I have no shortage of women, but I will hold on to Xiaoxiu for the rest of my life. If you have any objections, bite me. Ye Cheng was all smiles. Ning Jianjiahu clenched his fist and said, Young master yet, are you sincere or just playing around? If you are sincere, you will be nice to Xiaoxiu. Otherwise, I will not let you go. If you want to play around, I beg you to let Xiaoxiu go. Ning Jianjiahu shouted in frustration. Elder brother. Ning Jiangxiu supported Ning Jianjiahu and sighed, It's okay. Xiaoxiu, get out of the way. Ye Cheng said calmly, Look at me. Brother, stop it. Ning Jiangxiu sighed, Can you be more serious? This brother is very good to me and seems to be very doting on me. He's just a little mentally unstable. What did I do? Ye Cheng spread his hands, Was there anything wrong with what I said? I will never let you go in this life. Isn't this normal? I will help your mother get treatment and give your brother money. With just one word from me, Ning Jianjiahu can't survive in the magic city. What did I say wrong? Ye Cheng was all smiles. You said I sold myself to you. Ning Jiangxiu stamped her feet. Yet, you have to work for me. I'm too lazy to manage the company, so don't you have to help me manage the company. From now on, you will have no personal freedom. You sold it to me, didn't you? Ye Cheng grinned, besides, Ning Jianjiahu is your brother, older than me. Is it okay for me to call him big brother? Ning Jiangxiu was very upset. You are right. I am superficial. No, Xiaoxiu. Ning Jianjiahu shouted, You really don't have to. Brother, this is my brother. Ning Jiangxiu said, Brother is just teasing you. Ning Jianjiahu felt like his brain wasn't enough. What are you talking about? What brother, what brother? Let's meet someone new. Ye Cheng stretched out his hand. Ye Cheng, the richest man in Magic City, the young master of the Ye family. Xiaoxiu's blood brother. Ye Cheng smiled. Ning Jianjiahu was completely dumbfounded. You are Xiaoxiu's brother, then who am I? You're her adopted brother. Ye Cheng said calmly, My other sister, Ye Ro, is your sister. The hospital took the wrong one away. Ning Jianjiu. No, that's nonsense. Ning Jianjiu said, how could we ordinary people and you rich people have the wrong baby? Ye Cheng, this is this. Ning Jianjiu. Is this even possible? I don't believe it. Come on, paternity test. Ye Cheng smiled slightly. Ning Jianjiu, oh, I became a fake brother. What the hell is this? Is this world so crazy? So, I'm treating Xioxu well now and will never let her go for the rest of my life. Do you think that's reasonable? Ye Cheng was all smiles. Ning Jianjiu's face was so dark that he could be compared to the legendary Lord Baozheng. It took Ning Jianjiu a long time to accept all this information. Don't worry about it, damn. Ye Cheng said calmly, actually, my family doesn't owe your family anything. Your family has supported my sister, and your sister has lived a life of luxury in my Ye family for 20 years. Ye Cheng smiled and said, but, Ye Cheng, am a good person, I have a conscience, and I can be grateful. Ning Jianjiu and Ning Jiangxiu, yes, you are a good person. Apart from occasional mental illness, you are indeed a good bootlicker. Thanks. Ning Jianjiu said sincerely. By the way, where's my sister? Ning Jianjiu asked. Ye Cheng pointed to the distance, overseas. I have to say, your sister's IQ is just like yours. She's graduating this year. Ning Jiangxiu looked at Ye Cheng in confusion, graduated? You haven't graduated yet. Ye Cheng, what are you looking at? I'm a normal person. Just getting into Magic City University has already consumed a lot of my brain cells. Besides, I'm not interested in foreign languages, so I'll just let you be soft. Ye Cheng raised an eyebrow. The original plan was to give the foreign business to Rura, and I would take care of the domestic business. Ning Jiangxiu and the other one were both very upset. Ye Cheng sighed. I have to say that Ning Jianjiu is actually a ruthless person. In the future seen by the true eye. Ning Jianjiu sent his own sister abroad, after all, she was a vicious female supporting role. Not killing him shows that Ning Jianjiu still has some humanity. By the way, there's a question you haven't answered for me yet. Ning Jiangxiu said, you don't really have a fiancé, do you? Ye Cheng nodded, indeed, there is one. Ning Jiangxiu. Ning Jianjiu said speechlessly, what about the fiancé? That's Rura's. Ye Cheng shrugged, they're childhood sweethearts, don't try to steal them. First of all, when you two met for the first time, falling in love at first sight was completely based on lust. That boy likes Rura, and Rura likes her too. The marriage contract arranged by the family is just a marriage contract. Whether it can be successful depends on whether they can make it happen. Ye Cheng said earnestly, Xioxu, please don't. Don't worry. Ning Jiangxiu smiled and shook her head. Brother, I know what you're thinking, but I'm not the type to just cling to any handsome guy I see. Ye Cheng nodded gently, that's right, otherwise, you wouldn't be unwilling to sell it to me. Ning Jiangxiu. You're not my type. So what if you're handsome? Let's go. Ye Cheng smiled and said, Xioxu, brother you, Uncle Qin will come back to take over tomorrow, and my Ye family will take over your project. You two should hurry up and make arrangements. It's time to arrange a high-end ward for Aunt Zhang. Ye Cheng stretched. Let's go. Ye Cheng left without any regrets. Ning Jiangxiu and Ning Jianjiu looked at each other, and Ning Jianjiu sighed, Xioxu, thank you, brother. Wait. Ning Jiangxiu suddenly spoke. No, brother, come back. You didn't tell me where you live. Chapter 27. Time flies, and a week has passed in the blink of an eye. Ye Cheng is living a comfortable life these days. Without Lu Ruyan to disgust him, he became his cousin's childhood sweetheart, and was busy with company matters and had no time to beat him. Ye Wei is very quiet and just eats and studies every day. Ye Cheng patted his chest and said, "Don't worry, your brother will pay the rent." Ye Wei settled down in Ye Cheng's villa with peace of mind. Ye Fan was miserable and went to work for Ye Cheng at Ye Group. And Zhou Jian, there is no news at all, no one knows where he went. As for Ning Jiangxiu's adoptive mother, the surgery has been scheduled. But she did not tell her adoptive parents that she was not their biological child. I want to wait until after the surgery to tell them. And so, a week passed. Around 4 o'clock in the afternoon, Ye Cheng packed up, put on a high-end suit, sent a message to Ning Jiangxiu, and then prepared to go out. The phone rang and Ye Cheng picked it up. "Master, I sent you the surveillance video. Yan Su's father has already started stealing company secrets." Uncle Qin's voice came. "Very good." Ye Cheng laughed and said, "After a while, we'll kill them together." It's been a long time since I heard the young master laugh so happily. Uncle Qin sighed. Ye Cheng was speechless. "Uncle Qin, if you are mentally ill, go to the hospital. But I think you have Alzheimer's. I've been laughing every day these days, and you've been talking for so long." Ye Cheng felt helpless. "Uncle Qin, if you hadn't been the one to watch me grow up, I would really want to change a housekeeper. I asked you to be the deputy manager of the Ye Group headquarters, and you didn't even go. Do you have to take care of me? Isn't it okay if I ask you to go?" "Okay, hang up." Ye Cheng said something and hung up the phone. After driving to the school and finding Ning Jiangxiu, Ye Cheng smiled and said, "Let's go, Xiaoxiu. You promised me that you would accompany me to a party." "Okay." Ning Jiangxiu's smile is as beautiful as a flower. The two came to Wanda Plaza in the city center and entered the Rose Square store. "Master Yat, Miss Ning." The salesperson nodded and bowed. Although she didn't know the girl, she knew Ye Xiao. Because Ye Ro's annual spending here starts at several million and there is no upper limit. "I asked you to take your measurements a couple of days ago. Bring out the custom-made dresses." Ye Cheng smiled and said, "Take my sister to change, and do some styling here together." "Okay, Master Yat." Salesperson with a smile on his face. Ye Cheng sat down and looked around quietly. Well, logically speaking, some vicious female supporting character should pop up at this time. Then he said arrogantly, "Ning Jiangxiu, you poor guy, how can you consume things here?" Then, Xiaoxiu would slap him in the face and fight back. I came out again to support Xiaoxiu. This episode ended perfectly. Wait and wait and wait. Ning Jiangxiu changed into her dress and came out. She wore a white dress embroidered with light pink lotus flowers, a floor-length skirt with flowers tied around her waist, and a misty green gauze in her hand. There is a flower hairpin in her hair and a golden dot between her eyebrows. "What a nice view!" Ye Cheng said in surprise, "Sister, you will definitely become the focus of everyone's attention." "Brother, stop it!" Ning Jiangxiu still seemed a little awkward. Ye Cheng smiled and looked around. Damn it, where is the vicious female supporting character who pretends to be rich to slap Ning Jiangxiu in the face? Come out here, I haven't shown off yet. Brother, what are you looking at? Ning Jiangxiu asked. I wonder if there are any people who look down on others and come in to make comments so I can slap them in the face. Ye Cheng smiled slightly. Ning Jiangxiu was speechless. Brother, reality is not fiction. People like this don't usually exist. Ye Cheng nodded, but felt disdainful in his heart. This world is just a FG hodgepodge. You tell me this is a normal real world? I don't believe it. Let's go. The two walked out together, and Ye Cheng was speechless. Where's the promise of showing off and getting slapped in the face? Alas, life, when I want to show off, the opportunity just doesn't come. Ding, host, is it possible that this villain should be you? The system said calmly. Ye Cheng was in a state of dismay. Is there no villain in this FG world? The two got in the car and headed towards the hotel where the banquet was to be held. Stop the car! Stop the car now! Suddenly, Ye Cheng seemed to see something and roared. The driver hurriedly stopped the car on the side of the road. Master, what's wrong? I don't have time to talk to you anymore. Ye Cheng turned and ran. Ning Jiangxiu and the driver looked at each other and hurriedly followed Ye Cheng's direction. I saw a little girl of 5 or 6 years old tying some strips of cloth on the 4th floor window of an abandoned residential building, and then grabbing the strips of cloth, as if she was going to climb down. Ye Cheng was so scared that his face turned pale. He thought he was still a human being, so at this moment, he was a little worried. If he hadn't been at the peak of his innate state at that moment, he would have been able to spot this abandoned residential building from a distance. I'm afraid that if this little girl fell to her death, no one would know. The driver and Ning Jiangxiu followed and were immediately shocked. Ye Cheng hurriedly shouted, "Little girl, don't move, don't move." The little girl ignored him and continued to climb down holding the cloth. "Help, quickly!" Ye Cheng shouted to the driver. The driver hurried after it and then stopped. Ye Cheng didn't have time to think about anything. He just shook his body, grabbed the water pipe beside him, and jumped up. At this moment, the peak innate power surged in his body, and he rushed up quickly like Spider-Man. He grabbed the little girl and said, "Little one, are you tired of living?" Ye Cheng held the little girl in one hand and roared. The little girl was timid, like a frightened mouse. "No, don't hit me." The little girl trembled suddenly. Ye Cheng took a look and saw that the little girl's exposed arms were all blue and purple. There was even a wound on his head. "Ye Cheng, FK. Are you still a human being if you attack a little girl like this? Even if they are your biological parents, they are not human beings." He took a step and landed on the ground in 2 steps. Ning Jiangxiu and the driver. "Young master, are you still human? Are you possessed by Spider-Man, or have you practiced some legendary martial arts?" "Little girl. It's okay." After putting the little girl down, Ye Cheng breathed a sigh of relief, fumbled around a bit, and said to the driver, "Go, get me the box of chocolates I bought." "Okay, master." The driver turned and ran. The little girl huddled aside, trembling, as if she was afraid that someone would hurt her. There was a flash of anger in Ning Jiangxiu and Ye Cheng's eyes. Who is so cruel to beat the little girl like this? Ye Cheng rubbed his eyebrows. "I'm afraid it's kidnapping. This residential building has been abandoned, but the little girl crawled out from here. It is most likely a kidnapping." After a while, the driver came back. Ye Cheng peeled off a piece of chocolate and handed it to the little girl. "Child, what's your name? Where are your parents?" I. The little girl was too timid to take the chocolate. She lowered her head and stammered, "My name is Chu Yu. My mother." The little girl suddenly looked up, her eyes filled with an unprecedented determination. "Uncle, save my mother." She plopped down on her knees in front of Ye Cheng. Ye Cheng was startled and quickly picked her up. "Don't kneel down at every turn." Chapter 28. Uncle, Uncle. Thank you, you are so nice to me. Chu Yu cried so sadly that anyone who heard it would cry. Ye Cheng hurriedly stuffed the chocolate into Chu Yu's mouth. Chu Yu was crying, and suddenly she stopped crying, licked her lips, continued crying, and then burped. Ye Cheng said that now is not the time to laugh. But he really couldn't help it. He rubbed Chu Yu's dry hair and said, "Yu, tell your uncle, what's wrong with you?" "Uncle, I want to find my dad. I'm going to tell Dad. Mom is dying." Chu Yu cried very sadly. Ye Cheng was stunned. "Where is your mother now?" "I don't know where my mother is. Grandpa and uncle took Mom away. She was almost beaten to death." Chu Yu was crying. A family that favors boys over girls. Ye Cheng touched Chu Yu's head and said, "Don't worry, uncle will help you. I didn't expect that in the blink of an eye, I have become an uncle. The days when 7 or 8-year-old little girls called me brother are gone forever." Suddenly, the eye of truth suddenly opened. Ye Cheng's eyes were stern, and pictures flashed before his eyes. Daughter of the God of War. The God of War returns and sees his daughter living in a doghouse. He is furious. Ye Cheng came back to his senses and shook his head. In a fit of rage, 100,000 soldiers built a luxurious doghouse for their daughter, right? In a rage, 100,000 soldiers built a doghouse for the victorious one, saying, "You are the one who causes so much trouble, aren't you? You, come with uncle first. I'll find someone to check where your mother is for you." Ye Cheng said, "Let's go to a banquet with uncle today. Look at how malnourished you are. Eat more today." Ye Cheng smiled. "Thank you, uncle, but I miss my mom. Yu wants her mother." Chu Yu cried very sadly. Ye Cheng looked at the driver and said, "Call the bodyguard. Tie up everyone who comes here looking for Yu." Ye Cheng said coldly, "Remember, we are good citizens who abide by the law. Just kidnap, don't imprison. We are doing what is right and helping law enforcement officers. We must not kill anyone." Ye Cheng said calmly. "Okay, master." The driver nodded. Ye Cheng held Chu Yu and took Ning Jiangxiu into the car. "Brother, how about sending Yu back first?" Ning Jiangxiu asked. Ye Cheng shook his head slightly, "Let's go to the banquet together and let Yu have something good. Let's go." Ye Cheng stepped on the accelerator and rushed out. Soon, he brought the two of them to the Lihu Hotel. There were many people at the banquet, all of whom had cooperated with the Ye family. But they were not very clear why Ye Cheng suddenly invited people to the banquet. Ye Cheng frowned and looked at a waiter not far away. "Grass, it's Lu Ruyan again. Every time I see this thing, I feel sick and want to vomit. Never mind, I've had enough fun. If you don't want to play anymore, just kill me with a stick." Ye Cheng let go of Chu Yu, called a waitress, asked her to take good care of Chu Yu, pointed to the food on the banquet, and told Chu Yu to eat as much as she wanted. Chu Yu looked so pitiful that she was about to cry. She picked up the cake and ate it in big mouthfuls. Ye Cheng took Ning Jiangxiu's hand and slowly walked to the center of the stage. Many people were stunned and whispered to each other. "The young master of the Ye family brought a beautiful woman here? Didn't the young master of the Ye family like a girl named Lu Ruyan before?" After all, these people have cooperated with the Ye family, and Ye Cheng did not hide it when he pursued Lu Ruyan. Therefore, many people know that Ye Cheng is pursuing a girl. But many people were confused. "Isn't this Lu Ruyan?" On the side, Lu Ruyan, who was disguised as a waiter, gritted her teeth. "Ye Cheng, you have changed another woman now, right? I admit that your idea of playing hard to get was successful. I give up. But don't think you'll have an easy time. Tonight, you are my man, and the baby in my belly is yours." She touched a small pill with a sneer on her face. "Everyone, you all have cooperation with my Ye family." Ye Cheng picked up the microphone and smiled. "I suddenly held a banquet today, mainly to introduce someone to everyone." Everyone looked at Ning Jiangxiu. Could it be that young master Ye didn't lick Lu Ruyan and changed to another woman? Telling us so seriously, does Ye Cheng want to get married? "Xiaoxiu, come here." Ye Cheng stretched out his hand. Ning Jiangxiu's eyes were filled with surprise. "Brother, isn't this a bit too sudden? You asked me to attend the banquet, but you didn't tell me that you were going to reveal my identity directly. Is it too fast?" Ye Cheng walked forward, took Ning Jiangxiu's hand, and brought her to the center. "Everyone, her name is Ning Jiangxiu." Ye Cheng smiled, "My sister." Everyone was stunned, and then suddenly realized. "My sister? In this day and age, having a god sister or god daughter is very normal. It's still young Master Yi's trick. Everyone, my sister, my dear sister. Ye Cheng spoke again, everyone, please don't think of me, Ye Cheng, with such dirty thoughts. Everyone present had a stunned look on their faces. Biological sister? If this is your biological sister, then what is Miss Yero? Besides, my surname is different from yours. Is it a illegitimate life? We have the same father and mother. Ye Cheng's mouth twisted, everyone, don't think crookedly. Everyone, plus. I feel like young Master Ye has become a worm in our stomach today. He knows everything we are thinking. Xiaoxiu got lost back then, and it took me all these years to find her. So, I will introduce her to you today. If you meet me in the future, please give me and Xiaoxiu some face. The paternity test has already been done, there's no need to doubt it. Ye Cheng said again. Everyone looked at each other. The Ye family has another young lady? I didn't expect the Ye family kept it a secret so well that we didn't even know they had a daughter. If we help them find it first, wouldn't that be a success? Alright, everyone, take your seats. Ye Cheng smiled and said, please feel free to chat. Okay, congratulations, Master Ye. Yes, congratulations, Master Ye, congratulations, Miss. As for Ning Jiangxiu was not asked to change her name, no one cared. After all, she had just been found and there was no time to change it. For a while, the banquet was filled with the sound of clinking glasses and constant conversation. Brother, you are too hasty, Mom and Dad haven't come back yet. Ning Jiangxiu said helplessly. Don't worry about my parents. They're still blocked from me. I have to go through Uncle Zhang to contact them. Ye Cheng pulled Ning Jiangxiu down and said, I suspect Uncle Zhang tricked them into going to Gayazai in northern Myanmar. Ning Jiangxiu. Sister. Ye Cheng brought Ning Jiangxiu to Zhang Ning. My childhood sweetheart, my cousin, must participate in this banquet. Xiaoxiu, this is my cousin, and also your cousin. Ye Cheng gave an introduction. Zhang Ning punched Ye Cheng on the shoulder. Xiao Chenzi, when did you find a sister and you didn't tell me? Ye Cheng was in a state of dismay. It's over, my status has dropped so quickly. Ye Cheng, Chenzi, now Xiao Chenzi. This is too much of a drop in status. Cousin. Ning Jiangxiu smiled gently. Zhang Ning hugged Ning Jiangxiu, cousin, right. From now on, I'll protect you. Suddenly, there was a snap. Ye Cheng glanced sideways. Damn, who threw the cup at me as a signal? I didn't mean to kill anyone here. You little beast, why are you here? A young man kicked Chu Yu out. Ye Cheng's eyes darkened. Chapter 29. No, stop fighting. Chu Yu huddled on the ground and shouted timidly. You little BCH, you money loser. How did you get out and come here? The young man grabbed a decorative ribbon nearby and smashed it towards Chu Yu. Everyone around him looked at him in shock. Where the hell did this lunatic come from? This is a banquet organized by the eldest son of the Ye family. How dare this guy cause trouble here? However, the belt did not fall. Ye Cheng held the belt firmly in his hand, his eyes holding a hint of coldness. You want to die? Ye Cheng's tone was gentle, but it made people feel like they were falling into an icy cave. The young man was stunned. Yet, young master yet. Ye Cheng let go of his hand and gently hugged Chu Yu. Young master yet, don't be fooled by this little beast. The young man shouted, this little beast is no good. I provide her with food and water, but she bites me. I left her at home, and she actually ran away secretly. She came here to eat and drink for free, what a scoundrel she is. The young man shouted hurriedly. Yu, be good, don't be afraid anymore. Ye Cheng said to Chu Yu gently. Uncle. Chu Yu cried very sadly. The young man's face changed. What's going on? Young Master Ye knows this bch Chu Yu? Be good, follow your Aunt Xiaoxiu first. Seeing Ning Jiangxiu coming over, Ye Cheng held Chu Yu and handed her to Ning Jiangxiu, gently rubbing Chu Yu's head. It doesn't hurt. Don't cry anymore. Yeah, I'm not hurt. I won't cry. Chu Yu whispered. Ning Jiangxiu hugged Chu Yu and looked at Ye Cheng with an indescribable anger in her eyes. Good. Ye Cheng smiled at Chu Yu and turned around. What the hell are you? A mysterious smile appeared on Ye Cheng's lips. You should know that this is the party I organized. Young Master Ye, I. The young man opened his mouth. I remember you are Su Chong from the Su family, right? Ye Cheng walked quietly in front of the young man. Oh, yes. The young man hurriedly said, I am the eldest young master of the Su family. Snap. Ye Cheng slapped Su Chong hard in the face. Su Chong saw stars and sat down on the ground. Everyone was whispering. This slap is because you caused such a scene at my party and didn't give me face. Ye Cheng smiled and asked, Are you convinced? Su Chong covered his face, bleeding from the corners of his mouth, and felt that his teeth were loose. He hurriedly said, I submit, I submit. Help him up. Ye Cheng said calmly. Yes, master. Several bodyguards stepped forward and helped Su Chong up. Thank you, master. You don't have to help me. It's my fault. Su Chong said hurriedly. Everyone, he hit you, and you still have to say thank you. Well, we have to say thank you too. Pa. Ye Cheng slapped him hard in the face with his backhand. Su Chong fell to the ground again with stars in his eyes. The other cheek was also swollen and the teeth inside were loose. He looked at Ye Cheng blankly. Why did you hit me again? This slap is because you dared to lay hands on my goddaughter. Are you willing to accept my beating? Ye Cheng asked calmly. Su Chong was stunned. Goddaughter. The people around were also startled and looked at Chu Yu, who was held by Ning Jiangxiu. Is this little girl Ye Xiao's goddaughter? Brother, you are only 24 years old. Do you have a goddaughter this old? No, this can't be your illegitimate daughter, right? 18 or 19 is the most youthful age, and also the most suitable age for being a man. Su Chong looked up in astonishment. Could it be that my sister? Are you convinced? Ye Cheng asked again. Su Chong was silent. Bang. Ye Cheng squatted down and took another big st. This time, Su Chang's teeth fell out, and he spat out a mouthful of blood, along with a few teeth. Ye Cheng, you! Su Chong exclaimed. Go back and tell the patriarch of the Su family. Ye Cheng said calmly, send Yueyu's mother to the Ye family villa intact. Tomorrow morning, if I don't see Yueyu's mother, you know what happened to your Su family. Ye Cheng chuckled, the weather is getting colder. Su Chong covered his face and looked at Ye Cheng blankly. See a visitor out. Ye Cheng said calmly, and several bodyguards dragged Su Chong and threw him outside. Everyone, have fun. Ye Cheng smiled and turned around, don't worry too much. Eat and drink as you please, give me some face, and the party will continue. Everyone dispersed, well, to give the young master some face. Let's continue eating, drinking and having fun, and occasionally talk about cooperation. Ye Cheng turned around and walked in front of Ning Jiangxiu and rubbed Chu Yu's head. Yueyu, tell your uncle, do you know who your father is? Ye Cheng pulled the two of them to sit on the sofa and asked. Yueyu doesn't know. Chu Yu shook her head, but my mother once asked me to recite a number. He said if you ever reach your wit's end, call this number. This is the number my dad left for my mom. My uncle took my mother away and locked me in that room. I ran out and was planning to make a phone call. Chu Yu said aggrievedly. Come on, Tell me the number. Ye Cheng smiled. Chu Yu nodded, then recited it aloud. Ye Cheng was silent. Are you sure this is a phone number? 15 digits. Are you sure this isn't a scam? Ye Cheng picked up the phone and made a call. From the other side came. The number you dialed sounds like it's not in service. Ye Cheng was silent. Isn't the god of war here a bit unreliable? Elder brother. Ning Jiangxiu snorted coldly, you really want to fight? Yueyu's dad is absolutely a scumbag. Whose good person's 15-digit number is this? Ning Jiangxiu was trembling with anger. Scumbag, scumbag dad. Evil beast, beast. And Yueyu's mother, are you a fool? Whose phone number is 15 digits? You were deceived into losing your body and gave birth to Yueyu? The more Ning Jiangxiu thought about it, the angrier she became. Ye Cheng scratched his head. This plot just doesn't make sense. Didn't they say that the war god's daughter called the war god when she was desperate? Elder brother. Ning Jiangxiu said, and the Su family, if they don't send Yueyu's mother back, what are you going to do? Ye Cheng smiled and said, I'll make them pay the price. Brother, can you make them bankrupt? Ning Jiangxiu said proudly, the weather is getting colder, the Su family will go bankrupt. Ye Cheng was in a state of dismay. Sister, let me analyze it for you. If you want to cause bankruptcy, you must first suppress the other party, steal their customers, and force them to breach the contract and pay compensation. We have to force them to sell their cars and houses, completely breaking their funding chain, before we can declare bankruptcy. Finally, bankruptcy liquidation will be carried out. Ye Cheng said speechlessly. Ning Jiangxiu scratched his head. They've all been fooled by the domineering CEO novels. One phone call and they're bankrupt in 3 minutes. Is bankruptcy that difficult? Bankruptcy is easy. Ye Cheng shook his head. The hard part is making them penniless. Read less domineering CEO novels from now on. Ye Cheng shrugged. What about stocks? Ning Jiangxiu asked. You can manipulate their stocks and make them lose everything. Ye Cheng finally couldn't help it and bounced his head on Ning Jiangxiu's forehead. What? Ning Jiangxiu felt a little aggrieved. Girl, let's learn about the crime of manipulating the securities market. Chapter 30. Girl, let's learn about the crime of manipulating the securities market. Ye Cheng spread his hands. I'm a law-abiding citizen. You want to send your brother to jail, right? This isn't a novel. In the world of fiction, the Law Enforcement Bureau is just there to do nothing. If you do this in real life, I guarantee you'll go in and step on the sewing machine. Ye Cheng spread his hands. If you don't want to, you'll have to bribe people later. If you run into someone who's really serious, and you bribe them, your crime will be even worse. Listen to me, and read less novels from now on. The waters of the novel are very deep, you can't grasp it. Let me read novels. Ye Cheng shrugged. Ning Jiangxiu. The domineering CEOs in romance novels are all fake. I've booked a room. Take Yueyu up there to rest first. Ye Cheng said to Ning Jiangxiu, it was opened with your ID card. Go to the front desk and negotiate with them yourself. Big hotels have everything, including accommodation, banquets, etc. Okay. Ning Jiangxiu nodded, hugged Chu Yu and left. Ye Cheng looked at his phone and dialed the number again. The prompt tone still appears, indicating that the number you dialed is not available. Ye Cheng sighed and thought, forget it, let's finish the banquet first. Time flies, and the party is over. Everyone said goodbye to Ye Cheng and left. Lu Ruyan suddenly came forward. Ye Cheng. Ye Cheng smiled gently. Ruyan, long time no see. Lu Ruyan smiled happily. Sure enough, he is still my bootlicker. Ye Cheng, I was wrong. Lu Ruyan held 2 glasses of wine and said, without you, I realized that I am nothing. Ye Cheng. I'll make amends for you. Lu Ruyan handed over a glass of red wine, and Ye Cheng reached out to take it. Ye Cheng yawned, Ruyan, seeing you working as a waitress here, my heart aches. Lu Ruyan's smile is as beautiful as a flower. Ye Cheng raised his glass and said, after drinking this glass of wine, let's go back to the past together. Good. Lu Ruyan was almost laughing to death. Then, Ye Cheng used the hand speed of 20 years of singleness, combined with the speed of peak innateness. Without Lu Ruyan's attention, he poured out the red wine and pretended to drink it all in one gulp. Lu Ruyan laughed like an idiot. Ye Cheng swayed his body and his eyes became blurred. Ye Cheng, let me help you rest. Lu Ruyan smiled and supported Ye Cheng into the room. A bodyguard quickly stepped forward, picked up a face towel, cleaned up the red wine on the ground, and then made a phone call. Hello, enforcement. Yes, I want to report it to the police. Someone drugged my young master. The bodyguard quickly reported the address. Don't worry, he won't leave until you get here. Lu Ruyan supported Ye Cheng, and soon Yan Su jumped out from somewhere. Ye Cheng lay on the bed with his eyes closed, but there was a hint of a sneer on the corner of his mouth. Brother Yan. Lu Ruyan said to Yan Su, we have already acted according to the plan. Yan Su shook his head slightly, not enough. Lu Ruyan was stunned. What's not enough? Yan Su pointed at Ye Cheng and said, go and sleep with him. What? Lu Ruyan exclaimed, didn't you say it was just a show? For our happiness, Ruyan, you have to make some sacrifices. Yan Su said gently, I'm not really asking you to accompany him. You just have to take off his clothes. Then just watch over him and sleep. Also, get ready, some red. Yan Su sneered, if this happens, won't this lickspittle be completely devoted to you? Ye Cheng opened his eyes and watched the two whispering to each other. He looked at the set-top box on the counter. Brothers and sisters, do you know that this is my family's property? Did you know that this is the room I usually sleep in? Did you know I installed a camera here? The evidence is all there. Yan Su turned to look at Ye Cheng, and Ye Cheng closed his eyes instantly. Yan Su walked over, picked up Ye Cheng's wrist, and took off his watch directly. I heard that this watch is over 8 million, right? Lu Ruyan nodded, yes. I took it. If he asks when he wakes up tomorrow, just say he was drunk and didn't know where he threw it. Yan Su said disdainfully, you're just a bootlicker. Let's go, come back tomorrow. Yan Su pulled Lu Ruyan along, and the two of them put on a show. A silky performance. Bang, bang, bang. There was a knock on the door. Yan Su and Lu Ruyan hurriedly separated, and Yan Su asked, why is there someone else coming? Open the door, fellow, we're here to check the water meter. There were shouts from outside the door. Yan Su and Lu Ruyan. Checking the water meter? What water meter do you check in the hotel? Yan Su was suddenly stunned. Oh no, could it be? Bang! The door was kicked open. Several law enforcers rushed in, followed by a bodyguard. It's okay, this is the young master's hotel. You don't have to pay for breaking the door. Ye Cheng sat up and looked at Yan Su and Lu Ruyan with a smile. Yan Su and Lu Ruyan were about to say something when they were pinned to the ground by law enforcers. Now, you two are under arrest on suspicion of drugging. The law enforcement officer shouted, you can remain silent, but every word you say will be used as evidence in court. Misunderstanding, misunderstanding. Yan Su hurriedly shouted, how could we possibly drug her? The law enforcer not only drugged me, but was also suspected of theft. Ye Cheng said calmly, my watch worth over 8 million was stolen. Yan Su and Lu Ruyan were stunned and turned around suddenly, you didn't faint. Ye Cheng picked up the phone and said with a smile, I told you before that I don't have any feelings for Lu Ruyan anymore. With your limited intelligence, you still dare to plot against me. Ye Cheng looked at the number Chu Yu gave him and dialed it again. Is this number fake, or did Chu Yu memorize the wrong number? Beep, beep, beep. Ye Cheng lowered his head in astonishment. Damn, it's connected. Ye Cheng, I love you. Lu Ruyan hurriedly said, I just love you, that's why. Shut up. Ye Cheng spoke coldly. The call was connected, and the person on the other end just said you. And then fell silent. The person on the other side was stunned by Ye Cheng's words. No, you called me and told me to shut up? Ye Cheng glanced at the bodyguard and pointed at the bed sheet. The bodyguard instantly realized that the young master didn't want to listen to them. But, Master, these sheets are quite expensive. So, he took off his shoes and pulled off his smelly socks without hesitation. Under the shocked gaze of Yan Su and Lu Ruyan, the smelly socks were stuffed into their mouths. The law enforcers were stunned. Damn, it's really stuffed with stinky socks. Hello. Ye Cheng said to the phone with a smile. Who are you? A voice came from the other end. Ordinary people won't call this number. Because of encryption, this call will only be connected after dialing 3 times. Otherwise, it will be a blank number. What kind of nice person would call a 15-digit number 3 times? The voice on the other end was sonorous and powerful, and seemed to have a kind of intimidating power without even being angry. Scumbag, wait a minute. Ye Cheng said into the phone. The person on the other end of the phone. Scumbag? How come I'm a scumbag? Chapter 31. Well, everyone, don't just stand there. The surveillance video is here. Law enforcement officers, come over and extract it. Video of Yan Su stealing my 8 million watch. Go find the drugging video down there, and take the wine I poured out back for testing. Ye Cheng said to everyone. On the other end of the phone. An 8 million watch? Who is here to brag to me? No, Ye Cheng, I'm pregnant. Lu Ruyan struggled frantically, refusing to let the bodyguard stuff the smelly socks into her mouth. It's your child. Ye Cheng's face twitched. Sister, I haven't even kissed your hand, you tell me you are pregnant with my child. Could it be that I have mastered the legendary skill of stealing someone's virginity from a distance? Ye Cheng said disdainfully, stop it, your child is Yan Su's. No, it's yours. Lu Ruyan shouted, it's yours. Hey, do you know there's a paternity test these days? It doesn't require the baby to be born, it's done by amniocentesis. Ye Cheng smiled slightly, don't always think of me as a scapegoat, okay? Lu Ruyan was stunned. I know you're pregnant. You'll definitely be given a suspended sentence and won't go to jail. But, be careful. Ye Cheng smiled and said, in life, there are always unexpected things that happen. No one knows which will come first, tomorrow or an accident. Ye Cheng waved his hand. You threaten me. Lu Ruyan shouted in horror, how dare you threaten me? Uncle Law Enforcer, I have always been law-abiding. I just expressed my opinions. You won't arrest me, right? Ye Cheng smiled at the law enforcer. The law enforcer nodded slightly without saying anything. With your identity, you can be released even if you are arrested. Uncle Law Enforcers, you must act according to the law. I believe you. Ye Cheng made a heart shape with his hands and looked at Yan Su again. Oh, by the way, Yan Su, the video of your father stealing my company's secrets has been filmed by Uncle Qin and has been submitted to the Law Enforcement Bureau. You should meet your father in the detention center. Ye Cheng stretched out his arms and said, goodbye. Never see you again. Law enforcement officers arrested Yan Su and Lu Ruyan. Ye Cheng strolled out of the room, then randomly opened another room and walked in. He knew that Lu Ruyan and Yan Su were both completely finished. The first protagonist is done. Ding, that. The system suddenly spoke. Ye Cheng, hey, don't be so jumpy, you might scare people. System. Ding, host. I just want to remind you. How long has it been since you went to make sworn brothers? When the protagonists show up one after another, how are you going to fight them? The system said. Ye Cheng lay down on the bed with nothing to worry about. Fight? With the Immortal Emperor in my hands, the world is mine. As for the rest, is it not okay for me to swear brotherhood with the protagonist? Why do I have to fight the protagonist? After talking to the system, Ye Cheng no longer paid any attention to it and directly picked up the phone. Scumbag, are you still here? Communicating with the system is done through thoughts, so the other party naturally doesn't understand. The frontier. A handsome young man with a resolute face, wearing a military uniform, sat quietly on a chair. There are some documents on the table. He was looking through the information when he heard the sound of his phone and chuckled. Ye Cheng, the eldest son of the Ye group in Modu. Ye Cheng was stunned. Are you investigating me? Yes, he is the god of war after all, so it is easy to find me through his phone number. I'm Ye Cheng. Ye Cheng said with a smile. What's your name, scumbag? You are the scumbag. The young man yelled. How am I a scumbag? What did I do? Ye Cheng said disdainfully. Scumbag, name. You called me, and you don't know my name. The young man shouted. My name is Chu Yuan. Ye Cheng suddenly realized that it was correct. Xiaolin, Ye Chu, the four major families, Ye Fan and the Ye family have fallen into my trap. Now, this scumbag Chu Yuan is also about to fall into my trap. Scumbag. Ye Cheng said with a smile. What the hell is wrong with me? Chu Yuan was going crazy. Your phone number has 15 digits. That's impressive. You had to call 3 times before you could get through. Let me ask you, did you tell her your phone number before giving it to others? Ye Cheng snorted coldly. Chu Yuan was stunned. I usually don't give my phone number to other people. That's not right. There was a girl. I gave her phone number. And then I left. But after I came back, the number was encrypted and I had to call it 3 times in a row to get it to work. And here I am, fighting for my country and guarding the border. I don't even have time to go back to find her. I finally have some free time during this period. I plan to go to Shanghai in a few days to look for my old love. Your number is very special. After all, I am also the son of the Ye group, which has assets worth hundreds of billions. So, you should be working for the country. It's even kept secret. Ye Cheng sneered. You are very smart. Chu Yuan said, so what? Your woman is dying. Your daughter, nearly jumped off the building. If I hadn't saved her, she would have become a handful of ashes. Ye Cheng said calmly, scumbag, bah. Since you can't afford to love, and can't love, why do you want to make her sad? There was a splash from the other side. It must be that the god of war who roamed the world accidentally fell to the ground. What did you say? There was a roar from the phone, and Chu Yuan's voice was trembling. I'll protect your woman. I saved your daughter. Ye Cheng said calmly, if I hadn't believed in evil, I would have called you 3 times and still couldn't find you. You may be more suitable for the country, not for them. Ye Cheng smiled and said, goodbye. No, don't hang up. Chu Yuan shouted frantically. Then the phone was hung up. There was a hint of murderous intent in Chu Yuan's eyes. I have a daughter? The romance of that night, a perfect hit? I have a daughter? Who dares to hurt my woman and daughter? Chu Yan simply called back. Hang up. Ye Cheng looked at his phone speechlessly. This god of war is quite persistent. Brother, shouldn't you mobilize your forces now and find out where your wife is? There's no point in calling me. Hang up, hang up, hang up. Ye Cheng. Damn it, will you let me watch videos of beautiful girls? Blacklist. After being blocked, Ye Cheng was speechless again. This special number does have a special function. Even if I'm blocked, he can still call me. Ye Cheng muted his phone and threw it aside. Walk out the door and ask the bodyguard to buy a new phone. It doesn't have to be too expensive, you just need to be able to download Douyin, and watch some videos of beautiful girls. Just look at the beautiful women dancing and their long legs, that's enough. Ye Cheng was watching videos until 12 o'clock. Then I went to bed, and before going to sleep I took a look at my original phone. Very good. The god of war called me so hard that my phone ran out of battery and turned off. How persistent. Ye Cheng woke up at 10 o'clock the next morning and strolled out of the hotel. Ning Jiangxiu and Chu Yu had already had breakfast. Ye Cheng plugged his phone into a power bank. Just started up. Many missed calls. A call came in, it was not from the god of war. Ye Cheng answered it instantly. Master Ye, I finally got in touch with you. What happened yesterday, my Su family? Ye Cheng listened and chuckled, shut up. The opposite side came to an abrupt stop. Chapter 32. I said yesterday, send the person over to me. Ye Cheng said calmly, it's been a whole night. You Su family didn't do it, right? The other side suddenly fell silent. Young Master Ye, I am Su Ningxi, the young master of the Su family. My daughter Su Yan will appear before young Master Ye today. The voice on the other side changed to that of a middle-aged man. Very good. Ye Cheng nodded, I'm still at the hotel where I was last night. Send him over to me. Okay, Mr. Ye, please wait. Su Ningxi's voice came, and then he hung up the phone. Buzz buzz buzz. The phone rang again. Ye Cheng took a look and thought, very good, it's that persistent god of war. Ye Cheng, I came to the magic city, where are you? Chu Yuan's voice was excited. Ye Cheng's face twitched. Brother, you know it's illegal to leave the border without an imperial order. Do you think you have enough heads to lose? Ye Cheng asked with a smile. Bullshit, I've already resigned. Chu Yuan shouted, yesterday was my last day of defense. I flew back after midnight. No, wait, how did you know I was at the frontier? Chu Yuan asked. Chu Yuan, I also have my own channels. Ye Cheng smiled. Chu Yuan paused, as expected of the Ye family's eldest son, not bad. Where are you now? I'll find you. Chu Yuan calmed down and said, my woman and daughter. I was dealing with your wife and children, but unfortunately, you called and I had to answer the phone. Ye Cheng smiled. Chu Yuan. Dry. Am I digging a hole and burying myself? I'm at the Lihu Hotel, come over. After Ye Cheng finished speaking, he hung up the phone. He looked at Ning Jiangxiu who was playing with Chu Yu and smiled. Sister, you are quite kind. Brother, what should I do if I don't want my tender and fair cabbage to be taken away by your fake orthopedic brother? Otherwise, what kind of test should be given to Ning Jiangjiu? Soon. A young man, a middle-aged man, and a woman about 24 or 25, whose whole body was covered in bruises, walked in. Su Ningxi, the head of the Su family, and Su Chong from last night. That woman should be Chu Yu's mother. Su Yan. Ding dong, the phone message rang. That was sent by Uncle Qin. I have to say that Uncle Qin is indeed a good butler for the domineering president. Su Yan got pregnant before marriage and gave birth to a daughter named Chu Yu. Recently, a project of the Su family had problems and needed investment from the Ji family, and the young master of the Ji family fell in love with Su Yan. So I want to play. Su Yanning refused to obey and was imprisoned by Su Ningxi and Su Chong. He even locked Chu Yu in an abandoned residential building, hoping to force Su Yan to surrender. Well, it's definitely the story of the return of the god of war. That is. Ye Cheng glanced at Chu Yu. Judging from the future scenes he saw, the daughter of the god of war is not sick. Logically speaking, the daughter of the god of war should have suffered from a serious illness that could be cured, but it would be difficult. But in the scenes he saw, Chu Yu grew up safely and steadily. Young master yet. Su Ningxi said, Su Yan brought it here. Where's my daughter? Su Yan shouted excitedly. Mother! Chu Yu heard the voice, turned around and ran over immediately. Mom! Su Yan hugged Chu Yu and started crying. Mom is okay, is Yu okay too? Yeah, Mom, I'm fine. It was Uncle Ye Cheng who saved me. Chu Yu said in a low voice. Ye Cheng squinted at Su Ningxi. Master Su, I need an explanation for what you did to my goddaughter's mother. Besides, if I hadn't passed by, my goddaughter Yu might have fallen to her death. Ye Cheng said calmly, if you can't give an explanation and sincerity, then don't blame the Ye family for blocking your Su family in many ways. No, Master Ye, this is all a misunderstanding. Su Ningxi hurriedly shouted, I am Su Yan's father, my biological father, how could I be bad to my daughter? What's more, when did you accept Chu Yu, that money-losing girl, as your daughter? From today on, Su Yan cuts off all ties with your Su family. Ye Cheng sneered, send the portion that belongs to Su Yan, along with the sincerity of the apology, to Su Yan. Su Ningxi gritted his teeth and nodded, everything is up to Master Ye. Ye Cheng! Ye Cheng! A person rushed in from outside the door, and it was Chu Yuan. Ye Cheng! When Chu Yuan saw Ye Cheng, he exclaimed in surprise, I finally found you. Are you Chu Yuan? Ye Cheng felt an inexplicable aura coming from Chu Yuan and asked. Yes. Chu Yuan nodded, people. Ye Cheng pushed Chu Yuan in front of Su Yan and Chu Yu, see for yourself. Chu Yuan looked at Su Yan and whispered, Yan Yan. Su Yan looked up in surprise, and their eyes met. Su Yan, it's you. Chu Yuan thought of that day again. 6 years ago, he was still a 19-year-old boy. But he has already become the god of war on the frontier. He wants to protect the safety of Daxia. Some alien creatures entered the border, and he chased them. He eventually killed him in the Huangpu River and was seriously injured himself. But on the shore, he was rescued by Su Yan. Just like that, young people's love is very simple, and they feel love without knowing where it comes from, but it is deep and lasting. But for the sake of Daxia, he was summoned back. He left her his phone number, but what he didn't expect was that after he returned, the number had been upgraded. You only have to hit it 3 times. Maybe she also called herself, but the number she heard was unavailable, so she gave up. Su Ningxi and Su Chong looked at Chu Yuan in confusion. Who is this guy? You handle your own affairs. Ye Cheng chuckled, Zioxu, let's go. Okay, bro. Ning Jiangxiu followed Ye Cheng. Although she didn't quite understand, she could tell that this Chu Yuan. He is Chu Yu's biological father. Bah, scumbag. Get out of the way. Ye Cheng pushed Su Ningxi and Su Chong apart, I want to go home. Su Ningxi and Su Chong remained silent. They watched Ye Cheng and Ning Jiangxiu leave respectfully, and then turned their gaze to Chu Yuan. Who is this guy? What is his relationship with Su Yan? Let's go home first. Su Ningxi sighed, go back and prepare to apologize. Su Chong gritted his teeth, but Dad, do we really have to give it to him? We are not as good as the Ye family now, so we have to endure it. Su Ningxi shook his head, Dad will teach you again. A real man can bend and stretch. When you are weaker than others, just think about protecting yourself. Take it slow and steady. Once my strength increases and I can bite my opponent to death, I'll do it. I won't give them any chance to fight back. Su Ningxi spoke solemnly. Su Chong nodded and then asked a question. But, Dad, Our family's strength has increased. How long will it take before we can defeat the Ye family? Su Chong scratched his head. Su Ningxi. The total assets of my Su family barely reach 100 billion. The Ye family has hundreds of billions in liquid funds. I'm not going to promote you. Forget it, just pretend I didn't say anything. Go back and prepare to apologize. Chapter 33. Ye Cheng and Ning Jiangxiu got in the car and headed towards their villa. Time flies. In the blink of an eye, it was afternoon. While Ye Cheng was enjoying himself, a phone call came. Of the god of war Chu Yuan. Ye Cheng, thank you. Chu Yuan's voice was very serious. Thank me, but don't disturb my rest. Ye Cheng smiled happily, I'm playing at home. Do you need my help with the Su family's affairs? Ye Cheng asked. Ye Cheng, if this matter can't be resolved, I will be ashamed of Su Yan and Yu. Chu Yuan's voice came, by the way, I am the god of war, did you know? Oh, I guessed it. Ye Cheng said calmly. Chu Yuan. Damn, can't you be shocked? Elder brother. At this moment, Ning Jiangxiu suddenly rushed out and grabbed Ye Cheng's hand. Her little face was very pale. His whole body was shaking, and it was obvious that he was frightened. Ye Cheng was stunned. Xiaoxiu, what's wrong? Brother, my brother is dead. Ning Jiangxiu shouted. Ye Cheng's face twitched, I'm living well. Ning Jiangxiu shook her head frantically, it's not your brother, it's my brother, he's dead. Ye Cheng was a little stunned, Ning Jiangxiu? Dead? No, why do I feel something is wrong when these two sentences are connected? The kid was still full of life yesterday. My brother twisted his foot playing basketball, went to the hospital, and was diagnosed as brain dead. Ning Jiangxiu cried, the hospital contacted me. Ye Cheng felt numb all over. Sprained ankle, then diagnosed with brain death? He scratched his head. How did the terms sprained ankle and brain death become connected? Something is strange. Ye Cheng turned around hurriedly, let's go, follow me to the hospital. Okay bro. Ning Jiangxiu was trembling and didn't know what to do. Chu Yuan's voice came from the phone, Ye Cheng, do you need help? Chu Yuan instantly concluded that there was something fishy about the brain death. Not yet. Ye Cheng said casually and left with Ning Jiangxiu. In the car, another phone call came. Xiaoxiu, Xiaoxiu, when will you come over? An honest yet extremely impatient voice came from the phone, Dad can't handle it alone. Ning Jiangxiu cried, Dad, wait, I'll be there soon, right away. Driver, speed up. Ye Cheng said, I'll pay the fine, and if your driver's license is revoked, I'll assign you a special driver. Driver. Do I deserve it? Master, just wait and see. Let me show you the power of the god of cars in Akina Mountain. With a whoosh, he drifted and directly brushed the edge of the green light, grabbed the yellow light, and drifted. Ye Cheng. In fact, there is no need to be so fast. Ye Cheng took out his cell phone and made a call. Uncle Qin, take all the people from our security company to the Magic City Hospital. Ye Cheng's voice was calm. It's been a long time since I heard such a murderous voice from the young master. Uncle Qin sighed. Uncle Qin, now is not the time to play tricks. Ye Cheng said word by word, Xiaoxiu's adoptive brother is dead. I twisted my ankle while playing basketball and was diagnosed as brain dead. Ye Cheng's voice was a little cold, Uncle Qin, you know. Master, I understand. Uncle Qin's voice was filled with murderous intent. Master, you will definitely see me when you go to the hospital. Ye Cheng hung up the phone. Elder brother. Ning Jiangxiu looked at Ye Cheng, what are you doing? Xiaoxiu, don't worry. Ye Cheng said, twisted foot, and then brain dead? Why don't I believe it? Ning Jiangxiu was stunned, my brother is still alive. Ye Cheng nodded, there are too many doubts about this matter. Alas, I should have known not to reject Chu Yuan. Ye Cheng had no choice but to pick up the phone and call Chu Yuan again. What's wrong? Chu Yuan asked. Do me a favor, help me find out which wealthy person in Shanghai wants an organ transplant recently. No, check the whole country. Ye Cheng said, my ability is only in the magic city, I need your strength. Good. Chu Yuan's voice was firm, I owe you, I'll help you check. Chu Yuan hung up the phone and then made calls one after another. Soon, we arrived at the Magic City Hospital. Ye Cheng pulled Ning Jiangxiu out of the car. One Mercedes business car after another gathered around, and a group of people in black suits got out. The leader was Uncle Qin, who had not been seen for many days. Master, Miss. Uncle Qin walked up to the two of them and said, Miss, don't worry. Ning Jiangxiu's face turned pale and she nodded slightly. Xiaoxiu and I will go in and ask first. Ye Cheng said, Uncle Qin, take a few people to the morgue to check it out. Good. There was also a hint of murderous intent in Uncle Qin's eyes. A young lady is a young lady. She was raised by her adoptive parents, and her adoptive brother is her brother. In that case, he is the benefactor of the Ye family. Dare to attack the benefactor of the Ye family? I think you guys want to die. In the orthopedic surgeon's office. Dad. Ning Jiangxiu rushed in and shouted to a middle-aged man. This is her adoptive father. Xiaoxiu. Ning's father said excitedly, you're here. Xiaoxiu, your brother is dead. I've asked around. He twisted his ankle playing basketball and is brain dead. I wanted to go to the morgue, but the people there said it wasn't convenient and wouldn't let me check. Father Ning trembled and said, the doctor also said that your brother will be sent to the crematorium. That's my son. I can't miss seeing him for the last time. Ning's father cried, I can't speak clearly, you go ask the doctor, I can't communicate. A man was crying his eyes out. Ye Cheng sneered, and sure enough, there was something fishy about this. Ning Jianjiahu's family members. Dr. Lu, the director of the orthopedics department, sighed and picked up a film. I'm so sorry to have made you make an extra trip. Ning Jianjiahu is indeed brain dead. Look at this MRI film. This is the detailed report. After diagnosis, it was found that the nerves in the foot were sprained and then transferred to the brain nerves, causing damage to the brain nerves, which led to brain death. Dr. Lu explained earnestly. Oh, right. Dr. Lu picked up a diagnosis report and the hospital's outstanding bill. Please go and pay the fee. The total is 3,256 yuan. Mr. Ning was at a loss holding the diagnosis report and bill. He opened his mouth but didn't know what to say. Nerves in the feet migrate to nerves in the brain, causing brain death. What else can he say? He is just a migrant worker and he doesn't understand these things. Ning Jiangxiu opened her mouth, but Ye Cheng held her back. Xiaoxiu, sit down first. I'll ask. Ning Jiangxiu sat down tremblingly, and Ye Cheng said, Dr. Lu, right. Foot nerve transfer to brain nerve. Ye Cheng said disdainfully, brain death is a very serious neurological system damage. Basically, only severe head trauma can cause brain death. You said a sprained ankle would cause brain death. Ye Cheng smiled and said, how about you give me a performance? Hey, you guy, you said it too, basically, that's basically it. Dr. Lu said, people's constitutions are different. Ye Cheng smiled and said, no, I still say the same thing, you show it, now, you twisted your ankle. With a click. Ye Cheng kicked Dr. Lu on the ankle. Dr. Lu suddenly let out a heart-wrenching scream. Chapter 34. Dr. Lu screamed in pain, a hole, how dare you? Father Ning was startled. Xiaoxiu, who is this? Ning Jiangxiu shook her head slightly, Dad, it's okay, he won't hurt us. Ning's father, are you sure? A-hole, you. Dr. Lu roared, I will never forgive you. I was wrong, I'll compensate you 10 million. Ye Chang chuckled, if you're wrong, I'll make you really brain dead. Dr. Lu was startled and stopped screaming in pain. Come in. Ye Chang opened his mouth, and a group of bodyguards rushed in immediately. Take away. The bodyguard stepped forward and directly lifted up Dr. Lu. Dr. Lu turned pale with fear. Who are you? That Ye Cheng, the young master of the Ye group, whose assets are worth hundreds of billions, maybe even trillions, I'm not sure. People in the underworld call him Young Master Ye. Ye Cheng spoke calmly. Dr. Liu's face turned from white to black, and then from black to blue. Completion. How could it be Young Master Ye? Now, please go out and tell someone that you were so engrossed in seeing the doctor that you accidentally sprained your ankle. You're taking a temporary leave of absence today. Let the patients outside change their doctor's number. Ye Cheng smiled, then, let's talk slowly. Dr. Liu's body was shaking. No, don't. I admit it, I admit it. Ning Jianjiu is not dead, he is not dead. Dr. Lu shouted. What? Father Ning shouted excitedly, my son is still alive. Doctor. Ye Cheng smiled and said, it's not a good idea to admit it now. There are some things I haven't asked clearly yet. Besides, you don't want anything to happen to your wife and children, right? Ye Cheng smiled. Dr. Lu shook his head frantically, no, don't touch my wife and children. The phone rang, and Ye Cheng said, Doctor, please tell the people outside first. The bodyguard carried the doctor out for a while. Dr. Lu cried and had no choice but to persuade the patient outside to change his number as Ye Cheng requested. Seeing Dr. Lu crying bitterly, the patients expressed their goodwill. Ye Cheng answered the phone. It was Chu Yuan. I found out some things. Add WeChat and I'll send it to you. Chu Yuan's voice came. Ye Cheng nodded, added Chu Yuan's WeChat, and then received some messages. Zhang Qiqiang, Chairman of the Four Powers Group. What accidents have occurred at the Magic City Hospital in recent years? He died after having his appendix removed? He signed an organ donation agreement. Giving birth to a child, one body, two lives? Signing up for organ donation. Sprained neck, brain dead. Ye Cheng looked at the information and called Chu Yuan. Is that all you found? That's all for now. Chu Yuan's voice came, what other help do you need? I've caused quite a stir. If you tell the law enforcement agency, maybe I can make it even bigger. Ye Cheng smiled. Okay, just do it. Chu Yuan said calmly, Ye Cheng, I like you more and more. Just continue to love your Su Yan. Ye Cheng hung up the phone. Master. Uncle Qin also came back, Ning Jianjiu's body is not in the morgue. Ye Cheng smiled and nodded, I guessed it. Uncle Qin, please help me. Ye Cheng smiled, I have something to ask Dr. Lu. Okay. Uncle Qin somehow took out a pair of pliers and clamped Dr. Liu's fingers. Master, ask. If he says something wrong, I'll cut off one of his fingers. Uncle Qin was smiling. Dr. Lu turned extremely pale with fright. Ning's father was dumbfounded. No, Zioxiu, aren't you in college? Are you colluding with gangs outside? Tell me, where is Ning Jianjiu? Who do you want to replace his organ with? Ye Cheng asked calmly. I don't know. Dr. Lu shouted hurriedly. Wrong answer. Ye Cheng chuckled. Uncle Qin no longer hesitated and clamped it directly with the pliers. The pain in his fingers made Dr. Lu scream frantically, crematorium, crematorium. Uncle Qin stopped and said, be careful, just because your fingers didn't break this time doesn't mean they won't break next time. Why at the crematorium? Ye Cheng asked. I will be responsible for drawing the conclusion. Then someone will send him to the crematorium. When his family members go there, they will receive the ashes of a pig. Dr. Lu hurriedly explained. That's great. Ye Cheng smiled and said, they just casually issue a diagnosis and take human life so lightly. What would happen if your wife and child were certified as brain dead? No, don't let the disaster happen to my family. Dr. Lu yelled, don't hurt them. But have you ever considered the families of the patients who died at your hands? Ye Cheng smiled grimly. No, I can provide someone else. Dr. Lu hurriedly called out, Director Wu, Director Wu. Which Director Wu? Ye Cheng asked. As long as you don't hurt my family, I'll tell you, said Dr. Lu. Okay, I can promise you. Ye Cheng said calmly, which Director Wu? Director Wu from the emergency department. Dr. Lu said, he was also involved in this. As long as the patient comes into the emergency room, he will ask the patient to have a blood test, no matter what the disease is. He will immediately match the patient's blood type with his 5 internal organs. Dr. Lu hurriedly explained, I told you everything. Ye Cheng nodded and looked at the bodyguard beside him, did he record everything he said? The bodyguard nodded, and Ye Cheng said, send it as evidence. Send him to the police station. Yes, master. The bodyguard walked up and knocked Dr. Lu unconscious with one punch. Uncle Qin. Ye Cheng looked at Uncle Qin. Young master has found out. Director Wu, Wu Tong. Uncle Qin asked, should we split into 2 groups now? Uncle Qin, go to the crematorium and keep an eye on it. Ye Cheng said, follow Ning Jianjiu and find the mastermind behind this. Uncle Qin nodded, what about you, young master? Ye Cheng had a cruel smile on his face, I'm going to meet Director Wu. He turned and walked to Ning Jiangxiu, Zioxiu, go back to the villa and wait for me. Don't worry, Ning Jianjiu will be fine. I can't rescue him now. I have to find the mastermind behind this. Ye Cheng rubbed Ning Jiangxiu's head, go back. Yeah, brother. Ning Jiangxiu nodded heavily, brother, you must catch all these black-hearted dealers. Leave it to me. Ye Cheng said gently, come here, send the young lady home. Yes. The 2 bodyguards said. Ning's father was stunned at this time. What is going on here? Zioxiu, have you learned bad things? Ning's father shouted, report this to the Law Enforcement Bureau. It's too late. Ye Cheng said calmly, Uncle Ning, I have reported it to the Law Enforcement Bureau, but there are too many procedures, so there is no need for the law enforcer uncle. I'll just do what's right. Uncle Ning, go take care of Aunt Ning first. Ye Cheng turned and walked outside. There are many things. Let Zioxiu explain them to you after this is over. A group of bodyguards followed in a mighty manner. Father Ning. Oh no, my little girl has turned into a spirited little gangster. Chapter 35. Ye Cheng investigated and found out that Director Wu was not in the hospital. Today was his day off. Ye Cheng brought a group of people to Director Wu's home. He knocked on the door gently. A middle-aged woman opened the door and was stunned when she saw Ye Cheng. The bodyguards behind him blocked the door. The middle-aged woman screamed, help! The bodyguard instantly covered her mouth and pushed her into the room. The middle-aged woman whimpered, and Ye Cheng waved his hand. The bodyguards entered the room and searched it, then came down with a boy about 10 years old. Master, there is another boy, but he is mute. A bodyguard said. The boy's clear and foolish eyes revealed a look of fear. He kept struggling and only made babbling sounds. I ask, you answer. Ye Cheng looked at Mrs. Wu and said gently. Don't hurt my son. Mrs. Wu shouted hurriedly. Ye Cheng squinted his eyes, hurt your son? Haha. Let me ask you, where is Director Wu? Ye Cheng. He's not at home. He went out to buy something. I called him to come back. Mrs. Wu said. No need, he's back. Ye Cheng looked at the door and smiled. A middle-aged man came in carrying a bag. Then, he was pushed to the ground by the bodyguard. Who are you? Director Wu glared and said. Ye Cheng went up and slapped Director Wu. Director Wu's cheek immediately swelled up. He shouted, Who the hell are you? Hit me again. Snap. Ye Cheng was again very aggressive. Just give it a try. I've seen people who deserve a beating, but I've never seen anyone who deserves a beating as much as you. Ye Cheng went straight up and slapped him 60 times. The master said, at 60, one's ears become obedient. Giving you 60 slaps will make you feel comfortable talking, don't you think? Ye Cheng took a seat back. Several bodyguards moved the sofa and placed it behind Ye Cheng in an instant. Ye Cheng sat down steadily. Who are you? Mrs. Wu shouted, if you have something to say, just say it. You can't hit people for no reason, and you can't just barge into other people's homes. For no reason. Ye Cheng was furious and sneered, what if I beat this beast? Keep beating him. Ye Cheng said. The bodyguard nodded heavily, raised his hand and slapped Director Wu a few more times. Stop fighting, stop fighting. Mrs. Wu sobbed and tried to comfort him, if you have something to say, just say it. You are so young, don't go down the path of breaking the law and committing crimes. How did my old Wu offend you? Mrs. Wu cried. Rest assured. Ye Cheng said gently to Mrs. Wu, I will help you deal with your mute son. You don't need him to drag you down. Am I a kind person? Ye Cheng smiled. No, don't. Mrs. Wu and Director Wu shouted at the same time. Are you anxious? Ye Cheng looked at Director Wu, he's just a dumb waste, why are you so excited? If you let my wife and children go, I'll give you whatever you want. Director Wu shouted. Let your wife and children go. So, Director Wu, tell me, do you let go of other people's wives and children? Aren't the people who died in your hands someone else's wives and children? Ye Cheng was all smiles. Director Wu's face changed drastically and Mrs. Wu was stunned. Some people lost their sons, some lost their daughters, some lost their wives, and some lost their husbands. And you, Director Wu, are doing great. Your family is harmonious and happy. But why? You are a beast who abuses your power to harm the people and slaughters lives. How can you enjoy life? Ye Cheng smiled and said, forget it, I am a kind person. Don't you like family reunions? Don't worry, I'll let your children and wife go down with you. I'm really soft-hearted. I even let your family be reunited. Ye Cheng snapped his fingers, I'm kind. A-hole, you beast, you're involved in those organ matters again. Mrs. Wu was no fool. She realized what was happening instantly and started screaming wildly. UBD. How many times have I told you I won't let you participate? I won't let you participate. You're committing a crime. It's a crime. Our sons are born mute because of all the shit you did. Why don't you listen to me? Mrs. Wu sat on the ground dejectedly, crying. Director Wu collapsed on the ground, silent. Who did you pair up with again, you idiot? Someone came to my door this time. You beast, why don't you listen to me? Mrs. Wu shouted again. There's no way. Director Wu gave a bitter laugh, once it happened the first time, there will be a second, a third, a fourth. I can't turn back. If I give up, I will die, and you will die too. Director Wu looked at his hands and said, I can't pull out. Wonderful, wonderful. Ye Cheng clapped his hands. You think you're deeply emotional and moved by yourself, right? Very good. Ye Cheng said to the bodyguard, kill his son first. Yes, master. A bodyguard smiled slightly. Don't want? Director Wu shouted hurriedly, tell me, who are you looking for? I want to know who is the mastermind behind you. Ye Cheng spoke calmly. I have no idea. Director Wu shook his head and said, I just contacted a hospital. You can go to this hospital to look for it. Director Wu hurriedly told what he knew. Ye Cheng nodded gently, Director Wu, you are really a good doctor. You have tarnished this precious profession. You are a cancer to the medical community. As a doctor, it's fine to save lives and make money, but you're a doctor just to destroy lives. Ye Cheng said disdainfully, send him to the Law Enforcement Bureau. Yes. The bodyguard shouted. Wait. Director Wu hurriedly shouted, who are you? Do you know how powerful the power behind that hospital is? Ye Cheng squinted his eyes, Ye Cheng, the young master of the Ye Group. The assets are not huge, hundreds of billions, I wonder if it's even a trillion. I'm not a good person. I sometimes bully men and women, but I'm not a beast. I will use all my energy to completely destroy that so-called hospital of yours. Ye Cheng smiled and said, let's go. Director Wu stood there in a daze. The young master of the Ye Group? Completion. This time it's really over. After leaving the house, Ye Cheng took his bodyguards and went straight to the private hospital that Director Wu mentioned. Not far away, just on the outskirts of Magic City. Sihai Hospital. A private hospital built by Sihai Group. Ye Cheng looked through the information of Sihai Group and took a breath. Zhang Keqiang, the fishmonger, kneels down in shock. Ye Cheng. Do fish get more expensive when the wind and waves are bigger? Lao Mo, I want to eat fish. Is that Chi Chiang? Is there anyone with a younger sister named Kilin? We arrived at the hospital quickly. The door of Sihai Hospital was closed, and it was obvious that something was wrong. After all, normal hospitals keep their doors open 24 hours a day, waiting for people to come in for medical treatment. Then, Ye Cheng saw Uncle Qin's car. Uncle Qin was leaning against the door when Ye Cheng got out of the car. Uncle Qin. Ye Cheng greeted with a smile. Uncle Qin nodded gently, Master, have you found out about this as well? Ye Cheng smiled and asked, who is behind the crematorium? Uncle Qin said, it's that snake master from the Sky Snake Company, he's involved in organized crime. Ye Cheng was slightly startled, Lord Snake? Why does it sound so familiar? I suddenly slapped my thigh and remembered. Isn't this that BCH Zhou Jian, the one who owes money and is being harassed by debt collectors? Where's Mr. Snake? Ye Chenj. I've already arranged for someone to catch him. Uncle Qin exhaled and pointed at the hospital, the bodyguards have also sneaked in. Ye Cheng nodded slightly, Uncle Qin, let us, uncle and nephew, go and overturn this hospital today. Uncle Qin nodded, then took out a gun and handed it to Ye Cheng. Ye Cheng, what the hell? There is no man who doesn't like this thing. But, Uncle Qin, this is FG illegal. Chapter 36. Uncle Qin, this thing is not something you can play with casually. Ye Cheng hurriedly said, control it. Uncle Qin took out a small red notebook and said, Master, do you want to play? Ye Cheng curled his lips, which man doesn't want to play? My people of Great Xia are so naturally proficient in firearms. Ye Cheng sighed, what can I do? I am a law-abiding man. Uncle Qin threw the red book to Ye Cheng, it's legal now. Ye Cheng was stunned. He took the red book, opened it and stood there in a daze. Gun license? Oh shit! Uncle Qin, you! Ye Cheng was shocked and speechless, where did you get it from? I did it for you. Uncle Qin said calmly, as for me, I've had a gun license for almost 30 years. Uncle Qin's eyes were confused, with a hint of reminiscence of the past. Ye Cheng felt a pain in his heart, and suddenly felt that Uncle Qin might also be a big boss, right? Master, let's rush in. Uncle Qin was smiling. Ye Cheng shrugged, just right, let's play with this thing. Ye Cheng. A young man walked out from a distance, his arms crossed over his chest. Why didn't you call me if you had anything? Ye Fan. Ye Cheng was a little surprised. Why are you here? Something happened, why didn't you call me? We are brothers. Ye Fan smiled and looked towards the hospital, that bunch of scum. Brother, you're not very good. Ye Cheng smiled and shook the pistol in his hand. I have a license. Ye Fan, I don't need it. Ye Cheng squinted his eyes, really? Then let me show you. You are also a warrior, right? Ye Fan laughed loudly, broken. A violent aura burst out from Ye Fan. Ye Cheng was a little surprised. This guy? In such a short time, he has become a master? Interesting. He is indeed the reincarnated Immortal Emperor. Warrior. Uncle Qin was startled. Master, when did you become a warrior? Ye Cheng shrugged, I forgot to tell you. Uncle Qin spread his hands and said, go to Bureau 749 and report it. Ye Cheng and Ye Fan, ah. There really are 749 games. It's over, go report it. Uncle Qin smiled. Ye Cheng smiled brightly, Uncle Qin, you don't look like an ordinary person. Where? Uncle Qin looked around and said something else, I'm just an ordinary housekeeper. Alas, it's been a long time since I saw the young master questioning me. Uncle Qin sighed. Ye Cheng. You're just changing the subject. Ding, host, do you want to receive the reward? The system suddenly spoke, after becoming sworn brothers, Ye Fan will give you the reward. Okay. Ye Cheng laughed. Grandmaster level 1. 60% of them are at the early stage of Grandmaster, but that is still the early stage of Grandmaster. Bless my innate peak power. Then show off in front of the Immortal Emperor. Ye Fan, you are also a warrior. Ye Cheng stretched out his hand, Grandmaster, very powerful. Ye Fan shrugged, better than you. Yet. Break. Ye Cheng chuckled, and a violent aura flashed across his body. Ye Fan, damn it. Is this FG broken? Ye Cheng stretched and said, I'm a junior master, please give me some advice. Ye Fan was speechless, I am also a junior grandmaster. Are you going to let people live or not? I am the Immortal Emperor, I am the Immortal Emperor. If I break through, will you break through too? You make me, the Immortal Emperor, lose all my face. System, look at the panel. Ye Cheng smiled calmly. Sworn brother, Ye Fan, Immortal Emperor reborn. Favorability, 70%. Sworn brother, Zhou Jian, inheritor of the ancient sword immortal. Favorability, 80%. Ye Cheng suddenly realized that Ye Fan's favorability towards me has increased. That's right, I have been supporting his sister recently and providing her with good food and drinks. The Immortal Emperor should be grateful to me. When will it become 100%? When the time comes, the Immortal Emperor will practice and I will lie down. By the way, what the hell was that BCH doing? Why hasn't the favorability increased at all? Let's go in together. Ye Cheng smiled and said, let them see the power of the Grandmaster. The power of a Grandmaster. A voice came, are you also Grandmasters? Not far away, Chu Yuan stood quietly on a tree, then jumped down and came in front of the two of them. Ye Fan casually protected Ye Cheng behind him and stared at Chu Yuan, who are you? Have you registered with Bureau 749? Chu Yuan chuckled. I'll go another day. Ye Cheng said calmly, why, do you want to arrest us? Ye Fan was ready for battle in an instant. Chu Yuan laughed, why would I arrest you? I'm here to give you a license to kill. Ye Fan and Ye Cheng. You didn't join Bureau 749, so you have no right to kill people now. Chu Yuan chuckled, but you can temporarily serve as my non-staff. We have the power to execute town officials and the masses on the spot for crimes such as collusion with aliens and treason. Chu Yuan smiled slightly. Ye Fan and Ye Cheng gasped. This was truly a license to kill. Who are you? Ye Fan asked. He is the god of war on the frontier. Ye Cheng shrugged, why didn't you show up earlier? Chu Yuan was stunned by the question, what do you mean by showing up earlier? Ye Cheng looked up at the sky. He heard that if you look up at the sky at a 45-degree angle, your tears won't flow. If you had shown up earlier, damn Lu Ruyan. Why should I talk so much to her? I went up with a knife in my left hand and a hammer in my right hand. After all, I have a road in the west, with huge profits and high risks, I can send her there to see it. You two are both at the early stages of Grandmaster level. Chu Yuan shook his head, and after coming back to his senses, he looked at the two of them. Chu Yuan, the god of war of the frontier. I invite you to join the 749th Bureau. No. Ye Fan shook his head directly, what's wrong with looking down on the junior Grandmaster? Don't think that I'm afraid of you just because you're at the peak of the Grandmaster level. If we fight, I can pin you to the ground and rub you. Do you believe it? $1 million monthly salary, I'll do the missions when I have them, and I'll just wander around when I don't. Chu Yuan smiled slightly. Ye Fan. He grabbed Chu Yuan's hand and said, I'll join. These days, you can't get anywhere without money. Ye Cheng's face twitched, how much do you need money? Ye Fan squinted his eyes and said, how expensive is your rent? Don't you have any idea? Ye Cheng shook his head directly, after I go back, the rent will be doubled. Ye Fan was dumbfounded. No, stop messing around. I'm not going to live here anymore, okay? As long as I give you a call, you won't be able to rent a house in the Magic City. Ye Cheng grinned, brother, we both have the surname yet. I've already given you a big discount. Ye Fan. He squatted on the ground and began to draw circles. Curse you, curse you, curse you. Curse you to be single forever. Chu Yuan. Ye Cheng looked at Chu Yuan with a smile as beautiful as a flower. We fell in love at first sight, bah, we felt like old friends at first sight. How about we become sworn brothers, with heaven and earth as witnesses? Ye Cheng smiled like a weasel. Chu Yuan. No, why do we have to become sworn brothers? Alas, it's all my fault after all. I saved your wife and your daughter. But all I got in return was your indifference. Even though we became sworn brothers, you refused to take advantage of me. Never mind, never mind. After all, my younger brother is marrying above his station. Ye Cheng sighed, that makes me seem petty. Shut up. When Chu Yuan saw a grown man saying such pitiful words, he suddenly felt like vomiting. Look, look, I just said a few more words, and you're like this, forget it, it's my fault. Ye Cheng said pitifully. Ye Fan lowered his head, turned around and vomited. Chu Yuan's face twitched, and he was about to have a stroke. Please shut up, okay? Well, anyway, you have other brothers who are better at chatting, acting like a spoiled child, and making you happy than me. Ye Cheng sighed, I'm nothing. Chu Yuan turned around and vomited. Uncle Qin looked at Ye Cheng with satisfaction. It's been a long time since I've seen the young master go crazy. Chapter 37. Shut up, shut up. Chu Yuan shouted, after this is over, I will become your sworn brother, sworn brother. Ye Cheng smiled slightly, very obscenely, Chu Yuan Geiji. Ye Fan was quick to cover Ye Cheng's mouth and nodded to Chu Yuan, sorry, my patient was not tied up properly and ran out. Please forgive me. Chu Yuan was very upset. Uncle Qin was very pleased. It's been a long time since I saw the young master so crazy. Ye Cheng pulled Ye Fan's hand away and said, "All right, stop making trouble and go in and take a look." The three of them didn't hesitate any longer and immediately changed their positions and rushed in. "Uncle Qin. Forget it, I'm old and weak, so I won't jump in. Come here and take over the perimeter," Uncle Qin said to the bodyguards. "Yes." The bodyguards began to disperse. He quickly knocked down all the security guards outside the hospital, took over the hospital, and then followed Uncle Qin in. Ye Cheng and the other two entered the hospital, which was located on a mountainside in the suburbs. You can tell at first glance that this is not a good hospital. Who would build a hospital in such a remote place? The hospital doesn't occupy a large area, and there are more than a dozen luxury cars inside. The three of them entered the hospital. There were not many staff members in the hospital. Apart from doctors, nurses and cleaners, there was basically no one else. The three of them searched together and then came to the middle courtyard. I saw two medical staff. Chu Yuan and Ye Fan rushed up instantly, one by one, knocked the medical staff down, stripped off their clothes and put them on. Ye Cheng opened a room and stood there in a daze. On the hospital beds, men and women with canisters stuck all over their bodies were lying there, wearing hospital gowns and with their eyes closed. If his chest hadn't moved slightly when he breathed, he would have been dead. "Brute!" Ye Cheng shouted in a low voice. "The oldest person here is only 35 or 36 years old, and the youngest is only 7 or 8 years old. There is a file next to each bed. Wang Ting, female, 23 years old, kidney type. Yang Bo, male, 29 years old, heart type. Zhang Shaoxin, male, 22 years old, liver type. Sun Feeling, female, 16 years old, kidney model. Xin Yan, female, 8 years old, heart type." Ye Fan and Chu Yuan also walked in, their expressions instantly becoming extremely gloomy. Nowadays, since most families have only one child, they pay great attention to their children. But again, who will be on guard against doctors? Especially those in rural areas who lack common sense may give up treatment based on the doctor's one-sided words. Then, their loved ones will be sent away by doctors and become sacrifices for others to prolong their lives. Ye Cheng still remembers. On the planet of his previous life, a graduate student, just like Ning Jianjiu now, sprained his ankle while playing basketball. Then, a week later, he was diagnosed with brain death. And then, he signed an organ donation agreement. Ye Cheng came back to his senses, nodded to Chu Yuan and the other man, and left the room. Then they entered the next room. Each 1-meter-high container contained the bodies of children and the crushed bodies of adults. There are also piles of medical records. Ye Cheng looked through it and found a medical record. Transplant history, heart transplant. Transplant recipient, Zhang Qiqiang, chairman of Sihai Group. The donor, Ning Jianjiu. I don't want to watch it anymore. Ye Cheng took out a pistol. I want to kill someone. I want to kill someone too. Ye Fan stood aside and picked up the scalpel. Chu Yuan nodded slightly, turned and left the room without saying a word. Everyone here deserves to die. None of them deserve to survive. What did you say? Cleaning staff? Since the cleaning staff is responsible for cleaning, how could they not know what is going on here? What's more, if the cleaning staff here are not people trusted by the hospital, how could they possibly work as cleaners here? Therefore, no one here is innocent. The three of them rushed out directly. As soon as the doctors in front walked out, the three of them rushed up directly. Ye Fan and Chu Yuan knocked this group of people to the ground. Say, where is the dean? Ye Cheng asked coldly. Who are you? One doctor, still struggling to grasp reality, roared, do you know who owns this hospital? Ye Fan. Ye Cheng said casually. With a click. Ye Fan broke his neck without hesitation, and Ye Cheng looked at the next person. Where is the dean? Ye Cheng smiled slightly. The doctor was trembling with fear. The doctors and directors are having a meeting in the conference room on the 3rd floor. Ye Cheng smiled and said, very good, quite reasonable. Chu Yuan. Chu Yuan was not polite at all and directly broke the doctor's neck. The remaining doctors turned pale with fear. If I say it, I will die. If I don't say it, I will die too? Where did this guy come from? Ye Fan, clean up the debris here. Cooperate with Uncle Qin and take over the hospital completely. Ye Cheng said. Okay, don't worry. Ye Fan nodded, just a bunch of trash. Chu Yuan, let's go to the 3rd floor. Ye Cheng said calmly. Good. The two of them headed towards the 3rd floor together. Ye Fan looked at the remaining doctors, a sneer appearing on his lips. Although I really want to kill them all, but we have to leave some behind and find out everything that's behind. Uprooted completely. Ye Fan sighed, then reached out and broke a doctor's neck. The remaining 2 doctors. Don't worry, I won't kill you. Click, 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 click. Ye Fan directly twisted their limbs and sealed their vocal cords. The 2 doctors opened their mouths, but no sound came out. Then their heads tilted and they fainted. In the conference room on the 3rd floor, 7 or 8 doctors in white coats were holding a meeting. An old man in a black tang suit sat quietly beside them, seemingly not from the same group as them. He frowned slightly and twitched his ears. Why does it feel like something happened down there? The new donor, Ning Jianjiu, is in good health. He will undergo a transplant surgery for Chairman Zhang of Sahai Group tomorrow. So, everyone must be alert and must not make any mistakes. The dean said, our hospital has come this far thanks to its standardization and rigor. No mistakes allowed. The dean said, do you understand? Yes. Everyone nodded. The old man in tang suit suddenly looked up and looked towards the door. With a bang, the door was kicked open by Ye Cheng. He walked in and sneered, mistake? You've already made the biggest mistake. What the hell are you? The dean, as expected of the dean, showed no sign of panic. I've seen plenty of idiots like you. In the end, they all ended up lying in hospital beds. The dean said disdainfully, I'll give you a chance. Get out now, and maybe you can live a little longer. If you don't get out, I'll shoot you. The dean's eyes were cold. Okay, okay. Ye Cheng clapped his hands. As expected of the director of this private hospital, he's trafficking people, illegally trading organs, and now he's even secretly possessing guns, right? This is simply a serious disturbance of public order. Chu Yuan, what crime do you think this kind of person should be punished for? Ye Cheng asked and answered with a smile, but his eyes were cold. I don't want to talk nonsense. Chu Yuan said, villains die because they talk too much, and decent people die because they are too talkative. Let's do it. Chu Yuan rushed out. Ye Cheng raised his pistol and fired a shot. Chu Yuan's face twitched, and he turned around gracefully to avoid the bullet. If you don't know how to use a gun, you'd better not play with it. It almost broke me. Chapter 38. You actually have a gun too. The dean's expression changed and he shouted, who are you? Ye Cheng raised his gun, aimed at the dean, and then bang. Very good. It went astray again. However, Ye Cheng had already accepted the recoil of the pistol. With his current physical condition, he promised that he would hit the target every time from next time on. Do you know who's behind us? The dean shouted angrily, boy, you have a gun, are you a law enforcer? Kid, you have to know that you shouldn't gamble with your future. You are arresting me, but in reality you are arresting your future. I am the one who committed the crime, but you are the one who should wake up. I fell on the road of crime, but you stopped on the road of career. The dean sneered, you self-righteous youngsters, Do you really think you can change the world with just passion? As long as the wall behind me doesn't collapse, no light can shine in. Young comrade. Maybe there's someone above you, but above me. The dean sneered, there are people who are even older than you. Do you believe it? I am Ye Cheng, the young master of the Ye group. Ye Cheng spoke calmly. Dean. With a thud, he quickly knelt down. Young master Ye, spare my life. The dean knelt very cowardly. There's no way. Kyunyi group is a very large group, but facing the Ye group. Who knows whether the Ye group will become a $1 trillion group? Ye Cheng and Chu Yuan. You gave up a little too quickly. Young master Ye, maybe today is just a misunderstanding. The dean hurriedly said, I wonder why young master Ye came here. Ye Cheng shook his head, there is no misunderstanding. Ning Jianjai who knows, right? Ye Cheng said calmly, that's the one you plan to have surgery on tomorrow. Terribly sorry. That's my sister's brother. Ye Cheng raised his pistol and said, tell me, can I let you go? Dean. How is that possible? I've checked and found that Ning Jianjaihu's family is just an ordinary family. Your sister's brother? Ye group, Mr. Yi's illegitimate son? Or is it that your biological sister is actually an illegitimate daughter? So, your surname isn't Ye? But if it's an illegitimate child, can't I help you get rid of it? All the bodyguards from the Ye family security company have begun taking over your hospital. I will expose all the evil here and cleanse it all. Ye Cheng exhaled, now tell me, who is the person behind you? I said, can you let me go? The dean spoke hurriedly. I'll let you go. Ye Cheng said calmly, because I don't like killing people. Ye Cheng put his gun to the doctor's head, and then bang. Gunshots rang out. Ye Cheng watched quietly. Murder was committed. Finally killed someone. It takes dozens of chapters for any time traveler to start killing people. Dean, is this what you mean by not liking killing people? I tell you. The dean shouted hurriedly, it's the Su family, it's the Su family. Ye Cheng was stunned. Su family? Chu Yuan was stunned. Su family? The old man in tang suit beside him sighed and patted the table, and everyone looked at him. I thought you were a smart guy. The old man looked at the dean quietly, what a pity, you still betrayed the Su family. The dean shuddered, no, Mr. Su, I was wrong, please forgive me. Just a pistol and the Ye family scared you like this. The old man smiled softly, if I want, I can completely wipe out the Ye family. Oh. Ye Cheng was a little surprised. Your breath is so bad? Didn't you brush your teeth? Mr. Su laughed heartily, young man, you are indeed very sharp-tongued. But I advise you. Young man, don't be too impulsive. Mr. Su stood up quietly. If you don't have a strong temper, can you still be called a young man? Ye Cheng smiled and said, you old BD, you still want to lecture me? Are you FG worthy? Young people are indeed full of energy. Old Su was not angry. Let me introduce myself. I am the ancestor of the Su family. I am 110 years old. The head of the Su family is still my grandson. Mr. Su smiled and said, young people, you don't know how high the heavens are and how deep the earth is. This world is not as simple as you see it. Ye Cheng turned and looked at Chu Yuan. Chu Yuan, what are you looking at? Ye Cheng, why do I feel like this should be your storyline? The god of war returns, his wife and daughter are bullied, and in anger he fights for his beloved and his daughter. Then the god of war will slap the Su family in the face, and the Su family will find someone to kill the god of war. Finally, an ancestor or something like that appeared, and the god of war, in anger, killed him. This is the end of revenge, and the next plot begins. Now it seems that this old BD Su should be the plot that the god of war should follow. Young people. Old BD Su continued, your Ye family has risen too quickly, but your foundation is not that good. I advise you to leave quickly, otherwise. Bang! Ye Cheng fired without hesitation. Old BD Su shook his hand, pinched the bullet between his fingers, and then fired it. The bullet passed by Ye Cheng's ear and shot through the wall behind him. That thing of yours doesn't have much effect on me. Old BD Su sneered. Ye Cheng shrugged and said, if the bullet hadn't hit me, I would have shown you how to catch the bullet with my hands. If it's useless, then forget it. Ye Cheng threw the pistol to Chu Yuan without a care in the world. It was my first day touching a gun, so I was quite excited. I've lost all my excitement after being messed up by you, old BD. Ye Cheng shook his hand and pinched his fingers, making a clicking sound. Can you do it? Chu Yuan asked, if not, I'll do it. Ye Cheng smiled, a man can't say he can't do it. Boy, do you want to die? Asked old BD Su in surprise. Old Bidden, when you show off next time, please look at your strength clearly before you act tough. Oh, sorry, there's no future for you. Ye Cheng walked over with a smile, he's just a junior grandmaster, why are you pretending to be so high and mighty? The old BD Su's expression changed, do you know what my strength is? Who are you? Old BD Su asked in some shock. Young master of the Ye family. Ye Cheng pointed at Chu Yuan and said, oh, that guy is the Xia country's border war god. Old BD Su. Frontier god of war? Old BD. Chu Yuan said, you didn't report to Bureau 749, right? According to the rules, you can be killed on the spot. Old BD Su's expression changed and he took a deep breath. I underestimated you. It seems that I have to remain anonymous. As for reporting to Bureau 749. Why? Why should I be a dog on 749? As long as I don't get exposed, how carefree will my life be? Come. Ye Cheng hooked his finger. Little bastards, today, none of you can escape. Old BD Su sneered, although we're both masters, when it comes to technique, practice makes perfect. As a fellow grandmaster, you are no match for me. Old BD Su changed his position and instantly appeared in front of Ye Cheng, slapping him with one palm. The violent force directly blew away the doctors around. Then, old BD Su was kicked back. Old BD Su fell to the ground, spitting out a mouthful of blood. How is that possible? I am over 100 years old, I am a master. Ye Cheng, oink. The Immortal Emperor's Grandmaster, 70% of the Grandmasters. What does that mean? Do you know? Chapter 39. Chu Yuan looked at Ye Cheng in surprise. Ye Cheng is such a slacker, I didn't expect him to be quite capable. The reaction speed at that moment just now is beyond the reach of even the most peak Grandmaster. Of course, it's far worse than mine. Impossible, I don't believe it. Old BD Su roared and stood up again, I am already a master, there is no place in the world I can't go. He roared and rushed towards Chu Yuan. Chu Yuan. You don't want to fight that junior grandmaster, but you come to fight me, a peak grandmaster? Go. Chu Yuan kicked out and kicked the old BD Su back. Old BD Su was lying on the ground, spitting out blood, his eyes filled with deep confusion. Who am I, where am I, and what do I do? Two young men in their 20s beat me into this state. Is this reasonable? The dean and others are almost going crazy. Mr. Su, where's the awesomeness you said you were? Spicy, totally spicy. See, there's a difference between a grandmaster and a grandmaster. Ye Cheng walked up to old BD Su with a smile, lowered his head, and stepped hard on old BD Su's body. No, spare me, I will report to 749 immediately. Yelled the old BD Su. Ye Cheng chuckled, tell me, what do you Su family want to do with this hospital? Old BD Su trembled and said, to expand my network. You have to know that the more powerful and wealthy a person is, the more afraid they are of death. Old BD Su shouted, besides, my time is almost up, and I want to. Ye Cheng laughed. Do you want to replace your organs with younger ones to prolong your life? Where is the bill for this hospital? Ye Cheng. Bills are written on paper. I wouldn't dare leave this kind of thing on the computer. Old BD Su said, it's in the safe. It's getting cold. Ye Cheng raised his head, the Su family should go bankrupt. Chu Yuan, some wealthy and powerful people who have interests involved with the Su family are handed over to you. Ye Cheng said to Chu Yuan, after all, I'm just an ordinary citizen. Chu Yuan. These are all at the master's level, and you say you are an ordinary person? Okay, leave it to me. This time, we'll wipe out this bunch of termites in one fell swoop. Chu Yuan smiled, but his eyes were filled with cold murderous intent. Ye Cheng leaned down, where's the password to the safe? I said, can you forgive me? The old BD Su said, just leave me alive. Ye Cheng smiled and nodded, okay, I won't kill you, I'll let you go. As long as you cooperate obediently. Good. A glimmer of hope appeared in the eyes of old BD Su. Young master yet, young master yet. The dean shouted frantically, I know the password too, I know it too. That old BD is just wasting air. He's too old. I'm still young. I'll tell you the password. The dean shouted. Ye Cheng turned around and shot. Bang! The dean was shot in the head. Ye Cheng blew away the hot air from the muzzle of the gun. As people, we value keeping our promises. Let the old BD speak, let the old BD speak. You can't make me break my promise. Ye Cheng sighed, being honest is the key to success. The doctors squatted in the corner, shivering. Old BD Su smiled, Master Ye, thank you. Tell me the password. Ye Cheng. Su the BD said. Ye Cheng nodded suddenly, is the safe here? Old BD Su nodded. Ye Cheng walked to the side, pulled out the safe, entered the password, and opened the safe. There were account books inside. He flipped through them and nodded. Very good, you still value integrity. Then Master Ben is naturally honest. I'll spare you and not kill you. Ye Cheng closed the account book. Chu Yuan frowned, do you really want to let him go? Are you stupid or mentally retarded? Ye Cheng said nonchalantly, I said I let him go. At this time, old BD Su finally stood up and moved his body, as if he wanted to go out. When he heard Ye Cheng's words, his expression suddenly changed, as if he had thought of something. Ye Cheng squinted his eyes, I didn't say you let him go, and you didn't make a promise, so let him go. Chu Yuan. You have completely understood our profound and extensive language and characters. Old Bidden, accept your fate. Chu Yuan jumped directly into the air and rushed towards the old BD Su. No, BD. You have no moral principles. You come to deceive and attack me, a man over 100 years old. Bang! Chu Yuan slapped the old BD Su on the head. The immortal strokes my head, and the strength opens up my soul. Old BD Su's skull was shattered and his brain turned into a mess. His body went limp and he died. At this time, Ye Fan also strolled up. Done. Ye Fan asked calmly, I knocked out all the medical staff on this floor and tied them up. Clean it up. Ye Cheng asked, can you see Ning Jianjiu? Ye Fan was stunned, what does Ning Jianjiu look like? Ye Cheng. Ning Jianjiu is not here. A doctor trembled and said, he was taken away by the chairman of Sahai Group. We are only responsible for inspections. Chairman Zhang believes that people are safe in his hands. So, take him away, bring him here tomorrow, and perform surgery right away. The doctor said. Thanks. Ye Cheng spoke gently, pointing the muzzle of the pistol at the doctor. Come on, say something. Bet there's no bullets in my gun. Ye Cheng smiled. No, no, no bet. The doctor shook his head frantically. Good. Ye Cheng was extremely gentle, warm, and elegant, just like a gentleman. Be obedient. If you don't bet, I will kill you now. If you bet, if you win, I will not kill you for the time being. The doctor trembled. I bet there's no bullet in your gun. Bang. One shot. The doctor was shot in the head and fell to the ground. Ye Cheng sneered, do you think you are Yan Zhuangying? The remaining doctors trembled. Ye Cheng pointed the gun at him. Come on, bet there's no bullet in my gun. Young master yet. The doctor also cried. Hurry up. Ye Cheng smiled. I bet you $1 that there's no bullet in your gun. The doctor said tremblingly. Ye Cheng pulled the trigger, and there was a clicking sound. You really made the right bet. Ye Cheng shrugged, threw the pistol to Chu Yuan, then swung the safe and smashed it hard on the doctor's head. I'm sorry, I just let you gamble, but I didn't tell you to let you go for now like the last doctor did. Ye Cheng swung the safe and smashed it madly. The doctor was wailing with blood all over his head. Look, if you made the wrong bet, you'd just die with a bang, and you wouldn't have to go through this torture. How did you win the bet? Ye Cheng put the safe down and said gently, so, you must remember this. I will never reconcile myself with gambling and drugs in this life. Ye Cheng exhaled, turned around and left. Fanzi, follow me to the home of Zhang Qiqiang of Sihai Group. Ye Fan followed Ye Cheng out. Chu Yuan shrugged and started to clean up the mess. He took out his phone and made a call. Ye Cheng and Ye Fan walked out and happened to meet Uncle Qin coming over. Ye Cheng threw the pistol to Uncle Qin. Uncle Qin, change the gun. Uncle Qin took out a pistol again and handed it to Ye Cheng. Master, what else do you want to do? Go find Zhang Qiqiang. Go tell Lao Mo. I want to eat fish. Chapter 40. Ye Cheng took Ye Fan away. Ye Cheng, the world is filthy again. Ye Fan spoke. You think you're the abandoned emperor? Ye Cheng rolled his eyes. We are both ordinary people. I have money and you don't. Don't worry, we can't control the major events between heaven and earth. Ye Cheng smiled and said, just do what you can. Okay. Ye Fan smiled and said, I didn't expect that you are also at the Grand Master level. That's really good. Ye Cheng shrugged. Don't act like a senior. You're just a young man. What? Do you think you're the Immortal Emperor? Ye Fan, isn't it? I am the Immortal Emperor, the Immortal Emperor. But I can't tell. It's so frustrating. What kind of martial arts are you practicing? Ye Fan said, maybe I can give you some advice. Ye Cheng turned around and asked, what are you practicing? I am practicing the Immortal Emperor scripture. Ye Fan said proudly, becoming an Immortal Emperor in the future is no problem. Ye Cheng opened the window and pointed outside, Immortal Emperor. I'm telling you, look at the spiritual energy of our blue planet. After you drain it all, can you become an Immortal Emperor? It's already great to be able to cultivate into a warrior. Fanzi, as a human being, don't be too ambitious. Ye Cheng was all smiles. He knew that Ye Fan was the Immortal Emperor, but it was not an exaggeration to tease him. Ye Fan's face fell. Damn it, I forgot about this. There is too little spiritual energy on Blue Star. Even if all of it were drained, let alone becoming an Immortal Emperor, it would be impossible to even become an immortal. Lihu Villa District, Villa number 116. The driver drove Ye Cheng and Ye Fan here. Then, he was stopped by security. Master, what should we do? The driver asked. Ye Cheng sighed, let me ask you, can't I afford to compensate your young master? The driver was stunned, then nodded heavily. Master, just wait and see. The driver screamed and stepped on the accelerator, directly knocking the railing of the villa area away. The security guard touched his head, looking confused. I've seen cars crashing into poles, but I've never seen anything so brazen. I just tried to stop you, why are you going crazy? Soon, the driver rushed straight to villa number 116, smashed the gate of the villa and rushed in. Ye Cheng and Ye Fan jumped down. The security guards rushed over, and Ye Fan attacked them directly, knocking them all unconscious. The two entered the villa. Woo woo woo. Ye Cheng looked at a girl whose hands and feet were tied and whose mouth was stuffed with rags. The girl whimpered and looked at Ye Cheng. Too lazy to be a hero and save the damsel in distress. Ye Fan, knock her out and carry her away when you leave. Ye Cheng said calmly. That's enough. Ye Fan appeared behind the girl and with a knife, the girl's eyes rolled back and she fainted. A teenager of about 17 or 18 rushed out and roared, "Who the hell are you? Who the hell let you in? Get out!" Ye Cheng looked at the boy, took out his phone, and glanced at him. Zhang Xiaochen, right? Nonsense, it's me, do you want to die? Zhang Xiaochen roared. Ye Cheng swung the stool and smashed it directly at Zhang Xiaochen. Zhang Xiaochen is spoiled, at best he's just a small-time thug, so it's no problem for him to boss people around. If we really talk about fighting, it's nothing. Ye Cheng hit Zhang Xiaochen on the head with a bench. Zhang Xiaochen wailed and collapsed to the ground. Another man rushed out of the house, tall and muscular. "A-hole, how dare you attack the young master?" Obviously, this is the bodyguard hired by Zhang Xiaochen. He roared, rushed over, took out a baton, and smashed it down on Ye Cheng's head. Ye Cheng casually moved the bench across to block the baton. "Mad, kill him for me. I can afford the compensation." An angry roar was heard from inside the house, and a middle-aged man in his 40s came out in a wheelchair. His face was gloomy, his lips were pale, and his eyes were like those of a hawk. Chairman of Sihai Group, Zhang Qiqiang. The bodyguard sneered and was about to attack again. However, a pitch-black gun muzzle was pointed at him. "Bodyguard! It's just a fight, why are you playing with this thing? Zhang Qiqiang! Is this fake? Zhang Qiqiang, don't you know me?" Ye Cheng sneered, "Am I so unknown in the upper class of Magic City?" Zhang Qiqiang was stunned, staring at Ye Cheng, and suddenly took a breath. You are Mr. Ye from the Ye Group. I wouldn't even bother to look at a guy like you whose family assets are only a few $100 million. I didn't expect you to recognize me." Ye Cheng said bluntly, "Are you going to kill me?" Zhang Qiqiang. "It's over. If it's young master yet, his family is rich and powerful, so this gun must be real." "Young master yet?" Zhang Qiqiang smiled instantly, "It's a misunderstanding, it's all a misunderstanding. It's my honor to be beaten by you. It must be my fault that I'm blind and have offended you." Zhang Qiqiang is flexible and always smiling. "You're just a stinking fishmonger." Ye Cheng said calmly, "Isn't it said that the bigger the wind and waves, the more expensive the fish?" Zhang Qiqiang, "Nonsense, I never said that." "Young master yet?" Zhang Qiqiang nodded and bowed, "Well, it's all a misunderstanding, a misunderstanding. I'm just a fishmonger, really just a fishmonger. Fanzi, check it out." Ye Cheng said something to Ye Fan, walked directly to the sofa and sat down, took out his mobile phone and started to look through the information. Ye Fan nodded and rushed out with a whoosh. Zhang Qiqiang opened his mouth but still didn't say anything. "You also opened the Tianxi Loan Company." Ye Cheng spoke gently. "All the clues have been connected." Ning Jianjia went to the hospital and was diagnosed with brain death. Then he was taken to the crematorium. Shi Ye took Ning Jianjiu to a private hospital for a physical examination. Afterwards, Zhang Qiqiang took Ning Jianjiu back to the villa area, waiting to go to the hospital for surgery tomorrow. Impossible, I'm a serious businessman. Zhang Qiqiang shook his head hurriedly. Ye Cheng exhaled, all right, stop pretending. Since I can come here, it means that I have found out everything. Zhang Qiqiang's expression was extremely grim. He took a deep breath and said, Young Master Ye, can you tell me how we offended you? Chenzi. Ye Fan came out of the inner room carrying a young man. Is this Ning Jianjiu? I don't know what he looks like, but he's the only one in there. He was intubated and in a coma. Ye Fan casually threw the young man to Ye Cheng. That's right, it's Ning Jianjiu. Ye Cheng nodded. What Zioxiu's brother? I am the real brother. His beloved brother won't die even if he falls twice. Zhang Qiqiang's face was pale, and he felt numb all over when he looked at Ning Jianjiu. Is this because of the person who needs an organ transplant? Impossible, he is just an ordinary person. I checked and there is no background behind him. Explain. Ye Cheng suddenly pulled the trigger of the gun in his hand. With a bang, the bodyguard was shot in the thigh and fell to the ground. Zhang Qiqiang's face turned pale with fear. You shot without any warning? Can this thing be used so recklessly in Xia country? Explain, how come my sister's brother is here with you? Is this your real business? Ye Cheng's mouth twisted, and the Dragon King came online. Zhang Qiqiang, hey? Your sister's brother? Why is the relationship so messy? Chapter 41. Zhang Qiqiang looked confused. One's surname is Ye and the other's surname is Ning. This relationship is a bit confusing. Do you have a half-sister? Your sister has a half-brother? Explain. Ye Cheng smiled and said, tell me why. Zhang Qiqiang couldn't bear it any longer, so he climbed down from the wheelchair and knelt down. It was obvious that Ning Jianjiu was missing, and his sister came to find Ye Xiao. For the sake of his sister, Ye Xiao came all the way here to find her. Completion. The bigger the wind and waves, the more expensive the fish are, but the bigger the wind and waves, the more likely it is to kill people. Master Ye, I was wrong. Zhang Qiqiang shouted. Ye Cheng sighed, after all, it's not Gao Qiqiang. After all, not every penny in the magic city has to be surnamed Gao. Zhang Qiqiang. Ye Cheng stood up, grabbed the sofa, lifted it up, and smashed it hard on Zhang Qiqiang's head. Zhang Qiqiang fainted immediately. Let's go. Ye Cheng pulled out his pistol and shot Zhang Qiqiang dead with one shot. He winked at Ye Fan, then stepped forward, grabbed Ning Jianjiu's ankle, and dragged him away. Ye Fan. Wait, what should Zhang Xiaochen do? Ye Fan looked at Ye Cheng's figure, then stepped forward decisively and grabbed Zhang Xiaoquan's neck. Take a deep breath, take a deep breath. It's normal to feel dizzy. Ye Fan said gently, then twisted. With a click. Zhang Xiaochen tilted his head and thought, it's so good to be young. He fell asleep immediately. He walked forward, picked up the little beauty, and followed her out. The bodyguard. Is that all? The young master and the old master are both dead, what about me? Ye Cheng turned around and dragged Ning Jianjiu back, took out a pistol, and shot the bodyguard again. Bodyguard, why am I always the one who gets hurt? Bodyguard, dead. Ye Cheng walked out of the villa, threw Ning Jianjiu into the car, and Ye Cheng dialed the phone. Master. Uncle Qin answered the phone. Ye Cheng said, Uncle Qin, let Sahai Group go bankrupt. Okay, Master. Uncle Qin said solemnly, give me 3 minutes. I can't do it in 3 minutes. Ye Cheng was really helpless. Uncle Qin, be serious. Master, what do you want to do? Uncle Qin asked. Ye Cheng yawned, let's buy Sahai Group and destroy those grey industries. All those involved should be arrested and sent to jail. Then Ye Fan and I should go to Bureau 749 to report. Ye Cheng said with a smile. Clear. Uncle Qin said calmly. Ye Cheng hung up the phone. Time flies. Soon, an afternoon passed. Chu Yuan is very busy now. What happened today is really too violent. The Law Enforcement Bureau is also operating continuously, arresting those who should be arrested and investigating those who should be investigated. Ning Jianjiao woke up. Ye Cheng looked at him with a smile, and decisively informed Ning Jiangxiu. Where is this? Ning Jianjiao was still a little confused. He patted his head and saw Ye Cheng and hurriedly said, Young Master Ye. Sprained foot, brain dead. Ye Cheng explained it briefly. Ning Jianjiao. Oh my god! I just twisted my ankle and I almost died without a sound? No wonder the doctor insisted on having me undergo bone-setting surgery. It turned out that I was directly knocked unconscious. From the beginning to the end, Ning Jianjiao lost consciousness after the bone correction began. Until now. Lao Ning, I see the clear stupidity in your eyes. Ye Cheng smiled and said, get in touch with society more. Ning Jianjiao, damn old Ning. Young Master Ye, what's the point of getting in touch with society? How many people would be on guard against doctors these days? Ning Jianjiao gave a bitter laugh, but Master Ye, since something like this has happened, there must be other victims. The Su family is behind this. As for other miscellaneous matters, I've already taken care of it. Ye Cheng took out a pistol, played with it for a while, and then fired a decisive shot, shattering a teacup on the coffee table. Ning Jianjiao was startled. You. Ye Cheng threw the gun license to him. Ning Jianjiao, oh, it's legal. I was so scared. I almost wanted to call and report you. Ye Cheng squinted his eyes. I tried so hard to save you, and you're thinking of reporting me? Don't you feel guilty? Ning Jianjiao laughed. Conscience. If the Su family has a conscience, if the Sihai group has a conscience, then if the private hospital has a conscience, why would it be like this? Ning Jianjiao exhaled, his eyes becoming serious. There's something said on the internet that's true. Making money depends on conscience. If you lose your conscience, you will make even more money. There was an inexplicable firmness in Ning Jianjiao's eyes. Pa! Ye Cheng slapped him on the back of the head. What's that look in your eyes? Are you trying to turn evil? Ning Jianjiao, hey! If you turn evil, tell me and I'll shoot you dead. Evilization, try to be evil. Ye Cheng said disdainfully. Ning Jianjiao. Do you still want to let honest people live? Being bullied when being honest. Even when he turned evil, he was still bullied. Then I am not black and white? Bah, I didn't turn evil. I was just thinking about making more money and starting more charities in the future. I want to make the world a better place. Ning Jianjiao said speechlessly, why do I want to turn evil? Ye Cheng, when you think about this matter, what you say is inappropriate. Anyone else would think you want to be evil. The door to the living room suddenly opened. Ning Jiangxiu supported Ning's father and walked in quickly. Xiao. When he saw Ning Jianjiao, Ning's father, who was still saying that the villa was very big, rushed over quickly. Dad! Ning Jianjiao exclaimed and stood up. You scared me to death. Ning's father punched Ning Jianjiao onto the sofa. Ning Jianjiao, cough cough cough. Dad, you want to beat me to death? Woo, you child. Your father only has you and Xiaoxiu as his two children. A little rain, a little snow. I wanted to have a third child and name him Hail. Ning's father shouted excitedly. Ye Cheng. Hello, my name is Xia Yu, my name is Xia Shuet, my name is Hail? Ning Jianjiao. Okay, I'm glad you're okay. Father Ning sighed and looked around. This villa is so big and luxurious. Ning Jianjiu. Didn't you say that you lost your appetite because of me? Dad, am I not your favorite child? Oh, by the way, your favorite cub is Xiaoxiu, never me. Elder brother. Ning Jiangxiu walked over and said with a smile. Well. Ye Cheng and Ning Jianjiu spoke at the same time. Ye Cheng squinted his eyes and punched Ning Jianjiu, who had just stood up, onto the sofa again. This is my sister. Ye Cheng said calmly. Ning Jianjiu. This is my sister. Your sister. Father Ning was a little surprised. Young Master Ye, is this your home? It's really luxurious. Forget about the sister or anything like that. Xiaoxiu is still young, she's not suitable to be someone's god sister. Ning's father shouted hurriedly. Ye Cheng and the other two sighed and looked at each other. Ning Jiangxiu smiled bitterly and nodded. Ye Cheng smiled slightly. Uncle Ning, don't get excited. Ye Cheng asked Father Ning to sit down and said with a smile, Xiaoxiu is not my god sister. I understand. It's your younger sister, right? Father Ning said hurriedly, Young Master Ye, we owe you money, but can we use Xiaoxiu to pay it off? Use me to pay the debt. Chapter 42. Ah! Ye Cheng was stunned. I'm going to use you to pay off my debt? What? I'm going to cut out your kidneys, dig out your heart, and split open your liver to pay off my debt. Father Ning was stunned for a moment, then said, Actually, it's not impossible. Ye Cheng was speechless and patted Ning's father on the shoulder. This is fatherly love. Father's love is like a mountain. Dad. Ning Jianjiu hugged Father Ning excitedly, you don't have to be so nice to me. Bang. Ning's father punched Ning Jianjiu onto the sofa. Ning Jianjiu was very upset. Ye Cheng's face twitched. I admit that I spoke too early. Father's love is like a mountain, but it's a landslide. I did this for Xiaoxiu. Father Ning snorted coldly, you are the creditor from your previous life who has come to collect debts. Ning Jianjiu, there is really no love anymore. It would have been better if I had had my organs removed. Master Ye, I will work like a slave to repay your kindness. Father Ning said solemnly, then don't let Xiaoxiu be your god sister. Ye Cheng scratched his head. If you were a beautiful woman, I could marry you. No, if you were a beautiful woman, I'd kill you if you said that. Ning's father. Dad. Ning Jiangxiu really couldn't stand it anymore. Her adoptive father was a funny guy on weekdays. Otherwise, he wouldn't have made his adoptive mother so happy. This is my brother, my dear brother. Ning Jiangxiu took Ye Cheng's arm and said, my biological brother. Father Ning had a suspicious look on his face, his eyes were filled with astonishment, and his eyeballs were flickering. Then petrified. Dear brother. Father Ning's hands trembled, you and Xiaowu are your mother's children. I didn't cheat on you outside. So. Mr. Ye was surrogate mother to your mother. I'm green. Ning's father cried. Everyone covered their faces. Ye Cheng, at the hospital, I only saw Ning's father was nervous. I didn't expect that this guy was also a funny guy. Uncle, you are quite trendy. Ye Cheng waved his hand. How many versions of his relationship with Ning Jiangxiu and Ning Jianjiu have there been? How come no one has ever doubted the authenticity of the daughter? Uncle Ning. Ye Cheng said, Xiaoxiu is my sister, my parents' biological daughter. The hospital was deliberately switched by a bad guy back then. Ye Cheng spread his hands, so, you don't have to worry about anything related to your sister. Ah! Father Ning was completely stunned. Switch it. Ye Cheng took out the paternity test report and recounted what happened that year. Father Ning fell into deep thought. After a long time, Father Ning raised his head and looked at Ye Cheng, young Master Ye, calculate how much money your family has spent on my biological daughter over the years, and I will pay it back. Even if I have to sell everything I have, I will pay it back. Father Ning was extremely solemn. My daughter actually occupied Zioxu's life for 20 years. We are the ones who let Zioxu down. Father Ning bit his lip. Ye Cheng shook his head. Uncle Ning, you're welcome. Zioxu loves you guys and doesn't blame you, nor does she blame herself for not growing up in a wealthy family. Don't talk about money. I've already contacted a kidney donor for your wife's kidney disease. She will definitely get better. Ye Cheng smiled and said, I just don't know what Rira is thinking right now. After a while, when Rira returns to Daxia, I will find a chance to explain this matter to her. Father Ning nodded and said, Thank you, Mr. Yat. Okay, you guys chat first. Ye Cheng stood up, I also have some things to do. Ning's father, isn't this your home? Ye Cheng, this is also Zioxu's home. Ye Cheng strolled out. He didn't care whether Ning's father was a good person or a bad person. Anyway, if he did something evil, he would be sent directly to the police station. Young Master Yat, I'm leaving too. I have to take care of my wife. Father Ning smiled and said, Really, thank you. No more. Ye Cheng called a driver and took Ning's father and Ning Jianjiu to the car. Zioxu, aren't you going to the hospital? Ye Cheng asked curiously. I have a part-time job to do tonight. Ning Jiangxiu smiled. Ye Cheng waved his hand, go ahead. There's really nothing much to talk about with you career-oriented heroines. With so much money, wouldn't it be better to just lie down? You have to fight for a few pieces of silver. This is the difference between the career-oriented type and the lay-flat type. Zioxu, grow up quickly. Then I won't have to be so tired anymore. I thought you would say, bro, since our family is so rich, why should I go out and work part-time? Ning Jiangxiu's smile is as beautiful as a flower. Your pursuits are different from mine. I'm a bad person, and you're a good and motivated person. Okay. Ye Cheng waved his hand, I'm leaving. Ning Jiangxiu smiled happily. Brother, actually, you are fine. You are a little bit unmotivated, but you have the qualifications to be unmotivated. At worst, I will support you from now on. Halfway through, Ye Cheng called Ye Fan, picked up Ye Fan, and then called Chu Yuan, and came all the way to Su's house. Chu Yuan was smoking outside the Su family villa. Where are my wife and daughter? After arriving, Ye Cheng asked. Send him to rest. Chu Yuan said with a smile, the Su family will be destroyed tonight. The state machine is still more efficient. Ye Cheng picked his ears. Actually, if you wanted, you could wipe out the Su family in one night. Chu Yuan said, all you lack is a position and a license to kill. Will you become sworn brothers? Ye Cheng took out a box of cigarettes from Chu Yuan, took out 3, and lit them directly. Ye Fan, Chenzi is here again. Is it because your family can't afford to buy incense for their sworn brotherhood? Every time you make brotherhood with cigarettes. Chu Yuan's face twitched, no, we are really sworn brothers. Bye. Ye Cheng laughed heartily. After you're done, take us to 749. We can't wait. Ye Cheng rubbed his nose. 749 games. It turns out that there really is such a situation in this world. Okay, I'll be sworn brothers with you. Chu Yuan said speechlessly, what is your obsession with sworn brotherhood? Ye Cheng chuckled, God bless you, Ye Cheng, will never reconcile with gambling and drugs. Chu Yuan. Ye Fan, yes, that's the taste. After the two became sworn brothers, Ye Cheng suddenly felt a surge of power in his body, and some more memories of cultivation appeared in his mind. Ding! Host, don't worry, Tongzi has covered up the vision of your breakthrough. The system popped up to show its presence. Open the panel. Ye Cheng said. A panel that only he could see flickered before him. Host, Ye Cheng. Cultivation, Grandmaster Peak. Kung Fu abilities, Immortal Emperor Sutra, Battle Nerve. Physique, Indestructible Body. Ancient Saint Body, Incomplete, Immortal Battle Body, Incomplete. Sworn Brother, Ye Fan, Immortal Emperor Reborn. Favor ability, 78%. Sworn Brother, Zhou Jian, Inheritor of the Ancient Sword Immortal. Favor ability, 80%. Sworn Brother, Chu Yuan, Frontier God of War. Favor ability, 70%. Ye Cheng was stunned. This time the panel seems much more complete. Ding, because you didn't have those things before, I was too lazy to show them, said the system calmly. However, the system still wants to complain. I was told to find someone to go further and further against the protagonist, why don't you just go and become his sworn brother? What's going on? Are you rejecting the middleman's profit margin? The system said helplessly. This is completely contrary to my original idea about this system. Ye Cheng chuckled and said, that's right. We should refuse middlemen to make a profit from the price difference. He came back to his senses and said, Yuanzi, let's go to 749. Chu Yuan. How did I become a source? Chapter 43. Am I round? Chu Yuan asked speechlessly. Fanzi. Ye Cheng pointed at Ye Fan. Chenzi. Ye Cheng pointed at himself. Since we've become sworn brothers, we should follow the local customs. I call you Yuanzi, and you call me Chenzi. Ye Cheng smiled slightly. Chu Yuan's face twitched and he looked at Ye Fan. Ye Fan nodded slightly and shrugged. Inexplicably, Chu Yuan understood what Ye Fan meant. What I mean is, this guy is mentally retarded, let's not debate with fools. It's easy for a fool to drag our IQ down to his same low level, and then use his vast experience to defeat us. Chu Yuan, speechless. After we deal with the Su family, we'll go there. Chu Yuan smiled and said, now let me introduce you to 749. By the way, there are some things you should know. Following Chu Yuan's explanation, Ye Cheng and Ye Fan also understood that this world is not as simple as it seems. There are warriors and there are monsters. The role of Bureau 749 is to protect the existence of all of this. By the way, Chu Yuan also introduced what happened when he came here that year. Some alien creatures entered the border, and he chased them. He eventually killed him in the Huangpu River and was seriously injured himself. But on the shore, he was rescued by Su Yan. Ye Cheng interrupted Chu Yuan, alien creatures. What is that? It's a humanoid creature. Chu Yuan looked towards the distant west, ran out from Kunlun Mountain. Ye Cheng was silent. Whether it was in his previous life or in this world, Kunlun Mountain was indeed the most mysterious existence. So, what secrets does Kunlun Mountain hold? Ye Cheng asked. Chu Yuan spread out his hands, you ask me? How would I know? Ye Cheng squinted his eyes, aren't you the god of war? Chu Yuan shrugged, the god of war is here to fight, not to explore secrets. Ye Cheng and Ye Fan, this god of war is so FG useless. After a while, a soldier came out and saluted Chu Yuan. Let's go. Chu Yuan responded in kind, then spoke to Ye Cheng and Ye Fan. The three of them got in the car and followed Chu Yuan to the suburbs. In an ordinary small room outside the suburbs. There's a new person here. When I entered the room, the old man was reading a newspaper. He looked up and said something. Chu Yuan smiled and said, report to these two people. Come in. The old man looked like the fire cloud evil god, wearing a vest and slippers, giving people the feeling of a super master. Chu Yuan walked to the wall and directly used his pupils to identify the wall. The wall opened, revealing an elevator. The three of them got on the elevator and went directly to a place 100 meters underground. Like a science fiction movie, this place is simply a dream. Finally we arrived at an office. The god of war is coming. A middle-aged man was sitting on a chair. When he saw Chu Yuan, he stood up with a smile. Director Wang. Chu Yuan smiled and said, "These are Ye Fan and Ye Cheng, whom I mentioned. They are both masters. They should come to 749 to report." Director Wang nodded and looked at Ye Cheng. "Is this Mr. Ye from the Ye group?" Ye Cheng smiled slightly, "It's just an empty reputation." Director Wang nodded slightly, "Yeah, the false reputation of a bootlicker." Ye Cheng's face fell, "What the hell? Good news doesn't travel far, but bad news travels 1,000 miles. Do you want to join 749? Director Wang smiled and said, "My name is Wang Jingchao, the director of the Magic City branch. I'm in." Ye Fan spoke calmly. "Okay, here's the application." Director Wang took out a piece of paper and handed it to Ye Fan. Ye Cheng sighed, "I'll join in too. For no other reason than that license to kill. Otherwise, if I encounter unreasonable women's content again, I will still have to abide by the law." Irritable. Now that I have a certificate from Bureau 749, if I meet a stupid guy like that again, I will just give him a big chops and then a big chops from the back. And then, a shot in the head. Ye Cheng and Ye Fan filled out the application form. Director Wang took out his seal and stamped it directly. "Okay, congratulations on becoming officers of Bureau 749. The next step is to become section chief. The next step will be deputy director, and the next step will be replacing me." Director Wang was all smiles. Ye Cheng and Ye Fan, "Hui." After joining for half a year, he was directly promoted to section chief. "Is there a problem?" Director Wang asked again. Ye Cheng looked confused. "Except for the two of us, are they all section chiefs?" Director Wang nodded heavily. "Young Master Ye is indeed smart." "That's right, in my branch, except for you two, everyone else is a section chief. You two are the lowest in rank." Ye Cheng had a dazed look on his face. "What the hell, is there no need for conditions for promotion? There are only about a dozen people in the 749 here who are officially capable of carrying out missions." Chu Yuan explained, "Actually, there aren't that many weird things happening. If there were, it would have been reported long ago. But over the years, I feel like these mysterious things are becoming more and more frequent." Shaking his head, Chu Yuan continued, "Perhaps this is the legendary revival of the myth." "That's right." Director Wang pressed a few buttons on the computer and printed out a file. "It just so happens that I have a task that I just received less than 3 minutes ago. You just entered, let the god of war show you around." Director Wang handed the document to Chu Yuan. Chu Yuan's face twitched. "Director Wang, I am the god of war of the frontier. I am not under your jurisdiction." Director Wang shrugged. "Since you're here, why shouldn't I use it? It's a rare opportunity to use a tool that comes to your doorstep, don't you think? We're all serving the people. God of war, you need to improve your ideological awareness." Director Wang smiled grimly. "Chu Yuan. I shouldn't have come to Shanghai with such fanfare. I'm not going to promote you. Never mind, I have nothing to do anyway, so I might as well go and take a look. Ye Cheng is right, maybe I am more suitable for the country and not for Yunyan and the others." A tomb was discovered in Gusu. Chu Yuan took a look and asked, "Is the archaeologist fainted?" "Okay, I'll take them to see it. But I don't know how to rob graves." Chu Yuan asked. Director Wang was furious. "Tomb robbing? This is archaeology, archaeology, archaeology. Do you understand?" Director Wang cried out. Ye Cheng and the other two fell silent. "Well, let's do some archaeology. Whatever you say." "Okay, I'll take them to do some archaeological research. Chu Yuan waved his hand and said, let's set off again tomorrow morning. No, tonight. Director Wang shook his head. After all, speed is of the essence in war. Ye Cheng was speechless. We just started working here, and you're exploiting the interests of working people. Go on missions, complete them in different levels, and the rewards range from 3 million to 300 million. Director Wang said calmly. Ye Cheng exhaled, do you think I'm short of money? Director Wang, oh, you are not short of money. Ye Fan held Ye Cheng's shoulders and said, Chenzi, I'm short of money. Ye Fan. The most important thing is that several scientific researchers died over there, and 2 peak-level Xiantian experts from Bureau 749 were also injured. Director Wang said, there might be a large zongzi, so we have to set off as soon as possible. The 3 of you are all masters, which means you are already the top force of our Xia country. Zombies. Ye Cheng suddenly became excited, let's go see the zombies. I finally don't have to hang out in the female channel anymore, so I'm going to start the male channel story. Okay. Chu Yuan was speechless, I want to spend time with my wife and children tonight. I'll accompany you later. Ye Cheng waved his hand, I want to see zombies. Chu Yuan was confused. What was so good about seeing zombies? Don't tell me, I've never seen a zombie. Chapter 44. The night was dark and windy. Ye Cheng was preparing a car, but Chu Yuan directly arranged a helicopter. Ye Cheng. Sure enough, my wealth is still far less than that of the country. If I had known I would have called a private jet, but I might have crashed into the mountain. Piao Miao Peak of the western hills of Gusu. The helicopter landed and Chu Yuan greeted some people. Bringing Ye Cheng and Ye Fan, he met the captain of the archaeological team. An old man in his 60s. Old Sun, the frontier god of war Chu Yuan, along with 749 bureau staff members Ye Cheng and Ye Fan, are here to report. Chu Yuan saluted. Thank you for your hard work. Old Sun sighed, some time ago, the mountain here collapsed, revealing an ancient tomb. I was too impatient and killed 2 members of the archaeological team. Thank you for your help. Take a rest tonight. We will go down to the tomb early tomorrow morning to take a look. Old Sun's eyes were tired. Be careful, there are strange creatures in this ancient tomb. Please rest assured, Elder Sunday. I will guard the border and be invincible in the Kunlun Mountains. You don't know how many aliens I've killed with my bare hands. Chu Yuan spoke solemnly. Mr. Sun, it's a good thing for young people to have confidence. But it's better to keep your feet on the ground. Ye Fan suddenly turned his head and looked in the other direction of Piao Miao Peak. He is not the Immortal Emperor now, and he cannot even display his divine consciousness, but the spiritual perception of the Immortal Emperor still plays a role. He suddenly felt that there was something over there. Not even human. After discussing with the archaeological team for a while, the 3 of them left the tent. Ye Fan pointed in that direction, I think there is something there. Chu Yuan was stunned, why don't I feel anything? Ye Fan, I am the Immortal Emperor. Ye Cheng, I believe in Fanzi. Chu Yuan. Sure enough, the position I held in your heart later on could never compare to his. By the way, we just became sworn brothers, but have we decided who the hell is the boss? Let's go take a look, there's nothing to worry about anyway. Ye Cheng waved his hand. The 3 of them used their skills and ran towards the other one. The moon is dim and the stars are sparse, the night is dark and windy. A huge wolf, completely snow-white. Like a human, he knelt on a big rock, closed his eyes, and looked up at the sky with a pious expression. Strands of moonlight emanated and enveloped the white wolf. The sound of rustling footsteps was heard, and the white wolf opened his eyes and looked in the direction from which they came. Damn, this crappy place is so hard to climb. A handsome young man emerged from the bushes, complained, and looked at the white wolf. White wolf. Looking at the white wolf that looked like a spirit, a smile flashed across the young man's eyes, and then turned into fear in an instant. He suddenly covered his chest and sat down on the ground, his legs flapping. There's a monster. Don't come over here. Don't come over here. White wolf. May I ask, what did I do to you? The white wolf jumped down from the rock, grinned and let out a sinister laugh. Fellow countrymen. What's your name? White wolf asked pretentiously, his hands behind his back. My name is Li Mo. The young man hurriedly said, Great Immortal, please spare me. You didn't see anything, you didn't see anything, now you turn around and go home. The white wolf babbled on and on, with a green light in his eyes. Li Mo. Depend on. Li Mo cursed and stood up, can't you threaten me? The white wolf staggered and looked at Li Mo in confusion. Hey, white wolf, do you think I look like a human or a god? Li Mo suddenly chuckled and spoke. The white wolf squatted on the ground. Completion. I've only heard of yellow-skinned people asking for titles, how come I met a human skin? My friend, do you think I look like a human or a god? Li Mo grinned, a hint of a smile appearing at the corner of his mouth. White wolf was so frightened that he suddenly took 3 steps back. Don't move. Wait. Li Mo suddenly rushed forward, wiped the white wolf's body with his hand, stretched out his finger to sniff it, and found white paint on his finger. Li Mo. White wolf. Li Mo looked at the white wolf in confusion, are you a human or a dog? White wolf, a woo I am a wolf, a purebred wolf. Li Mo's face twitched, and a talisman light flashed in his hand, turning into a stream of water, pouring directly onto the white wolf, soaking him to the bone. The white wolf revealed its true appearance, the husky who kept shaking his head. Li Mo was furious. You're just a husky, why are you pretending to be so powerful? Husky. The husky opened his mouth and said, Awoo, who are you? I'm your uncle. Li Mo said angrily, are you going to ask or not? If not, then leave. The husky was immediately furious, how dare you call me your uncle? A burst of energy suddenly burst out from Li Mo's body, and the husky fell to the ground with a thud. Why don't you hurt anyone? Li Mo squatted down and asked helplessly, if you harm others, I can kill you. Do you know how long I've been waiting? Do you know how difficult it is to find a monster or a strange creature of your level? Li Mo roared. The husky was about to cry. I don't harm others, but am I wrong? Humans are all poop scoopers, but this poop scooper is a bit scary, what should I do? Li Mo sighed and sat on the ground. After the founding of the People's Republic of Daxia, animals are not allowed to become spirits. Not to mention monsters, even weird things are basically nowhere to be seen. Li Mo walked to the stone and sat down, sighing. I really want to kill you. Li Mo shook his head slightly. The husky is about to cry. Why do you want to kill me, a husky who has done nothing wrong and has done nothing wrong? I get it, you want to eat dog meat. Shit scooper, I'm going to fight you. What a pity. I still have a bottom line. Li Mo stood up, turned around and left. Boss, boss. The husky suddenly shouted, something's weird, something's weird. Li Mo stopped and asked, where is it? Something's weird. The husky shouted hurriedly, I was originally a pet dog. 2 years ago, my owner had a car accident, and I wandered into these mountains. And then over there. The husky stood up and pointed in the direction of the ancient tomb. I ate a red fruit, and then I will practice. There's a terrifying aura in that ancient tomb. I know there's something strange going on there. Husky said hurriedly. Li Mo nodded slightly, I see. The husky grinned. Li Mo's face suddenly turned pale. So, you became a spirit after the founding of the country. He he he. Li Mo's smile was extremely sinister. Do you know that after the founding of the country, you are not allowed to become a spirit? Husky, hey? No one told me. I don't know. Mariela, it's time to kill the dog. Li Mo grabbed Urha's neck and smiled slightly, you violated this statement. Do you know what the consequences are? Dog meat hot pot. Li Mo smiled sinisterly. Urha trembled madly, no, I don't want to be a dog meat hot pot. Li Mo suddenly smiled and threw Urha to the ground, okay, I was just kidding. Urha. Let me see the ancient tomb. Li Mo raised his hand, and a golden light flashed in his hand in front of his eyes, and golden light also appeared in his eyes. He looked in the direction of the ancient tomb and said, it's really weird, what a strange tomb. FK. Li Mo suddenly closed his eyes, and a line of blood and tears flowed from his eye sockets. Urha, awu? It's not dead, is it? Can I run away? Li Mo sat down, panting, FK, this thing. I think I might die. Chapter 45. It's difficult. Li Mo opened his eyes became much cloudy, and he wiped away the blood and tears from the corners of his eyes. He rubbed his eyebrows and looked at the husky beside him. Urha cautiously said, ouch. Stop whining and speak. Li Mo snorted coldly, what are you looking at? Urha. Can I say, what's wrong with you? You really don't know how to eat dog meat hot pot? Li Mo looked in the direction of the ancient tomb, was silent for a while, and then took off his clothes. Urha. You won't even let the dog go, will you? And, it's a male dog? Li Mo exposed his left arm, which was wrapped in a bandage. There seemed to be some inexplicable runes engraved on the bandage. If you don't unlock it, you can't fight. If I untie it, I might die. This thing in the ancient tomb is big, but this one is too big. Li Mo smiled self-deprecatingly and untied a corner of the bandage. In an instant, negative auras such as violence, madness, hatred, destruction, etc. burst out from his arms. A light white mist formed, evil and gloomy. He put the bandage back on in an instant. Li Mo was in tears. 700 years, a full 700 years. Brother, you sealed this thing in my body so beautifully? What a terrifying aura! Suddenly, a voice was heard. Li Mo turned his head and looked. I saw Ye Cheng and the other two had already arrived not far from Li Mo. Li Mo's eyes lit up. 3 masters? Well, the purpose of going to the tomb is to deliver food to that thing. That strange and violent aura just now, was it you who emitted it? Chu Yuan asked. Li Mo squinted his eyes and patted Urha's head, come on, Urha, say hello. Hello. Urha spoke. Ye Cheng and the other two staggered. Damn it. Did Urha start talking? My name is Li Mo. Li Mo said calmly, this is my pet, Urha. Urha. When did it become your pet? Li Mo squinted his eyes and said, I just received it. Do you have any objection? The husky was timid and said, no objection, no objection. Ye Cheng's eyes suddenly became dazed, and the eye of truth suddenly opened. Taoist Supreme, Li Mo. Pictures flashed before Ye Cheng's eyes. He saw Li Mo's past. He has an older brother who looks like an immortal. He was born in Ye Cheng. Spring and autumn period and warring states period. Holy shit, is this an ancestor? Li Mo, whose name is Chongsheng. His name was given by his elder brother who had a sage-like demeanor. His eldest brother's name is Li Boyang. The screen flashed, and Ye Cheng suddenly saw a person. Dressed in a black dragon robe, he exudes majesty, as if he can sweep across the heavens and earth and rule over the world. That was, the first emperor who unified the country, swept across the world, and carried on the legacy of 6 previous dynasties. The picture flashed quickly, and Ye Cheng only saw that one person cut off 99 dragon veins. And Li Mo. His elder brother shot a ball of creative light and a ball of black light into Li Mo's body. Then he put Li Mo into infernal hell. He saw Li Mo crawling out from the hell step by step. The images moved so fast that Ye Cheng couldn't see clearly. He saw it again. Li Mo entered the ancient tomb and uncovered his seal, and then the scene stopped abruptly. Ye Cheng. No, where is the picture? Even Ye Fan's picture shows more than this. Is this guy also a protagonist? Is this a protagonist who is stronger than the Immortal Emperor? Frontier God of War. Chu Yuan said, Chu Yuan. 749th round, Ye Fan. Ye Fan said calmly. The eldest son of the Ye family of the Ye group, whose assets are not known to be over 1 trillion, is known as the eldest son of the Ye family. Ye Cheng smiled slightly. Ye Cheng, clerk of the 749th Bureau. Li Mo exhaled, so we are a family. Li Mo took out a certificate and threw it to Chu Yuan. Chu Yuan took a look and his face twitched. Hello, director. Ye Fan hurriedly took the certificate and took a look at it. He looked into Ye Cheng's eyes and fell into deep thought. Honorary Director of Bureau 749. Ye Cheng. This is an awesome protagonist, I really want to become his sworn brother. But wouldn't it be inappropriate to become sworn brothers with him? This guy is from an ancestor, right? There is also a seal, and I also saw the endless hell. Do things like the underworld really exist these days? Li Mo, Li Chongsheng. The eldest brother's name is Li Boyang. The name Li Boyang, why does it sound so familiar? Li Boyang. Ye Cheng rubbed his temples and began to think. I'm just the honorary director. I have nothing better to do than wander around the world, looking for powerful ghosts to kill. I was passing by here and sensed that this husky was absorbing the essence of the sun and the moon, so I came up to take a look. Li Mo smiled and said, I didn't expect to meet someone in the same field as me. Meeting is destiny, Director Li, we are here on a mission this time. Ye Fan was very good at dealing with people and the ways of the world. There's an ancient tomb down there. We plan to go in and take a look, but there might be zombies inside. Director Li, why don't you come in with us and take a look? Ye Fan asked. Li Mo was stunned and looked at Ye Fan and the other two as if they were fools. Brother, do you three want to die? Is that something you can explore? FK. Ye Cheng suddenly exclaimed, IFG remember it. Ye Fan and Chu Yuan were startled. Ye Fan reached out and touched Ye Cheng's head. Chenzi, you don't have a fever, do you? Why are you so scared? Ye Cheng grabbed Ye Fan's hand, held it in his hand, and looked at Li Mo dully. Li Boyang, his given name is Er, and his other name is Dan. Name, Lao Zi. Li Mo looked at Ye Cheng with an indescribable doubt in his eyes. He suddenly felt that this guy seemed to know his identity. You'd better not go down into that ancient tomb. Li Mo looked at Ye Cheng and Ye Fan's intertwined hands and said something strange. Alas, we cannot be prejudiced against people with special emotions, freedom of love. Why? Chu Yuan asked, we are here for this mission. If he won't let us get off, then we won't get off. Ye Cheng said. Chu Yuan. You're quite clever. Li Mo smiled and said, my name is Li Mo, Honorary Director of the 749th Bureau. Besides that, I like people to call me Taoist Supreme. Chu Yuan almost vomited blood. Taoism Supreme. Brother, you really dare to say that? Chu Yuan's eyes widened. Is the name Tai Shang something you can use? You call yourself the Supreme Daoist sect. Does Mission agree? Does Long Hushan agree? Chu Yuan spread his hands, aren't you afraid that they will beat you to death? It's okay, I've already defeated them. Li Mo smiled widely. Chu Yuan. Conquered? Wait, let me check. Chu Yuan took out his cell phone. I suggest you don't. Li Mo shook his head indifferently. Chu Yuan smiled and said, I am the god of war of Xia country. I have my own Xia country system. I logged in and checked. Chu Yuan looked at the message that popped up on his phone and fell into deep thought. Please stop your behavior and explain your purpose for querying this person. Your location has been locked, please remain where you are. Otherwise, you will be wanted and killed for treason. Chu Yuan. I am the god of war of the Xia kingdom. Am I about to be wanted for treason? Am I still the god of war? Chapter 46. Let me do it. Li Mo smiled and dialed the phone. Ah, yes, yes, the youngster is ignorant, cancel, cancel. After a while, the message on Chu Yuan's phone disappeared. Chu Yuan was really scared. He looked at Li Mo in astonishment. Senior, what are you doing? Don't call me senior, that makes me sound old. Li Mo shrugged, I like youth. Ye Cheng, my dear ancestor, please stop pretending. At your age, it's not appropriate to act young. Ye Cheng exhaled. The world was becoming increasingly insane. I just switched from the female channel, and the storyline of the Immortal Emperor hasn't started yet. The storyline of the God of War has just started, and it has nothing to do with me. I finally wanted to get involved in the affairs of Bureau 749, but it jumped directly to the myth. Is this reasonable? Doesn't it require any transition? Ye Cheng rubbed his temples, feeling like he was going crazy. Ding, this is the host playing against the rules. He asked you to find someone to swear brotherhood against the protagonist, but you just swore brotherhood with the protagonist. This world is in chaos. The system suddenly said something. Ye Cheng, haha, this world is already crazy enough. Anyway, this world is already crazy enough, so it's no big deal to go a little crazy now. Don't go into the ancient tomb. Li Mo stood up and looked down at the direction of the ancient tomb. I can't even see clearly who is buried inside. I even think I might die. Li Mo smiled. System, do you know how powerful this ancestor Li Mo is? Ye Cheng asked the system. Ding, acquired, innate, master, grand master, these are all stages of Qi training. Then you will enter the foundation building stage, and after building the foundation, you will achieve the golden elixir. The golden elixir is broken, and then it is rebuilt, which is the nascent soul. Golden elixir, nascent soul, out-of-body experience, spiritual separation, fusion, tribulation transcendence, Mahayana. The system said calmly, Li Mo's cultivation has reached the peak of the nascent soul stage. Ye Cheng pursed his lips and said nothing. We must become sworn brothers. This guy might be a stronger force than the Immortal Emperor. But nascent soul peak. Ye Cheng said to the system, are you sure you're not seeing things? In 2000 years, he's already reached the peak of the nascent soul stage? Hell is coming out. I'm even coming out. Ding, his cultivation hasn't recovered. Perhaps all of his cultivation back then has been wiped out. The system explained. I see. Ye Cheng suddenly realized, I've seen him crawling out of hell. It's just that, system, his elder brother, is he? Ye Cheng asked carefully. Ding, Tais Hang La Jun. The system said calmly, Lao Zi went west through Hang Pass and returned to his origin. What's so strange about him being the Tais Hang La Jun? Ye Cheng. This myth started too quickly. I have just learned about the female frequency and just left the novice village. Can I directly enter the ultimate difficulty? If Mr. Li is going to die, then we. Chu Yuan smiled bitterly, I'm afraid I'll die even faster. No need to call me Mr. Li. Li Mo said gently, My elder brother always calls me Chongsheng. It's a name, and it also has a meaning. It means I can live forever. Li Mo smiled. Big brother, 700 years ago, you threw me into the Avasai hell, and then you let me crawl out alive, waiting for the Dharma ending age. Now I climbed out. At the turn of the millennium, I crawled out. The world today is nothing like it was back then. I have also arrived at the Dharma ending age. Brother, I crawled out, but where are you now? There was an indescribable nostalgia in Li Mo's eyes. I have seen the first emperor who unified the world, swept across the land, and carried on the legacy of 6 generations. I have seen Emperor Wu of Han, who considered the crown prince an enemy. I have also seen the journey to the west that is now the subject of conspiracy theories. In that scene, the Jade Emperor, Tathagata, and Sun Wukong worked together to plan and plot. I've seen it too. That guy named Lu Ji cut off 99 dragon veins. In today's world, immortals, demons, monsters, and Buddhas have disappeared, and the 6 paths of heaven and earth are left unattended. In this Dharma ending age, it is almost as difficult as ascending to heaven to restore one's former cultivation level. In the past 20 years, I have experienced so much that I have even become part of this era. Big brother, why didn't you leave me some Hongmeng purple chi or something like that? Why didn't you leave me some Juzwen golden pill or something like that? If it really doesn't work, why don't you leave me a system? Don't say. Li Mo took out his mobile phone, opened it decisively, and opened the Yang Shiza novel software. I clicked on a novel called Destiny Child, Protect Our Villain. The novel is good, and the system is awesome too. Why don't I have a system? Li Mo put away his phone and sighed. Okay, go back. Li Mo waved his hand and said, I'll tell the higher UPS about this ancient tomb. Boom. Suddenly, the earth began to tremble. Li Mo stood up suddenly, his eyes flashing as he looked towards the location of the ancient tomb. An inexplicable force suddenly emanated, enveloping the entire Piao Miao Peak. Li Mo watched quietly, then sat down dejectedly. It's over. Ye Cheng and others, ah! This thing just moved, and the whole mountain is sealed. I can't get out. Li Mo stood up nonchalantly. There's no other way, I can only go and see what's in the ancient tomb. What's in there? Ye Cheng asked. Li Mo shook his head. I don't know, not sure. But it seems a little familiar. I don't know what was suppressed, or whose tomb it was. Li Mo stretched and picked up Ha. Come on, Ha, follow me, ugh, come with me in and take a look. Ye Cheng, you just mentioned Lao Zi, right? You remembered that your eldest brother is your father, so you changed your words again, right? I'll go with you. Before Chu Yuan and Ye Cheng could speak, Ye Fan chuckled, I have never retreated in my life. I want to go and see who is in that ancient tomb. Li Mo looked at Ye Fan, his eyes flickering, and suddenly a hint of shock flashed across his face. Good boy. This boy's state of mind is no weaker than mine. What on earth had this child experienced? How could he have a state of mind above that of a golden immortal? Could it be that he is someone who was once sealed and hidden, just like me? Which old monster has been reincarnated and rebuilt? In that case, let's go and take a look. Li Mo smiled. I'll go too. I'm the god of war of the Xia nation. I have a duty to protect the people of the Xia nation, even if it means death. Chu Yuan chuckled. Li Mo nodded slightly, okay. Ye Cheng. I'm just an ordinary person. I'll go too. Ye Cheng sighed and said, I have the system to protect me, at least I won't die, right? Ding, don't worry, the host will not die. The body can be erased, but the residual soul will live forever under the protection of the system. The system spoke. Ye Cheng. IFG overestimated you. Li Mo dragged Ha, swaying his body, and headed straight for the ancient tomb. Ye Cheng and the other two hurriedly followed. The three of them came to the entrance of the tomb together. Well, can I not go? Ha let out a howl and asked. No, black dog blood wards off evil spirits. Li Mo smiled slightly. Ha, I am Ha, I am AFG Ha. The rune in Li Mo's hand flashed, and he slapped it on Ha's body. Ha's fur immediately turned into a shiny black. Li Mo smiled widely, now it's a black dog. Ha was stunned. Oh. Chapter 47. A group of people gathered in front of the entrance to the ancient tomb. When Old Sun saw Ye Cheng and the others, he was immediately delighted. You guys are here too. What was that vibration just now? Mr. Sun asked. Ye Cheng spread his hands and said, you are the expert. If you don't know, how can we know? Elder Sun. Careful. Li Mo suddenly spoke and waved his hand. He pulled all the soldiers and archaeological team members surrounding him behind him. A terrifying black aura emerged and floated in the air. Then it turned into a strange symbol. The symbol floated in the air, like an eye, looking at everyone. Hiss! Li Mo took a breath of cold air. Why does it seem like I've seen this person somewhere before? Oh my god, no way! Li Mo suddenly stepped forward quickly and rushed directly into the ancient tomb. Ye Fan grabbed Ye Cheng and followed him with a whoosh. Chu Yuan grabbed Ha's tail and rushed in dragging Ha. Ha, ah! Can I not go? The soldiers and members of the archaeological team fell into deep thought. This kind of situation is absolutely not something that ordinary people can participate in. Old Sun's hands trembled. Could it be the tomb of some demon or monster? The soldiers tacitly agreed not to speak. Our responsibility is to protect the archaeological team. Although we don't quite understand the current situation, it may be related to feudal superstition, but none of our business. Just carry out the mission. After entering the ancient tomb, Ye Cheng and others saw Li Mo in front of them. You guys really aren't afraid of death, just following in like this. Li Mo smiled, his hand stroked the wall, then a flash of light appeared on his body, and a stream of energy was transferred into the wall. In an instant, as if the circuit was charged, dense golden lines flashed along the wall, illuminating the passage of the ancient tomb with golden splendor. Ye Cheng, three others, and a dog were all stunned. Is this the ancient tomb built with the wisdom of our ancestors? What is this glowing thing? In ancient times, were myths and flying gods really everywhere? Follow me, be careful, there is a formation ahead. Li Mo said, follow my pace. Several people followed together. Take one step left, 2 steps right, and then turn around. Suddenly, everything became clear. They entered a secret room. Ye Fan suddenly said, space conversion. Li Mo looked back at Ye Fan in surprise. This kid, how can he even detect this? Could it be that some old monster has been reincarnated and rebuilt? Could he know what really happened back then? So, if we made a mistake in the formation just now, we wouldn't be able to reach this space at all, right? Ye Fan looked at Li Mo, so, the ancient tombs that the archaeological team saw were actually fake tombs, right? You're right. Li Mo smiled and said, now is not the time to discuss that. There was light in the tomb, but it was a cold light. Come out. Li Mo grabbed forward and saw a black gas emerging. In an instant, the yin energy became very strong. Ye Cheng and the others suddenly felt a chill, an indescribable chill, just like the legendary cold wind. After the black aura appeared, it immediately spun into shape. A huge 3-meter-tall monster suddenly appeared in everyone's eyes. This monster had horns and a leopard head, but looked like a dog, with a long tongue, long grey hair all over its body, and long black nails on its hands. It looked just like a werewolf, and under its feet was a pair of flaming wheels. Ah! After the monster appeared, it roared to the sky. Hot Wheels! Ye Cheng was stunned. Could this guy be Neza transformed? Li Mo. If Neza looked like this. If I were Li Jing, I would also chop him to death. The violent power spread along the monster's body. Wait, let me check. Li Mo took out an old book from somewhere. It looked like the pages were about to fall apart. He flipped to the middle part and checked it carefully. The monster roared at this time and grabbed Li Mo with one claw. Li Mo's expression remained unchanged. Ye Fan and Chu Yuan attacked at the same time, each punching the monster hard. The monster was shattered directly and turned into black aura. I found out, it's a train. Damn, how did the ancients choose names? Li Mo couldn't help but curse angrily. No, I am also an ancient person. You can't curse the ancients. An evil spirit that gathers in places where countless animals have died. It can cause anger in people, and eventually cause them to lose their minds due to anger. Bang! Li Mo snapped his fingers. A bolt of lightning suddenly appeared out of nowhere, and the black aura that had transformed from the monsters that were dispersed by Chu Yuan and Ye Cheng was immediately struck by the lightning. Roar! With a painful roar, the black aura disappeared. Ye Cheng and the other two looked at each other in shock. As for Erha looked at me with contempt. Then he decisively brought Ye Cheng and the other two to his front. There seemed to be only a coffin left in the entire tomb. The coffin was densely engraved with symbols, all over the coffin. Hey, old man! Li Mo looked at the coffin with a smile on his face. Tell me, is it really you? Bang bang bang! The coffin began to tremble. Don't worry, don't worry! Li Mo hurriedly shouted, if you jump out now, I can't beat you. The coffin continued to tremble, and suddenly the ground next to it shook, and 6 pillars appeared. Each pillar is engraved with a large symbol. 6 silver rays of light emanated from the symbol on the pillar, enveloping the coffin. The coffin gradually became calm. Li Mo walked forward quietly and looked at the coffin. Dude, according to seniority, you should call me Grandmaster Uncle. I really didn't expect that you were buried here. So, what happened back then? Li Mo asked gently. Boom! The coffin began to shake violently. At this moment, the symbols on the 6 pillars could no longer be suppressed. The coffin exploded. The 6 pillars also collapsed. A huge head floated up. What kind of head is that? The left cheek was rotten and oozing with thick black blood. His eyes were filled with blood, with a strange and crazy aura, and tears of blood were still flowing. Between the eyebrows, there is a symbol in the middle. But the symbol was flashing with a strange red and black light, as if it was going to destroy everything. Ah, how come you, who was so handsome, become like this? Li Mo smiled and extended his hand. Why don't you call me Uncle Master? Die! A vague sound came from the head, and then the symbol between the eyebrows suddenly flashed, and then cracked and turned into an eye. Ye Cheng and others hugged each other, trembling. With such a terrifying atmosphere, how on earth could we possibly have planned to come here? Eye? Is that symbol an eye? Ye Cheng suddenly thought of something. He looked at the head carefully and fell into deep thought. Erlang Shen. Yang Jian? Chapter 48. Buzz buzz buzz. As the eyes on the head opened, an indescribable terrifying pressure was released. Ye Cheng, Ye Fan and Chu Yuan were all trembling and almost fell to their knees. Ye Fan, damn! The pressure from the immortal? Can this head unleash the power of an immortal? Completion. There was a determined light in Ye Fan's eyes, as if he was joining the party. If it really doesn't work, then I'll use up all my strength, burn my energy and spirit, burn everything I have. I can also kill immortals. Oh no, I have to kneel down. Ye Cheng pursed his lips and bit his lip. Then I lay down decisively. You want to make me kneel down or prostrate myself, right? Feel sorry. I'll lie down first. Let me see how you make me kneel down. Ye Fan and Chu Yuan looked at each other and thought, this is a good idea. So. The two of them also lay down. Ha tilted his head and turned into a black question mark face. No, you can lie down, but I am a dog, I can't lie down. Forget it, get down. The husky prostrated himself on the ground. Li Mo looked at the head and suddenly burst into laughter. Ha 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 ha. Yang Jian, Yang Jian, back then you were full of vigor and ambition, arrogant and proud. You have always been someone whose backbone cannot be broken even by the heavens and the earth. How come you only have a head left now? And it turned into this bird shape. Li Mo laughed crazily, wiping his tears. I'm dying of laughter, I'm dying of laughter. He was smiling, but there was a kind of loneliness in his eyes. Who is so awesome that he cut off your head and turned you into Xing Tian? I'm dying of laughter. Li Mo laughed out loud. Roar. The head roared again and then pounced towards Li Mo. What a pity. You're not him at all. Li Mo's body shook, and a layer of golden light suddenly burst out from his hands and feet like handcuffs and shackles. The sleeve on his left arm suddenly shattered, revealing his left arm wrapped in bandages. Thick black aura swirled around his left arm, and a corner of the bandage was suddenly lifted. In an instant, negative auras such as violence, madness, hatred, destruction, etc. burst out from his arms, forming a light white mist, evil and gloomy. His left arm suddenly changed, becoming thicker and longer, and finally turned into a black arm. It was covered with a layer of fine scales and had claws, and it was like a steamed bun just out of the oven, emitting hot steam, but the steam was black. Ye Cheng and others, holy crap! Li Mo suddenly pressed his hand on his head. Want to eat me? Sorry, I should have eaten you. A violent, strange, and cruel aura permeated his arms. The black color was so thick that it enveloped his entire head and Li Mo. Ah, what are you doing? No. In the darkness, the crazy roar of the head was heard. When the blackness dissipated, Li Mo knelt on one knee on the ground. The scaly claws of his left hand pressed firmly onto the ground. The bandage was trembling, as if it wanted to completely break apart. His eyes turned red, and a murderous aura lingered around him. He suddenly raised his head and looked at Ye Cheng and others. The naked murderous intent was not concealed at all. Ye Cheng and the other two were lying on the ground. At this moment, they had no doubt that Li Mo would pounce on them in an instant and tear them to pieces. Ye Cheng and the other two, how on earth did we, three small fry, dare to get involved in such a big event? Li Mo stood up with a trembling body, stretched out his hand and flipped it, and an ancient scroll floated out in front of him. On it is a portrait of a young girl. The girl was about 17 or 18 years old, with picturesque features, a beautiful face, a tall figure, and a serene expression. The moment one saw her, the word gentle would come to mind. Li Mo stared at the woman in the scroll. I thought you were there, so I desperately climbed out of hell, but when I returned to this world, you were no longer there. So I escaped the cycle of reincarnation time and time again, searching in every life. I dare not forget every moment, just because, we once made an appointment. Even if you break your promises again and again, leaving me drifting away, I have no regrets. Because I exist for you. Li Mo's breathing became even, and the bandage on his arm stopped shaking and was tightly wrapped around his arm. His arms also returned to human form. Li Mo let out a long breath, a trace of loneliness flashed in the corner of his eyes, and he rolled up the scroll. Brother, you have caused me so much trouble. What on earth happened back then? Use your body as a prison. What exactly did I suppress? Or am I just your tool? The Supreme forgets love, the Supreme is merciless. But I don't believe it. I have come to this Dharma-ending age, so what have you left for me? Li Mo exhaled, turned around silently, staggered a bit, and looked at Ye Cheng and the others with a crooked mouth. Fine. I thought I was dead. Unfortunately, I survived. Li Mo laughed and said, let's go. What are you standing there for? Get out. Ye Cheng and the other two climbed down silently. We were wrong. We shouldn't get involved in things like this. Wouldn't it be nice to have fun in the city? Ye Cheng, I regret joining Bureau 749. Is it too late to quit now? Ha also stood up, awoo. Well, what's going on? Ha asked carefully. Nothing. Li Mo gradually returned to normal, walked forward, and picked up Ha. You have to come with me. Ha, I don't want it, I don't want it, I don't want it. I don't want you to not want it, I want it, I want it. Li Mo smiled broadly, sorry, you have to be my food. If I lose control again one day, I will have no choice but to swallow you. By then, I should be able to wake up. Li Mo chuckled, it's like, I'm out of power, and you have to act as a power bank. Ha, hey. Help. Someone is killing someone. No, someone is killing a dog. Li Mo dragged Ha away, completely ignoring Ha's screams and howls. Ye Cheng and the other two also stood up hurriedly and followed behind. The three of them looked at each other, and they understood each other tacitly. In this mission, if we hadn't met the honorary director of 749, the three of us would have died here. Ye Cheng, I'd better go back to the city and watch some children's videos first. Chu Yuan, let's go back to Shanghai first, take good care of our daughter, and deal with urban affairs. Ye Fan, I want to grow, I want to grow. I am the Immortal Emperor. I want to go on a mission. Well, Ye Fan's ideas are different from others. After all, he is the Immortal Emperor. Several people walked out of the ancient tomb together. The power that enveloped the entire Piao Miao Peak also completely dissipated. Is the matter resolved? Elder Sun asked, are you not injured? Li Mo waved his hand, it's solved, you can go in and do some archaeological work. I have something to do, I'm going to retreat first. Li Mo said with a smile, turned and left. Mr. Sun, oh. Wait. Who are you? When did you come here? Ye Cheng and the other two also hurriedly caught up with Li Mo. Mr. Li. Chu Yuan said, what exactly is that head? Is it really the legendary Erlang Shen Yangjian? There was a desire for knowledge in Chu Yuan's eyes. Li Mo stopped and said, I don't know whether it is true or not. Chu Yuan's face twitched. Li Mo smiled and said, you are still too weak now. I look forward to seeing you at the top. Retreat? Li Mo smiled, turned around, and was about to leave with Ha. Wait. Ye Cheng roared, I want to become sworn brothers with you. Li Mo staggered and turned into a black question mark face. Chu Yuan and Ye Fan covered their faces. No, again? Don't you think it's presumptuous? Chapter 49. Li Mo turned around and looked at Ye Cheng in astonishment, you want to become my sworn brother? Ye Cheng nodded heavily, yes. Li Mo chuckled, why? Look at him. Ye Cheng pulled Ye Fan out, I saved his sister, and I think he's a man worth making friends with, so I became sworn brothers with him. He pulled Chu Yuan over again and said, I saved his wife and children. He's the god of war on the frontier, and he's barely considered a human being, so I became sworn brothers with him. Ye Fan and Chu Yuan. Your reason for becoming sworn brothers is so damn arbitrary. Chu Yuan, wait, am I barely considered a human being? It's mainly because I have a lot of money, and I finally met a friend I like, so I just want to spend some money for fun. Ye Cheng smiled. Ye Fan's face twitched, are you sure? How much rent do I owe you? Are you sure you want to throw money at me? Skip this. Ye Cheng ignored Ye Fan and continued, there's another BCH. She was my roommate when I first went to college. I helped him pay off the loan sharks and clean up the loan sharks. So, I became sworn brothers with him too. Ye Cheng smiled slightly. Ye Fan and Chu Yuan. Do you have sworn brothers outside? Chenzi, these days, don't always think about becoming sworn brothers. These days, it's not the era of bandits anymore. Then you want to become my sworn brother? Li Mo smiled and asked, did you do anything for me? No. Ye Cheng said as a matter of course, I liked the others and helped them. But you're different. You are a Thai, a real Thai. If I become sworn brothers with you, wouldn't that mean I'm clinging to your thigh? Ye Cheng made no secret of his thoughts. Chu Yuan and Ye Fan staggered. You make hugging someone's thigh sound so fresh and refined? Ye Fan, I am also a big shot, Chenzi, believe me, I really am a big shot. Li Mo fell silent for a long time before uttering, you are truly honest. But, the matter of me and you becoming sworn brothers. Li Mo smiled and said, forget it. Ye Cheng sighed, won't you give me a chance? I'm not worthy of being sworn brothers with you. Li Mo smiled. I am an old fellow who is several thousand years old. More than 700 years ago, I was sent to hell by my elder brother. I'm going to become sworn brothers with you little kids? Regardless of whether I lost points or not, I can't really think of myself as a young person. Although people always tell me that I am young, I am really not young. But... Li Mo looked at Ye Cheng and smiled, if there's a chance, maybe it will work. My eldest brother once said that I should come to this Dharma ending age and wait until the final great age comes. I will definitely fight for the great struggle of the world, but I don't know what to fight for. What opportunity? Ye Cheng asked curiously. Li Mo turned around calmly, fate. In that great struggle, if we can walk side by side, we are brothers. If not, why waste your feelings? Maybe I'm selfish, maybe I'm realistic. But I've been through so much. Dragons do not mate with snakes. How could a divine dragon soaring above the 9 heavens mate with a snake? Do you really think this world is like those messy novels about overbearing CEOs? Wake up! Are these plots about a domineering president falling in love with me really reasonable? How could a true overbearing CEO be so obsessed with love? There is also the matter of a crematorium for chasing wives, how could it really exist? What about being familiar with the feeling of having his wife by his side, and what about feeling empty when he goes to bed at night without his wife by his side? Do the people who wrote these really understand the domineering president? Do you really eat the food cooked by your wife? 80% of the time they attend social events outside, and the meals they eat are cooked by the nanny. What do you mean the wife is not by your side when you sleep? Then what about the business trip? The boss is on business trips for most of the year. When he sleeps in a hotel, is his wife by his side? Wake up! Li Mo smiled and disappeared with ha. Ye Cheng smiled. It's a pity that I didn't get to hold the thigh, but I don't care. I have a mortal son. Ye Cheng grabbed Ye Fan's hand and said, Fanzi, you are the only one I have. Ye Fan shuddered, his face flushed, and he threw Ye Cheng's hand away. If you are sick, go to the hospital. Chu Yuan. He is the only one you have, so who am I? By the way, Chenzi, you said before that you have a sworn brother. What's his name, BCH? Chu Yuan asked curiously. Ye Cheng nodded, my brother's in the dormitory. What I like to do most is to help others and become sworn brothers. Chu Yuan and Ye Fan. Is it not enough that you have us? Do you still want to provoke others? You are an ungrateful person. The three of them came directly to the helicopter, got on it, and all three of them were silent. Ye Fan, I want to return to the Immortal Emperor, I must return to the Immortal Emperor. I don't want others to look down on me anymore. Chenzi, I am your biggest supporter. Chu Yuan, did you sleep well, my wife? We just met. I haven't used you yet, and you haven't used me yet. It's a long night and I can't sleep. Ye Cheng, snore, snore. Chu Yuan and Ye Fan, damn, what a heartless guy. They returned to Mota 749 and submitted the mission. Ye Cheng and Ye Fan left, and all that was left was for Chu Yuan to negotiate with Director Wang. This mission went far beyond the normal scope. After much haggling. For this mission, each person will receive 5 million. After all, the three of them were just there to make some cameos. Ye Fan, I have money, I am finally rich. As the Immortal Emperor, I will not be troubled by money. Time flies and everything is back on track. In this way, more than half a month passed. Ye Cheng had nothing to do, so he went out for a stroll all day, shopping. Then I feel like I have nothing to do. After all, he was a poor guy in his previous life, but suddenly became rich in this life, but he has no idea how to spend his money. He was strolling and saw his childhood sweetheart in the mall. Hello, sis. Ye Cheng drank milk tea and greeted Zhang Ning. Zhang Ning was buying something. She looked over and nodded with a smile. Ye Cheng finished his milk tea with a slurp, then walked over with the bottle in hand. Buying a bag? Ye Cheng asked with a smile. Zhang Ning nodded, buy a bag and go to the affiliated middle school. What? Ye Cheng was very curious, you're not keeping a gigolo, are you? Sister, do you still have a conscience? He's a little boy of 17 or 18, and you actually had the guts to do that to him. Ye Cheng smiled. Zhang Ning swung the bag in her hand and threw it directly at Ye Cheng. Ye Cheng did a backflip and landed steadily. Hey, I'm a fitness expert now, you can't hit me. Ye Cheng was all smiles. Zhang Ning's face twitched, you actually went to the gym to avoid me hitting you. Ha ha ha. Ye Cheng laughed loudly, don't even think about hitting me again. What about my parents beating you? Zhang Ning raised an eyebrow. Ye Cheng turned and left without any regrets. Stop. Zhang Ning followed with her bag in hand. Bored, hey? Come on, let's go to the affiliated middle school. What? Ye Cheng asked curiously. Zhang Ning smiled and said, I sponsored a student and plan to visit her today. Amen. Ye Cheng raised an eyebrow, keeping her. Zhang Ning smiled sweetly, come over here and I'll tell you. Ye Cheng smiled slightly, very obscenely. Sister, we've been childhood sweethearts. As soon as you smile, I know what you want to do. Ye Cheng walked to Zhang Ning's side. When Zhang Ning was about to pinch him. A decisive over-the-shoulder throw. I told you to hit your brother early. Sister, you are careless. Chapter 50. Zhang Ning stood up steadily under Ye Cheng's protection after being thrown over her shoulder. Zhang Ning. It's over, I can't bully him anymore. Let's go. Ye Cheng smiled and said, let's go to the affiliated middle school. Zhang Ning was speechless, lowered his head, and said, let's go. The two cars drove into the affiliated middle school one after the other. Zhang Ning took the lead, and Ye Cheng followed her to a classroom. Fang Qing! Zhang Ning shouted. The sound in the classroom suddenly stopped. Many people looked at Zhang Ning. Ye Cheng smiled and said, Fang Qing, will it be sunny? Do you hope that your future will be sunny? This name is pretty good. Sister, Fang Qing is not here. A little girl spoke up. Zhang Ning was stunned. I clearly told her I was coming, where did she go? Everyone in the class was silent. Explain. Ye Cheng suddenly spoke and punched the wall. With a bang, a big hole was smashed into the wall. If you don't want to talk, you can try my fist. It's okay, I have money and can afford it. Students in the class. What the hell is this martial arts master who traveled to the modern era? Zhang Ning, oh my god. You won't dare to hit my stupid brother OU anymore. I'm so small that I can easily be killed by one punch from him. She was taken to the hospital. A girl said carefully. Zhang Ning was stunned. Going to the hospital? Which one? Affiliated hospital. The girl spoke carefully. Ye Cheng frowned, grabbed Zhang Ning and left. Little Orange, what are you doing? Zhang Ning asked hurriedly. My stupid, silly cousin. Ye Cheng dragged Zhang Ning into the car. Let's go to the affiliated hospital. Those students refused to speak, and only spoke after I intimidated them with force. That's all I can think of. Ye Cheng said calmly, bullying. Zhang Ning's expression changed, bullying. Both of them were silent. So they went all the way to the affiliated hospital, asked around, and then hurried to the ward. A young girl was lying on the hospital bed, with a group of people surrounding her. Fang Qing, let me tell you, you've ruined the school's reputation, and it won't do you any good. Objectively speaking, you should also reflect on your own character. There are so many classmates in school, why don't they bully others, but you? You should look for the reasons within yourself. For the sake of your future, you should agree to a settlement. Those parents will compensate you with a large sum of money. By then, you'll have enough money for living, studying, and even going to college. Be generous. Yes, one step back opens up a new world, one step forward brings about dusk. Do you think they will let you off easily if you don't accept reconciliation? A group of people were bustling about. That's enough. A young man, also about 18 or 19 years old, stopped in front of Fang Qing and shouted, Dadu. Let your children and sister, or even yourselves, experience the suffering Fang Qing endured. Just try it. The boy shouted frantically. Feng Yu, we are talking to Fang Qing, do you have the right to interrupt? A bald middle-aged man who looked to be in his 50s said, why are you staying here with Fang Qing instead of going back to school? Are you guys in a puppy love relationship? The middle-aged man sneered. Principal, if you accuse us of premature love, do you have any evidence? Feng Yu said in an orderly manner. Everyone saw you two walking very close together on campus. The principal sneered. Feng Yu said calmly, then may I ask, Principal, can the precious friendship between classmates only be defined as a filthy relationship between a man and a woman? People with a heart see everything as dirty. Feng Yu chuckled. What do you mean? How dare you say that about my heart? The principal cursed. This is the principal, right? Ye Cheng walked in with Zhang Ning. When Zhang Ning saw Fang Qing lying on the bed, she was about to rush over, but was pulled back by Ye Cheng. Between boys and girls, how do we define a relationship as classmates or a romantic relationship? Ye Cheng laughed and said, discussing something is like falling in love. Why don't you verify the facts of some of the rumors you spread, and instead you're accusing people? Also, let me ask you. Do all boys and girls fall in love when they're alone together? Then let me ask you, if the seating arrangements are arranged, and a male and female student are placed together, does that mean they're in a relationship? Ye Cheng spread out his hands, looking indifferent. He glanced at Feng Yu with disdain. You little brat, what precious friendship do you have with your classmates? I just laughed. Men understand men best. There is no such thing as a male best friend, unless your male best friend is a glass. Otherwise, there will be no male best friends. Moreover, when boys are young, they are most likely to be attracted to girls. This is the most manic youth. Who the hell are you? The principal looked at Ye Cheng and yelled madly, UFG idiot. A female teacher in her 40s suddenly changed her expression and looked at Ye Cheng blankly. Principal, I would like to remind you that once a rumor appears, it is the school's responsibility and obligation to stop it and investigate its origins. Instead of being here, making wanton accusations. Ye Cheng walked aside and sat down directly. He looked at the group of people and suddenly smiled, Hey, Teacher Chen, long time no see. He also graduated from the affiliated middle school, so he knew some of the people in this group. His former homeroom teacher, a guy who was always fawning and nodding to him. The female teacher trembled suddenly. Yet. Stop, I don't have a granddaughter as old as you. Ye Cheng smiled and said leisurely, who can explain it to me? Some other teachers also stood there in a daze, staring at Ye Cheng blankly. Yes, it was him. Although 4 years have passed, his legend still exists in this affiliated middle school. He's a good student, handsome, and damn rich. The 2 teaching buildings were donated by him. The teachers began to sway and stared blankly at Fang Qing lying on the bed. Big sister, you have young master Ye as your backer, why didn't you tell me earlier? Who the hell are you? The principal cursed. Ye Cheng sighed, you guys, you came here by air, right? Everyone, where is the old principal? Ye Cheng asked curiously. Young master Ye is right. The principal was parachuted in 3 years ago. As for the old principal, Teacher Chen nodded and bowed. Back then, your sister Yero won many first prizes in national competitions. After she graduated, the old principal won a job at the Education Bureau. Ye Cheng scratched his head and forgot. My fake sister is definitely a genius student. I don't know what this academic genius is thinking. Why does he have to target the real daughter? The principal's eyes became somewhat incredulous. He looked at the other teachers and fell into deep thought. Do you all know him? This airborne principal, please tell me. Ye Cheng said nonchalantly, what's going on now? Is anyone bullying? And then, you came here to deal with the bullied. Is it victim blaming? Chapter 51. No, Master Ye, we don't know. Teacher Chen shouted hurriedly. Shut up. Ye Cheng waved his hand and looked at the principal. Principal, could you please explain what victim blaming is? You. The principal was shaking with anger. I'm just talking about the facts. And you guys, you're afraid of him, but I'm not. I have a background. Forget it, you look like an idiot. Ye Cheng turned the stool directly and looked at the girl on the bed, Fang Qing. He was beaten so badly. Feng Yu on the side looked at Ye Cheng with some hostility. Ye Cheng, hey, don't treat me as your imaginary enemy. I said, men understand men best, and boys are also men. You just like her. Can you explain to me what's going on right now? Ye Cheng asked. I don't know you. Fang Qing shook her head. Teacher Chen and others immediately breathed a sigh of relief. It's better not to know him. Introduce yourself. Ye Cheng pulled Zhang Ning, this Zhang Ning is your sponsor. I'm sorry, she's my cousin. I have been subjected to her inhumane abuse since I was a child. Now, I can finally give her a shoulder throw anytime. You should hit your brother as soon as possible. She can't hit me now. Ye Cheng's smile was obscene. Fang Qing. My sponsor? Are we discussing the fights you two had since childhood? Are you sister Zhang Ning? Fang Qing asked. Zhang Ning nodded. Qing, go ahead and tell me what's going on. This brat will back you up. But the people behind them. Fang Qing said carefully. Ye Cheng shook her head gently. Little girl, they are just bullies who rely on their power. Just say it. I want to see if there is anyone more powerful than me. Ye Cheng is so gentle, fortunately. This is not a heroine. I was really scared by the previous crazy plot. Fang Qing took a deep breath and then told the story. Ye Cheng pieced together the whole story. Fang Qing was a good student and was admitted to Huaqing University. Liu Ling, the principal's daughter, has taken a fancy to this admission quota. Fang Qing refused to give up, and then was bullied by Liu Ling and her men. At first, Fang Qing endured it, but this time, Liu Ling took a group of gangster students and dragged Fang Qing to the corner. He was slapped, punched, kicked, and verbally abused. They also forced her to drink smelly water, and finally planned to have a few male thugs and students strip her clothes off. What to say, let the male students get to know the adult world in advance. Fortunately, Feng Yu discovered it and called the police immediately, and Fang Qing was sent to the hospital. Then, the principal came with the teachers. Want to force Fang Qing to reconcile? Ye Cheng nodded slightly and stood up. I understand what's going on now. Ye Cheng looked at the principal and smiled, so it was your daughter who led the bullying. No wonder he's so anxious and even brought up the victim-blaming theory. Ye Cheng looked at the principal. The principal sneered, no matter what, Fang Qing and Feng Yu's reporting the incident to the police has had a huge impact on the school. We must reconcile. I tell you, dream on. Ye Cheng laughed heartily, it's impossible to reconcile. It's impossible to reconcile in this lifetime. Someone once said that the greatest evil in the world is actually hidden in the campus. Because the evil of minors is the purest evil. Ye Cheng smiled and said, don't worry, your daughter is finished. What ABD? The principal roared, who do you think you are? The other teachers all bowed their heads and gave thumbs up. Principal, you are awesome. Pa. Ye Cheng gave the principal a big blow, and the principal spun 365 degrees and fell to the ground. You dare to hit me? The principal was angry. So what if I hit you? Ye Cheng was smiling. I used to feel so depressed and didn't dare to commit crimes. Now, I'm FG 749, I can kill anyone I want. What's wrong with hitting you? The principal stood up with a bang and shouted, try to beat him again if you can. Ye Cheng gave it a big PSY. BD, try hitting me again. The principal is still shouting. Ye Cheng didn't hesitate and threw his big DK up. Everyone heard it. He asked me to hit him. I've never heard such a shameless request. Crackling. Just 60 big PS. Most of the principal's teeth fell out. Oh waste nong sinei. The principal's eyes were filled with hatred. Ye Cheng squinted his eyes, what are you talking about? He said he was going to kill you. Zhang Ning stood by, holding Fang Qing's hand and translating. Ye Cheng nodded slightly, I see. Kill me. Ye Cheng smiled slightly, you can try it. Boy, let me tell you, so what if you can fight? The principal roared, furious and helpless, these days, getting into this business depends on your background. My background? Before the principal could say anything, Ye Cheng took out his pistol, loaded it with a click, and pointed it at the principal's forehead. Come on, say it again. There was no hiding the murderous intent in Ye Cheng's eyes. The principal was stunned, and so were the teachers around him. Zhang Ning exclaimed, Xiao Chenzi, where did you get the pistol? Just like before, you asked me to hit you, and I did. Now, if you tell me to kill you, I will kill you right now. Ye Cheng didn't answer Zhang Ning, but just stared at the principal with murderous intent in his eyes. The principal was about to say something harsh when he felt an unprecedented chill. As if he would really die. Principal, no. Teacher Chen shouted hurriedly, he will really kill you. The Ye Group, with hundreds of billions, is not sure if it has broken through the $1 trillion mark. Having a pistol makes sense. Impossible, he can't have a gun. The principal whined. Principal, he is the prince of the Ye Group, a multi-billion-dollar group in our magic city. Teacher Chen cried, please stop making trouble. The principal was stunned. The prince of the Ye Group. The principal's legs went weak instantly. He fell to the ground with a thud. Ye Cheng then turned the gun and pointed it at the principal's head. No, it's impossible. Even if you are the prince of the Ye Group, you are breaking the law if you hold a gun. Don't you dare kill someone in the street. The principal will definitely be tough. The hardest part of your body is your mouth. Ye Cheng smiled and said, "First of all, even if I kill you, with my family's terrifying financial resources, I can reasonably come up with a scapegoat. Secondly," Ye Cheng fumbled around his body and took out 2 certificates. "I have a gun license, and I carry a gun legally. As for the other one, forget it, I won't let you read it. It's my certificate for justifiable murder anyway." Ye Cheng smiled slightly, "Do you believe it now? I dare to kill you." "No, no, I dare not." The principal trembled. Ye Cheng was stunned. "I respect you as a man. You think I won't kill you in this situation? Come, let me help you." Ye Cheng opened the safety and was about to take action. "I dare not disbelieve it." With a thud, the principal fell to his knees. "Ye Cheng. Actually, next time you just need to nod. Don't learn from eunuch Shen." Chapter 52. Comparing your background with mine, are you worthy? Ye Cheng said disdainfully, "But, I'm a reasonable person." Ye Cheng took out his phone and called Chu Yuan directly. Hey, hey, call the god of war, call the god of war." Ye Cheng shouted. "Chu Yuan. What are you doing?" Chu Yuan said concisely. "Ye Cheng, I want to shoot someone, and clean up after me." "Chu Yuan, go find Director Wang, you belong to 749. Ye Cheng, no phone number." "Chu Yuan. Depend on." Chu Yuan finally uttered the word "rely on." "Then you shoot me." Chu Yuan said, "Send me the location and I'll find someone to clean the floor." "Depend on." Ye Cheng also leaned in, "You're the god of war, aren't you? I want to kill people. Do you understand what it means to kill people? And you didn't even ask any questions and just agreed to clean up the mess for me. Where the hell do you put the law?" Ye Cheng shouted. Chu Yuan really wanted to rush over while the phone was talking, pin Ye Cheng to the ground and beat him up madly. "Because I trust you." Finally, Chu Yuan uttered these words. Ye Cheng's eyes suddenly filled with tears. "Yuanzi, you are so kind to me. After all, I am the younger brother who is narrow-minded, after all." "Just shut up." Chu Yuan was going crazy, "Can you please stop being so crazy all day long?" Ye Cheng grinned, "No. Okay, even though this guy bullies men and women, I'm a law-abiding person. So, I plan to break his legs. You arrange for someone to drag him away and investigate. If he deserves to die, kill him." Ye Cheng calmly hung up the phone. Affiliated hospital, ward, bed. Chu Yuan. My mental state is becoming more and more insane. If I continue to hang out with him, I will become a psychopath. After Ye Cheng finished speaking, he decisively turned the gun around and fired 2 shots. The principal's legs were pierced through and he collapsed to the ground. He no longer felt the pain. He stared at Ye Cheng blankly, with only 2 words left in his mind. Spicy meatballs. If my deeds were to be discovered, I would definitely be fed peanuts. Get out. I'll also get someone to investigate you guys. Those who should be fired should be fired. Ye Cheng said coldly, drag this principal out as well. Someone will come to take over you later. The teachers were trembling with fear. As a result, before they even left, then several soldiers armed with guns rushed in, and the leader saluted Ye Cheng. We happened to be carrying out a mission here, so we followed the instructions of the god of war and came to arrest him. The leading soldier said. Ye Cheng was stunned. Are you carrying out a mission in the hospital? The soldier paused. Sorry, the mission is confidential. Ye Cheng smiled and nodded. Yes, the mission is confidential. It's a great honor for me that you can come and help me drag people away. After all, in front of the country, I am just a small scumbag. So, a group of people dragged the principal and others away. Feng Yu and Fang Qing looked at Ye Cheng blankly. Who the hell is this big guy? Zhang Ning was also a little dazed. She tugged at Ye Cheng's clothes and said, Xiao Chenzi, you are. Sister, it's okay. Ye Cheng patted Zhang Ning's head, do you still care about my identity? Your family is bankrupt, and now you only have a few 100 million in assets. You and I have never been on the same level. Ye Cheng grinned. Zhang Ning. But don't worry, I've never disliked you, otherwise I'd probably get beaten up by your parents. Ye Cheng laughed. Zhang Ning was very upset. Can't you be more serious? No matter how my identity changes, you are still my childhood cousin. Ye Cheng snapped his fingers. You comfort Fang Qing. For the rest, ask Fang Qing who those who bullied her are. After you write it down, contact Uncle Qin yourself. I'm going out for a walk. If I hadn't followed Zhang Ning, I don't know how Zhang Ning would have dealt with these people. But, it's none of my business. If I encounter it, I will take care of it. If I don't, I can't be compassionate and worry about the world first. I'm just an ordinary person. Why don't you contact Uncle Qin? Zhang Ning asked curiously. No thanks. I'm afraid Uncle Qin will say. I haven't seen the young master for a long time. Uncle Qin is definitely possessed by the domineering CEO's butler. Retreat. Ye Cheng strolled to the underground parking lot. Then. Ding, hey. The system voice suddenly sounded. Ye Cheng was stunned. What's wrong? You're so surprised. Ding, immediately issue a mission to kill any time travelers who steal other people's lives, disrupt the laws of time, and disturb the order of space and time. The system said calmly. Ye Cheng fell into deep thought, then took out a gun and pointed it at his temple. Ding, what are you doing? The system howled. System, you said it, kill immediately. Ye Cheng sighed, I know, I didn't follow your system's requirements. I didn't seek out someone to swear brotherhood against the protagonist. Instead, I swore brotherhood with the protagonist. I know you're upset with me. So, you're going to kill me now. I know I don't have the ability to fight against you. I'm just a grandmaster now. Ye Cheng said gently, then, to fulfill your wish, I will kill the traverser immediately. System. In an instant, the system turned into a silly dog, jumping wildly in Ye Cheng's mind, roaring, Host, are you FG mentally retarded? Ye Cheng spread his hands, because you occupy my brain, so, I am already a brainless creature. I have no brains, so it makes sense that I'm crazy, right? Ye Cheng asked. System. What should I do if what I said seems to make some sense? Ding, you're not the kind of time traveler who disrupts the order of time and space. The system hurriedly shouted, it's like going abroad. You have a visa, it's legal, you're not sneaking in. Ye Cheng tilted his head, a smile spreading across his face. So, system, is my time travel inevitable? System, holy crap! When did the host suddenly grow a brain? Ding, no, it's just random. Our system just randomly finds time travelers and reborn people to bind to. The system said hurriedly. Ye Cheng, haha, I was just testing you. What you said just now was very obvious. Also, you said before that this world is the final one. Ding. So, you must be hiding something from me. Ye Cheng smiled. System, ding, host, you are not suitable for growing a brain, do you know that? I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. Ye Cheng cried. Ding, host, kill that BD immediately, and then the system will locate the other protagonists for you, how about that? The system said gently, since you want to become sworn brothers with the protagonist, then Tongzi can only help you silently. Ye Cheng, ha ha ha. Tell me, who to kill? Ye Cheng stopped arguing with the system and asked directly. Ding, look at parking lot section B, 500 meters away. The system said. Ye Cheng was confused and walked over, only to see a handsome guy crying madly, dragging a super beautiful woman, holding a fruit knife in his hand, and roaring. Ding! That time-traveling girl has disrupted the world line. The system said calmly. It's okay. Look, the gangster is holding the knife with his backhand, his thumb is already on the handle, and the woman is still nagging. That woman would have been killed even without my help. Ye Cheng said calmly. Ding! Help! The system howled, the criminals are innocent. Ye Cheng. The criminal is innocent? Chapter 53. Ding! Hurry up, the criminal is innocent. The system howled. Ye Cheng felt that the system might have been confused by the recent incident of him becoming the sworn protagonist. But considering that the system is so crazy and is trying to keep up with my crazy pace, I will reluctantly save it. Ye Cheng rushed up with a whoosh. He stopped the guy. The guy howled and waved the knife without any rules. Get out of the way, get out of the way. Ye Cheng dodged sideways, and the guy rushed towards the beauty without hesitation. Dude, calm down, calm down. Ye Cheng grabbed his wrist and threw the knife aside. Don't commit crimes because of other people's mistakes. People should live for themselves. Never kill anyone. It's not worth it. Ye Cheng comforted. The man's eyes were red and he looked crazy. Ye Cheng hugged the man from behind. What a pity. It would be better if this man was a beautiful woman. The man was still crazy and roared at the beautiful woman from a distance. The beautiful woman's pale face turned rosy, and she looked around before she breathed a sigh of relief. Gu Shen, UBD. The beauty patted her chest, and suddenly her waves surged. How many more times do you want me to say it? We've broken up, we've broken up. It's fine that you imprisoned me, but now I finally managed to escape, and you actually want to stab me with a knife. The beauty sneered, and seeing that Gu Shen was tightly controlled by Ye Cheng, she slapped him directly. With a snap, it was so crisp. Ye Cheng communicated with the system, Tongzi, imprisonment, illegal detention, you tell me this criminal is innocent. But why do the two words Gu Shen sound so familiar? System, ding, it's really innocent. Ye Cheng lowered his head, looked at the man carefully, and was silent for a while. This seems to be. Ye Cheng began to search the original owner's memory and then fell into deep thought. Isn't this the elder brother of the original owner's fiancé Gu Nian? Oh, by the way, the system said before that I am the fiancé of the fake daughter. Therefore, Gu Nian is a fake daughter. Damn, all the wealthy families have been infiltrated like sieves, right? So this woman is. Ye Cheng looked up and compared it with the original owner's memory. This is Gu Nian's soon-to-be sister-in-law. Zheng Yuan. Makes you want to kill me. Zheng Yuan slapped him again. Gu Shen didn't even move his head. With the scarlet slap mark on his face, he pressed against Zheng Yuan tightly, roaring like a wild beast. You're not my wife at all. Gu Shen roared, you are not Wanner at all, you are not. Who the hell are you, a lonely ghost? How dare you take over my wife's body? Give me back my wife! Gu Shen roared madly. Zheng Yuan was stunned for a moment, with a look of fear and guilt in her eyes. Nonsense, I'm Zheng Yuan. What ghost? Are you still into feudal superstitions these days? Do you believe I will report you? Zheng Yuan said in a timid tone. Ye Cheng, holy crap, is this former brother-in-law so awesome? If the system hadn't prompted me, I wouldn't have known that Zheng Yuan was a time traveler. Gu Shen stared at Zheng Yuan and suddenly smiled, a very sad smile, with tears streaming down his face. I don't have any evidence, but I know it, I just know it. You are definitely not her. Gu Shen smiled miserably. Ye Cheng. How much does one have to love someone to realize that this time-traveling girl is not his original girlfriend? Seeing this kind of love, I suddenly believe in love again. Zheng Yuan's family is not rich, but just an ordinary one. But the Gu family is quite open-minded and does not force their children to marry out. As long as your own children like it. As for the marriage between the original owner and Gu Nian, Ye Cheng also found the answer in his memory. It was the Gu family that encountered problems and had to seek help from the Ye family. Gu Nian used herself as a bargaining chip and said that she wanted to marry into the Ye family and save the Gu family. So, in fact, there is no love between the two parties in this marriage. Gu Nian doesn't like Ye Cheng, but Ye Cheng quite likes the beautiful Gu Nian. If Gu Nian wasn't such a beautiful woman, the original owner wouldn't have cared at all. You're a psychopath. Zheng Yuan said something and turned and left. Ye Cheng stretched out Kang's hand. No, sister, I'm still here. My savior is neither invisible nor transparent. Can't you see such a big living person? Even if you really don't want to continue talking to Gu Shen, at least take the knife away, or kick it away. If it really doesn't work and you are scared, call the police. Ye Cheng was truly speechless. He threw the disheartened Gu Shen to the ground and took out his pistol. Bang! A shot hit Zheng Yuan's feet. Zheng Yuan raised her foot but did not put it down, looking at the bullet holes on the ground. She swallowed, looked at the bullet hole in shock, and turned stiffly. Brother, don't be impulsive. Gu Shen, who was disheartened, was also stunned. No, I just used a knife, and you came up with a gun? Are you a law enforcement officer? Even law enforcement officers can't just shoot people like that, right? Hello, Uncle Gu Shen. Ye Cheng smiled. Gu Shen looked at Ye Cheng in a trance and suddenly said, You are Ye Cheng. Ye Cheng. Gu Shen gritted his teeth and asked, When will you and Nian break off your engagement? Ye Cheng. I'm helping you now, not discussing my engagement. Your story has spread everywhere. Didn't you have a crush on someone called Lu Ruin in college? Gu Shen regained his sanity at this time and was no longer crazy. Oh, I sent her to the police station. She'll have to work on a sewing machine for the rest of her life. Ye Cheng smiled. Gu Shen. Aren't you her lapdog? Has the dog awakened? Brother-in-law, forget it, if you want to cancel the engagement, then cancel it. These days, everyone is free to fall in love. Ye Cheng smiled and said, Brother Gu, you must be very sad. The person you used to sleep with has become a stranger. Gu Shen was stunned. Zheng Yuan suddenly looked up, You are Ye Cheng. Ye Cheng turned around in surprise, What's wrong? Ding, you're her target. The system said calmly. Ye Cheng, oh my god. I, the villain, am finally going to become the male protagonist in a female drama. A female time traveler is trying to capture me. Ye Cheng burst into tears. Ding, please watch the VCR. The system calmly transmitted two images. A picture is a picture without crossing. Zheng Yuan is dead. Of course, it's not that after she gets a terminal illness, she shuts up, leaves Gu Shen regardless of anything, and then finds someone to pretend to be her new boyfriend to stimulate Gu Shen to give up her, and then Gu Shen goes crazy for love, misunderstands her, and madly targets her. The scene of him finally repenting and crying while holding the corpse. But Zheng Yuan, the kind-hearted girl, left her last words before she died. Gu Shen, who loved her, followed her last words and lived a good life, becoming a true philanthropist. Another picture is Zheng Yuan traveled through time and captured Ye Cheng, and then Ye Cheng, stupid plot, right? Sister-in-law and sister-in-law are fighting over a man? The Ye family and the Gu family started fighting, and the Gu family collapsed? Zheng Yuan escaped death, am I crazy? Such a stupid plot. System. I'd better go and play the plot of Bureau 749. Chapter 54. I really can't handle such a crazy plot. Are you Ye Cheng? Zhang Yuan looked at Ye Cheng in surprise. The son of the richest man in Shanghai, very rich. Now it seems that he can still use a gun at any time. This shows that he has a powerful background. It's not a big problem to have a strategy for something like this. Ye Cheng exhaled, system, she wants to capture me, what's going on? Ding, she has a strategy system. The system said calmly, that's a useless, dark system belonging to the grassroots wild. Ye Cheng. Explain it in detail. Ye Cheng said. The system immediately began to explain, ding, systems like ours are all on the bright side and exist in all the heavens and worlds. Our existence, our bond, our bringing the host across time, all of this is in accordance with the laws of nature. As long as the time travelers meet the needs of the world, it's fine. But some systems are wild. They travel to one world after another without any regard for others, extracting the luck of each world. Although they have gained luck, their hosts will also pay back with their own luck. To put it in an analogy, a system like ours is a guest invited into the home by the host. And their system is a thief, who sneaks into homes to steal things. The system was extremely calm, so, kill him. I see. Ye Cheng. He didn't care what kind of system Zhang Yuan had. After all, he couldn't be the only one who had a system, right? The time travel happened, the Immortal Emperor was reborn, and Tai's Hanglejun's younger brother appeared. Therefore, it is reasonable to have more systems. Existence is reasonable. But, if I kill her, what about the original Zhang Yuan? Ye Cheng asked. Ding, it's disappeared, the system explained. Then how do I kill her? Ye Cheng asked. Just beat her to death. The system pondered for a moment, in a moment, if you catch her, the system will directly devour her strategy system. Then if you kill her with a single shot, her soul will be obliterated. Ye Cheng nodded secretly, that's fine. Brother Gu. Ye Cheng came to his senses and shot Zhang Yuan at the foot again. He turned around and called Gu Shen. Zhang Yuan was startled. Such a terrifying man, do I really want to conquer him? When you wake up, the person who used to sleep with you turns against you without any warning. Her words and actions are not similar to the past, but completely unrelated. You're in pain, aren't you? Ye Cheng sir. There was a hint of astonishment in Gu Shen's eyes, and a faint flame flickered in his dead eyes. It was an indescribable hope, yet it seemed as if it could be extinguished in an instant. What do you know? Gu Shen asked tremblingly. Ye Cheng turned and looked at Zhang Yuan, cursing, just for such a BD, brother Gu, why did you do this? Ye Cheng didn't have any bad thoughts about traveling through time. The key point was, you travel through time, occupying someone else's body and enjoying their convenience. But in order to get rid of the influence of the original owner, he had to create a plot of breaking up with his relatives. Are you stupid? People are all selfish, but those who are so selfish without considering the consequences, who are afraid that they will not be suspected, are really an endangered species. At least you have to have a brain. Brother Gu, have you heard of Bureau 749? Ye Cheng took out the certificate from Bureau 749 and handed it to Gu Shen. He decided to tell a lie so that Gu Shen and Zhang Yuan would be able to accept his explanation reasonably. Gu Shen looked at the certificate of Bureau 749 and his face turned pale. Is there really a Bureau 749? Zhang Yuan. Isn't this the legendary department? How could it really exist? Well, I'm a member of Bureau 749. Ye Cheng said calmly, Zhang Yuan is indeed not your former girlfriend. Gu Shen trembled, Ye Cheng, what do you know? Zhang Yuan's face turned extremely pale, no way. System, come out, you didn't tell me this world is so scary. Strategy system. In my opinion, Ye Cheng has not become a figure from Bureau 749. Is my perception wrong? Isn't this world simply a world for women? Brother Gu, I'll help you kill the person inside Zheng Yuan. Go back and live a good life. This should also be Zheng Yuan's last thought of you, right? Ye Cheng said gently, people still have to look forward. Gu Shen's eyes were red and his body was trembling, as if his world had collapsed. He is not a fool, he can understand what Ye Cheng means. Resurrection from the dead requires, this is a corpse. Ye Cheng sighed, but still said this. Gu Shen's body hunched over, he squatted on the ground, holding his head, and his whole body had collapsed. Zheng Yuan. System. Come out, Ye Cheng means, can you erase my soul? Zheng Yuan panicked, he's from Bureau 749. Does he really have such a method? Ding, this system is really unclear. But host, don't worry too much. Under the protection of the system, even if he wants to kill you, I'm afraid he can't do it. The strategy system responded. Zheng Yuan finally breathed a sigh of relief. The body dies, but the soul is immortal. At worst, it can continue to travel through time and occupy other people's bodies. I was chosen by the system to be the heroine who can travel through time and space quickly. Maybe, after completing 99 strategy missions, I can find a good world and then enjoy my retirement. Support him with 100 more male models. He. Ye Cheng. Gu Shen suddenly looked at Ye Cheng and knelt down with a thud, please. You can take everything I have, even my life. I just want Wanner to come back. I beg you, I just want Wanner to come back. It doesn't matter to me whether I live or die, I just want her to live. Gu Shen looked extremely pitiful, with red eyes. Ye Cheng helped Gu Shen up and shook his head gently, sorry, I can't do it. The system said that Zheng Yuan is gone. Maybe when Ye Fan grows up to be an immortal emperor, he will be able to travel through time and space and rescue your Zheng Yuan. But now, there are no tricks, not even blood tricks. You can't do it. Gu Shen trembled and said, is there anyone in your 749th Bureau who can do it? Please, I beg you. Tell me, I'll beg her. Gu Shen still refused to accept reality. Ye Cheng sighed slightly. If it weren't for this, Gu Shen would definitely be a good husband. He and Zheng Yuan will also be a model couple. A match made in heaven. Brother Gu. No one can save me. Ye Cheng patted his shoulder and said, when this person occupied Zheng Yuan's body, Zheng Yuan's soul had already dispersed. Even a Luo Jingxian would find it difficult to save him. Ye Cheng said, then paused, no, the Luo Jingxian can save him. Damn, as everyone knows, the Golden Immortal is the most useless. One said that it was difficult to save a Golden Immortal, and the other said that it was difficult to save a Golden Immortal. Damn it, can't the Golden Immortal reverse time and space? It's hard to save the hammer. Gu Shen. Where can I find the Luo Jingxian? Chapter 55. Gu Shen was completely speechless at this time. If I could become a Luo Jingxian, would I kneel before you? Is there really no solution? Gu Shen asked tremblingly. Ye Cheng sighed, no solution. Maybe Tais Hanglejun's younger brother has a way, but now he is just a Yuanying boss. The Yuanying boss is so terrifying. Gu Shen laughed and pounded on the ground madly. Zheng Yuan was trembling at this time, as if she wanted to leave while Ye Cheng was not paying attention. However, Ye Cheng turned his head, where did you want to go before I asked you to leave? Zheng Yuan suddenly froze in place, and she felt a chill in her tailbone. Ye Cheng's smile, which was as gentle as spring breeze, made her feel as if she had fallen into an icy cave, as if two devil horns appeared on Ye Cheng's head and a devil tail emerged from behind him. Shaking and shaking. That's right, Wanner. Gu Shen suddenly raised his head and looked at Zheng Yuan, if Wanner really can't come back, then I will never allow anyone to occupy her body. I won't allow anyone to use her identity to hurt the people she once cared about. Gu Shen stood up, staggered to the knife, and was about to pick it up. Brother! Ye Cheng grabbed Gu Shen and said, "It's illegal for you to kill her. Wanner is dead." "I have no intention of arguing about right and wrong." Gu Shen spoke grimly. "So, take a look." Ye Cheng held up the certificate from Bureau 749 and said, "Look, killing is not against the law." Gu Shen. Zheng Yuwen. Ye Cheng turned around and shot directly. With a bang, blood spurted out of Zheng Yuwen's thigh. She staggered and fell directly to her knees on the ground. System. Zheng Yuwen's communication system was frantic. What the hell is going on? Ding, the system is not working. The system has temporarily blocked the sense of pain. Please survive as soon as possible. The strategy system said calmly. Zheng Yuwen, you are a useless system. Kill her if you want. Gu Shen shouted hurriedly, don't ruin Wanner's body. Ye Cheng, you're a love-brained person. What's the difference from the original owner? He strolled up to Zheng Yuwen. Ye Cheng, don't. Zheng Yuwen shouted, I love you. It's just because I love you too much that I became like this, and that's why I fell out with Gu Shen. Gu Shen's expression cracked again. Is it possible that there is no resurrection, but my Wanner no longer loves me? Ye Cheng was helpless. Sister, I'm not the male protagonist of a harem novel like Long Aotian, who can't walk when he sees a woman. What a description! A beautiful woman's eyes drift towards me, and in the blink of an eye, I feel completely captivated and fascinated. He's brain dead, right? In that situation, I knew immediately that he had been bewitched by someone. Ye Cheng smiled slightly, who do you think you are? Zheng Yuwen. And you didn't even recognize me when we met, and you said you loved me. Ye Cheng put away the gun, grabbed Zheng Yuwen's neck and lifted her up. Zheng Yuwen's calves kicked wildly and her hands grabbed wildly. Be good, take a deep breath, it's normal to feel dizzy. Ye Cheng said gently. Zheng Yuwen, take a deep breath, you big-headed ghost. In addition, Ye Cheng pulled her towards him and whispered in her ear, Sister, Bureau 749 knows a lot. Especially someone like you who, after traveling here, relied on the system and caused trouble without any scruples. Countless systems have perished at the hands of Bureau 749. Be good and die. Next life. Oh, sorry, your soul has been scattered. There is no next life. Ye Cheng smiled widely. Even a dead person couldn't tell her that I had a system. So, I had to use 749 games to fool people. Zheng Yuwen widened her eyes. Holy shit, is the 749 game here so awesome? Can you even fix the system? Ding, host, don't worry, this is impossible. The strategy system said, what the hell is 749? It's impossible. Shit. A barely perceptible ray of light appeared in Ye Cheng's palm and went directly into Zheng Yuwen's body. Strategy system, FK, what is this? No, don't devour me. No. The strategy system is silent. Ding, done and done. The system said calmly, I have helped the host find the location of the Dragon King. The host can go and become his sworn brother. System, I am also lying down. It's up to you to decide. You can become his sworn brother with whoever you want. It's none of my business. Ye Cheng smiled slightly and twisted it decisively. With a click, Zheng Yuwen's neck was broken. Zheng Yuwen's head tilted and she died. Ye Cheng carried Zheng Yuwen, came to Gu Shen, and threw her forward. Gu Shen hurriedly hugged Zheng Yuwen's body. Wanner, my Wanner. Gu Shen stared at Zheng Yuwen's face infatuatedly. What a pity. It would be great if your name was Wang Lin. Ye Cheng smiled. When the time comes, you can come up with a sentence. Come back to life, my Wanner. Ye Cheng, thank you. Gu Shen came back to his senses, hugged Zhang Yuan's body, and thanked Ye Cheng solemnly. You're welcome. Promise me, live well and be a good person. Ye Cheng waved his hand. Gu Shen exhaled, I will find a way to freeze Wan'er's body and keep her in her youthful and beautiful state forever. I will try my best to find a way to revive her. Gu Shen's tone was firm. Ye Cheng, you are really not Wang Lao Mo, you don't have to be like this. However, if Ye Fan really returns and becomes the Immortal Emperor, he might be able to help you. Then keep it well. Maybe in the future, there will be a way to save her. Ye Cheng smiled. There was a light in Gu Shen's eyes, thank you. Change your thinking. Your wife isn't dead. She just traveled through time. Maybe she's in another world, looking for a way to come back. Ye Cheng comforted. Gu Shen suddenly looked up, do you know something? Has your 749th Bureau already mastered the parallel world? Otherwise, why would you talk about time travel? Ye Cheng was in a state of dismay. Look at my mouth. Brother House N. Ye Cheng was speechless. If we really controlled the parallel world, we would have become the world overlord long ago. Gu Shen. Ye Cheng, thank you. Your engagement with Nian Nian. Gu Shen said, I don't object. Don't worry. Ye Cheng hurriedly shouted, you don't object, but I do. I've been a bit busy lately and forgot about it. I'll visit your house someday, and let's settle the engagement once and for all. When your Gu family needed funds, Gu Nian used herself as a bargaining chip and made an engagement with me in exchange for investment from my Ye family. Now, your Gu family is back on track. Forget about the engagement. The cooperation between the two families will not be cancelled. Don't worry about that. Ye Cheng said calmly, tell your sister that when I go to cancel the engagement. Please don't try to trick me into thinking you're in the right place for 30 years and then you're in the wrong place for 30 years. Gu Shen. I'm sad. I'm feeling sad. Could you please stop teasing me? Chapter 56. Whatever. Gu took a deep breath, you and Nian Nian have no emotional foundation, and you haven't been in touch much over the years. I'm going back first. Ye Cheng, I owe you a favor. Gu Shen spoke solemnly. Ye Cheng waved his hand and said, let's go. Ye Cheng turned around and strolled to his car, then stepped on the accelerator and rushed out. While you are still young, you should go out and see more beautiful women. It doesn't matter whether you take action or not. After all, there is a saying that goes. When I was in college, if I saw a girl I liked, I had to act decisively. Otherwise, you will just be unable to let it go in your heart. But the person you can't let go of has already been let in by others. Well, it wasn't me who put it in. Ye Cheng whistled and drove out. As soon as he drove out, Ye Cheng was a little confused. Damn, I was fooled by Zhang Yuan and forgot to tell him that Gu Nian was also a fake daughter. Forget it, let me stop thinking about it. I should think about my sworn brothers. I don't know what Fanzi is doing recently. Maybe he was stimulated by Li Mo. My cultivation level is still at the peak of Grandmaster level, but I have received many more blessings. Fanzi is already in the late stage of Grandmaster, his speed is so damn fast. I estimate that in 10 days or half a month, I will catch up with the god of war Chu Yuan. Chu Yuan is still very busy recently, after all, he is working for the country. And Zhou Jian, as usual, there was no news at all. Damn, could it be that he ran away after I paid him back? Ye Cheng drove all the way to the door of a company. System, are you sure the Dragon King is here? Ye Cheng asked. The system responded calmly, what else? Now I understand. God of War, Dragon King, Immortal Emperor. System, is there an Emperor Desolate who would like me to become sworn brothers? When the time comes, he. Who dares to claim to be invincible, who dares to claim to be undefeated? Even the Emperor's fall era is gone. Ye Cheng smiled proudly, like a tiger. Ding, if there is a desolate emperor, the system suggests that you and Enlan become sworn brothers. Come on, you Tuo, save me. The system complains. Ye Cheng. System, you can chat. Ye Cheng came back to his senses. I don't know where the Dragon King's plot is going. Ding, company celebration, Dragon King's famous scene. The system said calmly. Ye Cheng was stunned. Company celebration? Dragon King famous scene? Oh, right. This is the earliest famous scene of the Dragon King. The subsequent Dragon King's son-in-law all took place on the mother-in-law's birthday. He took out some imperial emerald, but people mistook it for glass. You brought out 1,000-year-old ginseng, but people treated it as a dried radish. The story of the Dragon King's son-in-law begins with a company celebration, and then begins a plot of pretending to be cool but then getting slapped in the face. I don't know whether the Dragon King's wife loves him or not. If you don't love him, then why should we be together? If you dare to touch me, I will bring the Immortal Emperor and the God of War to destroy you. Haha. I am also a man with a background now. I still remember the system said that I was the villain in the Dragon King, who loved the Dragon King's wife but could not get her, and then imprisoned her, and finally was killed by the Dragon King. So, how many people have I loved? It can be summed up in one sentence: I put the world in my heart, and the world kicked me into the ditch. Ye Cheng looked at the company and thought for a while. This seemed to be the Mu group? I have to say that the groups in the world of novels are all very powerful. Groups worth hundreds of billions are worse than dogs, and groups worth hundreds of billions are everywhere. Only the trillion-dollar group is the real powerful one. So, the Dragon King's wife is Mu Qing'er from the Mu group? Ji Fu composed a poem, admiring it like the gentle breeze. It's a good name. Ye Cheng flipped through his phone and checked some information. Mu Qing'er, 25 years old. I have a husband named Xiao Lin. Ye Cheng, hiss. Xiao, Lin, and Ye Chu, the four main characters have famous surnames and indeed occupy a place. 3 years ago, Xiao Lin came here and had a pleasant conversation with the old man of the Mu family. Old Master Mu insisted that Mu Qing'er marry Xiao Lin, which also created the useless son-in-law Xiao Lin of today. Mu Qing'er is deeply loved by Mr. Mu. Needless to say, her appearance is goddess level. The young talents pursuing her are as numerous as the carp crossing the river. Only Grandpa Mu knew Xiao Lin's true identity, but 1 month after Xiao Lin and Mu Qing'er got married, Grandpa Mu died of a sudden illness. Before he died, he held Xiao Lin's hand and said something unknown. From then on, Xiao Lin became the true son-in-law of the Dragon King. For 3 years, Xiao Lin washed clothes and cooked for Mu Qing'er, and took care of the housework like a dog, picking her up and dropping her off at get-off work, rain or shine. Similarly, he also experienced countless cold eyes and ridicules. Ye Cheng nodded heavily. It was just right. It really was just right. Ye Cheng strolled to the company gate. A security guard stopped him and said, "Show me your invitation, please." Ye Cheng paused. What if there is no invitation? If it were a reckless protagonist, he would just charge in. If it were an arrogant villain, he would have directly sent the security guard to sink into the river. I am a law-abiding man. Hold on. Ye Cheng hurriedly took out his phone and called Uncle Qin. Uncle Qin, help me. It's been a while since I heard from the young master asking me for help. Uncle Qin's voice came out directly. Ye Cheng looked embarrassed. Uncle, you are my uncle, really? Please don't read the housekeeper novel, okay? Master, what do you want me to do? Uncle Qin asked. I was just wandering around with nothing to do and wanted to go see the Mu Group's company celebration, but someone stopped me. Ye Cheng said, so, I think. What? You dare to stop the young master? Uncle Qin's voice was filled with anger. The weather is getting colder. The Mu group should. Uncle Qin. Ye Cheng decisively interrupted Uncle Qin's words, otherwise, Uncle Qin would come up with a bunch of plans to bankrupt the Mu group within 3 minutes. I came here to watch a show. Whether the Mu group goes bankrupt or not is none of my business. Master, take out your gun and put it directly to the forehead of the person who is trying to stop you, and then you can walk in with impunity. Uncle Qin said calmly. Ye Cheng was going crazy in his heart. Uncle Qin, you are really not suitable to be a boss. Stop talking nonsense and listen to me now. Ye Cheng said, 3 minutes, I want to see the invitation from the Mu group. The young master finally looks like a domineering CEO. Uncle Qin's voice was filled with satisfaction. Just call via video. The Mu group sent one before, but I thought it was too much trouble for you, so I didn't give it to you. Ye Cheng. Call me via video and tell me your name. I'll show him the invitation. Uncle Qin said. Ye Cheng nodded, dialed the video call directly, and then stood in front of the security guard. Hey, the invitation is at home. I am the prince of the Ye group, Ye Cheng, would I lie to you? Ye Cheng said. Security guard. Whose prince came here alone? Ye Cheng no longer hesitated and chose Uncle Qin's method. He took out his gun license, opened it, and showed it to the security guard. Then he pulled out a pistol. Security guard. Ahem, prince, please. The security guard's face instantly lit up with smiles, and he said flatteringly, come in, I can't recognize you. Open the payment code. I'll transfer 20,000 yuan to you. Don't tell anyone I'm here. Ye Cheng said calmly. Security guard, holy shit. Godfather, please accept my greeting. Chapter 57. In the end, Ye Cheng still did not accept this son. After all, this boy's eyes flickered, and his brows were filled with the gaze of an eagle and a wolf. Although he does not have Lu Buletin's bravery, he has Lu Buletin's expression. Afraid that he would stab someone in the back, Ye Cheng took out his cell phone and called Ye Fan and Chu Yuan. In a word, the Dragon King of the Dragon King Palace abroad appeared at the Mu group today. Do you want to watch the show? The security guard looked confused. Who is the Dragon King? Never heard of it. Ye Cheng strolled and went directly into the Mu group. The banquet hall is quite big. It was crowded and bustling inside. Today, the 40th anniversary celebration of the Mu group begins. An MC stood on the stage and shouted, "Please welcome Madame Mu." A lady about 50 years old came out. Ye Cheng strolled in and happened to see this scene. His eyes flashed, he opened the Eye of Truth, and then he saw the target at a glance. Dragon King Xiaolin. That handsome young man with a loser temperament and ordinary clothes. Beside him was a beautiful woman, cold as ice. That was Xiaolin's wife, Mu Qing'er. The celebration begins. Madame Mu said softly, "Welcome everyone to come and show us your presence." Ye Cheng sat on a chair nearby, eating some snacks from the banquet and watching with great interest. The Sun family presents a genuine calligraphy and painting by Wang Zizi, wishing the Mu group prosperity. Tianjian Company is sending a jade abacus to wish the Mu group good luck and success. Wang Group, give us a pair of jade ruyi. People big and small came up to deliver it. Mrs. Mu's face was flushed and she couldn't close her legs while laughing. At last, "Mom." Xiaolin came out and said, "It's a company celebration, so I just bought some things casually." Xiaolin opened his box, and inside was a piece of jade the size of a fist. The jade was crystal clear, and everyone who saw it subconsciously exclaimed in surprise. "Imperial green?" Madame Mu snorted coldly, "Where did you buy the glass?" Ye Cheng stood up straight instantly. "Yes, this is the taste. Imperial green as glass. Mom, I bought this at the jade shop." Xiaolin explained subconsciously. "The stone is not big, so it only cost me $3,000 to cut it and then polish it into imperial green. Whatever you want to do, just do it yourself. But he didn't finish his words. Madame Mu had already stood up and slapped him fiercely. Xiaolin tilted his head subconsciously. A-hole, you dare to hide. Do you still want to stay in the Mu family? I tell you, you are a waste, a son-in-law, you are nothing. You eat and drink from our Mu family. Who asked you to bring gifts for today's celebration? What ABD? Do you really think you have the imperial green? Just for your ridiculous self-esteem. Mrs. Mu looked like a shrew at this moment. Ye Cheng sighed. This is the lady of a wealthy family. Brother, is it really so crazy in novels? Doesn't she know that she is embarrassing herself by acting like this? Mom, that's enough. Mu Qing'er, who was standing by, quickly reached out to stop Madame Mu. Qing'er, get out of the way. Madame Mu shouted, who the hell is Xiaolin? He's not worthy of you at all. Today is the company celebration. Why did I invite so many people here? He actually dared to come out and mess things up. Divorce is necessary. Madame Mu shouted coldly. How could my daughter, who is so fair and tender, marry this loser? His old man was suffering from Alzheimer's disease and his eyesight was blurry, yet he insisted on marrying Qing'er to Xiaolin. And my daughter's father is also a loser, he just obeys the old man's orders. But, he's already dead. Now, I am the one in charge of the Mu family. No, Mom, I can't get a divorce. Mu Qing'er shouted. Xiaolin's eyes lit up. Ye Cheng applauded secretly, a girl who can accompany you to climb out of the trough is worth having. However, I think this girl can have better. For example, people like me, or people like Ye Fan. Forget about Chu Yuan, he already has a wife and kids. Are you crazy? With your looks, even if you remarry, there will be plenty of young talents waiting for you. Madame Mu was stunned and cursed, you actually want to go against me for a loser? Mom, Grandpa is dead, and you're telling me to get a divorce. Dad has only been dead for 3 months, and now you're asking me to divorce you. Mu Qing'er pursed her lips and said, although Xiaolin didn't do anything in the past 3 years, he took care of all the housework and worked hard in our family. He takes me to and from work every day, rain or shine, and never lets me go hungry. Mu Qing'er said. Nonsense, my Mu family will let you starve. Madame Mu snorted coldly. Mu Qing'er and Xiaolin. This is a good point. But... Mom, where were you when I was working overtime until midnight? You were just snoring. He is the only one who will come and bring me food. To put it bluntly, even if it's just a dog, after raising it for 3 years, you'll develop feelings for it, right? Looking at Madame Mu, Mu Qing'er said firmly, what's more, you're alone. Xiaolin. I'm very happy that you don't want to divorce me. But you compared me to a dog, why do I feel a little unhappy? Mom, I don't like Xiaolin's cowardly appearance, but Mom, I don't hate him. What's more, if we divorce, it will bring shame to the Mu family. Mu Qing'er said in a resounding voice. The whole place fell into silence. Xiaolin took a deep breath, his breathing a little rapid. He never gets excited when facing the people of the Mu family. After 3 years of experience, he believes that he has seen through people's hearts. He thought to himself that his mind was as solid as a rock, but now he could no longer remain calm. It turns out, Mu Qing'er, you still have feelings for me. Xiaolin smiled. Xiaolin gently took Mu Qing'er's hand and said, Qing'er, it's my fault. I have wronged you for the past 3 years. As long as you are willing, I will change for you. If you want the stars in the sky, I will pick them for you. Xiaolin spoke solemnly. At this moment, Xiaolin seemed to have regained his identity as the Dragon King, and was extremely domineering. The spirit and energy he had hidden for 3 years seemed to be about to break out of the cocoon and become the dragon soaring in the sky again. Pick the stars. Madame Mew cursed directly, "You loser, who do you think you are? Picking stars, bah, you are serious about coaxing my daughter? Chinger, as long as you are willing, I, Xiaolin, will give you everything I have." Xiaolin looked very serious. Good. Mu Qinger yelled at the top of her lungs, "I don't want you to look so cowardly. I don't want you to be looked down upon, ridiculed, and teased anymore. I want you to be a human being." Mu Qinger shouted. Good. Xiaolin nodded gently, "I will do it. Come and wash the dishes." Madame Mew suddenly sneered. "Okay, Mom." Xiaolin spoke subconsciously. "Everyone present. Is this what you call change?" Mu Qinger, "Forget it, I'd better not count on him." Xiaolin, ahem. Scientifically speaking, this is called a conditioned reflex. Do you understand what a conditioned reflex is? Mom. Xiaolin took a deep breath, "I promised Qinger, so I will definitely do it." Roll. Madame Mew roared, grabbed the imperial green and threw it out, "Get out with your broken glass, don't even think about hooking up with my daughter." Xiaolin lowered his head and avoided the imperial green. The imperial green went straight to Ye Cheng, who was watching the show in the front row. Ye Cheng smiled slightly, and without dodging, used his head to take the attack from the imperial green. No pain or itching. Great, I got my reason. So I can now legitimately lose my temper. I'm going to lose my temper. Chapter 58. Hide. How dare you hide? Madame Mew roared. Xiaolin bit his lip but said nothing. Even though we have a falling out now, she is still my mother-in-law. I can't just slap her to death after scolding her, right? FKU. Ye Cheng roared, and the power in his body circulated, and a blood-red spot suddenly swelled on his forehead. He pulled out his pistol and, bang, 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 he fired directly into the sky. Madame Mew's voice was like a duck, and her neck was instantly strangled. Those who were watching the play and whispering to each other were also stunned. What the hell, who is this person? He started shooting in public? It's okay for your family to quarrel, but, Mrs. Mew, are you mentally retarded? Ye Cheng said coldly, are you blind? Madame Mew's expression changed and she shouted, you little guy, you. You nodded a few times and couldn't continue. The people around stared at Ye Cheng. Those who recognized Ye Cheng were silent, and those who didn't recognize him were also pulled back by those who recognized him. For a moment, the entire banquet hall was silent. I'm asking, are you blind? Ye Cheng turned the muzzle of his gun and pointed it at Madame Mew, you are the first woman who dares to hit me on the head. Oh, cousin Zhongning doesn't count. Fake sister Yero doesn't count. I don't count. My dear sister, we'll talk about it later. Anyway, this is the first woman who hit me on the head. Madame Mew swallowed her saliva and said, young master Yat, be careful of the gun going off accidentally. Ye Cheng's mouth twisted, and the Dragon King came online. Xiaolin, who was standing aside, was originally looking at Ye Cheng curiously, but when he suddenly saw Ye Cheng's smile, he felt like he was going to get confused. That strange and stubborn smile hurt him deeply. He always felt that this smile was familiar. Xiaolin, no, damn, this is my smile. Because I was injured on the left side of my face when I was fighting abroad, so when I smile, the corners of my mouth are very crooked. Later, it was said that the Dragon King's smile made life and death unpredictable. The corners of this person's mouth, how can he smile like this? Was his face also damaged? You old BD, if you want to beat your son-in-law, then beat him. I'm in the mood, so I'm planning to come over and see your company's celebration. I'm in a good mood, so I'm planning to give you a project. Result. Ye Cheng played with the imperial green in his left hand and looked at Madame Mu with unkind eyes. Are you blind? You're throwing stones at me. Ye Cheng sneered. Ahem, this young master yet. Xiaolin didn't know Ye Cheng. After all, he had not used his power in the past 3 years, nor had he participated in the affairs of the Mu family. So, he didn't know Ye Cheng. Xiaolin, this is the imperial green jade. So what if this stone is imperial green jade? Ye Cheng squinted his eyes. Just tell me whether the imperial green jade is a stone or not. Xiaolin's face twitched. Is imperial green jade a stone? Oh, it's a stone, that's okay. It's a stone. Xiaolin said speechlessly. Wait. Ye Cheng looked at Xiaolin. Xiaolin nodded slightly, he had already thought of what Ye Cheng was going to say next. What helps you out? You should say thank you. Maybe he would even scold himself, a grown man, being bullied by a woman. That's right, when Xiaolin looked at Ye Cheng, he felt that Ye Cheng was a male chauvinist. So. You're giving this to Madame Mu, right? Ye Cheng. Xiaolin, hey. It's different from what I thought. Xiaolin nodded. In that case, Madame Mu, since you hit me on the head, this thing will be considered my mental loss. Ye Cheng said calmly, you actually mistook the imperial green jade for glass, you ignorant old BD. Madame Mu was stunned. Is it really imperial green? It must be imperial green. You are the only one who is blind and mistook the imperial green for glass. Ye Cheng said calmly, okay, now let's talk about you hitting me, not about the imperial green. Madame Mu. You've taken the imperial green, but you haven't solved it yet? Wait, Xiaolin, where did you get the imperial green? Xiaolin, UBCH, where did you get the imperial green? Madame Mu yelled like a mad dog. Very good, the plot has returned to its original point. Ye Cheng kicked out directly, Ade. Madame Mu was like a dead dog, kicked away by Ye Cheng. We'll talk about you and your son-in-law later. Ye Cheng said sternly, let's talk about me and you now. Hit me, and I'll pay you the imperial green for your mental damages. But what about the compensation for hitting me? Ye Cheng squatted down and stared at Mrs. Mu. So, your Mu group wants to go bankrupt. Madame Mu. Master Ye, I was wrong, I was wrong. Madame Mu hurriedly shouted, I was wrong, but please give me some face, Master Ye. Ye Cheng chuckled, Madame Mu, you are too flattering and too sinister. No matter what, Xiaolin has become your son-in-law. Even if you look down on him, at least learn from Mu Qing'er. Stop yelling and swearing all day long. You always slap me. What good man would let you hit him like this? If he didn't love Mu Qing'er, he would have rebelled long ago. Ye Cheng sneered. Xiaolin was immediately filled with gratitude. Finally, someone spoke up for me. Impossible, that loser, how dare he? Madame Mu subconsciously insulted Xiaolin. Xiaolin. The devil is weighing down the hearts of honest people. Ye Cheng smiled calmly, Mrs. Mu continues to oppress Xiaolin. Aren't you afraid that if an honest man is oppressed, your Mu family will be wiped out on a dark and windy night? Madame Mu. It seems that honest people can really do these things. The onlookers all nodded slightly. Young Master Ye is right. These days, if you bully an honest person, it's enough to do it once or twice. No one dares to bully an honest person to death. Once an honest person gets angry, you don't even have a chance to regret it. Xiaolin. I'm the Dragon King? I am the dignified Dragon King, the leader of foreign mercenaries. In your eyes, am I an honest man? In addition. Ye Cheng smiled, took out his mobile phone and called Uncle Qin. Master, what's wrong? Uncle Qin answered the phone and asked. It's getting cold. Ye Cheng said calmly. Uncle Qin was silent for a second, the Mu family is going bankrupt. Bingo, Uncle Qin can answer the question now. Ye Chang chuckled. No, Master Yat, no. Madame Mu shouted hurriedly. Master, the Mu family is about to go bankrupt. Uncle Qin's voice came from inside. Finally, I can say that sentence. In 3 minutes, I will bankrupt the Mu family. Ye Chang said calmly. Uncle Qin. Shouldn't I, the butler, be the one to say, Master, can you give me 3 minutes? This is FG wrong. Okay, Master. Uncle Qin agreed and hung up the phone. Young Master finally said this. Ye Chang was all smiles. In order to prevent Xiaolin from killing your entire family, I will first destroy your Mu family. Thank you, don't you? Alas, people tend to become soft-hearted when they get older. Ye Chang said gently. Onlookers. Goddamn soft-hearted. You might as well let Xiaolin get into a corner and stab her to death. This way, she would die more comfortably. If the Mu family goes bankrupt, then the people in the Mu family will. Wait. Damn, the Mu family is bankrupt? Chapter 59. The onlookers then realized that young Master Ye was going to bankrupt the Mu family. Is the Mu family going to be finished? What the hell, what the hell? Our investment has gone down the drain. The Mu family was already on the verge of bankruptcy. Mrs. Mu called so many people to this company celebration just to build relationships and promote projects. But now, Madame Mu rolled her eyes and fell to the ground. Ye Chang smiled slightly. Mrs. Mu, don't pretend to be dizzy, I am particularly good at treating things that make people dizzy. Also, Madame Mu, you don't know this, but I've already joined Bureau 749. Killing is not against the law. Ye Chang smiled lightly. Instantly, Madame Mu opened her eyes, stood up, and then plopped down on her knees. Master Ye, spare my life. Say thank you. Ye Chang put the muzzle of his gun against Madame Mu's brow. I helped you, you should be grateful. Madame Mu. What did you do to help me? To save you from being stabbed to death by an honest man, I'm merciful enough to bankrupt you. Ye Chang said gently, we should be grateful and say thank you. Madame Mu cried, Master Ye, please spare my life. Say thank you. The safety is on. Madame Mu, young Master Ye. Ye Chang was gentle and elegant, his finger already slightly pulling the trigger. Say thank you. Thanks. Madame Mu nodded and bowed instantly. See, I did a good thing. Ye Chang exhaled, I made her bankrupt, and she even had to thank me. Tell me, am I kind-hearted? Ye Chang looked at everyone and asked. Everyone fell silent for a moment. Well, don't you think I'm a kind person? Ye Chang smiled slightly. Look into my eyes and tell me why? Why? Am I really not kind? Ah, yes, yes, young Master Ye is kind-hearted. I've never seen such a shameless, such a kind and compassionate person. Young Master Ye is so generous. He helped someone solve the family massacre. Master Ye, worthy of being Master Ye, is kind. Young Master Ye is the kindest person in my demon city. Everyone was busy and spoke quickly. Ye Chang accepted all the compliments without blushing. He pointed at the guy who had just said he had never seen such a kind and compassionate person and said. You seem to be saying that you've never seen such a shameless person. Ye Chang smiled slightly. No, 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 Master Ye, I was clearly talking about a kind and compassionate person. The man nodded and bowed hurriedly. Ye Chang nodded slightly. This is more like it. He smiled and turned to look at Xiaolin and Mu Qing'er. Do you two want to go bankrupt with the Mu family? Xiaolin's expression changed and he clenched his fists. Should I help the Mu family? If my wife asks. I can only help the Mu family. But, I feel sorry for young Master Ye who helped me vent my anger and bankrupted the Mu family. What to do? Let's go. Mu Qing'er suddenly said, without the luxurious life of the Mu family, we should also try to learn how to live a hard life. Xiaolin, I've seen everything you've done over the past 3 years. Maybe it's time for me to experience your life. Mu Qing'er sighed. Xiaolin smiled, okay, then let's leave. No, no. Madame Mu roared, Mu Qing'er, don't even think about abandoning me. You eat and drink from the Mu family. Since you have enjoyed the life the Mu family has given you, you should contribute to the Mu family. Madame Mu said coldly, you want to leave? You're dreaming. I've already paid you back what I owe you. Since I was little, you've always forced me to study, study, study. Work, work, work. Ever since Grandpa and Dad died, I've only been your tool. The Mu family went from having hundreds of millions in assets to tens of billions. I spent 5 years begging clients and drinking myself into stomach bleeding. Where were you at that time? Have you ever thought about whether a weak woman like me would be treated specially by customers? Later, it was Xiaolin who accompanied me. You were just clinging to your extravagant life, living a crazy and carefree life. As for why the Mu family declined, isn't it because you think women are useless and insist on letting your uncle's son inherit the family property? But in just 6 months, he nearly bankrupted the $10 billion group. Mu Qing'er's face was indifferent. You never loved me. After Grandpa and Dad died, no one loved me anymore. Wife, I love you. Xiaolin made his confession at a very opportune moment. Mu Qing'er. I don't know whether I love you or not, maybe I'm just used to you. Shut up. Madame Mu roared, I tell you, Mu Qing'er. Meet the Dragon King. Suddenly, 2 voices were heard. 2 men in black walked in without knowing when. The 2 men knelt on one knee in front of Xiaolin. The 3-year period has expired. Please welcome the Dragon King back to his throne. The 2 of them spoke solemnly. Everyone looked at Xiaolin in confusion. What the hell is this? Dragon King? Qing'er, I'm sorry for keeping it from you all this time. Xiaolin took Mu Qing'er's hand and said, I am the Dragon King of the Dragon King Palace abroad. 3 years ago, I promised Grandpa that I would not reveal my identity, would not use my power, and would stay with you for 3 years. 3 years later, if I no longer love you and you choose to divorce me, I will let you go. But in the past 3 years, I have fallen in love with you. Xiaolin's tone was gentle. Ye Cheng. It turns out that this Dragon King is also a masochist. Dragon King, please follow us. The 2 men in black spoke solemnly. Dragon King. Madame Mu suddenly laughed, ha ha ha, this loser is the Dragon King. Xiaolin, you actually hired someone to act. You really have grown in ability. Madame Mu smiled foolishly, you are just a piece of trash, how could you be the Dragon King? The 2 men walked up to Ye Cheng and patted him gently. Ye Cheng grinned, you 2 are here. Ye Fan exhaled, why didn't you call me in advance? Chu Yuan was extremely calm, I understand, you called me here to clean up the mess. Ye Cheng. Who the hell asked you 2 to clean up the mess? I called you here mainly because the Dragon King belongs to a criminal organization, right? Even though he didn't commit any crimes in Xia country, he still committed crimes. As members of Bureau 749, shouldn't we do something when facing the Dragon King? Ye Cheng asked with a smile. Ye Fan and Chu Yuan. Brother, do you really need to be so law-abiding? Ye Cheng raised his hands, raised 2 fingers, and then hooked them, go, take the Dragon King to report to Bureau 749. Ye Fan and Chu Yuan were both confused. I am the Dragon King. Whether you believe it or not is up to you. Xiaolin looked at Madame Mu and sighed, after all. Snap. Chu Yuan slapped Xiaolin's head hard with his palm. Xiaolin staggered. Who? I was attacked by surprise like this, but my body's automatic reaction didn't even allow me to dodge. Ye Fan and Ye Cheng. No, you just go up and hit people? What's wrong with the Dragon King? The Dragon King is awesome. Xiao Linzi, I haven't seen you so arrogant in a long time. I'm here, won't you greet me? Chu Yuan crossed his arms and twisted his mouth. Ye Fan and Ye Cheng, do these two know each other? Xiao Lin's anger, which was about to erupt, disappeared in an instant and he turned around abruptly. What the hell? Queen Mother Chu. Chapter 60. FK, Queen Mother Chu, why the hell are you here? Xiao Lin turned around, stunned. The two men in black suits who were about to take action when they saw the Dragon King being beaten were also stunned. Well, it seems that this is the Dragon King's good brother and cannot be fought. Because the Dragon King said that you cannot be hit on the head by anyone in this life. But now, Ye Cheng and Ye Fan looked at each other silently. A little boy and the Queen Mother of Chu. These two people should get along quite happily. You, the Dragon King, can come to the country, so why can't I be here? Chu Yuan's mouth twisted. What's wrong with the Dragon King? Is the Dragon King so awesome? Don't. Xiao Lin waved his hands hurriedly. How dare I say I'm awesome when your majesty is here? Damn, this thing can mobilize national power. After all, counterterrorism only requires coordinates, and this thing can be thrown like a big Yvonne at any time. Ye Fan. Ye Fan stepped forward, from Bureau 749. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone was shocked. 749 rounds? Is there really such a department? Ye Cheng shrugged. Hundreds of billions, maybe the prince of the Ye group who recently broke the trillion mark. Xiao Lin was stunned. It turned out to be the prince of Ye group. No wonder scolding my mother-in-law is like scolding a dog. Part-time job, from Bureau 749. Ye Cheng said calmly. Xiao Lin was speechless as he looked at Ye Cheng and the other two. So, you three are here to arrest me. Nonsense, put your hands up, surrender your guns and you won't be killed. Chu Yuan sneered, his mouth twisted. How is it? Does it look like your Dragon King's smile, where life and death are unpredictable? No. Xiao Lin shook his head decisively and pointed at Ye Cheng. He imitated it so well. Ye Cheng's mouth twisted, like this. Xiao Lin nodded decisively, yes, very similar. Others say that when the Dragon King laughs, they really want to tear his mouth apart. Now that I see it, I really want to go up and rip his mouth apart. Stop talking nonsense, he looks like one. Chu Yuan said grimly, now, in the name of the frontier war god, I inform you that you are under arrest. Xiao Lin, damn it! Hands up! Ye Cheng and Ye Fan drew their pistols at the same time and pointed them at Xiao Lin. Ye Cheng? Fanzi, when did you get a gun? I applied to Director Wang. Ye Fan said calmly, who told you not to go to 749 all day? Ye Cheng. Xiao Lin was speechless and raised his hands. I surrender. Can I lose half of my money if I surrender? Everyone gasped. Is this young man the frontier war god? One is the prince of the Ye group, the other is the god of war on the frontier. Madam Mu, you are wrong, so wrong. Your son-in-law is not a waste at all, he is a 9-day dragon lurking in the abyss. Madam Mu's eyes suddenly lit up. Ha ha ha, Xiao Lin, you're a loser. So what if you're the Dragon King? Are you bigger than the country? The onlookers looked at Madame Mu in confusion. Sister-in-law, are you losing your mind now? Didn't you see your son-in-law and the god of war joking around? Come here. Xiao Lin stretched out his finger and hooked it at Chu Yuan. Come here. Ye Cheng, is this the legendary supreme martial art that combines one finger Zen and lion's roar? Chu Yuan punched Xiao Lin without hesitation. Xiao Lin stretched out his hand and caught Chu Yuan's fist, grinning, you can't hit me. Do you believe that I am now announcing that you are wanted nationwide for treason? Chu Yuan smiled slightly. Xiaolin's face instantly fell. Queen Mother Chu, are you serious? Chu Yuan squinted his eyes. Who asked you to return home? Xiaolin spread his hands and said, 3 years ago, I took a mission and fought my way back. I accidentally got hurt, and was saved by the old man of the Mu family. Then, I have no way to repay you for saving my life, so I can only repay you with my own body. Xiaolin smiled and asked, are we still talking here? Ye Cheng chuckled, come on, I'll treat you to dinner. Thank you very much, young master Ye. Xiaolin laughed heartily. This eldest son of the Ye family is also someone worth making friends with. Ye Fan, no merit, no money. My third-class merit, no, second-class merit. Finally drifted away with the wind. Xiaolin grabbed Mu Qing'er's hand and said, wife, let's go. Oh, okay. Mu Qing'er looked as if she had just met Xiaolin for the first day, and she was completely dazed. The two people from the Dragon King Palace looked at each other. No, Dragon King, we finally got back, please pay attention to us. You too. Chu Yuan walked up to the two of them and said calmly, go to Bureau 749 and report. I'm taking Xiaolinzi out for dinner. Two people from the Dragon King Palace. They looked at Xiaolin with pleading eyes. Xiaolin waved his hand and said, go ahead, be obedient. Several people walked out directly. The two people from the Dragon King Palace, no, you first tell us where the 749th Bureau is. Everyone watched them leave, took a deep breath, and then looked at Madame Mu. Pay back the money. I just invested in a project and lost money. You have to pay the penalty. A group of people rushed towards Madame Mu. Ye Cheng and his companions left the Mu group and got into Ye Cheng's car. Come on, I'll treat you to a big meal. Ye Cheng stepped on the accelerator and rushed out. Then, Chu Yuan, I haven't heard recently that Ye group went bankrupt? Ye Fan, food stalls, my favorite food stalls. Woohoo, now that I have money, I want to eat as much as I want. Wait, I'm the Immortal Emperor? Why are you so down to earth now? Well, it was Chenzi who led me astray. Xiaolin's face twitched. The prince of the Ye group invites us to eat at a food stall? Is it so down to earth? Several people sat down together. Ye Fan ordered some wine, and they started eating and drinking. By the way, how did you two meet? Ye Cheng asked curiously. Chu Yuan smiled and said, I am the Queen Mother, and he is the eunuch. You are the eunuch. Xiaolin rolled his eyes. Master Ye, you don't know. Xiaolin smiled. You don't have to call me Master Ye. Just call me Chenzi like them. I'll call you Xiaolinzi from now on. Ye Cheng smiled. Xiaolin's face twitched, can you remove that small word? Ye Cheng spread his hands, after all, I am not worthy, not as good as other brothers. Ye Fan covered Ye Cheng's mouth. Chu Yuan grabbed Xiaolin and said, please, agree. Xiaolin and Mu Qing'er were confused. What's going on? Ye Fan and Chu Yuan breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, they acted quickly, otherwise they would have to hear Chenzi's gossip again. Woo woo woo. Ye Cheng grabbed Ye Fan's hand and pulled it down, are you trying to suffocate me to death? Ye Cheng squeezed Ye Fan's hand vigorously. Ye Fan looked at him with a smile, as long as you don't go crazy, anything is fine. Ye Cheng squinted his eyes and asked, what if I want you to be my brother-in-law? You probably have to hunt me down all over the world, no, you might even hunt me down in another world. Xiaolin stared at the two people's clasped hands, which showed no signs of loosening, and suddenly he understood. Amitabha, the infinite heavenly venerable. Respect other people's freedom of love. Xiaolinzi, keep talking. Ye Cheng came back to his senses and shook off Ye Fan's hand with a hint of disgust. Chu Yuan, after all, I am an outsider. Xiaolin smiled and said, I am the Dragon King of the Dragon King Palace, but in fact, I also work for the country. Because I am a rotten person who is only fit to walk in the darkness. The grey area needs a bad guy like me. Chapter 61. Chu Yuan and I know each other. Xiaolin smiled and said, a few years ago, I went to the border and stayed with him. This BD, he's acting like his wife has died every day. I said a few words and he started to act. We had a fierce fight. I said he was just like Wu Zaishan, who was a widow. Xiaolin shrugged. Ye Cheng and Ye Fan. Lose Li Ji. Chu Yuan added. Ye Cheng and Ye Fan suddenly realized that the description was so apt. At that time, Chu Yuan was away from his wife and children. Wasn't it like his wife had died? Plus, he's the god of war, so what he says is what he means. So I gave her a nickname, Queen Mother Chu. Well, the Queen Mother is the one whose husband died. Xiaolin smiled. Chu Yuan stretched lazily. Then I said that he would never find a wife in his lifetime and was like a eunuch, so I called him Xiaolinzi. And then I called myself Ijia. Ye Cheng, damn, it turns out you guys weren't led astray by me. It turns out that you were crazy from the beginning. Ye Fan, haha. They are all a bunch of crazy lunatics. Come on, Xiaolinzi, pour me some wine. Chu Yuan handed over the cup. Get lost, I have a wife now, I'm not Xiaolinzi anymore. Xiaolin shouted, you single dog. Chu Yuan sneered, I've found my wife and child. I'm not the Queen Mother anymore. Xiaolin, what the hell? Do you have a wife and children? Am I still behind you? Don't feel bad, there are two singles here. Chu Yuan patted Xiaolin on the shoulder. They both turned their heads at the same time and looked at Ye Cheng and Ye Fan. Ye Fan. Well, I'm single. Ye Cheng smiled slightly, I have a fiancé. Chu Yuan and Xiaolin, I forgot, wealthy families must have fiancés. Ye Fan, I'm the only single guy. Fanzi, it's okay. Ye Cheng grabbed Ye Fan's hand, his face full of affection, I never dislike you being single. Ye Fan, ah. After all, I've always wanted to have a dog, and now you, a single dog, just fulfill my wish. Ye Cheng smiled slightly. Ye Fan's face twitched. Besides, our rule of law is monogamy. If you are willing. Monogamy is totally possible. Ye Cheng was all smiles. Ye Fan was stunned for a moment, and the next second his expression suddenly changed. He suddenly shook off Ye Cheng's hand and said, get out. Really, how about you and your sister, join me and we become monogamous. Ye Cheng's smile is like a chrysanthemum. Ye Fan. You already have a fiancé, and you still dare to covet my sister? Ye Cheng, I will never reconcile with you. No, get the hell out of here. Oh, heaven, oh, earth, please send a god to capture this monster. Ye Cheng burst into laughter. Ha ha ha, I'm dying of laughter. Fanzi, you're not taking this seriously, are you? I treat you like a brother, do you really want to gouge me? Ye Fan, why do you suddenly want to kill someone? Chu Yuan and Xiaolin looked at each other, their eyes conveying affection. Mu Qing'er was dumbfounded. Xiaolin, has Master Ye always been this crazy? Chu Yuan, just get used to it, just get used to it. Xiaolin, I suddenly feel sympathy for your life. Chu Yuan, sympathy, I'll let you try it too. The two of them exchanged glances. Chu Yuan's mouth twisted, and Xiaolin frowned. I told you that you can't learn it well, so why do you still want to learn it? Chenzi. Chu Yuan said in a gentle tone, well, don't you like sworn brotherhood? Ye Cheng was stunned. I actually wanted to become sworn brothers, but I haven't proposed it yet. Come on, Xiaolin is a good man, you two should become sworn brothers. Chu Yuan patted Xiaolin on the shoulder. Xiaolin, you secretly found someone else to swear brotherhood with behind Ye Fan and me. Now, how about I find someone else for you to be sworn brothers with? Chu Yuan was all smiles. Ye Cheng. Xiaolin. What are you doing? Xiaolin poked Chu Yuan. Chu Yuan smiled slightly. Let you feel up close how young Master Ye acts crazy every day. Ye Cheng smiled and said, okay, come on. Fanzi, bring the cigarettes. God bless you, Xiaolin and I are sworn brothers. Ye Cheng howled, come on, I won't leave until I'm drunk today. Xiaolin sighed, okay, then I'll become your sworn brother. Don't go home until you are drunk. Several people started drinking crazily. Ye Cheng burped and opened the system panel. This sworn brotherhood is like a FG joke. But I have to say, the power is gained. There was also a new set of skills called the Dragon King Sutra that popped up in my mind. Host, Ye Cheng. Cultivation, Grandmaster Peak. Kung Fu abilities, Immortal Emperor Sutra, War God Sutra, Dragon King Sutra. Physique, Immortal Body. Ancient Saint Body, Incomplete, Indestructible Battle Body, Incomplete, Dragon God Body, Incomplete. Sworn Brother, Ye Fan, Immortal Emperor Reborn. Favorability, 80%. Sworn Brother, Zhou Jian, Inheritor of the Ancient Sword Immortal. Favorability, 80%. Sworn Brother, Chu Yuan, Frontier War God. Favorability, 80%. Sworn Brother, Xiaolin, Dragon King. Favorability, 50%. Ye Cheng was slightly stunned. No wonder his cultivation had improved a lot recently. Ye Fan's favorability has reached 80%. The rest are all 80%. But Xiaolin's age is a bit low, only 50. By the way, after the age of 80, the favorability level doesn't seem to increase much. When will it be 100%? Ye Cheng muttered. Ding, host, 100%. The system was extremely calm. You can imagine, 100%, that means I'm completely devoted to you. Ye Cheng was stunned. Dedicated wholeheartedly? A picture suddenly appeared in his mind. They were a group of brothers making a lot of noise, laughing and joking. Then a bar of soap fell to the ground. I picked it up subconsciously. Then, nothing more. All images need to be completely destroyed. Ye Cheng suddenly shuddered. Holy shit, is it 100% this scary? Don't be 100%, absolutely don't be 100%. Chu Yuan's cell phone suddenly rang. Chu Yuan picked up the phone and answered the call. Nothing. No, I'm the god of war, not from the 749th Bureau. Chu Yuan said speechlessly, can't we just ask someone from your 749th Bureau? Chu Yuan sighed and hung up the phone. He looked at Ye Fan and asked, why didn't you leave Director Wang's number? Director Wang, are you too lazy to check Ye Fan's number? And Ye Fan, do you never carry a cell phone with you? What's wrong? Ye Cheng asked. Chu Yuan shrugged, something happened, we need to go over and help. What's going on? Ye Cheng asked curiously, are we the only ones in Bureau 749? Chu Yuan sighed, they've all been out on missions recently. Besides, there aren't many people here anyway. I recently heard that a 1,000-year-old fox came down from the mountains in the northeast. Chu Yuan said calmly, so, a lot of people were transferred there. Ye Cheng instantly perked up, the 1,000-year-old fox has come down the mountain. What the hell, what the hell, what the hell? A vixen. Come on, I'm ready. Don't pity me just because I'm a delicate flower. Let that 1,000-year-old vixen ravage me to her heart's content. Ye Cheng laughed. Chu Yuan and the other two were all frowning, while Mu Qing'er lowered her head and said nothing. She vaguely felt. The prince of the Ye group seems to be a moron. But I dare not say it, and I dare not ask. Chapter 62. Alright, we'll talk about it later, 1000-year-old fox. Ye Fan sneered, aren't you afraid of being beaten dry? Ye Chang shrugged and said, I've been talking nonsense for a while. What's wrong? Tell me, Chu Yuan, what happened? Ye Fan asked seriously. The body is missing from the affiliated hospital morgue, and the tape that was wrapping the body has been clearly torn from the inside out. Furthermore, the damaged iron bolts in the morgue were bent from the inside out. Chu Yuan said. Ye Cheng was stunned. When I was in the hospital, the soldiers were carrying out a mission there, and they said the mission was confidential. Could it be because of this? Chu Yuan nodded. Do you think that once you hang up the phone, the soldiers will appear immediately? They don't belong to CAO, so they can't come whenever he wants. Chu Yuan took a sip of wine. I want to do what Prime Minister Cao did, but I don't have Dian Wei to help me. Ye Cheng sighed. Don't go crazy every day. Ye Fan said calmly, Yuanzi, is it a zombie or something? I'm not sure. Chu Yuan shook his head. Director Wang just said that it seemed like the corpse resurrected and left on its own. The camera in the morgue happened to be broken, and the other cameras didn't capture anything special. It could be a zombie, or it could be the corpse driving technique of Xiangzi. We have to check it out. The soldiers found nothing. So, we have no choice but to send out. Chu Yuan slapped Xiao Lin on the shoulder and said, Come on, little Lin, use your dog-like sense of smell. I will take you to smell the stench of corpses. Xiao Lin almost vomited. I treat you as a brother, but you treat me as a dog? Well, my wife also said that if you raise a dog, you will have feelings for it, and she also compared me to a dog. Am I, Xiao Lin, destined to be a dog in this life? I don't accept it. I want this day, no one can suppress me anymore. What are you fantasizing about again? Chu Yuan's words interrupted Xiao Lin's fantasy. Xiao Lin. Let's go, finish this glass of wine and go to the hospital together. Chu Yuan smiled and looked at Mu Qing'er, sister-in-law, I'll book a room for you in the hotel. Go and rest for a while. Xiao Lin and I will be back soon. Oh well. Mu Qing'er nodded obediently. So. The driver took Mu Qing'er to the hotel alone. Ye Cheng had a few drinks and had to experience it again, so he called a Didi taxi. Then I called a taxi. Driver, please hurry up, we need to go to the hospital, it's urgent. Ye Cheng said casually. The driver nodded. Don't worry, I know that people who go to the hospital are in urgent need of help. Now it's time to show off my skills as the god of driving on Akina Mountain. Ye Cheng and others. To start a civilian front-wheel drive car, you need to control the strength of your left foot at the critical point of the clutch to have better grip. This is a shame. Step on the accelerator. Boom. The tank exploded. Ye Cheng and others. Driver. It's over, my car. The driver screamed. Ye Cheng decisively took out his mobile phone and cancelled the taxi call. The driver's eyes were blurred with tears. I didn't make any money and my car was destroyed. Ah! Ye Cheng and others' faces twitched. Ye Cheng said carefully, how about I transfer 2,000 yuan to you? The driver looked up in astonishment, then shook his head decisively, no need. Besides, no one's money comes from the wind. It was my own fault that the tank exploded. I can't blame you. The driver sighed. It's my own fault. Why should I let you bear the responsibility? Let's go now. I'll deduct money if you cancel the order. Just cancel it. I need to find a tow truck to fix my car. The driver said helplessly. Ye Cheng and others were in awe, this is a good man. If it were any other bad guy, he would probably grab us and blackmail us to pay for the car repairs. So. Ye Cheng decisively scanned the QR code and transferred 2,000 yuan. The driver was startled and shouted hurriedly, "I don't want your money. I have hands and feet. It's my own fault. You don't need to pay for it." They looked at each other and started running. With a whoosh, the four of them rushed out. "Driver, holy shit, what the hell?" Four big black rats scurried out. "Where are the people? Running so fast? Wait, I really don't want money. Will go back and burn some longevity incense for you." Several people came to the affiliated hospital together. Ye Cheng raised his head and saw Zhang Ning. "Sister." Ye Cheng greeted, "You haven't left the hospital yet." Zhang Ning shrugged. "I've already arranged for someone to go down and collect the evidence. I came back to see Fang Qing." "Didn't you leave?" Ye Cheng shrugged, "Something's up. Let me introduce you, this is Ye Fan, Chu Yuan, and Xiao Lin." Zhang Ning nodded and looked at Ye Fan, Chu Yuan and Xiao Lin. "Hiss!" Zhang Ning gasped, "So handsome. Are you blind?" "I'm the most handsome." Ye Cheng said speechlessly. "Get lost. How can your delicate skin and tender flesh compare to the muscles of these two men?" Zhang Ning chuckled, "Let me introduce myself. My name is Zhang Ning, and I'm Ye Cheng's cousin." "Several young brothers." Zhang Ning smiled happily. Chu Yuan and Xiao Lin were so scared that their scalps went numb. Ye Cheng's family, none of them are normal. They both hurriedly shouted, "I'm married." Zhang Ning, "Okay, getting married is fine." Chu Yuan and Xiao Lin. "One dragon and two phoenixes? Chunzi, did you know that your sister is so extravagant?" "Sister, be normal." Ye Chenj. Ye Fan and the other two immediately became excited. "Oh my god, someone actually made Ye Cheng say that others should be normal? This is a unique one for Scorpion Poop. Okay, I won't mess with you guys anymore." Zhang Ning stretched lazily. "Everyone who's been hanging out with this stinky little brother of mine lately has been driven crazy by him." "Ye Cheng, what are you going to do?" Zhang Ning asked. "The mission is confidential." Ye Cheng calmly took out his pistol and shook it. Zhang Ning nodded instantly and made way for him. "Big brothers, please come in." "Ye Cheng. I'm a big shot too, but why have I never seen you being so servile?" Several people came to the morgue together. "It's up to you," Chu Yuan said to Xiao Lin. Xiao Lin nodded, searched carefully, and then analyzed the clues. "Follow me." Everyone followed Xiao Lin, turning left and right, forward and backward. Finally, we left the hospital and arrived at the third middle school. Xiao Lin continued to use his tracking method, and then, entered the grove of the school. "Ye Cheng, did Xiao Lin take us into the woods?" The grove is a beautiful landscape in high schools or universities. Especially couples who are hungry for S**X. Especially at night, if you just yell, "The dean is here." It will definitely reveal a lot of wild mandarin ducks. Ah! Suddenly, a frightened voice was heard. Everyone rushed over at the same time. In the grove, a girl sat on the ground in a mess. Her eyes were lifeless and she was shouting frantically, "Ghost! There is a ghost, so scary, a ghost without a head." Several people, whose ghost comes out in broad daylight. "Oh, by the way, this is a forest, so it makes sense to come out." Several people followed the girl's gaze and saw a pool of blood in front of them. Broken arms, legs, torsos, heads. The arms were chopped off completely and the legs were split into 4 sections at the knees. Including the head and the body, it was divided into 8 pieces in total. In short, cut into pieces. "Everyone, we meet again. This time, it's not a ghost. But, a demon." Chapter 63. Ye Cheng and others were stunned. Ouch! They turned their heads and heard a clear dog barking. "Xiao Lin, damn, is it really the case that dogs and I are destined to be together?" Li Mo held the husky in his arms and stood quietly by the side. Erha's eyes were particularly clear and docile at this time. It can be seen that he was completely impressed by Li Mo. After all, back then, you were in the arms of a man who could tear your tendons, skin you, and stew you in a hot pot at any moment. Your eyes will also be clear. Ye Cheng's eyes instantly turned into stars. I want to become sworn brothers with you. Li Mo staggered. We don't have such a good relationship, can you not become sworn brothers right away? Ye Fan and Chu Yuan's faces twitched, and they looked very unhappy. Xiaolin was stunned and looked at Li Mo. Ye Cheng wants to become sworn brothers with you? Why? The three of us are all awesome people, who are you? Senior. Chu Yuan and Ye Fan spoke at the same time, we meet again. Xiaolin, senior? Looking at this guy, he's quite young and handsome, how come he's a senior? Judging from her temperament, it seems that she is not simple at all. But I am not simple. I want to become sworn brothers with you. Ye Cheng said again. No thanks. Li Mo waved his hands speechlessly, don't think about becoming sworn brothers all the time. As a person, you still have to take one step at a time. Ye Cheng said solemnly, but I just want to hug someone's thigh. What's wrong with hugging your thighs? Isn't it human nature to cling to someone's thighs? Ye Cheng chuckled. Li Mo waved his hand, forget it, let's talk about it when there's a chance. You look so crazy, I'm afraid I'll be led astray. Senior, why are you here? Ye Fan asked. As for me, I have nothing better to do, so I just wander around the world. Li Mo held Erha in his arms, stroked Erha and said with a smile, but, this little friend, this is the first time I've seen him. Xiaolin bowed, Xiaolin, Dragon King of the Dragon King Palace. Comparing backgrounds with mine. Li Mo smiled widely, Li Mo, the Supreme Master of Dao Sect, Honorary Director of Bureau 749. Xiaolin. Now I know why Chu Yuan calls you senior. Everyone, should we deal with this girl's issue first? Ye Fan pointed at the girl who was screaming wildly and had a pale face and said. Ye Cheng instantly changed his position, came in front of the girl, and squatted down, Sister, are you okay? Demons, demons. The girl looked mentally ill. So. Ye Cheng didn't hesitate and gave it a big push. With a snap, the girl's head tilted and she fainted. Done, call it a day. Ye Cheng snapped his fingers. By the way, Mr. Li Mo, you just said that the people here are demons. Ye Fan asked curiously, is there really a demon? Everything is divided into yin and yang. Where there are immortals, there are demons. Li Mo nodded slightly, but, come to think of it, I haven't seen a demon in a long time. Li Mo looked ahead and said, I also felt the atmosphere here, so I came to take a look. I did feel a demonic aura. This is not a simple murder. Look here, the murdered man's right arm was severed at the shoulder. 1.5 meters away, the left arm was severed at the shoulder. Here, left leg. Then, 1.5 meters in front, right leg. This demon could have easily killed the boy, but it didn't. Here. About 1.5 meters forward, cut off the head. At the same time, his head and torso were 1.5 meters apart. This strange way of killing doesn't seem like he was in a hurry to kill. Instead, it seems like a toy, more like a premeditated killing. Or maybe. Li Mo walked up to the girl, stretched out a finger and gently tapped her temple. The girl suddenly opened her eyes, but her look became confused. Do you know what's going on here? Li Mo asked calmly. The girl took out her cell phone like a machine. It all started with that red envelope game. That day, everyone in our class suddenly joined a red envelope group. Whoever grabbed the biggest red envelope had to complete a task. No one knows who sent the red envelope. It was all small things at first, but this time. Whoever sent the red envelope, let Chen Chao chop off his own hand, or else I'll chop it into pieces. Chen Chao doesn't care, what bullshit is that? In the end, he was chopped into pieces right in front of me without any reaction. The girl's voice was expressionless. Ye Cheng narrowed his eyes. I see. This is the plot of a novel like Classroom of Despair or Classroom of Death. Red envelopes, or some kind of reward, and then, a small request at the beginning, like, for example, pulling out a hair. You take off one piece of clothing. You make small requests like giving someone a slap. But as time goes by, the requirements will become more and more. In the end, it turned into girls RG their female classmates, boys stabbing each other, or even killing each other. Otherwise, you will die. Ye Cheng breathed a sigh of relief. It seemed that the plot of this so-called death classroom had just begun. I see. Li Mo was extremely calm. Where did this demon come from to run wild in this classroom? Demon, does this kind of creature still exist? The devil is not some so-called evil demon. The real devil is actually a higher creature that contains devil energy. The devil energy is the same as spiritual energy, but with different properties. Demonic energy is domineering and violent, while immortal energy is pure and majestic. The truly pure demonic energy is the same as the immortal energy. They are two of the purest forces of yin and yang in the way of heaven. There is no question of which is superior or inferior. All the immortals, demons, monsters, and Buddhas disappeared, and the 6 realms of reincarnation were empty. Where does the devil come from in this world? Go and take a look. Li Mo smiled and said to the girl, take us to your classroom, okay? Oh, okay. The girl stood up in a daze. Li Mo stopped and looked at Ye Cheng and the others. Everyone, please don't get involved. Ye Fan shook his head directly, I want to go. Chu Yuan smiled and said, I have to go too. Xiaolin spread his hands, if they want to go, then I'll go too. Then Ye Cheng, hey. Ye Cheng had already turned and left. Ye Cheng, roll. Roll, roll. Although I want to participate in the mission of Bureau 749, I don't want to participate with this guy Li Mo. The things he was involved in were too high level. For me, it is already a myth. I'd better go back to the female channel. Ye Fan and the other two. You left so happily, without any hesitation at all? You're not leaving. Ye Cheng looked at Ye Fan and the others. Ye Fan exhaled, I need strength. I've never needed strength so badly. I am the Immortal Emperor, I am the Immortal Emperor, I am the Immortal Emperor. Ye Fan and the other two looked at Ye Cheng with a smile. Ye Cheng, go to hell. When a man dies, the birds fly up to the sky, and he will live forever. Damn. Ye Cheng walked up to the group and said, let's go together. Anyway, I have an immortal body, if I die, I die. At worst, I can be resurrected. There is also a system to protect my soul. I seriously doubt, the reason why the original owner became the villain that so many protagonists wanted to kill. 9 times out of 10, they die and then come back to life, and then they think they are awesome. He completely let go and messed around, which is why he was killed by so many protagonists. Although the dead can be resurrected, but people must cherish their lives. Chapter 64. Well, come with me. Li Mo shrugged and threw the husky out. Ha, ouch. Ye Cheng hugged him and said, brother, why are you silent today? Ye Cheng, you're talking to a dog. Several people followed Li Mo, and Xiaolin asked curiously. What happened to the dog? Did the dog eat your rice? Do you know that there is no reproductive isolation between dogs and wolves? Ha immediately spoke sweetly, so, I'm a wolf, do you know that? Xiaolin swallowed his saliva and then choked. Cough cough cough. Xiaolin stared at Ha in amazement, can this dog talk? Why can't I speak? Ha looked up and squinted his eyes. All eyes of contempt were focused on Xiaolin. Xiaolin. Because I have never seen a talking dog. You're not surprised by what you've seen, are you? Chu Yuan smiled and said, even single dogs here can talk, let alone a real dog. Ye Fan's face twitched. You are making a veiled accusation, right? Li Mo took the girl's cell phone and stared at the class group on the phone. Yama. The one who sends the red envelope is called the King of Hell. Li Mo sneered, are you worthy enough to be called the King of Hell? Just a hidden demon. I just don't know. Will you know what happened back then? Brother, you have caused me so much trouble. Here you go. Seeing that they were about to reach the class group, Li Mo waved his hand and cast a few talismans, which fell on a few people. With a flash of light, the talismans disappeared. What is this? Ye Cheng asked. The invisibility talisman not only makes your body invisible, but also your breath. Li Mo casually explained and returned the phone to the girl, we can see each other, but the rest of the people can't see us at all. Ye Cheng, what a high-level talisman. Is there any left? I'll buy one for 10 million. By then, he. Wait, I already spent 10 million to buy talismans, why wouldn't I spend 10 million to buy a celebrity? The girl entered the classroom. There was a crowd of people bustling about in the classroom. Feng Lily, why are you so distraught? A female classmate asked. Feng Lily burst into tears and screamed frantically, Chen Chao is dead, dead, he's been chopped into pieces. As soon as these words were spoken, the whole classroom suddenly became quiet. The next moment. Impossible. It's just a red envelope game. How could Chen Chao really be chopped into pieces? A crowd of people bustled about. Feng Lily cried and turned on her cell phone to show her classmates the video she had recorded. The students were all stunned. Ding dong! A new red envelope game has begun. Please grab the red envelope. The students all looked at their phones, but for a moment, no one rushed to grab the red envelopes. If you don't grab the red envelopes, then you'll all lose. How about I chop you all into pieces as a reward? A classmate opened the red envelope. Next is another classmate. Someone was shouting, don't trust this guy, the King of Hell. Some people tried to quit the group, but no matter how hard they tried, they couldn't. More people still grabbed the red envelopes. I, Wang Teng, am the lucky one this time. I grabbed over 300 yuan in red envelopes. A boy stood up and asked, what's the mission? Ye Cheng, my son Wang Teng has the potential to be an emperor. This person's name is actually Wang Teng? Eye of Truth, open. However, this guy named Wang Teng is just a supporting role, a minor supporting role. Ye Cheng looked around and found a handsome young man. The Child of Destiny, Bai Feng. A series of images flashed before Ye Cheng's eyes. This is the protagonist of Death Classroom, Bai Feng. Well, after many battles of wits and courage, the whole class is dead. Bai Feng was the last one to die. Ye Cheng. Well, a dead protagonist is still a protagonist. In some horror movies, the protagonists die in horrific ways. These days, even the protagonist will die. In front of the whole class, Lu Wen was RD by Gong Sunu. If you fail to complete the mission, you will be beheaded as a reward. Everyone looked at their phones, and then looked at a girl at the same time. Although Lu Wen is not very beautiful, she has a good figure with a curvy figure. Especially that ominous sign. There is a poem about the sea that says it well. Sea, you are all water. Oh sea, you are surging. If I could really do that, it would definitely feel extraordinary. Task time limit, 1 hour. Wang Teng looked at his phone and his face turned red, and Lu Wen also looked pale. I don't want to play. Wang Teng said coldly, FK, what the hell is this? Let me do that to my female classmate. Yan Wang, are you a human being? Wang Tang roared. Lu Wen was stunned and looked at Wang Tang with gratitude. Chen Chao's death must have been an accident. Wang Tang took a deep breath and said, "It's okay to play games and joke around, but how can you play with a girl's innocence?" Ye Cheng was a little surprised. Wang Tang knew it was the villain's name right away. "I can't believe this thing." Li Mo looked around quietly, his eyes flickering. Ye Fan was also looking around. Li Mo suddenly said, "There." Ye Fan also said, "There." Li Mo looked at Ye Fan with interest. Ye Fan smiled at him. "Li Mo, is this thing really not the reincarnation of some old monster? His spiritual perception is almost as sharp as mine. The show is about to begin. Everyone, don't be scared." Li Mo suddenly raised his hand and pressed it down, "Knock out everyone." The students in the classroom said nothing, all rolled their eyes and lay on the ground. "Get out!" Li Mo suddenly grabbed forward. Boom! Suddenly, endless evil energy gathered and the entire classroom seemed to be twisted. Countless evil spirits surged out madly. Ye Cheng and others, God bless you, I finally saw a ghost in this life. Die! Ye Fan threw a punch directly, and the power in his body broke out, directly smashing a fierce ghost that pounced on him into pieces. Energy can kill ghosts. Chu Yuan also took action, using a pair of iron fists to suppress the front. Xiaolin sneered, and a blood-colored energy swirled around him like a dragon. And Ye Cheng. He swung the husky and attacked the evil ghost. "I am afraid of ghosts, but they never hurt me. I am not afraid of people, but they hurt me all over. I like Ha, it is reasonable for Ha to fight ghosts. Ha, will your uncle, will your uncle. I'm AFG husky, not a magic wand." Ha covered his eyes directly. Bang, bang, bang. A group of evil spirits were smashed to pieces by the crowd. "Get out!" Li Mo said calmly, "I underestimated you a little bit. This is a demonic illusion. Unlike ordinary illusions, this is clearly an illusion created by the demonic energy causing the resonance of heaven and earth." Li Mo sighed and looked at Ye Cheng and the others, "I feel like I might die." Ye Cheng and others. "No, you come again? Last time you also said you might die. Now again? Oh shit! Could this be another mythical character?" Ye Cheng, otherwise, don't hug this thigh anymore. What I went through with him was too horrible, I can't bear it. Ye Fan, power, I need power. I am Chenzi's biggest support. I want to build thighs step by step, I want to be the strongest thighs. Chu Yuan, why don't we cut off ties with 749 from now on? Since I came to this magic city, this 749th precinct has not had any normal missions. At this time, Xiaolin was still full of fighting spirit. Will the honorary director die? Haha, that means he is not that good. I am the Dragon King. Then, a terrifying force gathered. Xiaolin, cough cough cough. This momentum. I admit that was a bit loud just now. Chapter 65. The condensation of that force suppressed it with a terrifying aura. Ye Cheng instantly lay on the ground, stuffed the husky under his head and used it as a pillow. Ha! Is this dog's body your pillow? Why should I prostrate myself before you? Just lie down. Ha! I circle you, and circle you. I outnumber Yuan, and asterisk and Yuan percent. Chu Yuan understood instantly and lay down directly. Ye Fan. How about I lie down too? I'm still too weak now. Power, I need ultimate power. Now, lie down first as a token of respect. Hanging out with Chenzi. I've lost all my face. I have thrown the Immortal Emperor's moral integrity to the ground and trampled it into pieces. Xiaolin was confused. You three and a dog, what are you doing? Boom. A violent aura suppressed the situation. Xiaolin, it's over, I can't hold on any longer, I'm going to fall down. Li Mo turned around and slapped Xiaolin directly, making him fall to the ground. I have to say, lying down like this doesn't count as being crushed to the ground. Li Mo smiled brightly, by the way, Ye Cheng, you really are a genius. Actually, this can be considered a different kind of admiration, right? Xiaolin said carefully. Ye Cheng and the other two instantly gave Xiaolin a death stare. If you can't speak, then don't speak. If you have the ability, you should bow down to the ground. How could someone find me? A somewhat suspicious voice came out, I wonder who you are. The space in front of him shook, and a strange person appeared in front of Li Mo. He was surrounded by endless demonic energy, and his face couldn't be seen clearly, but one could tell. The man's upper body was naked, with long snow-white hair fluttering in the wind. There is an indescribable evil spirit in my body. Li Mo looked coldly at the figure that suddenly appeared and sneered. Turns out he's a waste. I thought I could find out what happened back then. It turns out it's just a small ghost. It got the opportunity of demonic energy and achieved the path of demonic cultivation. Li Mo said calmly, I thought it was a big one, but it turned out to be a piece of garbage. You have no idea where I came from. The man sneered coldly, do you think I'm an ordinary demon? I am. Li Mo suddenly shouted, look at me, BD. The man was stunned for a moment, looking at Li Mo in confusion, you're here, you're scolding me. Li Mo said disdainfully, who do you think you are? A-hole. The man roared, I am Zhu Can. Zhu Can. Li Mo tilted his head, never heard of it. Zhu Can's face twitched. Will no one in the future know about my reputation? Zhu Can, a native of Jinfu, Bozhu, was a warlord of local armed separatist forces in the late Sui and early Tang dynasties. In the 11th year of the Sui dynasty, he returned to his hometown, gathered people and led the peasant army in an uprising against the Sui dynasty, calling himself the Garuda king. Ye Cheng lay down, resting his head on Erha's body, and spoke directly, however, people call him the devil on earth. In the 2nd year of Wuyud, Zhu Qin surrendered to the Tang dynasty, and Li Yuan named him the king of Chu. He is more powerful than a locust, and wherever he passes, there is no human habitation. He himself said that his army never lacks food. Because everything is their food. Enemy, one of our own. Man, woman. Old man, child. People, bandits. They are all his food. Wherever he passed, bones piled up thousands of feet high. Ye Cheng said, simply put, it's about eating. Everyone looked at Ye Cheng at the same time. Does this guy have such a rich knowledge reserve? Ye Fan, I think I'm also a college student. Unfortunately, I've forgotten all the history. Zhu Qin was later captured by Li Shimin, who wanted to cut him into pieces. Unfortunately, he was surrounded by civilians on the way and beaten to a pulp. When Li Shimin learned about this, he shouted, the people love me. It's exactly the same as what Zhu Di shouted before his death, Xia Yuanji loves me. Ye Cheng said calmly. Everyone looked at Zhu Can. Haha, I didn't expect that people in later generations would know about my past. Zhu Qin looked excited and seemed very proud. I was just playing a joke on these students, letting them experience the ups and downs of life. And the weaknesses of human nature. How dare you come to me? Zhu Qin said coldly, now, I declare that you will be cut into pieces, and then I will continue to play with these students. Li Mo rubbed his nose, Zhu Qin. King Garuda. Unfortunately, you are not Garuda at all. You're nothing but trash. There's no way I'll ever forget the smell of you. That's the smell of hell. Li Mo said disdainfully, the smell of hell. Zhu Qin's expression changed. Who are you? Li Mo said quietly, your smell of hell is also the smell of crawling out of hell. Then, You should know me. Zhu Qin looked at Li Mo and fell into hesitation. Should I know you? In a trance, Zhu Qin suddenly felt a sense of familiarity, and then his body trembled and he shook his head frantically. Impossible, absolutely impossible. You can't be him, absolutely not him. Zhu Qin shook his head frantically. Impossible. Your body and soul show no trace of reincarnation. Could it be that you? Zhu Qin took 2 steps back. To be honest, I really hate this arm. Li Mo raised his left arm and slowly revealed the bandage on his left arm. Then he gently lifted a corner of the bandage. Endless strange aura burst out from his body, and the aura of bloodthirstiness, violence, and despair burst out from him. Ye Cheng and others stared at Li Mo blankly. Ye Cheng, the younger brother of Taishang Lejun. Ye Fan and Chu Yuan, could this be an ancient person? Otherwise, how could Zhu Qin know him? Xiaolin was completely bewildered. This strange, desperate, and violent aura. Is this guy really the honorary director of Bureau 749? Why does it feel like he's even more evil than the devil? Impossible, you can't be him. Zhu Qin's body was trembling, staring at Li Mo's arm. He still remembers that day. Those countless evil spirits were all devoured by that arm, and that person climbing out of hell step by step. This king just took advantage of the situation and escaped from that so-called hell. It can't be you. Zhu Qin also had demonic energy rising from his body. He roared and punched Li Mo to kill him. Li Mo raised his hand. Do you think you are Yang Jian? His ghost-like left hand suddenly grew larger and turned into a bloody mouth, swallowing Zhu Qin in one gulp. Li Mo calmly lowered his head and wrapped the bandage around his arm again. Done, call it a day. Li Mo smiled and turned around, waving to Ha, dog, let's go. Ouch! Ha suddenly shook his body, directly lifted Ye Cheng up, and with a whoosh, rushed into Li Mo's arms. Ye Cheng's eyes were full of hope. Very good. The first time was when I did something related to Yang Jian. The second one is this so-called Zhu Qin. Very good. Next time, we should go after someone we can defeat. The mythological plot has finally calmed down, and everything is getting back on track. The big boss sends out small monsters to give us experience, so we can grow. Li Mo, sooner or later, I will become your sworn brother. Ye Cheng grabbed Ye Fan's hand and said, Fanzi, I firmly believe that you are not weaker than Mr. Li Mo. I firmly believe that you are the strongest. Ye Fan was instantly grateful, but the next second, Ye Fan fell into deep thought. Why are you suddenly saying such cheesy things? After thinking for a long time, Ye Fan came to a conclusion. Well, I think too much. It's just Ye Cheng, just going crazy as usual. Chapter 66. Chu Yuan, haha. Ye Fan is the strongest? I, the god of war, refuse to accept. Xiaolin also sat up and looked at Ye Fan. Is he the strongest? I, the Dragon King, refuse to accept. But I'd better stay out of 749's affairs in the future. Damn this mission, if the honorary director wasn't here, all of us would have to die here. By the way, what kind of cultivation level is he at? Li Mo carried the husky and came to Ye Cheng, looking at Ye Cheng. Ye Cheng smiled broadly, Boss, do you want to become sworn brothers? Li Mo's face twitched, how about I take you in as my adopted son? Ye Cheng jumped up and said, No. Li Mo was stunned. Why not? I am too old, and you are quite interesting. If we become sworn brothers, I'm afraid that one day I'll find my elder brother and he'll beat me to death. If he were my adopted son, my eldest brother would be very happy to have a nephew. Director, do you know who my idol is? Ye Cheng spoke solemnly. Li Mo squinted his eyes and asked with a smile, Who is it? He's the fierce tiger from the Three Kingdoms, the one who boasts the power of ghosts and gods, and who swept the world with his Fang Tian Huaji. The one that Emperor Xian of Han specifically asked to be buried next to him. The man who, like a lone wolf, roamed the three kingdoms for over a decade. Ye Cheng spoke proudly, red hair among men, blue bulletin among horses, Fang Tian Huaji, I'm specifically designed to stab my adoptive father. Li Mo was confused. Isn't he red hair among horses and Lu bulletin among men? Lu bulletin? Fang Tian Huaji, specifically used to stab the adoptive father? Li Mo's face twitched, and he turned around and walked away with Erha in his hand. Okay, I understand. I still don't want to adopt a son. So that he won't stab me in the future. Ye Fan and the other two looked at each other. Chunzi is such a damn familiar guy. Ding, Xiaolin's favorability has increased to 60%. The system said calmly. Ye Cheng was slightly stunned. Has the favorability increased so quickly? Ding, his favorability, maybe he thinks you're a psychopath. You've developed a mental illness at such a young age. I feel sorry for you because I feel sorry for you. The system explained calmly. Ye Cheng was in a state of dismay. Sympathy? Do I want your pity? What kind of favorability is this? Ding, just tell me if sympathy and pity count as a good impression, right? The system said. Ye Cheng, what you said makes so much sense that I have no way to refute it. Director Li Mo. Ye Cheng shouted, I must become sworn brothers with you. Li Mo's body trembled, and then with a whoosh, he disappeared. Forget it, let's just shrink the distance into an inch. I'm afraid that if I stay here too long, I'll be infected by this thing. Then when I find my brother, he won't recognize me. Ye Fan and the other two, look how scared you are. But... Ye Fan took a deep breath, Chunzi, remember this. I am the biggest thigh. Ye Cheng looked at the students lying on the ground and fell into deep thought. He strolled up to Bai Feng, the protagonist of this fatal classroom. Then he pinched the philtrum. Bai Feng screamed and jumped up. He looked around. Who the hell pinched me? Ye Cheng strolled out of the classroom. After all, Li Mo's invisibility talisman was still on them, and the students couldn't see them at all. Bai Feng looked at his classmates lying on the ground and fell into deep thought. What just happened? Why did we all fall asleep? Ye Cheng and his companions walked out of the classroom and tore off the invisibility talisman. Chu Yuan took out his phone and made a call. Hello, my god of war, are you here to announce the good news? Director Wang's voice came with a smile. Well, it's solved. Chu Yuan said calmly, this is it, this is it. Thank you, god of war. Director Wang's voice was tinged with a smile. Exactly, what's the connection between the corpse in the morgue and the school's death classroom? When Director Wang's words were heard, Ye Cheng and the others stopped. Yeah, it seems like we're here to deal with the corpse in the morgue that got up and ran away in the middle of the night, right? How did it suddenly become a death classroom? Ye Cheng. Yeah, how did it suddenly become a death classroom? Several people stood there in a daze, thinking about it. What's wrong? Director Wang's voice came. Just shut up and let us think about this. Chu Yuan said casually. Several people began to think about it. Ye Cheng suddenly understood. System, I understand. Is it because there are too many fused worlds that the plot suddenly breaks down? It's like going from the true and false daughter to the Dragon King plot. This zombie plot has suddenly turned into a classroom of death. Ye Cheng said. System. Ding, that Zhu Qin eats people, eats people. The system said speechlessly, the corpse in the morgue was attracted by the evil spirit and is to be used as food for Zhu Qin. But there are so many students. Isn't it good for him to kill them and eat their bodies? Ye Cheng was still puzzled. What's wrong? He can't get used to the fresh food. Do we have to eat stale food? Yechange. Ding. What's the matter? I want to eat chilled meat, is that not okay? The system explained calmly. Yecheng fell into deep thought. What you said makes a lot of sense. Ye Fan and the others thought about it for a while, and finally agreed. Zhu can eat human flesh, but he doesn't like to eat fresh ones. He is like a dung beetle and likes to eat smelly things. Okay, it's done. Chu Yuan spoke into the phone again. I like to eat rotten meat, not fresh meat, so I'll freeze it in the morgue before eating it. Director Wang fell silent. Finally think. Zhu Ken back then was an idiot, and the evil ghost Zhu Ken 600 years later is also an idiot. Moreover, the matter must have been resolved, otherwise Li Mo would not have just turned around and left. Also, I want to tell you something. Chu Yuan's voice was earnest. Director Wang, I am the god of war, the god of war, the god of war. I'm back to retire. I'm not transferring my position. It's not a transfer, it's not a transfer. Chu Yuan howled, can you please stop looking for me in the future? Go find your 749 members instead. Try your best next time. Director Wang said casually, hang on, come back and claim your reward. Chu Yuan. I really am not transferring my position. Several people shook their heads and walked out of the school. In the school, a strange aura flashed, and everyone in the school heard a soft laugh. Tisk, that's quite interesting. Time flies, and the days that follow are short and happy. Ye Fan worked overtime to improve his cultivation, and finally reached the peak of the Grandmaster realm after a week. And Ye Cheng now feels that he can kill Ye Fan with one punch. After all, he inherited two 80% Grandmaster peaks and one 60% Grandmaster peak. Ye Cheng always feels that he may be able to break through at any time. After all, these are protagonists who can challenge higher levels. Uncle Qin is very busy. Busy with Zhang Ning's affairs, busy with the Mu family's bankruptcy, and busy with all kinds of messy things. Uncle Qin suddenly felt. I don't feel like the domineering CEO's butler anymore. I feel like I'm almost becoming a real domineering president. In this way, half a month passed happily. This day. Gu Shen. Ye Cheng looked at the phone and dialed it in astonishment. Aren't you here to break off the engagement? Gu Shen's voice was very calm. Are you going to retreat or not? Ye Cheng. Should I break off the engagement or should you? What's the matter? Things change over time. Don't look down on the young and poor. Chapter 67. Are you so anxious for me to break off the engagement? Ye Cheng asked curiously, what's going on? Did your sister find a new man? Are you planning to kick me out? She feels that breaking off the engagement will bring bad reputation, so she wants me to break off the engagement first. Let me think about it. Gunian and I were an engaged couple, and then one day, she brought back her white moonlight. Then, all the plot began. I will silently endure her contempt, then leave and disappear without a trace. And then, Gunian will chase her husband to the crematorium, right? Ye Cheng said. With a plop. It can be heard that Gu Shen over there may have lost his balance and fallen down. Ye Cheng, can you just disappear without a trace? Are you going to give up your family's nearly $1 trillion assets? Gu Shen said speechlessly, don't do those useless things. If you want to cancel the engagement, do it now. Gu took a deep breath and said, I've been quite busy with Warner's affairs recently. Nian is back from abroad and has gone to a small company in my family. Aren't you going to contact him? Gu Shen asked, if things don't go well after we get in touch, then let's break up. Okay, don't get your hopes up. Ye Cheng was extremely calm, I'm from the 749th Bureau, and I'm going to come into contact with fairies in the future. I'm already prepared. When I marry a woman, I'll marry a goddess. Ye Cheng smiled slightly, okay, give me the information, I'll go take a look. This matter does need to be made clear. After all, my identity is a little too special. There are no villains in this world anymore. The whole world is trying to take advantage of me. The villain this time should be the fake daughter's fiancé. I don't know if I will meet a real daughter. Ye Cheng hung up the phone, looked at the message sent by Gu Shen, and fell into deep thought. This company called Zhongchengjianxi, how did it become owned by the Gu family? I remember that this company seems to be my family's company, right? So that's how it is. This was the company that Gu Shen and I invested in together, but I didn't pay much attention to it at all. Gu Shen was the president. Gu Shen didn't care about this small company either, everything was handled by the vice president. As for me, Ye Cheng, I am only responsible for collecting the payment. Okay, let's go and have a look. Gu Nian. Speaking of which, the engagement with the original owner was also made 3 years ago. The 3-year agreement. Why do I always feel that it is Xiao Yan's story? Ye Cheng strolled out. He drove the car towards Zhongchengjianxi company. Halfway, Ye Cheng boredly opened the Eye of Truth, searching for all living beings. By the way, I was wondering where the real daughter of the Gu family was? Ding, the host is asking for help from Tongzi. The system said calmly, as long as the host asks Tongzi, Tongzi will guarantee to give you accurate information. Ye Cheng rolled his eyes, just say it if you want to. System. Ding, the position of the Gu family's true daughter. The system said speechlessly, the address has been issued. Ye Cheng leaned back on the car seat board, lost in thought. How can I bring the real daughter of the Gu family back in a reasonable way, and then give Gu Shen a good fight? This guy is almost going crazy for Zheng Yuan. Maybe it would be a good idea to create a real or fake daughter to distract his attention. By then, the Gu family will be in chaos and he will have no time to be sad. I am indeed a good person. Gu Shen, thank you so much, my whole family. When he arrived at Zhongchengjianxi company, Ye Cheng went directly to the company. He went in very easily because the security guard at the door was an old man. The old man lay lazily on the recliner, like an emperor. He didn't even glance at Ye Cheng when he arrived. Ye Cheng had a question mark on his head. Gu Shen, is this the security guard you are looking for? Is this definitely a security guard? Ye Cheng narrowed his eyes and walked into the company. I'm afraid this company has a lot of problems. Ye Cheng strolled in. The company required facial recognition for access control. Fortunately, when Gu Shen created this small company, he also edited Ye Cheng's face into it. So, he could wander around freely and go anywhere. A beautiful woman sat quietly at her workstation with a smile on her face. 3 years. I'm finally back, so I'll come and work in this small group first. There was a hint of a smile on Gu Nian's lips. People say that others go on incognito visits, and this time, I will also go on an incognito visit. When the time comes and I find some problems in the company, my brother will definitely praise me. Where has my sister-in-law been recently? Why haven't I seen my sister-in-law since I came back? My brother's expression is also very ugly, He must have had a fight with his sister-in-law. Gu Shen, are you brave enough to quarrel with your sister-in-law? This time, if you don't speak nicely to your sister-in-law, I will never let her forgive you. Ding dong, the phone rang. Gu Nian looked down curiously and saw that someone in the company group had posted a photo and tagged Gu Nian. New here, you're using my villa and posting it on your WeChat moments to show off, right? Gu Nian looked at the phone in confusion. Your villa? Isn't this my villa? She scratched her head and typed a question mark. However, that person directly tagged the company's human resources manager. How did you recruit this BCH? Establishing a rich lady persona to lure in rich men, right? Fire her immediately. Gu Nian looked at it in confusion. What is going on? Newcomer, remember this villa is mine. How dare you pretend to be so? If I hadn't seen you as a newcomer and clicked on your moments, I really wouldn't have noticed. Say. Want to pretend to be me? I'll ask you, how long will you keep pretending? People in the company group are still venting like crazy. Gunian was confused. The group started to get lively. At Guyu, are you the company's eldest daughter? That's right, if that's the case, she must be the eldest daughter. Everyone started to praise him. Guyu directly sent a red envelope and sent a text message again. Our Gu family has always been low-key. If I hadn't seen someone impersonating me this time, I wouldn't have exposed myself. Newcomer, apologize to me now, or you'll pack up and leave today. Gunian looked at the company group and was completely dumbfounded. Impersonating me in my family's company? Or, Dad, do you have an illegitimate daughter outside? Bang, bang, bang. Ye Cheng strolled in, came to Gunian's workstation, and knocked on the table lightly. We haven't seen each other much in 3 years, but I can still recognize you. After all, Gu Shen had disheveled hair that day and looked like a gangster, so I didn't recognize him at first. But Gunian was a beauty after all, so Ye Cheng recognized her at a glance. Gunian looked up in surprise, a hint of doubt flashed across his eyes, and then he understood and exclaimed, Ye Cheng. I'm your fiancé, you have to shout. Ye Cheng Geiji. Ye Cheng grinned. Gunian's face twitched. Why do I feel like Ye Cheng suddenly seems a little mentally ill? No thanks, I really can't shout. Gunian said speechlessly. If you can't shout it out, then practice more. Go back and follow Dai Yulin's words and learn more. Those are all famous quotes. Ye Cheng smiled and said, for example. Look, I just said a few more words, and your brother is like this. In the end, my brother disliked me because I wasn't as pretty as the other sisters. Anyway, you have other sisters who are better at chatting, acting like a spoiled child, and making your brother happy. Gunian slumped down on the desk. Chapter 68. Gunian Sheng raised his head with despair. Stop talking. Why? Ye Cheng smiled and said, what's the matter? Am I not handsome? Gunian exhaled, who did you learn all this from? It definitely wasn't from Lin Daiyu. Could it be that Lu Ruyan, the one my brother mentioned, whom you licked earlier? Gunian smiled and said, young master Ye, long time no see. I sent Lu Ruyan in to work on the sewing machine. Ye Cheng held out his hand. Gunian, long time no see. The two shook hands, and Ye Cheng pulled a chair over and sat next to Gunian. Your brother told me, so I came to take a look. Gunian nodded slightly, is it about the engagement? Ye Cheng nodded, yeah, but let's make it clear in advance. If I cancel the engagement, please don't give me any of that 30-year-old thing. Don't bully the poor young man. So what if I bully you because you're poor? Ye Cheng laughed. Gunian. Break off the engagement? Well, let's cancel the engagement. I also hope that young Master Ye won't target our Gu family. Gunian smiled. Her cell phone was still ringing. Ye Cheng shrugged, brother seems to be talking about the law now. Gunian was confused and asked, are you talking about the law? What's wrong with your phone? Ye Cheng asked. Gunian picked up the phone and sighed, someone is impersonating me. Gunian looked at his phone and Ye Cheng stretched out his hand. Gunian hesitated slightly and handed the phone to Ye Cheng. Ye Cheng flipped through the message and fell into deep thought. Isn't this the same plot as in Hungwo's short plays, where someone pretends to be a rich girl or a rich boy? Is the mental state of someone who thinks of such a plot really normal? How could you pretend to be someone else without being discovered? Moreover, the real daughter or the real young master doesn't even recognize the person pretending to be one, and the person pretending to be one doesn't even recognize the real daughter or the real young master. Since you have decided to pretend, shouldn't you make preparations in advance? The person who pretends to be someone else can only mean that he or she is mentally retarded. I read these stories in Hungwo short plays, and I was driven crazy by them. Ha ha ha, he, ha ha ha. Are you sure you're not your father's illegitimate daughter? Ye Cheng asked. Gu Nian snorted coldly, he dares. Then we will go to the father and leave the mother. Ye Cheng gave a thumbs up. They say a daughter is her father's little cotton padded jacket, but your little cotton padded jacket is made of black cotton and leaks air. Gu Nian raised an eyebrow, no need to show mercy to the scumbag. Ye Cheng smiled and said, I'll send a message for you. Gu Nian was stunned, don't mess around. You said the villa is yours, so do you have any proof? I have photos. At this moment, the group fell completely silent. And then, brush, brush, brush. Gu Yu showed off more than a dozen photos, some taken outside the villa and some taken inside. Answer me now, what else do I need to prove? Gu Yu replied a message. The group exploded again. How ridiculous! Someone wanted to pretend to be rich, but unexpectedly ran into the real deal. This is so funny. Don't let anyone kick you out. Hurry up and pack up and leave. A group of people bustled around. Ye Cheng smiled and waved his phone at Gu Nian. I think this guy is related to your family. But I don't remember it at all. Gu Nian shook her head. My brother bought that villa for me some time ago. I just came back and took a picture of it. I didn't expect that Gu Yu also has photos. A hint of murderous intent flashed in Gu Nian's eyes, and he stood up suddenly. My brother cheated on me. Gu Nian's expression was firm and unwavering. Ye Cheng, well, your brother really didn't cheat. Even if he is maintaining a young model now, it doesn't count as cheating. After all, your sister-in-law who was not yet married to your family is gone. Just looking at your expression, your brother didn't tell you. Your brother didn't cheat. Ye Cheng said directly and calmly. Gu Nian squinted his eyes. You don't have any special pie deal with my brother, do you? Are you so sure? I'm pretty sure your brother is very affectionate. Ye Cheng smiled, picked up the phone and shook it. Look at me. Call the police. Once the law enforcement arrives, everything will be cleared up. You'll know then. After this message was sent, the company group fell silent. Gu Yu jumped out hurriedly and sent messages frantically. Forget it, I can't call the police, it'll just make things worse. I don't want to cause any negative impact on the company. HR Manager Zhang, fire her immediately, tell her to pack up her things, and leave this afternoon. Gu Yu sent a few messages and then received news from Manager Zhang. All done. Manager Zhang sent a message directly to Gu Nian, come to the meeting room immediately. Gu Nian stood up and said, I'll go take a look. Ye Cheng put his hands behind his head and said lazily, I'll go with you. No, I can handle it myself. Gu Nian said calmly. Ye Cheng squinted his eyes, you actually thought I went there because I was worried about you. Gu Nian, ah. You don't even think that I went there just to watch the show. Ye Cheng said angrily. He pointed to his eyes and said, look carefully. Look at my eyes that want to eat melon. It's against the will of heaven not to eat the melon when you have it. Ye Cheng's eyes were as determined as if he wanted to join the party. Gu Nian. Okay, I was just being too sentimental. Young Master Ye wants to watch a show, then come and watch it. Gu Nian said speechlessly. The two of them strolled to the meeting room together. The reason why Manager Zhang chose to hold the meeting was to humiliate Gu Nian and to fire her in front of everyone. By then, she would think that she had clung to the so-called eldest lady's thigh. Tisk tisk, this is Gu Nian. She's pretty, but she's so shameless. If I had been exposed, I would have run away long ago. How dare she come here? Look at her seductive look, she's obviously a gold digger. A group of people were bustling about. Ye Cheng followed in. Gu Nian said calmly, I'm here, Manager Zhang, what do you want to tell me? Ye Cheng, wait, I'm such a handsome guy, no one noticed me? I'm glad you're here. Manager Zhang from the Human Resources Department was a middle-aged woman in her 40s. She snorted coldly, from now on, pack up and get out. Gu Nian chuckled, are you sentencing me to death so soon? The two of them started arguing with each other. Ye Cheng communicated with the system. System, the script you gave me doesn't look right to you. Before, you said that my childhood sweetheart, my cousin Zhang Ning, would fall in love with that idiot, but she called the police and then, along with me, sent him to jail. Now, look at Gu Nian's expression. How could he be someone who was so love-struck that he conspired with me to frame the real daughter, and then was killed by the real daughter and Gu Shen? Ye Cheng asked curiously. Ding, host, have you ever thought about what this system said? As your sworn brotherhood grows, the more you share. This also includes luck. The system calmly explained, you've shared the luck of the Immortal Emperor, the God of War, and the Dragon King. I'll just ask the system. Your urban female fanfiction, real or fake daughter, domineering CEO, and other luck. Can you compare with the Immortal Emperor and the others? Chapter 69. Ye Cheng was stunned. Shared luck? I see. Zhang Ning's luck was originally going to be suppressed, but it was related to me, so I gathered the luck of the Immortal Emperor and others. How could the original male protagonist's luck be comparable to mine? Directly crushed. Therefore, Zhang Ning will not become love-brained. Similarly, Gu Nian is now my fiancé, although we have no feelings for each other and are even planning to break off the engagement. But she is my fiancé now. Therefore, it is impossible for me to become the so-called vicious female supporting role, because my luck is supporting me. She will not do anything unwise because she is in love. So that's it. Relying on the luck of the Immortal Emperor, the God of War, and the Dragon King to crush. Everyone around me became normal. Well, except Uncle Qin. Uncle Qin can no longer get out of the role of the domineering president's butler. That's enough, UBCH. Suddenly, a voice was heard. I saw another person coming in from outside the door. What are you still doing here? What are you still arguing about? Why don't you hurry up and complete the formalities? The girl looked quite pretty. She said coldly, I'm Gu Yu. Miss. A group of people in the conference room shouted at the same time. Gu Nian looked at Gu Yu carefully and began to think. Finally found out that this was a stranger. I'm kind-hearted and don't mind you impersonating me. Leave now. Gu Yu pointed at Gu Nian and said. Gu Nian exhaled, you don't have the final say. UBCH. Gu Yu raised his hand and slapped Gu Nian in the face. Gu Nian took a step back slightly to avoid the slap, frowned, and slapped him back with his backhand. Bang! There was a crisp sound, and the fingerprints were particularly clear on Gu Yu's face. Ye Cheng nodded suddenly. In this situation, I should be the villain and say that Gu Yu is the only one and Gu Nian is fake. This is right. But, I, the villain, am Gu Nian's fiancé. Or is it because of the villain who is fighting fiercely with the fake daughter and the real daughter? So, what's missing now is a plot where a rich young master publicly identifies Gu Yu as the eldest daughter of the Gu family. Gu Yu was so angry that he was shaking all over, and the corners of his mouth were trembling. She pointed at Gu Nian's nose like a groundhog. Ah! Ye Cheng covered his ears. You dare to hit me, you dare to hit me. Someone, throw this crazy woman out. Gu Yu yelled madly, don't let her enter the company. Gu Nian raised his left hand without hesitation and slapped him again. Sorry, OCD. Gu Nian said gently. Ye Cheng gave a thumbs up, the plot was completely different from the short dramas I had seen. In the skit, they should all be slapped hard a few times, and then bullied by this person and that person. But he didn't go back to find his father, instead he continued to endure it. Then after a lot of long-winded plot, his identity was revealed and he made a Jedi counterattack. But this Gunian, this slap really felt good. A-hole, who gave you the courage to hit the young lady? Manager Zhang rushed over and grabbed Gunian's hair. Middle-aged women in their 40s are at their strongest fighting capacity. Gunian staggered, and Manager Zhang grabbed Gunian's head and slammed it hard against the table in the conference room. Bang! Gunian? Why doesn't it hurt? Ye Cheng blew a breath onto Gunian's eyes, and Gunian closed her eyes immediately. Sister, your face is still lying in my hand. Ye Cheng said with a smile. Gunian was startled, and quickly broke free from Manager Zhang's hand. She looked at Ye Cheng and asked, "Are you okay?" Ye Cheng spread his hands and said, I came here to eat melons, but I accidentally got involved. You should solve the problem here." Gunian. Manager Zhang yelled, "You actually have an assistant? It's your mistress, right?" Manager Zhang. Gunian took a deep breath and said coldly, "You should worry about yourself, right? BCH, you just joined the company and you dare to hit the young lady, and you dare to act wildly in the Gu family's company." Manager Zhang roared. "Security, security!" Manager Zhang shouted, "Hold these two people down." Several security guards rushed in from outside the door. Gunian's expression changed. "Am I being impulsive?" Gunian rushed to Ye Cheng's side and took off his shoes. "Let's fight." Ye Cheng smiled and said, "Gunian, do you think you can get it out?" Gunian compared the security guard and Ye Cheng, and then shook his head decisively. "I guess I can't escape." Gunian took out his cell phone and said, "I'll call my brother." A slap came over and knocked Gunian's phone away. Ding! Time and space clearing mission released. The system's voice suddenly rang out. Ye Cheng was stunned. A time and space clearing mission? Ding! It's been posted before. The system howled, "Those who steal the lives of others, disrupt the laws of time, and disturb the order of space and time will be killed immediately." Ye Cheng subconsciously wanted to reach for the gun and point it at his temple. System. Why the hell do you always want to commit suicide? Ding! FK him, it's this little security guard. The system howled, "Kill him." Ye Cheng. Why is it that every time I meet a time traveler like this, he is always related to the Gu family? Has the Gu family been infiltrated by time travelers and turned into a sieve? Still want to call for help? The young security guard knocked Gunian's phone away and pulled out a baton. "Someone, come and beat him up." Guyu roared, "I'll take responsibility if you beat me up." The security guards nodded heavily and stared at Ye Cheng and Gunian. "Gunian, it's over." "Ye Cheng, run!" Gunian was about to cry, "Find my brother to avenge me." "Revenge? Look at my brother." Ye Cheng said calmly, "Sister, do you know what it means to obey the law?" Gunian was stunned. "What's the point of abiding by the law? Now they are going to beat us up, is it any use talking about abiding by the law? Look." Ye Cheng decisively touched the gun, loaded it, and took off the safety. He shot directly at the money tree beside him. Bang bang bang! The money tree was directly cut off. The security guards were stunned. Guyu and Manager Zhang were stunned. Gunian was also stunned. Is this thing real? Ye Cheng blew on the muzzle of his gun in a pretentious manner, with the truth in hand, "The world is mine." These days, if you pull out a gun, most people will think it's a toy. If you wrap a stick in cloth, some people will think it's a gun. Therefore, if you need to use a gun, you have to shoot immediately, otherwise, basically no one will believe you. Gunian and the others were stunned. "Why did you use a gun? Master Ye, is this what you call abiding by the law? You pulled the gun." Besides, can't you just hit something else? That's a money tree, a money tree. Gu Nian was dumbfounded. Ye Cheng was stunned. Oh, right, the money tree. You think business war is bloody and violent, but in reality, it is. I'll kill your fortune tree, I'll kill your fortune koi, I'll break your fortune toad. This is a serious business war. Did I kill the money tree? Well, the weather is getting colder. This company should go bankrupt. Chapter 70. So, among those present, is there anyone who would like to experience the truth in my hands? Ye Cheng turned the gun and pointed it at Gu Yu with a smile. You. Gu Yu trembled, don't fire. I always thought that people who pretend to be someone else are fools. Because the person being impersonated doesn't have any acquaintances. At the very least, the Law Enforcement Bureau's household registration can serve as evidence. Ye Cheng exhaled, Gu Yu, are you the eldest daughter of the Gu family? Ding, host, kill that little security guard. The system howled, kill him. Ye Cheng, wait a minute, we need to deal with things one by one. You can't eat hot tofu in a hurry. Ding, if you're not impatient, you won't be able to eat shit while it's still hot, the system replied. Ye Cheng. System, I discovered that you look like a dog. I am. Gu Yu's hands trembled as he shouted, if you put down the gun now, I can still forgive you. Otherwise, you will be hunted down by our Gu family. Ye Cheng smiled. He had to admit that in this world, the Law Enforcement Bureau was just a decoration. Until now, no one has thought of calling the police. First of all, let me say that it is reasonable for me to carry a gun. Ye Cheng took out his gun license and asked, so, why do you want to put down your gun? Secondly, how come I didn't know you were the eldest daughter of the Gu family? Ye Cheng chuckled. I'll call my brother. Gu Yu took out his cell phone tremblingly and dialed the number. Ye Cheng understood that according to the previous routine, Gu Yu got through the call, but Gu Nian couldn't. The reason why Gu Nian couldn't get through on the phone was that her brother had just put down his phone to go to a meeting. Then a group of people will misunderstand that Gu Nian is not the eldest lady, but Gu Yu is the eldest lady. The call went through. Hello. Gu Shen's voice came over, and it was a little cold. Brother, save me. Gu Yu shouted hurriedly. Gu Shen on the opposite side was obviously stunned for a moment, what's wrong? Someone is shooting in the company. Gu Yu said hurriedly. There was silence on the other end of the line, and then someone said, Ye Cheng, is that you? Tisk tisk tisk. Ye Cheng smiled and said, not bad, you knew it was me without me saying anything. Nonsense, you are the only one who dares to shoot so recklessly. Gu Shen's voice was no longer cold. Gu Yu was stunned. Hey, Gu Shen, is your father cheating on you? Ye Cheng snatched the phone away and asked calmly. What? Gu Shen's voice was filled with confusion. How could my father cheat on me? Then explain to me, what's going on with this guy called Gu Yu? Ye Cheng chuckled, she took over Gu Nian's identity without any scruples. Inducing everyone in the company to bully Gu Nian in the workplace. I even wanted to call security to get me out. Ye Cheng's expression was as calm as water. Gu Shen, I need an answer. What? Gu Shen's voice was filled with anger. Gu Yu dares to impersonate Nian Nian. Nian Nian, are you okay? Gu Shen shouted madly. Brother, I'm fine. Gu Nian breathed a sigh of relief and said, thanks to Master Ye. That's right. Young Master Ye dares to kill people in the street. With him around, ordinary people can't bully you. Gu Shen breathed a sigh of relief. At this time, everyone was looking at Gu Yu. The anger in his eyes seemed to be choosing someone to devour. Gu Yu, it turns out you are the fake one. How brave do you have to pretend to be the daughter of the Gu family? Gu Yu. Gu Shen's voice came out, explain it to me. Brother, I. Gu Yu shouted, I just want to help you. Gu Shen's cold voice came again, help me. Gu Yu, remember, you are just one of the people sponsored by my Gu family. For the sake of your surname being Gu too, I let you enter my company to gain experience, and you dared to impersonate Nian Nian. Gu Shen's voice was cold. No, brother Gu Shen, I did this all for you. Gu Yu hurriedly shouted, the reason I pretended to be your sister is because I knew your sister was coming back. Your sister is going to take your shares when she comes back. You are the real son of the Gu family. How can the family property be divided among my daughters? Only me, only me. If you marry me, the family property will only be left to you, kick your sister out. Gu Yu shouted frantically. Ye Cheng was silent. Gu Shen on the other end of the phone also fell silent. Gu Nian, who was watching, couldn't stop twitching his face. What kind of magical thought process would make someone say such a thing? The people around were also silent. Gu Shen, what are you going to do with this thing called Gu Yu? Yechenj. Gu Shen took a deep breath and said, I will take back everything I gave her. Now, as the president of Zhongcheng Jinsi, I declare. Kick Gu Yu out of the company. We'll never see each other again. Just when I was sponsoring people, I was blind. Gu Shen said, Ye Cheng, have you met Nian Nian? Ye Cheng smiled and said, is it really true that I don't need to shoot Gu Yu? Ye Cheng, you are too murderous, aren't you? Gu Shen said helplessly, the crime does not deserve the death penalty, the crime does not deserve the death penalty. Okay, I understand. Just take care of these things. After all, I still have shares and dividends in this company. Ye Cheng said, well, I broke your money tree. Is that okay? Gu Shen, that's your money tree too. Do you want to cut off your source of income? It's okay, I'll buy a bigger one and send it over. Gu Shen said helplessly, I have some things to deal with. Come to my house for dinner tonight. Well, let's talk about it when we have time. Ye Cheng hung up the phone. Gu Yu collapsed on the ground. Ye Cheng rubbed his nose, ignored her, and looked at Manager Zhang from the Human Resources Department. I remember Gu Nian just said, you should worry about yourself. Ye Cheng pointed to the door, as the company's largest shareholder, I announce, you are also fired. Manager Zhang sat down on the ground. It's over, it's all over. Also, can someone explain to me what's going on with that old man at the door? Ye Cheng asked calmly. I know. An employee hurriedly raised his hand, that's Manager Zhang's uncle. Let him pack up and get out of here. Ye Cheng rolled his eyes, Gu Nian, the rest of the matter is up to you. Okay, Master Ye. Gu Nian nodded. Only then did Ye Cheng look at the young security guard named by the system. The young security guard was also looking at Ye Cheng, with an inexplicable scrutiny in his eyes. Ye Cheng, Eye of Truth. System, please watch the VCR. Pictures flashed in Ye Cheng's mind. The corner of his mouth curled up, and the Dragon King came online. This kind of person, who was so timid and cowardly before crossing over, and didn't even dare to fart. After traveling through time, you actually dared to force someone to do that with a minor? I have to say. Traveling through time gives one courage. Click, the pistol is loaded. Ye Cheng pointed the gun at the young security guard. Comrade security, let's play a game now. It's called. You run, I chase you. I caught up with you, and I he. Chapter 71. What? Gu Nian was dumbfounded. Ye Cheng, you actually he to a little security guard? No, are you so hungry that you won't be picky about food? The young security guard turned pale with fear and quickly covered his buttocks. Young master, please respect yourself. I am straight, not bent. Ye Cheng's face twitched, what are you talking about? I'm straight too. I mean. Ye Cheng smiled grimly, I want him to die. Everyone's expression changed, and the young security guard stood there in a daze. How did I offend you? Ye Cheng, don't mess around. Gunian was a little anxious. Ye Cheng smiled slightly, I'm just messing around, so what? What can you do to me? What can your Gu family do to me? I just want to kill him. Gunian, this reason is very strong, but, murder is against the law. Besides, you're not the kind of person who would kill someone if they disagree with you. Gunian, go ask your brother about my identity yourself. Ye Cheng said gently, I want to kill him, and I have my own reasons. The young security guard looked pale and said, I don't believe you dare. Bang! Ye Cheng pulled the trigger without hesitation. The bullet grazed the security guard's cheek, and the scorching heat left a scar on his face. Look now, do I dare? Ye Cheng walked up to the young security guard and took out his certificate from Bureau 749. Look, what's that in my hand? Ye Cheng smiled, they don't know why I want to kill you, but you should have some idea in your mind, right? The security guard stood there in a daze. 749 games? Why do you want to kill me? Could it be that my identity as a time traveler has been exposed? Now, you run and I chase you. You can't escape even if you have wings. Ye Cheng shook the gun and said, run away. If I catch you, I'll he. The young security guard no longer hesitated at this moment and turned around and ran. Gunian and others. No, do you really want to play a hunting game? Ye Cheng put away his gun and strolled down as well. The young security guard had some strength, but he had just barely entered the acquired realm. In Ye Cheng's eyes, it was really not good enough. Watching Ye Cheng and the other two leave, everyone present looked at each other in confusion. How about calling the police? An employee suddenly said. Everyone was silent. Gunian took out his cell phone and sent a message to Gu Shen. Looking at the message sent back by Gu Shen, Gunian's eyes were filled with astonishment. Has young master Ye joined Bureau 749 in the past 3 years? Isn't killing illegal? Do whatever you want. Gunian took a deep breath and said, now, who can report to me on the current situation of the company? Employees. After something like this happened, why are you still concerned about the company's affairs? Ye Cheng followed the young security guard nonchalantly. The young security guard was like a martial arts master, climbing walls and flying over rooftops. Ye Cheng yawned and followed him. The two of them ran one after the other, no one knew how far they had gone. Don't use a gun if you can. Finally, the young security guard couldn't bear it anymore and roared. No, which eye of yours saw me use a gun? Ye Cheng chuckled, do I need a gun to deal with a piece of trash like you? The young security guard's eyes lit up. Are we really not going to use guns? If you have the guts, come and compete with me in boxing, the young security guard said again. Who knows what special abilities the people in your 749th Bureau have? Ye Cheng nodded, sure. Ding, host, stop playing. The system spoke at this time, hurry up. Kill him. You know, you're the biggest villain. Don't you know that villains die because they talk too much? The system howled. Ye Cheng chuckled, calm down, calm down. The villain dies because he talks too much, and the good guy dies because he is too long-winded. I just want to see if the setting where the villain dies because he talks too much will have any effect on me. After all, as you said, I share the luck of the Immortal Emperor, the War God, the Dragon King. The luck of ordinary people can't suppress me, right? Ye Cheng said to the system. Ding, just don't get carried away. The system said helplessly. Ye Cheng nodded slightly, don't worry, if things go wrong, it will only prove that my sworn brother's luck is still not good enough. I still need to find more protagonists to become sworn brothers with. Ye Cheng said meaninglessly. System. That's right, with your current luck, it's no problem for you to crush ordinary protagonists. Then whatever you want. Anyway, the villain died because he talked too much, and you can be resurrected even after his death. Tongzi, I'm lying down. Okay then. The security guard suddenly became alert, rushed forward with a whoosh, and punched Ye Cheng with an inexplicable force. Then, Ye Cheng kicked up. The security guard flew away. He fell heavily to the ground and stared at Ye Cheng blankly. Impossible, you. Do you think Bureau 749 has special abilities? Ye Cheng spread his hands and said, Sorry, I just practice martial arts. The security guard spat out a mouthful of blood. Why didn't you tell me earlier that you were practicing martial arts? A-hole. Go to hell. The security guard jumped up again, and with a palm strike from the sky, Ye Cheng drew his gun and fired a shot. Bang! The security guard fell to the ground, clutching his thigh. You have no moral integrity. Brother, the world has changed. Ye Cheng said gently, I have a gun but I don't use it. Who the hell is stupid enough to fight you head on? The security guard was mad, you clearly promised me. Bang! Ye Cheng fired another shot, hitting his other thigh. Security guard. I promised, but I didn't swear. Who allows me not to regret it? Ye Cheng smiled and put away his gun, then suddenly rushed out and broke the security guard's other arm with a snap. Tisk tisk tisk. Do you know why I want to kill you? Ye Cheng asked gently. Why? The security guard asked tremblingly, with a look of unwillingness in his eyes. You are a time traveler. Ye Cheng spoke calmly. The security guard took a deep breath. Sure enough, my identity as a time traveler was discovered. But you guys in Bureau 749 are so unreasonable. The security guard cried, so what if I traveled through time? Why do you have to kill me? Don't you know what you did? Ye Cheng said disdainfully, do you need me to tell you everything one by one? You're underage. Ye Cheng. What? The security guard asked dully, is that why? I am a time traveler, the destined protagonist. It's a woman's honor to be played with by me, is that why? The security guard roared. Ye Cheng scratched his ears and said, why don't you listen to what you are saying? Whether it is male or female, there are always some protagonists, who are confused and have distorted values. For example, he just came up and forced himself on a woman. Then add a sentence, it is your honor to be my woman. What's the point of having such a protagonist? You have other things to do. Ye Cheng sneered. Oh, yes, there are other things. The security guard gritted his teeth and said, I possess the 9 Yang divine art, so what's wrong with me doing this? I just killed a few people and stole some money, didn't I? They are the scum of society. What's wrong with them being money-giving boys for an elite like me? Didn't I just rob a few girls of their money and let them have some fun before I died? The security guard's face became ugly because of the distortion. Bang! Right on the forehead. Chapter 72. Forget it, I don't want to listen anymore. Ye Cheng put away the pistol. Not to mention. What happened to the lady? They are also self-reliant and make money with their hands and mouths. It can also boost GDP. It's fine if you do it for free, but you also kill them. Are you human? Ye Cheng cursed angrily, then took out his cell phone and called Chu Yuan. No time, busy, hanging up. Chu Yuan answered the call, said 3 words, and hung up. Ye Cheng. Then he called Xiaolin. No time, busy, hanging up. Xiaolin answered the call and then hung up. Ye Cheng fell into deep thought. No, what are you two busy with? You two wouldn't betray Su Yan and Mu Qing'er, and do something together, right? Ye Cheng had no choice but to call Ye Fan. Chenzi, I'm practicing, what's wrong? Ye Fan's voice was calm. Ye Cheng, the Immortal Emperor is still reliable. After all, the God of War and the Dragon King are only suitable for the country, not for me. I now declare that you, Fanzi, are my strongest supporter. Well, is there a call from Director Wang? Ye Cheng said, I killed someone. The last time Zheng Yuan was killed, she was taken away by Gu Shen, so there was no need for anyone to clean up the mess. But this time... Are you okay? Ye Fan asked hurriedly. I'm fine. Ye Cheng smiled. He's a beast who did all sorts of evil things. He rd a minor girl and even killed several people. If you meet someone like this in the future, call me and I'll kill him. Ye Fan said gently, I'm glad you're not hurt. Ye Cheng, okay, I'll just call you next time. That's right, with the Immortal Emperor taking action, any protagonist will be in trouble. Unless some reincarnation of the Demon Lord, Evil Emperor or Ancestor pops up. Otherwise, the Immortal Emperor is the strongest. That's fine. I'll send you Director Wang's phone number later. Ye Fan said, it's only 3 digits. Besides, I'm about to break through to the Grandmaster level. Ye Cheng was delighted, congratulations. I'm about to break through to the Grandmaster level too. Ye Fan. No, I've been practicing diligently for so many days. I had planned to subdue the underground forces, but I didn't go. I'm practicing like crazy, I want to break through to Grandmaster. You are a man who is always lazy and goes out to cause trouble. Do you also want to break through? Is God still fair? Fanzi, actually, I don't want to hit you. Ye Cheng sighed, have you read fantasy novels? I have a special physique. Ye Fan was speechless. There's no need for fantasy novels to find special physiques. Bureau 749 has discovered so many people with special physiques. I still have a special physique. Ye Fan said, I am still the ancient saint body. Ye Cheng scratched his ears and said, keep your voice down. I know your ancient saint body is awesome, but... I am the indestructible war dragon holy body. The indestructible body, the ancient holy body, the immortal war body, the dragon god body. Combined, I came up with the name. The indestructible holy body of the war dragon. Awesome, right? Ye Fan fell into deep thought over there. The indestructible war dragon holy body? How come I've never heard of it? It sounds pretty cool. However, I have never heard of the indestructible body. I have heard of an immortal war emperor who once appeared in that alien world. It is the body that is indestructible even after 9 deaths. You can be resurrected after death, and you have 10 lives in your lifetime. I just heard that later on, the immortal war emperor fought against the sky and disappeared without a trace. No one knows whether he went to heaven or died. Holy war dragon body, what the hell is this? After the phrase 9 deaths, immortality add the words war dragon holy body. Why don't I recognize you? Alright, Fanzi, start practicing. Ye Cheng said casually, I'll contact Director Wang. Ye Fan on the other end hung up the phone and took a deep breath. No, absolutely not. If this goes on, Chenzi's cultivation speed will be faster than mine, so how can I be his strong partner? I am the biggest thigh. I will reach the highest point step by step, I want to be a thigh. Ye Fan closed his eyes and started practicing directly. At this time, Ye Cheng made a call. Oh, what a rare guest. Director Wang's voice was filled with a hint of smile. Director Wang, come out and clean the floor. Ye Cheng laughed. Director Wang was speechless. No, you didn't call me, but once you called, you asked me to clean up your mess? Who did you kill? Killed a beast. Ye Cheng told Director Wang everything he saw from the Eye of Truth and what the system told him. including the security guard's name, Li Gaodan. Director Wang exhaled, I understand. You can leave first. Someone will come over to clean the floor soon. Okay, I'll go for a stroll. Ye Cheng hung up the phone with a smile, then paused. Wait, this security guard took me running around, what is he doing here? Forget it, never mind, let's take a walk. After sending a message to the driver and asking him to go back by himself, Ye Cheng started strolling around casually. Anyway, these days, if you get lost, you can use navigation. After all, a bad navigation system can give you navigation to the point where you can fly and go in a straight line. I have to say that the weather in Shanghai is currently hot summer. It can be seen everywhere, a sea of white. Ye Cheng was strolling around casually, looking around idly. If today's work can be done, why should we finish it today? Shouldn't we wait until tomorrow? I will go find Gu Shen's biological sister tomorrow and send her to Gu's house. Make the Gu family a mess to ease Gu Shen's sadness. Very good, I do things in a reasonable way. I am indeed a kind-hearted person who cares about the world. Ding, host, I found a protagonist for you. Do you want to go over and take a look? The system suddenly spoke. Ye Cheng was stunned. Have you found the protagonist? Come on, tell me the location, I'll go take a look. Ye Cheng smiled. Now that we have a protagonist, then just take a look. Ye Cheng followed the location told by the system, strolled over, and communicated with the system in a bored manner. Tongzi, can you find all the protagonists in this world? Ye Cheng asked curiously. Ding, this, is it possible or not? The system asked. Ye Cheng, can you ask me? Ding, so, is that okay? Said the system. Ye Cheng smiled slightly, that's possible. He, in that case, then, come on, tell me the locations of all the protagonists, and I'll go find them and become sworn brothers. And then the finale. Ye Cheng spoke proudly. Ding, then this is not allowed. The system calmly responded, the system is asking you to find someone to swear brotherhood with, to fight against the protagonist, not to swear brotherhood with the protagonist. You've even made the system collapse. Ye Cheng. Be good, system, don't cry. You didn't say we can't have bugs. Ye Cheng gently consoled him, look. I didn't ask you to become sworn brothers, did I? System. Can I still find the system to become sworn brothers? I depend on. The system is completely shut down. Ye Cheng laughed heartily, and then came to the protagonist position located by the system. Eye of Truth, open. The miracle doctor comes down the mountain. Ye Cheng's eyes widened. The miracle doctor comes down the mountain? I am the villain in the world of miracle doctors. I robbed the doctor's sister, framed the doctor many times, and was killed by the doctor without any descendants. Tisk tisk tisk. Doctors have a kind heart. The only protagonist who didn't kill me. But, since you didn't kill him, wouldn't it be better to kill him? A man would rather die than have no offspring. Chapter 73. In front, a group of people gathered. A man in his 50s was lying on the ground, his face flushed and his lips purple. It looks like he's about to die. Ye Cheng understood instantly. This is the famous scene of the miracle doctor coming down the mountain. I met a noble person on the road, but he fell ill. There was a group of people around him who knew nothing and just kept talking nonsense. Then a doctor or something will declare that the rescue is ineffective. The miracle healer will come out and start arguing with the doctor, wasting a lot of time, without caring whether the person lying on the ground will die or not. Anyway, they had a big quarrel first, and the miracle doctor said that if the disease could not be cured, he would pay with his life. And then, the climax is coming. The miracle doctor's acupuncture skills are amazing. What about Tai 13 needles, Ghost Gate 13 needles, etc.? There will also be things like the Taixuan divine needle. The miracle doctor came to save the patient. Everyone was amazed, and then either an all-knowing passerby recognized his acupuncture technique, or the doctor who had done it before recognized the technique. Then, the doctor will be jealous and make things difficult for the miracle doctor. Or maybe the doctor was so shocked that he would rather become a disciple. Anyway, that's the routine. Ye Cheng's true eyes opened and he looked around. Then I saw a young man of about 22 or 23 years old, dressed in simple clothes, his eyes revealing a yearning for society. It contains a clear stupidity. Miraculous Dr. Lin Xian. Ye Cheng took a breath of cold air. It can't be wrong, it can't be wrong. Xiao, Ye, Lin, and Chu are from the four main families, the Lin family. There is no doubt about it, he is definitely the protagonist. Pictures flashed before his eyes, and Ye Cheng looked at them. Well, it's almost the same as what I know. Healing diseases along the way, reaching the peak of life. In the end, there will either be a grand finale or you will enter the world of immortal cultivation. Those here are entering the world of immortal cultivation. And then, nothing happened, the picture stopped. Ye Cheng shook his head, came back to his senses, and looked at the person lying on the ground. A middle-aged man is listening to the stethoscope. It is obvious at a glance that this is the doctor who sets off the miracle doctor. The patient's heartbeat is getting weaker and weaker. The doctor hurriedly said, "There is no cardiac stimulant. I will perform cardiopulmonary resuscitation for the time being, but it will not be of any use." "When will the ambulance arrive?" the doctor said tremblingly. At this moment, Lin Xian rushed out, stepped forward, and helped the patient up. "I'll save him." "What are you doing?" the doctor roared, rushed forward and grabbed Lin Xian's shoulder. Lin Xian moved his shoulders slightly, directly shaking the doctor's arm away. And then, it began. The two of them sang in unison and started howling. "Ye Cheng, by the way, have you two really considered the patient's feelings?" Ye Cheng looked down at the patient, and at first glance. "Look familiar." "Impossible, illusion." I glanced again. "Oh shit! That's right, it's not an illusion. Oh my god!" Ye Cheng rushed over instantly and helped the patient up from the ground. "Uncle Zhang, Uncle Zhang! Get up on your horse!" "Brother, stop it! He was so full of life just 2 days ago, how come he's suddenly going to die now? If you get hurt, Zhang Ning will break my bones." "That's right, the patient is the father of Ye Cheng's childhood sweetheart and cousin Zhang Ning." "Uncle Zhang, you can't die." Ye Cheng grabbed Father Jiang's shoulders with both hands and shook him madly. "Don't die. Or I'll tell my aunt where you hide your secret money. Do you believe it? Have you been going to too many high-end clubs recently? Your body can't handle it anymore." Ye Cheng shook madly. The doctor and Lin Xian, who were arguing, froze in place and turned to look at Ye Cheng who was shaking Jiang's father. "Doctor and Lin Xian. Brother, are you shaking him like this because you think he is not dying slowly enough? Stop!" Lin Xian yelled and rushed to Ye Cheng in an instant, grabbing his hand. Let go, he's dying." "Woo woo woo, Uncle Zhang! Get up! How can you hit me with a stick if you don't get up? Where's that arrogance you had when you beat me with a stick when we were little? Why are you so sick now?" Ye Cheng howled. Lin Xian's face twitched. "You are angry that he beat you since you were a child, so you plan to take revenge and shake him to death secretly? You get out of here first." Lin Xian struggled to pull at Ye Cheng's arm. "If you keep shaking, I can't save you." Ye Cheng let go of his hand instantly. Lin Xian hurriedly grabbed Jiang's father. He was very upset. "You wanted to kill someone on purpose, right?" Ye Cheng smiled slightly. "There's no way. Seeing how you argued with the doctor, I knew it would be easy for you to save my Uncle Zhang. If you hadn't told me that I couldn't be saved if I kept shaking, I wouldn't have let go. Stop it, how can you, a young man like you, save someone? The doctor shouted again. Shut up! Ye Cheng said sternly, as the crown prince of the Ye group, Ye Cheng, I will guarantee this young man. Lin Xian was stunned, and a hint of gratitude flashed in his eyes. When he first entered the world, he just wanted to save someone and cure an illness, but no one believed him. This time, someone actually vouched for me? The doctor was stunned. The prince of the Ye group. You're not pretending, are you? The doctor looked at Ye Cheng and asked. Ye Cheng, it's absolutely genuine. After all, how many people are so blind as to pretend to be someone else? Forward. Well, there was one just now. Gu Yu. To be honest, I really don't understand these people who pretend to be someone else. After my analysis, the psychological activities are as follows. Gu Yu, Gu Shen has a younger sister. I know I'm not his sister, but I just want to pretend to be her. HR Manager Zhang, yes, I am a manager, but I am going to ruin my future for someone whose identity has not yet been determined. Others, yes, we know that Mr. Gu has a sister, but we allow others to pretend to be Mr. Gu's sister to exclude the real sister. Ye Cheng slapped his forehead. Who on earth could come up with such a plot? At this moment, Lin Xian reached out and grabbed a bag of acupuncture from somewhere. He stretched out his hand and pointed, and a silver needle popped up instantly. It was directly inserted into the dancehong point on Jiang's father's chest. Doctor, holy shit! Although I am a Western medicine practitioner, I have also studied Huxia medicine. I've only scratched the surface, but... That's the dancehong point. The Tanzong point is a vital point in the human body. Did you insert the silver needle a little too deep? Lin Xian's eyes were a little solemn. Qi and blood are in accordance with the laws of nature, and the rise and fall of qi occurs with age. His energy and blood were obviously stable, so why did they suddenly decline in an instant? Interesting, could it be that someone deliberately poisoned him? Lin Xian's hand was steady. In the blink of an eye, the silver needle flew and turned into an afterimage. The doctor stared at Lin Xian blankly, and suddenly said inexplicably, 13 ghost gate needles. One needle cuts off the yin and yang. 13 needles, the dead are alive and the bones are gone. The doctor's eyes widened. Ye Cheng's face twitched and he looked at the doctor. Got it. We are on the same path. I'm the villain everywhere, and you're just taking on the tasks of two supporting roles. Awesome. Father Zhang suddenly opened his eyes, sat up abruptly, and spat out a mouthful of black blood. Father Zhang gasped violently, it seemed like he was dead just now. You almost died. Chapter 74. Uncle Zhang, you really almost died. Ye Cheng turned around and said with a smile, Uncle Zhang, could it be that you've been to too many high-end clubs and got bewitched by some vixen? Roll. When Father Zhang saw that it was Ye Cheng, he blurted out, how could a man like me who loves his wife so much go to a high-end club? Don't even think about tarnishing my innocence. I walk upright and sit straight. Father Zhang looked proud. Ye Cheng squinted his eyes, I'll find a private detective to investigate you someday. Father Zhang. You just don't believe me? How much FG money do I have? Don't you have any idea? A man with hundreds of millions of dollars in assets, my private money. I only save about 1 or 2,000 a month. Do I have an easy life? If I didn't love my wife, I would have stopped washing her feet a long time ago. He saved you. Ye Cheng patted Lin Xian's shoulder. Father Zhang stood up and said, thank you, young man. When the onlookers saw this scene, they all dispersed. Now that they are doing well, there is no more excitement to watch. We, Huaxia, love people who watch shows the most. Now that there is no more show to watch, let's just go our separate ways. You're welcome. Lin Xian smiled and looked at Ye Cheng, if this brother hadn't just said that he would use his identity as a guarantee, I'm afraid if I delayed any longer, I really wouldn't be able to save you. Don't thank me. Ye Cheng shook his head at Lin Xian. I'm afraid that if Uncle Zhang dies, his daughter will peel off my skin and pull out my tendons. Lin Xian. Aren't you doing this for me? I was touched for nothing. Little brother. The doctor suddenly rushed over and grabbed Lin Xian's hand. I'm too arrogant. Young man, you are a skilled doctor. Would you be willing to come to our hospital? The doctor spoke. No. Ye Cheng interrupted the doctor directly. I've decided, an annual salary of 10 million, let him be my personal doctor. Can your hospital afford it? Doctor. Forget it, just pretend I didn't say anything. Besides, even if I invite him, it will be very troublesome to deal with the dean. And his annual salary is tens of millions, it would be good enough to give him an annual salary of 50,000. Lin Xian. When did I say I wanted to run a private hospital? How much is an annual salary of 10 million? I count. Tens, hundreds, thousands, brother, dad, grandpa. Lin Xian, master, I was wrong. As a private doctor, I would never refuse an offer. I'm poor. Uncle Zhang, what's wrong with you? Ye Cheng asked. Father Zhang pondered for a moment. My hen. You are a hen, then I am even more of a hen. Ye Cheng breathed a sigh of relief. I do know something. Lin Xian said suddenly. As my personal doctor, tell me what you think. Ye Cheng smiled and stretched out his hand. Ye Cheng. Lin Xian. Lin Xian held Ye Cheng's hand. This Mr. Zhang, there is something wrong. The black blood he vomited just now is a poison. Am I poisoned? Father Jiang's eyes widened. No, how could I be poisoned? Huxia medicine treats diseases in accordance with the laws of nature. Mr. Jiang's condition seems to be approaching his end. In Huxia medicine, as we age, our vitality declines, which is what we call the end of our lifespan, and we naturally die. Once the qi and blood dissipate, that means death. As for martial artists, they can mobilize their inner hidden energy and some internal energy to raise their blood. It's just like what they say in novels. Force yourself to draw a breath of blood, and then you die after the fight. I can force myself to draw a breath of blood. I won't die before my power is exhausted. Therefore, people who practice martial arts tend to have longer lifespans. But in the end, when the time comes, the King of Hell wants you to die at 3 o'clock in the morning. Who can keep you alive until 5 o'clock? Lin Xian said, I discovered this when I was treating the patient just now. Father Zhang pointed at himself in bewilderment. FK, is my time coming? Nephew. Father Zhang grabbed Ye Cheng's hand and said, I'm going to die suddenly, I'm not mentally prepared. Uncle, I've never asked anyone for help in my life. Father Zhang looked earnest. No thanks, you've begged my dad to give you some money. Ye Cheng said. Father Jiang's face twitched. Get lost. Is that what I called begging? That's called inviting him, not begging him. What's the relationship between us? If our relationship had been bad, your father would have fought me to death when I beat you with a stick when you were little. Father Zhang quickly fooled him. Ye Cheng. Why didn't I use more strength just now and shake you to death? If I die, the person I'll be most worried about is your aunt. You have to help me take good care of her, but don't let her find an 18-year-old male model. Father Zhang said with tears and snot. That. Ye Cheng's mouth twitched. Well. Auntie wants to look for it, and it's not easy for me, a junior, to stop her, right? Besides, I think one is too few. Should I find 365 for my aunt? Change one every day, and it's never the same. Ye Cheng held Father Jiang's hand and said affectionately, Look, since I followed you, I've experienced both good times and bad. You can't let your aunt have to live a miserable life after leaving you, Right. It's settled. I'll find 365 male models for my aunt. Ye Cheng had a serious expression on his face, but his eyes were filled with sadness. Uncle, just go without worry. Lin Xian was dumbfounded. What the hell did I save? Who is this prince of the Ye group? Is this really what a normal person should do? I feel like I need to stay away from him. Otherwise, I will become like him in the future. I am still a human being, and I still want to be a good person. Roll. Father Zhang immediately pulled off his belt and said, I think you're itching for trouble again. Your time is up, and you still hit me. Ye Cheng howled, I'm going to tell my aunt that you're raising a mistress outside. I'm going to tell Zhang Ning that you're raising a younger brother for her and you're going to share the family property. Father Zhang. You tell. You are putting my life in jeopardy. There is no need to wait until the end. Tomorrow I must ascend to heaven. Cough. Nephew, let's stop making trouble. Father Zhang instantly became amiable, let's get down to business. When my time is up, you have to help me take good care of your aunt and Ning Ning. No, I'm saying, are you two done yet? Lin Xian finally couldn't bear it any longer. He howled, I'm talking about something like the end is near, something like the end is near. He's not going away. He's still alive. I took action and helped him. He's fine. He can still live another 20 or 30 years. Lin Xian shouted. Ye Cheng and Father Zhang turned their heads at the same time and stared at Lin Xian. Why didn't you say so earlier? Why didn't you say so earlier? Why didn't you say so earlier? Ye Cheng and Jiang's father said in unison. Lin Xian. Is it my fault or is it my feelings? He raised his hand tremblingly, didn't I say at the beginning, that he was poisoned? Ye Cheng and Jiang's father looked at each other and suddenly realized. Oh, yes, I did. We forgot about it. Lin Xian lowered his head heavily. I was wrong, it's all my fault. Stop fighting. Chapter 75. Okay, it's all my fault. Lin Xian said helplessly. It was your fault in the first place. Ye Cheng said as a matter of course. Lin Xian, forget it, I don't want an annual salary of tens of millions. All right. Ye Cheng patted Lin Xian's shoulder and said, Brother Lin Xian, let's continue talking about my uncle. Lin Xian looked at Father Zhang with a frown on his face. Mr. Zhang, this poison can silently take away someone's life. Or someone close to you poisoned you. Before Lin Xian could finish his words, Father Zhang shook his head. Impossible. My wife and daughter couldn't possibly have poisoned me. Unless. Father Zhang looked at Ye Cheng again, did you poison me? I haven't had any contact with you recently, what the hell? Ye Cheng said speechlessly, maybe it was before my dad took my mom out for a walk. Did they poison you? Ye Cheng raised his eyebrows. Father Zhang nodded solemnly, what you said is possible. Lin Xian, these two are arguing again. This is a discussion about your poisoning, could you please stop talking about this? Stop. Lin Xian shouted hurriedly, the second possibility is that an expert has poisoned you silently. That makes sense. Father Zhang raised his hand, touched his head, and said with a smile, it seems that a martial arts master with great skills must have poisoned me. Lin Xian suddenly grabbed Jiang's father's hand. What's wrong, little doctor? Asked Father Zhang. What's this bite mark on your wrist? Lin Xian asked in shock. This one. Father Zhang took a deep breath and said, it was a rainy day. The rain that day was even heavier than the day Yiping went to her father to ask for money. I remember. Ye Cheng said, the heavy rain a few days ago. It rained even harder than the day you guys stopped fighting. Ye Cheng nodded heavily. Father Zhang rolled his eyes and said, I went out to buy some things the other day and met a white fox under the eaves of a house. White fox? Ye Cheng was a little surprised. By the way, there have been frequent reports of white foxes appearing in Shanghai in the past 2 years. I felt sorry for the white fox and gave it something, but it didn't know what was good for it and bit me. I was so scared that I ran to get a rabies vaccine overnight. Father Zhang smiled and said, "Is it possible that I was poisoned because of a fox bite?" Lin Xian took a deep breath. Maybe it is, maybe that fox is a special supernatural fox. Don't worry, Mr. Zhang. Although I'm not good at slaying demons, I'm good at healing. The toxins have been basically cleared out. Just go back and eat more supplements and you'll be able to replenish them. Lin Xian smiled and rubbed his eyebrows. Father Zhang nodded and said, "Thank you, little doctor." Lin Xian smiled. The ancients said that if a fox becomes a spirit, it will be charming, enchanting, wild and sad. Mr. Jiang's poisoning indeed started from his wrist. It seems that this is truly a spiritual fox demon. In the midst of charm, it is reasonable to absorb the vitality of others. It seems that I will have something to do after I go down the mountain. Wait. I don't know how to slay demons. Brother Lin Xian. Ye Cheng put his arm around Lin Xian's shoulders and said, "Let's go, you saved Uncle Zhang, I'll treat you to a big meal." Lin Xian smiled and said, "Mr. Ye, you're too polite." "You're welcome, let's go." Ye Cheng dragged Lin Xian away. "Uncle Zhang. Wait, I just mentioned that I was poisoned. I haven't finished yet. Don't leave me here alone as a middle-aged man." Ye Cheng called the driver, took Lin Xian, found a place, and waited for the driver to drive over. Ye Cheng took Lin Xian directly into his Rolls-Royce. "Lin Xian, is this the car? Why does it feel so luxurious?" After a while, Ye Cheng brought Lin Xian to the Cloud Club. "Brother Lin Xian, do you know this Cloud Club? This is a luxurious place," Ye Cheng said calmly. Looking at the magnificent club, Lin Xian swallowed his saliva. "Are the places where city dwellers eat so luxurious? I've never seen such a bustling place to eat in the mountains." They just opened the car door. I saw 2 beautiful women wearing cheongsams and with graceful figures walking out of the club. The 2 beauties extended their hands respectfully. "Prince, please get out of the car." Ye Cheng calmly reached out his hand, held the beautiful woman's hand, and got out of the car. Lin Xian's face suddenly turned red with embarrassment. "Why do you hold a girl's hand?" "Brother Lin Xian, this is the most upscale club in the Magic City. The most beautiful woman. Pa, the best service. The most delicious drink. The most beautiful dish." Ye Cheng said calmly. "This is a club for rich people. Ordinary people can't afford it. Rich people don't come here to eat. So, this place is actually doing pretty good business." Taking Lin Xian into the club, Ye Cheng waved his hand and directly ordered several sets of meals. Passion is like fire, tenderness is like water. The cheapest package. 8,888. The most expensive package. 588,888. A group of beautiful women were waiting on the side. Lin Xian suddenly felt that he had become somewhat depraved. It feels a bit like an ancient emperor. Ye Cheng, a sugar-coated attack. Our miracle doctor. Can you bear it? Lin Xian, are you using this to test the cotters? I can't bear it. As a result, Lin Xian fell quickly. Ye Cheng, where are you from? Lin Xian, Holy Evil Mountain. Ye Cheng, what do you mean? Lin Xian, the Holy Hand saves lives, the Evil Eye brings chaos to the world. As a descendant of the Du family among all schools of thought, Lin Xian pays homage. Ye Cheng spit out a mouthful of wine. Aren't you a miracle doctor? How come you are a descendant of the Du family? I drank alcohol today, I hope I wasn't poisoned? Ye Cheng took a deep breath, then why did you come down the mountain? Lin Xian smiled slightly, I have already left the sect, and this time I came down the mountain to look for my senior sister. Ye Cheng suddenly realized that this plot was right. How many senior sisters? Lin Xian smiled and said, 7. Ye Cheng nodded slightly, yes, that's right. Is there a traitorous senior brother? Ye Cheng asked. Lin Xian shook his head, no. Ye Cheng, this miracle doctor isn't authentic. Oh, he's from the poison family, so he's not authentic. Stop talking nonsense, drink and eat. 10 million per year salary, be my personal doctor. Your senior sister, give me the information and I'll help you find it. Ye Cheng raised his glass, how? Lin Xian laughed out loud, deal. Ye Cheng also laughed. However, at this moment, he suddenly thought of a piece of news. In that corner of the northeast, a 1,000-year-old fox came down the mountain. Could it be that Uncle Zhang encountered that fox? 1,000-year-old fox. Meanwhile, on the other side, Chu Yuan and Xiaolin looked indifferent as they looked at the destroyed area in front of them and a torn body. Done, call it a day. Xiaolin snapped his fingers and said, Bah, you little BD. You, a mere vampire, dare to run wild in Daxia. Depend on. I'm retiring, not transferring. Chu Yuan walked to the head of the corpse, stretched out his hand, and with 2 clicks, pulled out the vampire's fangs. Xiaolin, what are you doing? Well, take it back for Ye Cheng to collect. Xiaolin?